Yo, free Rex, free Rex. Salute to Steel. He says, thank God we're up at the real one. Everyone gets your Skante. Salute to Steel. Salute to Pound. Salute to Apollos. Salute to my friend LT who's in here. Salute to all my friends. We got Gonzalo in here too. We got Pounds, obviously. What can we say? Pounds, Pounds, Pounds. Salute. Skante, Skante, Skante. Omar E. We got the boxing realm. We got Hell in the Cell Belt is in here. So yeah. Damn, these dudes are quick, bro. Rex is innocent. It's still refreshing to see boxing at this time. Fuck it. I wish I went back to those days. Yeah, bro. It's the 4th of July, right? On our side. Um, great day. I mean, fireworks and all this type of shit, right? Patriotism, if you still have it. Uh, be like love the country that you're in. Respect its national holiday, right? Salute to Evil Green. Yeah, happy fourth to you, bro. Happy fourth to the boxing round. Happy fourth to everybody, Rex, to Steel. We're here, bro. A lot of us came to this country because we need opportunity and shit. So yeah, man. Just salute to the celebration of the 4th of July, right? We don't I don't disrespect this country, to be honest. I don't disrespect this country. Happy fourth, bro. For reals. I don't disrespect this country. Gave me a lot so far. Gave me a lot so far. Different salute to Timothy. Salute to Timothy, right? Um oh, gave me a lot, gave a lot of our families a lot, right? That's why a lot of us came to this country. Even though, the border is what it is. Salute to Furioso, salute to Furioso, Furioso, Furioso. Even though the border is what it is, a lot of us come in different matters, some legally, some illegally. Is some come over here and then we get our papers together. Salute to Sergio who's in here, CCD. We get our papers together, but this is where we make it, right? This is where we get the money. Then some of us, what we do, we send the money back home. um you send the money back to your friends and family back there. So yo, I got nothing to say negative. This is a holiday for everybody that should be celebrated. I mean, I might throw some fireworks and shit, obviously some steaks, all that type of shit. Is this the real LT?
Yo,
No doubt, no doubt. We got my friend LT on here already. Skante, skante, skante.
Skante.
I'm gonna get into something though, LT. We're gonna get into something too, right?
Back,
Um,
cook, bro.
but just right now, I'm just like giving respect to the country. 4th of July fireworks. Do you guys use macatones over there, LT, on this day or no?
What's megatones, bro?
The fuck? I think they're M80s, but we call them megatones, bro. You just buy them and shit. They're fucking
What,
buy them
like
across the
firecrackers?
border. Yeah, there's those big motherfuckers that you light and then boom, it's like a fucking. It's a.
Oh, palomas.
Oh, you guys call? Oh, yeah, palomas. No, no, no.
Yeah,
Palomas are the ones that are triangles. No, they're like a fucking
yeah,
triangle.
yeah, palomitas, yeah.
Yeah, those are palomas. No, no, we call the other one, the ones that look like a fucking a dynamite stick, dog. We call them
Oh, the
megatones.
dynamite. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the megatones. Yeah, dude, you're
The
fucking.
megatones.
Yo, LT's a real Mexican. Knows what fucking palomas are. I haven't heard that shit. I haven't seen him blow one of those up in like fucking 4 years or some shit.
Yeah,
The
man, the
paloma,
classic.
paloma.
And they make
Yeah,
a cute pass.
yeah. Those the
Boom.
paloma. Yeah. Yo,
Yeah.
steal those half of that cherry bombs. Yeah, cherry bombs. Um, all that shit's fucking dangerous too, though. Fuck, man, blew some fucking one of my neighbors when I was growing up. He had a son. And then he was at a party and they put those megatones. Some fucking idiot, a 4-year old kid. They put like the megatones in his front little pocket. And how kids they give him those sparklers. He had a sparkler, bro, and then it went in it the sparkle went and it blew the fucking kid's fucking face off and he died,
Oh,
bro.
that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah. M80s. M80s was knockout Ned. Insane. Salute to Timothy, salute to Steel. I work with a guy who blew his hand off, lost a year with no artillery. Fuck, it's crazy, man. Yeah, that's another one, man. That shit's. I'm gonna see if I could buy one of those rockets that go up in the fucking the sky, bro. Salute to Wise Guy.
Yeah,
Um,
man. And what Gonzalo said too, bro. Fuck.
where's he at? He says R.I.P. to
About
the
rest in
53.
peace. Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah. Wait, is this the recent one or is
Yeah,
the
this is
recent
a
one the ones
recent
that
one.
died?
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It depends what type, man. Because I'm not gonna lie. I've seen motherfuckers locked up because they didn't pay nothing. So they fucking lie. You gotta pay, man. Sometimes you gotta pay. You gotta pay, and they'll lock you the fuck up. They're not gonna let you out. They're not gonna let you out. They're not gonna let you out the back. You versus they'll throw the cell phone in. They'll throw the cell phone in the back of the back of the truck and say, "Call and tell them to give me the money, or else you're staying back
Yeah,
here,
man. But
motherfucker."
still, you know
Yeah,
what I mean.
yeah, I know what you mean. I thought he was talking about the other one. There was another one that happened about 2 years ago, where families like expedition. You've seen those expeditions?
Nah, I
They
haven't.
shoved
What
like
happened, bro?
38 motherfuckers in one of these expeditions, bro. I don't know how you shove 30 something dudes in an expedition. Expeditions that bit is like a Ford SUV, bro. Not the excursion,
Oh yeah, I know what the expedition is, bro. Yeah, it's an
they shove
SUV. Yeah, man. I think
they
it's
shove
like
like
the biggest one, right?
yeah, they shoved like 30. I don't know how they did it, and then they all died, bro. They fucking crashed because the guy crossed the border. He crashed it and then killed everybody like a fucking semi. Just hit that shit and fucking killed all the motherfuckers, bro. And that there was no national story, no nothing. So 30 motherfuckers just died, and it was like, oh, it's just another day. Salute to Sergio and salute to Rex and Steel and
That's
Pounds,
crazy, bro.
Wise Guy, Steel, Knockout Ned, my friend Knockout Ned, Gonzalo, Timothy, everybody again. Hell in the South Bout. There's we got the Hell in the South Bout right here, ready to go. You already inspired somebody. LT, you already inspired somebody. But what I want to say is, look at, I respect this country. I just wanted to give it all the respects necessary, right? Salute to Jackson Bryant. But now let's go into people who don't respect this country. Muhammad Ali, a scumbag. A
go,
scumbag, bro. Look
go
at
in on it, bro.
Yeah, this Muhammad Ali is a scumbag. I think he gets a pass by a lot of people, because you know what, the media is already cucked. The white media is cucked. A lot of these medias are cucked. But
Definitely.
yeah, that's the truth. He was getting medals. He was like not medals, but was that shit the Olympic? He held the torch, all this type of stuff. And then they wax poetic about the boxing and shit. Literally, he didn't go to war. He avoided going to war, bro. I don't care. I don't care whatever you say. A lot of guys died in Vietnam, and they went and died in Vietnam. They didn't want to go to Vietnam. They didn't want to enlist in Vietnam. Like that's the difference. That's the difference.
Yeah.
So for him, it was a fucking moral, like a victory. But for everybody else, what the moral victory was going over there and dying. So he could do it because he's this guy, but everybody else they couldn't do it. So I don't
Yep.
care whatever they say. Muhammad Ali is a scumbag, and no people need to say it. I think people went soft because of the whole fucking Parkinson shit, bro, or whatever the fuck he had, right?
Bro, it's continue, man. Let me cook on that a bit when you're done.
Yeah, so people went soft. No one called them out on any of that stuff. And I think the wrath is coming back. Well, now you see his son, who's a white guy. He grew up rich, by the way. Like Muhammad Ali wasn't a poor guy, bro. He grew up in a nice, community and shit like that. Nothing too bad. You know, um, and it's just history, historical. And you know what? I had nothing against the style. Of course, I saw the knockout when he knocked out this guy when he beat Sonny Liston and shit. I saw that shit. I saw all that type of stuff. Yo, that's pretty badass or whatever. But then it started escalating to where it started becoming worship,
It
worship,
is.
worship.
It
It's
is.
worship, 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 and you got his nephew, his grandson, and people worship him for no reason. So yeah, it escalated. I think we need to put the history back in place.
When
And a
was
lot of
that fight, bro? In what year was Sonny Liston versus Muhammad Ali, bro? In what year was that?
60 some shit, bro. Let me look it up, bro.
60? Yeah, look it up for me, bro.
It was a while, bro. Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston. By the way, Sonny Liston allegedly threw that fight, bro. So there again, bro. Corruption wins again. Nick, I was right.
Boy,
Damn. See, they say what rep it. You fucking, off the top of my head. All right. I said 60s. I was right. It's May 25th, 1965 was that fight when he fought
1965.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
wow, yo.
yeah, man.
Even better for me, man. Easy to pick apart.
Even better. Oh man. So
Hold on,
1965,
man. Let me go on
yeah,
mute. Let me watch
yeah,
this over.
yeah, yeah, yeah. 1955 is when he beat Sonny Liston. A lot of people don't realize that he basically. A lot of people say that Sonny Liston threw the fight, right, for various reasons, mob ties and shit like that. Uh, nothing wrong, nothing wrong with any of that. Nothing wrong with the rep it. 9 inch. Salute to Pancho, man. Salute to Pancho. Salute to Bixby. Like I was saying though, that I think a lot of shit gets lost in lore. A lot of shit gets praised, especially because of some of the things that happen later in life with Muhammad Ali, especially, how hard is it to ridicule someone who has a disease what do you call it, Parkinson's or whatever the fuck it was. When you're handshaking, people want to have you know um they just can't do it, right? But he needs stuff needs to be called out. Yo, Sniper Baraja, what's happening? Salute to you, bro. Rolex says get your rulers. No doubt, no doubt. But yeah, that's the point. That's the point, guys. We got to call out the Patriots. There really isn't. And you know what? Something else. I don't want to get too much on subject, but I don't see any American patriotism in boxing, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah, we're Mexican boxing right here.
We are.
This is- That's the point. But we could call out the other thing too, right? You literally said
Or-
you literally see no fucking patriotism in American boxing, bro. And it's the 4th of July. Uh, wouldn't this be an excellent week? Wouldn't this have been an excellent Saturday? We had no boxing. There was no boxing going on. It was boring as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't this have been an excellent weekend for them to have a card and just say it's fucking patriotism and have a lot of American fighters out there?
Yeah, man.
What
Yo,
happened? Go ahead,
yes,
bro.
sir. Yeah, man. Wow, bro. And you know what, man? I saw somebody. Shout out to the dude. So somebody say that. So this is what I'm here for, right? I'm here. I'm here to challenge the reality. The reality that some people consume.
Yeah, Crips.
Right.
Hmm,
So
hmm.
there's books. There's books out there, and even videos. Like you can even find them on YouTube.
Yep.
And it's which is weird. Um, Sergeant the other day showed it to me, like a video, and black men with channels, YouTube channels, upload these videos from the
Hmm.
1960s, 1950s, 1970s about how to sell. How white people are telling, they're making videos about how to sell to the black community, how to sell to the black people,
Yeah.
and that is one of them. That is definitely one of them. So let me go back to what the topic is at hand. Um, so you're telling me that Muhammad Ali versus Sonny Liston was seen over 300 and million people, when in America in 1960, was it 64, 65?
65.
When in America in 1965 they only had, oh fuck, I forgot, where is it again? They only had 55 million TVs
Hmm.
in America. That's, they only saw. I mean, it was, they only had 55 million TVs. Now you tell me how in the rest of the world they were able to see. They were able to see it for more than, like, more 300 million
Hmm.
people to see that fight. Is ridiculous. It's a lie, and that is how, and which comes back into play. Like, that's how they sell to the Negro people. That's back then.
Hmm.
That's their words, not mine, right? Because I
Hmm.
like that's too advanced. That's how they would sell it. That's how they want something, a recognizable brand. They don't want to make them seem like, they're down at the bottom pole. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? That they're getting
Yeah.
something nice,
Hmm.
expensive, with a brand.
Hmm.
So that's basically it, man. It's a fucking lie. I think his comment was Canelo, Spence, and Tank are equal to Muhammad Ali, and his like ultimate, like proof was a Google thing where Sonny Liston and Muhammad Ali was seen
Mhm,
worldwide for with over 300 million people.
mhm, mhm,
Well, that to
mhm.
me is ridiculous. With
Yeah.
55 million TVs in America, just 55 million TVs? Huh, that's funny.
Mhm.
That's hella funny. Anyways, Mo, so here's what I'm gonna tell. How much of a reality is this guy? How much is truth is he being fed, or how much what is he learning from this, man? A
Nothing.
controlled media. But
Mhm.
let me tell you something that Google will never tell you, man. Well, maybe right now it would, yeah. When Canelo fought Billy Joe Saunders, um out of 10 TV, 7 were watching Canelo. Man, we're talking about few years, like what, last year? That was last year.
Yeah.
Seven out of 7 TVs, out of 10 TVs, 7 were watching Canelo. That's just in Mexico, right?
Mhm, mhm.
Trust me, that's more than 52. That's more than 55 million TVs.
Yeah.
Trust me. Trust me. That's more than 55 million TVs. You're talking about almost the whole fucking country saw that shit. Not like back then. Um, it's just weird, bro, because you only see black people repeating this shit. Oh, you know, he's a world star and shit like this, right? So you
Mhm,
only
mhm.
see black people saying this shit. That's when they're being fed this shit. You know, you're talking
Yeah.
about in America, so you're saying at least all America side, right?
Mhm,
You're talking about babies that were just born.
mhm.
You're talking about racist white guys. You know what I mean?
People with people.
KKK. Because back then,
Yeah.
KKK was still not
Of
proud and
course.
loud. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Talking about racist black guys sat down and watched Muhammad Ali versus Liston. It's
Why would
fucking
they?
ridiculous, bro.
Why would
It is.
they?
Why would they?
Mhm,
That's the point.
mhm,
But they like to feed these things to a black man, because that's where they want to. How they want to guide him. They want to guide him that way. They don't want him to. They don't want him to focus in school and in reading. If they want him reading, they want him reading about sports. Stay
mhm,
dumb, buddy.
mhm.
Stay there.
Correct.
View your men as athletes. That's where your gods are.
Mm.
They're never gonna try to, well, see, that's where they want them, man, and that's how they kept them, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders was seen worldwide, not just in Mexico.
Yeah.
It was also seen in Colombia, Argentina, Puerto Rico. That's just South America. It was also seen in the United States, legally and illegally. It
Mhm.
was also seen in UK, Europe, Japan, France. Now you tell me who's the real, who really made 300 million, who really made 300 million views? Who?
Canelo's a
Of
billion, bro.
course, of course,
Canelo's a
of
billion. You
course.
know why? You know
And
why?
you know,
China didn't even have TVs back then. They were
there
all
you
farmers.
go.
You see what I'm saying? China right now is the biggest nation in the world with multiple for every
Tell them what,
one human being, there's four fucking
does
Chinese
China
people,
know
bro.
about Canelo? Tell them.
Yes, bro. That's the thing that these guys know though. And here's another thing. I think a lot of people bring up Canelo and Mexican boxing's future right now because they're angry, but you know what? They're exposed themselves to being black supremacist racists who've been using the Mexican community. By the way, this is I'm talking about I'm referring to blood boxing, a faggot and a piece of shit who's been using the Mexican community to get views and shit like that and acting like he's unbiased. He's not unbiased. He has fucking Hagler in his fucking thing. He's a
Bro, take
scumbag.
that fucking comment away, bro. Fuck that guy. Just stay on track, bro.
He has a fucking haggler guy. Like, yo, if that guy is acting non-biased, like, let's cut the crap. We're all biased. I'm gonna ask you something. If you see a black guy and a Mexican guy, who you rooting for? Let me ask you, bro.
Me. Hey, me, man. I'm going for the Mexican, bro.
All right. So if a black man sees a Mexican and a black guy, who's he going for?
Black guy, of course.
Of course. And if he's not, something's wrong with his ass. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? If he's not,
But
there's something thoroughly wrong with them. So anybody out here propagating false bullshit is our fucking liar. If you're out here saying like, "Oh, I'm fucking," but I like a fucking, you don't know, dude. You do not like Salvador Sanchez. You're a fucking liar. You know, you just want to fucking grab, fucking people to go into your shit. Like that's a whole fucking lie. I'm not living in a fucking fairy tale, dude. You see what I'm saying? I'm not living in a fairy tale of fucking lies, and I'm not eating people's lies and bullshit, dude.
we're here
That's one thing,
pushing
bro.
reality, man.
Yeah, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, dude.
Mm?
These guys are fucking liars, dude. That's that whole thing. Look, is there any human that's not biased on this planet?
No,
We're all biased,
no,
bro.
all
We're
human
all
is flawed.
biased.
All
Yeah,
human is flawed.
we're all biased, bro. And you know it's what it is. It's still saying tacos and tamales. Most white
You
guys
know
root.
what's funny about it too, bro? Let me go,
Oh,
bro. Then, bro, I see blood boxing jump on a panel and say, "Don't you dare talk about Muhammad Ali. Take Muhammad Ali off your mouth." Man, I wish I could say the same thing. Take Canelo Alvarez out of your mouth, but I always see you having it there. So
yeah.
I've
He's.
heard you talk about it in a negative way and a positive way.
Mhm,
So, but that's beside the point.
mhm. Interesting. Interesting thing. Interesting thing. What
I
Hawker's
want
saying.
to say another thing, bro.
Go on, bro.
Once that generation dies, Muhammad Ali dies with him.
Everybody knows that. Um, everybody knows that, man. Like at this point, Mike Tyson's probably above him for most people who don't have that
Yeah,
crazy thought, right? It's crazy. Hawker Mustang saying, and this is what I've been saying, Hawker. Thank you for pointing it out. I've been saying this, right? When they always claim bias, they don't realize that they are the establishment at this point, right? Why? Because these white guys are backing them. Hawker Mustang saying most white guys root for black guys. That's right. That's what I've been saying. The corporate entities, you think they hate black guys? No, they hate Mexicans, bro. That's the whole point I was going to say. Like people don't realize they're already normalized. A black athlete. You know that. I mean, Jordan normalized it. You fucking corporate as fuck. All these guys are normalizing it, but I've never seen one Mexican athlete being normalized or being accepted, and it hasn't happened in history. So let's cut the crap about who the bias is about. Look at literally the whole entire NFL took a damn knee for Kaepernick, and the whole corporate system took a knee for Kaepernick. That tells you what's
yeah,
happening there. That tells you
facts.
what's happening there. They're not gonna submit any of us. That's all I gotta say. But you see, that's the
China
fucking lies.
payroll, bro. They're on
Yeah,
China payroll,
of
bro.
course. Look at
NBA,
LeBron James.
NFL, they're on the China payroll. Not your payroll.
I know.
China.
Mm. Look at LeBron James. Look at all these guys, bro. They got nothing. They got nothing. They got nothing to cry about. They got everything. They're corporate. They're accepted everywhere. Um, there was no fucking attack on them. This is the 4th of July. And we're bringing it up because it's America. In America right now, there is no basically racism towards the black man from what I've seen. Just my opinion. Um, it just doesn't happen. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because I feel racism against myself. Why? Because I see kids in cages. Because I see people making fun of boxers on YouTube and it's normalized. You're making fun of Canelo and he's a Mexican man. That's fucking racist. So it's like what are we talking about here? The normalization. And guess what? Another one. I've never seen a Mexican president, but Obama was a president. What the fuck? So cut the crap, man. Cut the crap. Love, you just basically acknowledge that you're privileged in society already today. Stop complaining and all this other shit, man. Stop complaining with all the fucking excuses, bro. And the reason I'm gonna bring up Muhammad Ali because
Bro,
even he himself, bro, he was loved. He was loved, bro.
he was
So
loved.
cut the crap that he was some type of fucking like militant fucking what's this shit called?
But
Yeah, some type of militant fucking guy who was going against the political system. Dude, all he was getting was medals and fucking adulation all over the place from what I saw. I never saw not one negative thing said about Muhammad Ali. And matter of fact, if you say it, people start crying like babies. That's the example you just point out, LT. Keep
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali's mouth out. Like what? What the fuck? What did he do? It's fucking so great. He had fucking 4 wives, was cheating on his wife, didn't go to war, let other people die, was a coward. Apparently fucking apparently fixed his gloves. You know, like he's a whole scumbag. If he existed in this era, we'd call him worse than fucking Wilder as a scumbag. You know, so let's cut the
Yeah.
crap.
I want to take it to another level, man. Yet, I always see these guys trying to check the Mexican channels, bro. They're always trying to check the Mexican channels, bro. But I don't ever see them trying to check the LDBC channels, bro. They always find a way to make it about a Mexican, even though But they never try to check them fucking the LDBC's channels, bro. They never do. I always try to check the Mexican channels, which is ridiculous. And this is where it comes. This is where we come next to this next topic, man. People cry about, and this is the difference between us and them. We keep it boxing. You know what I mean? We keep it boxing, bro. We complain about boxing. These motherfuckers complain about YouTubers. They complain about the community, how the community is dead. No, the community, the boxing community is dead. Don't make me fucking laugh, bro. Bro, don't make me fucking laugh, bro. We're keeping it boxing. Since when the community ever done something for boxing? They care so much about the fucking boxing community. Why? Because it's not controlled. Because it's not fully controlled because it's not fully controlled with the black media narrative.
There it is,
The
bro.
so-called new media narrative.
There
It's
it
not
is.
controlled as much as that. Because you see people like BDA Rising, bro, speaking his mind and questioning that reality. Oh, no, it's dead. It's divided. Yeah. What a joke, man. What a fucking joke. We're gonna complain about boxing, and you guys are gonna complain about YouTubers. Bunch of faggots. So this is a difference, man. We're gonna keep it boxing, and they're gonna keep it about YouTubers. Who has the upper hand there?
We've already have the upper hand, and you know what? The whole like the new media. Well, we're going against the fucking. You know what? I'm gonna tell you everything, guys. I'm gonna break it down right now, guys. Chavo, who's this? Chavo, you there? Because I want to bring my screen down, bro. Chavo, you there, bro? Any case, so the thing is, look, I want to keep it. I'm gonna keep this shit just proper, as they say, right? The term new media. You know what that really means? Do you know what the term new media means, LT? LT, do you know what the term new media really means?
Nah, bro. You tell me, bro. What does it really mean? Tell me.
It means fucking an attack on Mexicans, you stupid motherfuckers. That's what it means. No, that's what it means. That's what it means. An attack. No, that's what it means. That's what it means. That's what it means. It means an attack on Mexicans, you stupid motherfucker. That's what it means. That's exactly what it means. That's what they don't want to. That's what they don't want. They say media means drown all Mexican boxing under the fucking ground because you know what? We feel what do you call it? We feel what is it when a girl, when a girl puts on her dress and she says, "Do I look good?" What's that shit? When the bitch is like, "Yo," she's not sure of herself. In any case, I can't think of the word, but insecure. Insecure. There's the word insecure, right? So that's the reason they go and invented these terms, and it's just a bad kind of thing. It was never against white. Let me ask you guys something: is there any whites in boxing? Like what I'm talking about? Look, yeah, we know there's whites in boxing, but who is the main rival? Who is the main pusher of boxing right now in this country? Mexicans, and it's Mexican Americans too. So if you're creating a whole thing called new media, you only were going against certain people, and they were against Mexicans. But see, no one grasped that. No one grasped that at the start.
No one grasped that shit, bro.
No one grasped that, guys. No one grasped that. That's what that meant,
bro.
That's what the old media, new media. That's what it meant, guys. And no one grasped that. That's all I gotta. I grasp it since day one. These guys are scumbags, and you know what? And I'm gonna keep on calling them out. Fuck them and their mothers and old media and real media. Old media, no, the real media always fucking backs them 100%.
A hundred
That's why you
percent,
got
bro.
Shakur. That's why you got Shakur being able to come out and make a whole video, and he brings up Chimpside, a racist, and no one even brought it up. He brought up Chimpside as being his friend. That'd be like an affiliation of a fucking guy affiliated with Adolf Hitler. It's the same shit. And there's no backlash, and there's no one saying, "Oh, what the fuck? Hey, why is he hanging out with the fucking guy who's throwing Mexican people under the bus and just hating on them and saying they should get deported?" It's one of those like, what the fuck are we talking about here? So I guess it's open season with boxers who are on top rank who say they're affiliated with channels that literally are saying deport Mexicans, deport
Fact.
them. And they're not talking about illegal ones. That's all I gotta say. They're meaning it in a derogatory term. You see? And that's the whole point. Because you know what? And it all goes back to this. They gotta get that dirty because in boxing they can't win. That's the whole point. It's just that's the whole point about keeping it boxing. Keeping it boxing. If you just keep it boxing, it's just easy. There's too many
Easy.
Mexican boxers. It's insane. You know what I mean? I don't feel any
Yeah.
type of way. There's another one around the corner all the time. Like I don't need to fucking cry. Like like people are like, "Yo, or do you guys feel bad? Canelo lost." No, there's literally another one. He's gonna fight again. Like what the fuck? Like you think I'm out here crying about it? No, there's just another one, bro. You know what I mean? It's one of those. And again, YouTubers cry about us. That's what they do. They're the
Yep.
ones taking their sweet time to cry about us. They're the ones fucking over here, looking and shit and garnering fucking information. Man, these guys are fucking brainless and stupid, to be honest. But I'm gonna keep on calling them out, bro. Go on, LT.
Nah, man, you're totally fucking right, man, on that shit, bro. Definitely. I mean, I couldn't put it a better way. Yeah, man, keep going with it,
No
man.
one
Keep going with
grasps.
it.
No one grasps. No one grasps the new media, old media term, bro. Like I,
No
like,
one.
like I fucking, it's hilarious. Like I said, bro. Just think about it with a straight mind, guys. Fucking, what is old media? Old media is what? That's the whole point, right? What is new media? Well, what is it? The only thing I could say is
If the old media, if the old media, bro, control the narratives, and then new media, it's just hatred on Mexicans and whites.
I mean, that's
That's
the
what
whole
it is.
point. And that's the whole
That's
point.
what it
Like,
is.
that's what it is. The whole point was this, right? Old media never existed. That's another one. That's what I hate to tell everybody. Old media never existed in boxing because as I showed you, that's why I have Julio Cesar Chavez knocking out Maldrick Taylor. It's an example. I'm showing people. What is the example? When he knocks out Maldrick Taylor, guys, it should be a celebration. It should be, oh my goodness, Julio Cesar Chavez with the fucking 12 round last minute TK, fucking KO. This is something we've never seen in boxing in our lives. Wow, tremendous. Instead, you know what the announcer says? He's crying because Maldrick Taylor got beat and he's saying it's controversy. He fucking totally. You see what I'm saying? That's why I have it.
Yeah,
Because
man.
the fucking bias has been here since the fucking forever, and people aren't
Yep.
realizing it. He's crying like a baby because Julio Cesar Chavez knocked out his favorite fighter, a black American guy. So cut
Facts.
the crap. These guys worship. Like, there is literally no bias or hatred towards any of these motherfuckers. I only see bias and hatred towards Mexican fighters. And every time I'm seeing a broadcast, I'm seeing Mexican fighters taking some fucking verbal punishment or being talked about ridiculously. When's the last time you saw a fight, LT, and heard any? Look it, I'll hit you guys with another one. Literally, Canelo, the pound for pound king, when he was fighting Billy Joe Saunders, when he was fighting Caleb Plant, all I heard was commenters saying that Billy Joe Saunders was up and Caleb Plant was winning.
Yeah.
What kind of bias is there? What kind of biases?
I
Think
remember
about it.
that shit. Yeah.
Think about it's so fucking crazy that you got a guy like Canelo destructing Caleb Plant, destructing Billy Joe Saunders, and then I see the card and it says Chris Mannix has fucking Billy Joe Saunders up by fucking 6 rounds. So come on, where's the bias, guys? You see what I'm saying? It's fucking ridiculous. and it needs to be called out. That's the whole point. And we can go example after example after example after
Example.
example after example. Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez. We all know Valdez literally probably threw the fight, but let's cut the crap. All they were showing people in the crowd was fans of Shakur Stevenson. They didn't show one person who backed Valdez. They were acting like the whole arena was full of Shakur fans, bro.
They were acting like the whole arena was filled with Shakur fans, when in fact it was the other way around.
Of
They
course,
only
bro.
showed Shakur's family and his homeboys,
Yep.
while the whole fucking arena was filled by Mexican fans. And
Yep.
that's what they're trying to bank on. What a
Hmm.
fake ass reality. And
And
that's their
that's
reality.
media,
And
and
that's
that's the
their
media.
reality. Like,
Mhm.
bro, and that's where that's which is thank you for pointing this fucking shit out, what rip it. Thank you for pointing this shit out. Which
Mhm.
brings me back. That's their reality.
Yeah,
That's their
and
reality.
that's
Because for an
media.
ignorant person, they, when they see that fight, hey yo, there are a lot of black people showed up to support Shakur. Nah, man, they only showed his family, bro, a couple of homeboys. That's it. It's
Exactly.
entourage, right? And that's their reality, bro. Because the real reality, that stadium was filled with Mexicans.
Mhm,
Those
mhm.
the ones that go and support their fighter. Which brings me back to what I was saying. That's how they sell to the black market. I'm telling you, there's books out there. Read those books if you like to read. You know what I mean? Instead of just reading about sports, the shit they want to feed you. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? Read those. How to sell to a black person. How to sell to a Negro. That's how they would call it. Right? There's videos out there, man. There's videos out there. And that's how they sell them. That's how they would sell them. Just like, to me, it's an outrageous claim saying that, oh, 300 million people saw Sonny Liston versus fucking Muhammad Ali, right? Because of that, it's just the same thing, bro. Just like when you just saw fucking Shakur versus Valdez, and all you fucking saw was a little fucking glimpse of black people, bro. You know what I mean? And they're trying, you know what I mean? Oh, well, Shakur and his people showed up. Nah, man, they didn't, man. They don't. But that's how you sell to a black person. That's
Mhm.
how you sell it to them. And that's in their books. And that's the things that so called. Oh, I read books and this is what the reality is. I'm
Mhm.
questioning your reality.
Mhm.
I'm questioning your reality and what you really understand. Thank you, man. Great
The
point. Shout out to
the
Steel, man. Shout out to Steel, man. He said, where's this comment, bro? Steel said, new media, it's like wiping your ass before you take a shit. No
Mhm,
need
mhm.
for it. Facts, Steel.
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly.
No need for it.
Exactly. This is another thing we'll take into this, right, man? The 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 worship of athletes, the way to sell fights over here, I guess, or what they try doing. They're assuming it's what you call black supremacy. That's what you need. If you don't have black supremacy, just the American style of selling fights, right? Like in basketball, you need to sell Michael Jordan as being the greatest athlete of all, and it becomes a thing, right? So people start buying it. Black folks go buy a fucking shit because of the. That's why Jordans are so popular, right? Because black guy is the best, and it's the fucking supremacy, right? That type of shit, right? Um, that's how they sell. Look at Tiger Woods. It's a fucking constant thing, right? Golf. Look at Tiger Woods isn't the greatest golfer of all time, but they kept on propagating this thing. He was going to be the greatest. And then seriously. So they kept on propagating it. Why? Because they know that there's already the consumer, the American consumer, a lot of white, they're like very cucked, bro. And then the black guys, they love it. That they will only go for a sport if they believe that they are supremacist in it. That's what people don't realize. That's why Mayweather was what he was, because they were fans because started propagating that I am the greatest and we are the greatest, and that makes me a black man the greatest. Get my point?
Yeah,
And that's why they
definitely.
sound the American press.
Yeah,
That's the only reason they sell it.
yeah.
So they're trying to propagate that lie, but they can't do it. You know the reason? You know the real reason soccer doesn't blow up in the States?
Because it's why, bro? You tell me.
Well, let me tell you. Because there's not a black guy and it's not black supremacy, and it's not a black guy with a black face, and it's not a black guy being the best at it. A black
Yeah, you're
American.
fucking right, man. You're
You
fucking
see what I'm
right
saying?
because it's
You
not a
see what I'm saying?
black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a black American, dude. That's the whole point I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you. If it was fucking like a tiger, if a guy came out was fucking like all this fucking messy and he was a black guy and he was American and he was jumping all over the place and hip hop dancing, dude, soccer would be #1 right now in the States. And they'd be
Facts.
pushing it. You know, that's the point I'm trying to. That's the thing that they just can't get to it. And they don't try in soccer because they already realize it's not going to happen. There's too many motherfucking guys running around that are too great. You know what I'm saying? So you're never gonna take that sport. But right here they have a chance because they have control of the boxing basically the boxing centers, which is Las Vegas, United States, and shit like that. So there's still a control element that's going on in regards to boxing. So they still want to try controlling it, but they have problems with the organizations or with the boxing, with the WBC in these places, right? So that's the real reason. It's hard. It's hard on their minds, bro. And there's no bias here. It's just simple math, bro. Just boxing is just more. In Mexico, boxing just matters more. In boxing, there's just more Mexicans that are better at boxing. In each division, there's too many Mexican boxers. It's like Brazilian soccer. It's fucking too many of fucking forwards all over the place. Same thing with boxing. So you're in an uphill battle. The only way you can fucking stop it is by fucking manipulating the system and trying to push your guy like that, or trying to make the system work to your advantage. But it's never gonna happen. American boxing at this point is never gonna catch up to Mexican boxing. It's a wrap, guys. It's already a wrap. It's a wrap. Boxing, the sport, is not a sport for rich kids, and at this point, it's a bunch of spoiled people in America. To be honest, I love this country, by the way.
Hey, God bless America, bro.
For
God
reals,
bless
man.
America, man.
Mhm.
Facts.
We do gotta call out. We do gotta call out everything that goes on, bro. Soccer is racist as fuck too, is what Callie's saying. I mean, it is. That's what they say. That's thank you, Callie. Every sport. Thank you for breaking out. That's the point I was making, Callie. Every sport that doesn't involve a black American is a racist sport. You get my point? Tennis was racist. Tennis was racist till Venus Williams was in there. Golf was hella racist until Tiger Woods came, they say. You get my point? So every sport
Facts. I get
that's
it,
not
man.
dominated is fucking racist. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Definitely.
Yeah, man. And it's
Hey,
just
bro. And another thing, man. I think
going,
fucking
bro. Of
baseball is rigged. I mean, basketball is rigged, bro.
course it's rigged.
Definitely.
They changed the rules a little bit, and look what's happening. It's becoming more international, bro. Because they had it
Facts.
rigged for certain people. They had it rigged. They literally rigged basketball for Jordan, bro. It's true shit. They really rigged it for him, for reals. Mm.
Yeah, definitely, man.
I don't
Definitely.
want to get into the whole fuck. It's boring as fuck. I don't want to get into how, but there's certain like rules of the game that they rigged it for him. So it would be more of a slashing, more of a guy who could go into the lane and dunk type of advantage for him. Uh,
Bro, oh man, shit, bro. Thank you for bringing that Shakur shit up, man. I don't know if I should bring it up or not, bro. Fuck, man.
going, bro.
Man, yo, man. These fucking YouTube content creators think they're Mexican and shit, bro. But they didn't say anything once fucking Bam fucking beat the shit out of fucking Bong Basai. But they said something when Shakur like spoke about that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here,
There
bro.
it is, bro. There it is. We know what it is. We know what it is, bro. Yep. Yep.
And they call themselves pro Mexican,
They're
bro. They
not,
call
bro.
themselves
They're not.
Mexican,
They're
bro.
not, bro.
But they opened back the panel and shit just because Shakur said some shit to a YouTuber and shit. Instead of
Yeah.
talking about fuck, man, this kid Bam, bro.
Yeah,
Woo!
man. Mm-hmm.
My nipples are hard. Nah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
They decided to talk for a black man, bro. This goes to show where their heart is,
Of
man.
course, bro.
Everybody, just pay attention. Just goes to show where their heart is.
Yeah, man.
Donde está su pinche corazón, bro? I can't, bro. Fuck, man. Like my fucking My blood boils, bro. Like it gets warms up. It warms up, bro. When my Mexican, overdoes himself and shit like that. Brings pride. Fuck yeah, bro. And I tell my homie, what rep it. Let's go live. Let's go live. Fuck. Let's talk about fucking Bam, bro. Bam, bro. Woo. You know what I mean? Nah, man. Not these fake Mexicans.
Let
They
me
get
hit
their
you, bro.
blood boiled because they see Shakur. Whoa,
Mhm,
Shakur on the YouTube.
mhm, mhm.
You see that fucking bullshit, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Guys,
Then they say,
tell them, bro. See where their heart is at.
well, they had
Where is
posters.
their heart at,
Look at,
man?
they had posters of Jordan on their wall. They had posters. They're just brainwashed to the point that they can't watch the sport without being like they have the Tiger Woods shit. No, not me. There's the difference between you and I, not you and I, but you and I and these other guys and a lot of people. We've seen it here in this chat. In this chat, these people too. Look at, we talk about Mexican soccer, bro. That's the
Mexican
whole point. You
soccer,
see that?
bro.
You see, it was our idol. My idol wasn't a fucking like this. No, I respect the games and shit, but it wasn't like, yo. It's not. I wasn't like brainwashed into thinking like, yo, uh, fucking like, the Jordan's the great. On this like the greatest athlete. I never believed that in my life, bro. To me, I was always thought, the greatest athletes are boxers, or fighters. Period. Because that's a
Facts.
real way of gaming. That's a real way of seeing who's better at something, because it's something where it's a competition. It's not like a fucking game with a ball that you're jumping around and diving and all this weird shit, right? So it's one of those. And also, like I said, I was never like brainwashed into like, oh, Tiger Woods is the greatest, fucking Michael Jordan is the greatest. Nah, bro. This is a
Nah,
this is a,
bro. We never was, bro.
this is a
We
modern.
never
This is a
was, right? You know
Yeah.
why, bro? You know why we escaped that shit? You know why we were able to escape that? Because we live so close to the border, bro. We just absorb their fucking media, bro. And every time I see a novela, bro, I just know someone's gonna die and someone's gonna get, cheated on. And
Mhm.
you really want to look at that bitch because you know that she's fucking hot. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? That's our
facts.
Mexican media, bro. Yeah, man. These
So the
guys, their media is like so weird and shit, man.
Well, here's another one, bro. Look at, I'm not gonna pit on everybody, but you get my point. Some people do respect the athlete, right? But they take it to an extreme where they just feel like, yo, they gotta see a certain athlete being number one and a black guy, right? Like that's not the way it works, guys. I hate to say it. Some of the greatest athletes are of all colors, and specifically, like I said, people just need to get down and say, yo, Mexicans are just, it's their sport, bro. Like, what are we gonna say? It's just boxing is what they do, bro. Fighting sports is what they do. Like, come on, just admit it already. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yo, LT, am I out here saying, yo, Mexicans are the best at fucking basketball? Fuck you, motherfucker, dunking on you.
Nah,
Nah,
nah, we
I'm
ain't
not
making
saying that.
outrageous claims. Nope.
Yeah, I'm not saying outrage. I'm not saying that. I'm not out here fucking saying, yo, fucking baseball, Mexicans are the best. I'm just telling these motherfuckers are fast at in fucking boxing. It's just, we're just fucking great at it. What the fuck am I supposed to say?
Facts. Facts. Yeah, man. Simple facts, bro. Um, yeah, man.
Um,
Let me give me a
Jump
second,
on
man. Let me
Furioso.
go to the restroom, bro.
Now, jump on Furioso with that link, brother. I don't like using that term, man. Rep it. The boxing biggest downfall. Why is football, basketball, even golf as so big? It's advertising, TV commercials don't do anymore. Yeah, that's true. You know what it is though? Still, they don't want to promote Canelo. He'd be perfect. He can speak English and all that stuff. They don't want to promote him because they just don't like him. Literally, he's easy. He's easy to promote. He speaks English. He's a funny guy. All the type of stuff. Um, He's big. Canelo's known, man. Canelo's known around, man. So this is just odd to me how they don't want to promote him where you got literally a guy who's known worldwide in a star, bro. Bati Gol,
How are you
Batistuta.
doing? How are you
How
doing?
you doing, brother?
How are you doing? What rep
We
it?
got it. We got a
How are
holiday
you
over
doing?
here.
Is LT on here?
Yeah, he's taking a piss. What you been up to, Furioso?
Um,
Winding down.
sleeping loads, to be honest.
Shit, man.
I've had about like a 10-hour stretch because I didn't sleep much for about 4 days. Because I went down on Wednesday, came back Sunday. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Down London way. So yeah, just charging the batteries back at work tonight.
Fuck, man.
When you're on the go, your adrenaline gets you round, doesn't it?
It does,
But
man.
then
You just keep him.
but then you do have to lay your hat and sort of. Do
You
you know
get
what I
that
mean?
crash. You get that crash and shit.
Yes, yeah. Well, there's an up, also there's a down. So it's on one of them back to work this week because I was on holiday last week, or most of it. I like to do something around July because it's my birthday area.
Yeah.
So I sort of like treat myself selfishly. You got to.
You have to, man. Who
You
will?
have to, mate. Trust me, you got to. No one else will. And I went crazy, and I'm in Lisbon today, and I've just been looking at loads of fucking just basically Brazilian prostitutes. I'm scheduling my holiday.
Yeah.
We
Fuck,
got
man.
this fucking some really good
Is it a
ones, mate.
catalog or what? Is it a catalog of
Yeah,
bitches or what?
there's countless websites. There's so many
Damn.
Brazilian ones. Yeah, all ages. They'll do anything. But I was
Fuck.
looking at the prices.
Yeah.
Euros, it's like 100, and you can get, say, 75 euros for an hour.
Yeah.
Or you can pay up to, you can have them for 24 hours for special occasions, going out, just going for meals, just anything you want.
Yeah.
No strings attached. I've just been looking at all that, try and schedule some shit. I'm serious.
Yeah,
Because I'm going to
man.
go on a Benfica. I'm going to go on a Benfica kick and, have my days to myself. But then obviously I can have a night with a bitch. And then in the
Yeah.
morning they just do their thing or just a quick hour fuck
Yeah.
and get the most out of the hour. Blow jobs. Fuck it hard as you can for within that hour.
Shit,
That's
man.
all you need. And 150 euros, not bad. It's only $100. You bet you spend that
100.
on it used to be spend that on a bet. On a boxing bet, a soccer bet, you can for $100. I easily spend that. $100, you got a nice 27-year-old Brazilian bitch or 23-year-old.
Yeah.
Do you get me? And they'll do everything to. And I start saying to them, look, speak to me in Portuguese and all that. Tell me all. It's horny as fuck when they start, because of
A
the
hundred
language,
bucks
because
though.
of the
A
language.
hundred. Whoa. Are these like a 21-year-old type shits? Like these types of model
In their
looking bitches?
20s, in their
Damn.
20s. There's countless websites and shit.
Fuck, man.
Hey, what's up, Paolo?
How are you doing, LT? You alright?
Yeah,
Just
man, pretty good,
celebrating
brother. Pretty.
4th of July, dude. Do you know what, LT? Whenever I think of 4th of July, I always think of Tom Cruise in a wheelchair for some reason now.
That fucking Top Gun motherfucker, huh?
I know. It always reminds me of that fucking him in a wheelchair because of that film, 4th of July.
Because I'm just like shit.
The Vietnam vet and all that shit. And he's depressed, and his wife has to go
Fuck.
into town to get what she wants.
Well, shout out to the real veterans, bro.
Kenny
Shout out
Rogers,
to
by the way,
Gonzalo,
Kenny
bro.
Rogers did a song about that, by the way, about the Vietnam vets coming back paralyzed and not being able to get their dick hard. So their women couldn't be satisfied, so they'll go into town and get their dick at the weekend. And the great song is Ruby, Don't Take Your Love to Town. Ruby, Don't Take Your Love to Town, Kenny Rogers, great song. Because it's meaningful. It's about the Vietnam paralyzed dudes can't get their dick hard.
Oh shit.
You know what I mean? And the bitch and their wives going to the weekend into the night, Friday ladies' night to get a bit of dick. It's true. It's true. It's true. Because they're like in their 20s, 30s. What they're going to do?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anyway, Do
I
you
know
celebrate?
exactly what you mean, man.
Do you celebrate the 4th of July?
Uh yeah, with my family I do,
Mm.
but I can't this year. I can't. So, man, I can hardly walk right now, bro.
Fuck it.
Hey.
Fuck it.
Rep it,
Wheelchair
rep
shit,
it. The
bro.
reason
Go
why,
on.
you know that at my avatar there. See if you know who that guy in the red shirt is. I'll give you a clue. He's Colombian centre
I know
back.
who it is. I know who it is. He played for Boca Juniors. I know who he is. I
Oh
just
yeah,
can't
yeah,
remember
you
his name.
do. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
yeah.
He's about
But you know him.
6'5", 6'4". Yeah,
But he's
Boca Juniors.
Colombian, but he's an Indio. He's an
Yeah,
Indio type.
He played for Boca Juniors. I know who he is.
That's
He's
why I liked
Bermudez.
him because obviously
Bermudez.
that's the one. Yeah, because obviously
Dog.
Colombians come in all
I'm on my
shade
soccer.
colours.
Yeah, I'm
I
on
know
my
you are.
soccer. I'm on my
You are
soccer.
South
Yeah, I knew that
American.
was
You
him.
definitely
Yeah,
got that
I'm on
covered.
my shit.
I'll
Yeah,
give you that. I'll give you that. You've got South America covered
yeah.
and North, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But South, but that cunt's an Indio type, and if you look at him,
Yeah.
is because Colombia they come in all colours and shapes, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, it's like they get niggers, they get
Mm-hmm.
Indios, they get all sorts.
Yo,
But
Bermudez looks like a hardcore, like what you call like
he's
a
an Indio.
last of the Mohican motherfucker, right?
Yeah, he's an proper fucking from there. You
Yeah,
know, he's from
yeah,
proper from there. He
yeah,
didn't come from anywhere else. That's what I'm saying. That
Fact.
motherfucker's from there. He ain't no fucking nigger. This and that came from Africa. He's proper from the home, from the Amazonia.
Yo, you're gonna line them up in they line up over there? Do they go immigrate to Portugal or what? Those bitches?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Portugal always invests in the South American meat. Literally, we've just Benfica for this season. We've just bought how many? 2, 3. We just bought about 4 South Americans, 3 Brazilians and an Argentinian. It's the best meat you can get, cheap, and it's fucking well bred. Good
Salute to the
terrain,
roof for Ian, bro.
Amazonia. You know what I mean? They're eating the Amazonia fucking root. They're tough as fuck. We know this.
No, I'm
They
talking
were
about the
they.
bitches.
Oh, the
Yeah,
bitches.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about the
Oh, yeah.
bitches.
That,
They
well,
go
of
to how
course.
do they bring them? They
Of
bring
course
them
they
over
are.
there or what? They bring them over there. Is it like you know what I
No,
noticed? I
that
think
no.
go
What
on.
happens is they obviously want to come to Portugal to for the better life, isn't it? Because in Portugal, in Brazil, the wage is low. They have to make more sacrifices, obviously, especially the nice bitches. So they want to come to Europe. They think, look, I'm sexy as fuck. I'll go to Europe. I'll be appreciated a million times more. They come to Portugal. They make the sacrifice, sell their fanny for 5 years or something, get the citizenship and all that crap, and then try and even prospect coming to England, to be honest, or to other countries. Do you get me? But in Portugal alone, they could make some really good money because you got all the fucking European businessmen, this and that, with some good money. Swiss, fucking Austrians, Germans, Swedish, Norwegians. You know what I mean? They fucking pay good dollar. They'd be giving him like 5 grand and stuff, 5,000 for fucking a week or something to be with them. You think you're making 5 grand? That's good money. And
But
these
a
guys
hundred
don't.
bucks, yo, you know what? But also, one of these days, you got to put up like the type of bitch that you can get for 100 bills over there, bro. Like on this shit we
I'll
fucking
send
like.
you some. I'll send you some stuff. I don't want to come across like, but I'll send you what I've been looking at anyway.
I'll put
But
some.
no,
No, seriously,
no,
fucking.
it's literally everyone's selling their bodies now. That's what I've envisaged, what I've kind of envisaged, and it's happening. Basically, everyone is selling their body, their services, essentially, because it's like fucking supply and demand, basically, and there's big money in it.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit.
It is crazy. The
Oh,
world's
they're
fucked up. The world's
in
fucked
Brazil.
up. The
I'm
world's fucked up
telling you,
because of
bitches are
social
some of the
media.
hottest, man. Fuck,
You
man.
couldn't do this before the media age. we couldn't. We used to fucking wait a month for a letter to come from Europe to Africa. And you know what I'm saying? My grandmother used to send us letters from Portugal to Africa. So when we're in Botswana, it used to take a month. And now it's a fucking flash away.
Man, these
A
bitches are
blink.
fucking
Yes.
Brazilian bitches are some of the best, man. So it's fucking crazy. Like that's crazy. You know what I mean? That's what it is, bro. Like that's
Yeah,
Brazilian
yeah.
bitches
And
are.
there's
I'll
so
say
many.
probably world not my like my taste. I like white bitches, right? But like Brazilian bitch. If you just did it like a fucking pool, a lot of guys like around the world they want a Brazilian bitch, bro.
Dude,
Because of all the colors.
I put up massage parlors and brothels and shit like that in Lisbon, and they were all Brazilian, literally, all of them, literally all of them, fucking crazy. They're amazing and all.
Bro, Colombian bitches, bro.
Anyway,
Colombian.
they are amazing. Yeah, yeah,
Colombian, man.
literally all. They come and sell their bodies in Europe.
What, the Colombian ones? Of course.
Yeah, and Colombians. Yeah,
Yeah, man, because in Spain they have like that red district where it's allowed to prostitute themselves and shit. Yeah,
yeah.
I know.
And the language, and the language is
Yeah.
all good.
Yeah.
And they've got ancestry. A lot of these people, they can stay there. It's like the Brazilian bitches go to Portugal because of ancestors. Most of them,
Right, because they
but they're
speak Portugal.
Portuguese. They are
Yeah.
Portuguese. Do you get me?
Yeah, they speak
It's
Portugal.
like
Yeah.
they look at their birth certificate. Oh, my granddad came to Brazil, and you know what I mean, because they're Portuguese basically. So
Yeah,
it's like
shit
that.
out.
It's essentially like that, isn't it?
Hey, LT, would you get yourself a Colombian bitch or what? Or you want? Are you looking for a what you looking for, bro? I right now I don't know what's. I don't know, man. I'm kind of like
I think you.
Like if I have my pick of choice,
yeah, bro.
uh, mm, I don't know, would probably be like Eastern European blonde bitch or a Colombian man.
Yeah, you like Colombia for Colombia. Yeah, the Colombians, good coffee. That is, they
The
make a good bean.
Colombian
They make a
and
good
everything
bean.
that involves with that Colombian shit,
They
blow,
make,
you know,
uh,
doing line, doing a line out of a Colombian stripper.
yeah, that's
I'm kidding.
Colombian
I'm
coffee is
kidding, man.
nice.
Yeah, man, I'm kidding. But nah, man, Colombian women are very beautiful in my eyes. So, so yeah, man.
I like the white ones, but they're a little bit like obviously they have a. You gotta
Yeah,
find a
man. Las güeritas de ellas están bien hermosas. We look like Mexicans, man. So,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
They look like Mexico.
I like the American white woman too, man. To be honest, very beautiful, very beautiful. Just that they're a little bit more wild, man. But they're very beautiful, man. I love
They're
the
You
American.
kinky
mean,
as
do you
fuck.
mean like the
Yeah.
blonde ones, like the Heather Locklears
No,
and the
I
white
actually like
bitches?
dark. Yeah, I don't really mind that. It
Yeah,
depends, man. Like, I don't like fucking false blonde ones. Like, blonde ones, there's a certain pigment of skin is I can't describe it, man. Like it's not like an orange. It's not like a burn. It's like a fuck, man. What can I describe? What can I say? Describe the blondness like would be a perfect bitch that has like a skin. All right, I don't like that fucking what's this bitch name? The one the yo, what the fuck's this bitch name, man? What the fuck's her name, man? Look, like a Michelle Pfeiffer, that type of shit. Like I'm not even sure she's a real blonde, but that type of skin tone. That's what
yeah,
I
I
like.
know what you mean
See what I'm
about that
saying? I
stuff.
don't like
Yeah,
the other that. Yeah, there's blonde bitches that have like a different type of like almost they're almost on some semi ginger. There's nothing wrong. I like the redheaded bitches too, by the way. But you know what I mean. But if I want a
Yeah,
porcelain
I
blonde,
know what you mean, man.
a porcelain blonde. I want a
you don't
porcelain
want it
blonde.
on the red side. You want it, you know what I mean, on the whiter side. I know what you mean.
Yeah, I want a porcelain
You don't
blonde,
want it
porcelain
on the
skin blonde.
ginger
Yeah.
tinges. You want the whiter tinge
Hmm.
tinges.
Hey, What's this guy's name? Fuck. Bay Area, bro. Jump on the panel, man. Jump on the panel, Bay Area. Tell us what kind of bitch you want, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, we definitely gotta post up some of these like the Brazilian ones that you guys can get in Europe, Paulo. 'Cause this shit's fucking crazy. I think Europe's more open, but over here in California, I think they made like a law. What I'm seeing pounds dropped in Discord, like that they're basically like almost on a
It's a different
don't ask,
country, isn't it? But with
don't ask,
Portugal,
don't tell on the street ports is prostitution. Like a don't ask, don't tell on the street prostitution. They're not gonna like stop hoes from like loitering or just being like a bitch will be outside. So it's
what I'm saying to you is Repet, before is the most powerful passport in the top five powerful passports, which
Mhm.
gets you around the most. Portugal's in the top five because of all their alliances around the world because of history. Okay, so therefore they come to Brazil. The Brazilians, in all shapes and forms, come to Portugal, settle there with their rights because of their sort of Portuguese ancestry. Settle there for 5 years, acquire the Portuguese passport, which then gives them freedom
yeah,
to basically go anywhere in the world. Which a Brazilian passport, I think, even like say Colombian, even like Mexican, it doesn't cross as many borders. If you get me.
yeah,
Yeah.
Hence why, when this individual asked me on your show the other day, is there many Mexicans in England? I was like, yeah, there is, but it's more on a professional level because they can't just come here like that. If you get me,
Yeah, of course.
because of the passport power, blah blah blah. Whereas the Portuguese passport is the most abused. Also, every fucker wants it. I'm no shit. Because of like if it can go in China, you don't need a visa. You can go literally anywhere, most countries without a visa, because of the alliances through history. Even England, they had to cook for us, the English. They had to come and beg us in the Second World War. Please, please help us. Can we use your territory? And and we said, all right then. But remember this in the future. And it's been like that for since then.
And now
It's
you can't get them out of Portugal, huh?
That's how it is. Winston Churchill. Winston Churchill came to Portugal begging, please, please, can we use your islands, the Azores and Madeira and all that?
How the fuck though, Paulo? Did you guys end up like going to fucking like? How did you end up in Africa? Like that's what I don't understand. Like how
Because
the
we're the
fuck?
biggest, we're our navigation. And
Yeah,
before people went to the moon, people had to get around. Otherwise, it was by boats and navigation. And our ships and our expertise in making ships and that sort of world navigation and getting around the world because no one had been from A to B. Let's face it, before cars were made, before bicycles were made, it was the boat, wasn't it? To get to A
Figueroa
to
Street is
B.
about to be lit. Oh my god, bro.
We're talk, we're talking the
Yo, I
1400s, and
heard that shit, bro. I heard that it's gonna be legal. They won't arrest guys in California if they were caught buying a prostitute.
nah, bro. It's just they're gonna let it run, dude. You could just pull up on a whole dude. That's the other thing. It's gonna create like
Wow,
motherfuckers that want
bro.
money. It's gonna create pimp. The pimps are back out, bro. You know the
rap,
pimping
rap,
is back out.
rap,
Pimping is back.
it.
Pimping is back.
I'm not joking with you. I go to Lisbon a lot, right? Now that the borders are open, everything,
Yeah,
I go at least twice a year.
yeah.
Where?
And Lisboa,
Lisbon, Lisbon,
Where's that
yeah,
at? Explain to me,
Portugal,
man. Oh,
Portugal.
okay.
Portugal, Lisboa. And there, all you hear is Americans. I'm telling you, it's all you hear is Americans. They're loud. The last time I went,
Bro, it's what rapping, bro. He's
it's
a
all
loud one.
they're loud. No, no, but you can tell the accents if they're New York or this and that. But it's mainly New Yorkers.
Yeah, white dudes.
Yeah, white and black actually, and black rich men. Americans go to Portugal a lot. I've seen it. because they see blacks there because of the African thing.
Bro, when like even Mexicans too, bro. When like Mexicans are loud people too, bro. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
all
they do.
America, bro. It's
And the
all of the
Spanish,
America.
they
Yes,
say here,
they're
they
all of
say,
it's all of the America, bro. We're just all America's loud people, bro.
and the Spanish and the
Yeah.
Portuguese. LT, when they have the exchange students here, where the English go to Spain and the Spanish come here, and the Spanish, when the kids come here, the teenagers, they do exchange like for 3 months or whatever. The English say here, God, they're so loud on the buses at the bus stop or in McDonald's, this and that we're, and you know what they are. Even the Spanish, they speak with that passion, don't they? With the arms, with yeah.
Right.
Whereas here they're a bit more conservative. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
In general, obviously they have hooligans, but I'm just saying, in general. Mm.
No, definitely I would want to dabble like in some Brazilian. I've never really had a Brazilian bitch to be honest, but you know
Yeah,
it's
man,
hard
I
to
wouldn't
find
mind a Brazilian bitch, bro.
here, bro.
Not
Go
gonna
where?
lie, bro. No, I wouldn't not mind.
Mhm.
In fact, fuck, you know what I mean? Brazilian, man, it's because all of the American women are just fucking beautiful, bro.
They are, bro.
It's harder
Like
for them
even
to get.
Argentinian women are beautiful.
It's harder for
Like
them to get to America, though.
even
That's the
even
thing.
Korean women are fucking sexy, bro. Am
You
I
It's
like Asian
lying?
bitches? No, you like
Yeah,
Asian bitches?
yeah,
Uh,
bro.
rap,
Japanese bitches, bro. Have you seen these
those are the ones
Japanese?
that like. Those are the ones that the Japanese
They
ones is
are
the ones that do.
beautiful, bro.
Yeah, I don't like
Beautiful
black
women,
bitches, man.
bro. Beautiful women, bro. And they look all the same, bro. It's like you would, you could, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you
and
know
they
what I
bro-
mean.
and they
They all
broke
have the
up
same
well,
face, bro.
and
So
they
you
can
can't
cook,
say, "Oh, that bitch is ugly." Nah, man. They all look the same, bro.
and they can cook, and they got house duty training.
Facts.
They can cook. You know what I mean? They brought up different. Yeah, girls in England, they're a bit. I think that they do lack in the kitchen area. To be honest, I would say in general. I think sort of like Latin America, and I'm just saying in the Portuguese. I'm just gonna say for me, the Portuguese way more. They way more. We know they know how to cook and shit. The English women here, I've been here with loads here, and
Sergeant's
not that,
fucking.
and not many know how. Not many are skilled there in that department.
Sergeant just said, he likes women like Isaac Cruz, like hella fucking indígenas, indígenas as fuck.
Oh, Isaac Cruz, he's proper from there. He is.
Hey, hey, do you know anybody who has one of those like fucking fetishes and shit? One of those fucking like
There's pics there. There's
indigenous
menu there. I was looking,
indigenous indigenous bitches like fat like a bitch that looks very like hella like I don't like I'm not gonna lie I've never had like
An indigenous woman like that.
a very indigenous one looking like it came from fucking
You can't
Chiapas.
find them, bro. They're like
y
they're
la
just stay
paella.
there, and that's where they're at, man.
Yeah.
You know what I
Is
mean?
that
They're
what
not
you're
floating
after?
around. They don't move up or
Is
anywhere. They
that what
just
you're
stay
looking
where they're
after?
at. Yeah,
But they stay in the Amazonia. Them. Are you looking
yeah.
after
They
one of
stay
them, mate?
there, man. They stay there where they
They
belong.
s- they stay in the Amazonia.
Yeah, Amazonia.
What is the Amazonia? Epa, Amazonia, cara.
Fucking this guy.
Amazonia. You know them. They got the old bow and arrow.
Yo,
Let's
yo,
go
yo,
fishing. Let's go fishing with the bow.
yo, what's up?
Amazon. Yo, what's up, Bay Area? ¿Qué onda, carnal? Dilo, dilo.
What's up?
Was crack, bro.
Someone has hella feedback.
Bruh.
Was that me?
No, no,
All
you're
right.
better, Ian. That's good. That's good. Yeah, man. So, what kind of bitches, Bay Area?
Una güerita sinaloense.
Una de Sinaloa, un buchona,
Yep. Yeah, buchona de Sinaloa. Una de
buchona.
Argentina. Una güera de Argentina, güey.
I love
Uf,
it. I
¿verdad
want
que
one of
están
those
bien
Bay
buenas,
Area.
bro?
I know. I want one of those Bay
Simón.
Area.
Con
Yeah,
ojos
those
de
are
color y
nice.
todo.
Hell
Uf,
yeah.
una güerota de pinche Colombia, bro. Oh my
Simón.
lord. Mm.
Basically, every white bitch, bro.
Everybody.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you,
Una
bro.
güerota de.
I don't give a fuck where they're from as long as they're majority European.
Una güerota de Sweden.
The Dane, man.
German.
The Dane bitch.
A Danish. Oh, Danish. Oh my god. They all look the same, don't it, man? To us, bro, they all look the same.
Una de Croacia.
Those are nice, bro.
Ay, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, I like that look, bro. I like the fucking the Croatian ones, bro.
Baltic
Yeah,
girls.
Baltic bitches, bro.
Baltic bitches. Oh, shit.
They bred them well there. There's a nice little mix.
Polish bitches too,
That,
bro. Polish bitches
yeah,
are
Oh
very
yeah, I
they
seen
got
some fine
That's the type
Polish
of
girls
blonde.
too,
My
bro.
bad. Yeah, that's the type of blonde I was talking about. The Polish bitch. That type of blonde. That's the type of blonde I want. That type of shit.
What was that? Someone's cooking a microwave or some shit?
Someone's eating,
No, it was
dude.
my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Evil, what
Yeah,
you
man.
what you
Evil,
cooking
¿qué
up?
onda, Evil?
Evil
Yeah,
Greeny.
man. Fuck.
No, the Asian bitches I definitely like the Japanese one. I never had the Jap. I had a half Japanese, half white bitch before, bro. You know, no one of those like that's fucking hot. But like, I never had like a pure like, oh, you just too big for me. I never had like one of these Japanese bitches, you know, tiny one, you know. Japanese half, yeah, the Japanese half white bitch that I had was like about fucking almost 6 foot, dog. You know, it was one of those fucking sexy as fuck, bro. Bro, I like Russian. Bro,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
you gotta be careful with those online D styles, you know what I mean, bro?
What
Those
about black bitches, bro?
hell no, hell
Una
no.
mulata.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
there's some black
fucking
bitches that are hot, bro.
75%,
last
75% white,
resort. Last resort at
75%
this
white, bro.
stage. It's
Una
last resort.
parda, okay. Una parda, Bay Area.
Dominican. Dominicana, bro.
Las dominicanas están bien ricas, güey. Yep. Sí, güey. Here you go, bro.
Yeah.
Viejonas, güey. Viejonas.
Nalgonas.
Viejonas, güey. Como se les dicen, caballotas. Se les dicen así. Las caballotas, güey. Las potras, bro. Potras. Pinches potras, bro.
Yo, Bay Area, you ever had a real black bitch, like a real like ghetto bitch, one of those like a
Nah, I
black
never been with a
bitch?
black girl, bro.
No doubt, man. The mixed ones
Ghetto
though.
bitch.
Bro, and if you do, bro, they're gonna end up asking for $20 at the end and shit,
So
bro.
far, I've never seen a fine black girl in real life, dude. Like a full black. Never
Never?
seen one. In real life, no. I don't live in a black area.
And I know, bro, you live in my area, bro.
I
Yeah,
think
Tell
that's
them,
the.
so
tell them,
I
Bay
think.
Area, tell them, bro.
I think that's the worst thing. I think the
Tell them,
worst
Bay
thing that
Area. Our population, bro, is
it's like 90% Hispanic, bro.
99.99 Mexican, bro. We are in Little Mexico.
Facts.
No bullshit, no bullshit. Yep.
So you're saying that if it's like a black bitch, you get like you think a lot of dudes will be on her? 'Cause there's not a lot of them out there, bro.
There's no black bitches here.
That's what
Liz,
I'm saying.
Yeah, like one tops. You see them during spring break. That's it.
You gotta go to Houston, bro. If you want to see
You
some
gotta
black
go to
girls.
Houston, bro, to see them bad bitches, bro.
And
Houston, San Antonio, to see them.
Dallas.
Dallas, yeah, bro. Fort Worth, bro. Fort Worth is filled with black bitches. They're all trying to slang too and shit, bro. trying to sell you they trying to sell you, what is it called? Planned Parenthood pills and shit.
Oh, morning after
Yeah,
pills and
morning
shit.
after pills.
Yeah. How much is it? How much is it in America?
I paid for one of them
Like
for
40
some
bucks.
bitch. Ah, I
20,
bought
You said like
$25,
$100, bro.
like,
$25, 25 in England.
And they're like
yeah.
20, they're like 40 here, bro. 40 some,
Anyway,
40. Yeah.
hey, I'm on.
The morning after pill, that's what
Yeah.
So it says here, look, rep it, rep it, rep it.
Go in, bro.
Says here I'm on that website I was on about. It's called
Yeah.
Euro Girls Escort. So you type in the city, blah blah blah, and then
Yeah,
it's
no.
I'm being serious. And it says, yeah, I'm just giving an example, and it says her name is Sarah Valent. So she's very courageous. She's Valent
That's not
means,
a real name though. I doubt that's a real name, right? Like
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But he goes on some female 27, tells you all her stuff. Once
She like
5'5", European white, bisexual, smoker sometimes, nationality Portuguese, languages English, services, blah blah blah. And then he got the phone
anal,
number and shit.
raw.
And then service says 1 hour. Look, 1 hour. For 1 hour, it's 150 euros.
damn,
So
that's a lot, bro. That was like
it can
fucking
you can
180,
go to you can go.
American.
It says you can no, yeah, you can go to her. Or she comes to you. 2 hours is 300.
Damn.
2 hours, 300. So that would be
That's a
nearly,
lot of beds, ain't it?
yeah,
What?
but you can spend that on a lot of. It's not
What's she
cost.
looking like? What's she looking like though? Like, give her like example of what she looks like. Like, is she like
Look,
like just a
there's
celebrity?
like someone left here a review, and it says third time it says third time I saw the lovely Sarah, and she gets sexier every time I see her, and I get more daring in the things I try with her. And she
What?
never it says, and she never disappoints. She's so willing and enthusiastic.
Oh,
Lol. That could be made up, but regardless. But there's all sorts.
yo,
Oh,
wait up, fella. Does it have the picture of the dude reviewing? Because if it does, that might be like, what the fuck?
no,
It's
but
like some like
if
Indian
you
dude.
go for
It's like some
if
Indian
you
dude and shit.
yeah, no, yeah, but I wouldn't. You
Yeah,
don't pay anything, do you? You pay it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's like yeah, but yeah, there is loads of that shit though, isn't there? Fuck it, because I'll
No,
tell
but
you
I was
now.
gonna say, what is she? What's like? What does she look like? Like, who could you compare her to? Like, this people would know is what I'm asking. Like, what type? You know?
Mm, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. You see, I tell you, if something turns up and she's a fucking you fuck, fucking be a granny.
Yeah.
Bella, there's Bella on here. I'm a Brazilian student. She says 25 years of age. I'm available from Monday to Friday. Well, services oral, vaginal massage. She says, yeah, that's what it says.
Just
5'3",
ridiculous.
5'3",
Yeah, it's an
Latvian.
Indian guy.
Yeah, it could be. It goes services.
Vaginal.
Look at all the services. It says 69, classic sex, come on body,
Damn,
erotic
well, you're a
massage.
fucking yo,
Seriously,
Furiosa.
foot.
Someone's a fucking degenerate, dude. If they're going 69 on a hoe, bro, like, dog, you're
So,
fucking
yeah, I know,
wild,
I
dog.
know. And then it goes hand job,
Oh,
I
masturbation,
know, right?
sex.
That's fucked up,
I know,
bro.
innit? I know. You know, sex between breasts. It
That fool
says
probably licking all the
sex
leftover.
toys, golden
Leftover
shower.
semen, bro.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
she
so
doesn't do
fucking
golden
gross.
shower. Rep,
Pinches
going.
datos cochinos a la verga.
She doesn't do.
bro. If the bitch wants 69, bro, she better pay me money. You know what I mean, bro?
No,
Like,
Especially,
fuck that
it's
shit.
dog. Especially it's like an 8 hour shift, dog. It's you're like you go under like fucking
Fucking
in hour
fuck
7, dog.
that
Fuck.
shit. That shit.
You're gonna smell her ass too.
Fuck.
yo, throw that bitch in the shower real quick. Petey, shout out to Petey, bro.
Fuck y'all doing?
Talking about hookers. So, on 4th of July.
This is like
Bro,
Paulo's tail of the tape for hookers. The tail of the tape.
Yeah,
69. She's
tell her the
125 pounds. Says she likes vaginal.
services.
man.
200 bucks for an hour.
Going with the other one.
Tickets.
Go,
Strip tease.
go.
Going
The other
Paulo.
one. The
Yeah.
other one. She's 28. She travels to Europe. It says orientation straight, English, Spanish,
Fucking resume.
1 hour, 170 euros. Yeah, they do it all.
She
Duo
down
with
for it.
girl, oral without condom. Lol. Lol. It says it. Oral without condom. Masturbation. Hand job. French kissing. Lol.
What the fuck?
French kissing. Foot fetish. Erotic massage. Coming on the body. And your favorite 69.
And your favorite 69. What do you think about that, Petey?
I don't know what the fuck I just walked into. What are you reading, Paulo? What kind of goddamn outline you got there, man?
Just Brazilian whores that are available in Lisbon.
BrazilianHorse.com. They give a lot of information. Huh?
Brazilian whores.
They're pretty upfront.
Yeah, they
Usually, you just like look at them and say how much, you know. But like this chick's like, I got a size 9. I got a size 9 shoe. Fucking.
Finger.
French kissing.
Yo, but who the fuck goes at
I
170?
know.
Oh wait,
This
Paulo,
one,
who the
yeah,
fuck goes
I
170?
know.
Who the fuck? Yo, what, Paulo? Who the fuck pays 170 and just gets a hand job, dude? Like, what the
I
fuck?
know. It's
Yo,
all
man, look,
included.
man. When I was, can you guys hear me? Yo, bro, when I was in
Everybody can hear
Pasadena,
you.
Texas, bro. When I was in Pasadena, shout out to my neighbors, bro. They're about to find out about this shit. Shout out to my neighbors, man. They're about to. When I was in Pasadena, Texas, bro. Like I've never been with an Asian woman, bro. And I was there, bro. And I was thinking to myself, yo, like there's a lot of massage parlors, bro. Like and I heard, co-workers talking about Asian bitches, which there are, bro. Pasadena, Texas is right next to Houston, Texas. So bro, so I was like, fuck it, bro. You know what? I'm off tomorrow. I just got paid. I can spare a couple of $100, right? Bro, so I just went on whichever, bro. It was like 2 a.m. or some shit. I just went into whatever fucking massage parlor I saw open at that hour. And I went in there. It was caged, right? The door was caged to let you in. And it was an old Asian woman, bro. Old Asian women. And she looks at me. I look hella young, bro. Like to this day, I still look young as fuck. You might as well think I'm like 22, 23. But back then, when I was that age, bro, like I would have looked so fucking young. Anyways, bro, I offered the bitch. So yeah, how much can I get for $100? And the bitch, the old woman, tells me, oh, just a hand job. Just a hand job. And like, who's the girls? Oh, just me right now. I was like, fuck no, bro. A hand job for $100, bro, and it was an old Asian bitch, bro. I fucking left, bro. I left that shit, nah. And then when I was like, no, well, thank you, ma'am. I turned around and I was leaving, and she said, next week we're gonna get new girls. Next week we're gonna get new girls. All right, man,
Oh,
thank you, man.
that's sad, bro.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
sad
bro.
shit, dog.
But then I was out already. Like, fuck that shit, bro.
Should have had you.
You fucking believe that shit, bro?
I just posted.
Yo, LT, what did she say? What did she would have said? First one free. One of them.
I don't know, because I would have taken it, bro. But a hand job for $100, bro. I'm talking about. I was like, what, like 20 some shit, bro. I was like 20. What was that? Like 25 when I was in Houston? Yeah, like 25. Bro, like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
That,
ALT, que te salga D style.
Que me salga. Pinche maníaco a
Y,
la verga,
y
no.
el G-Funky también.
Maníaco a la verga.
Te sale G-Funky. G-Funky
Oh,
doggy style.
fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, man.
there's a Ukrainian bitch on here.
Damn.
Paulo got 3 computer screens like a day trader. You know, like a stock trader.
No, there's they've
What's her
put a
what's her
fucking.
shit? What's her
She's
shit?
European, white, Russian, English, out call. It says available for out call or in call. So she comes to you, or you can go to her. She's quite expensive, 250 euros an hour.
Yeah.
Ukrainian,
Well,
Ukrainian.
do they tell you a measurement of the bitch or no?
There's pubic hair shaved, lol. Breast size C.
Has
Nice.
any bitch has
Nice.
any bitch said we'll let you asphyxiate?
Oh shit, that kinky chick.
No, that's a bit fetishes, but no.
Yes.
On the this one here does pretty much
Yo,
everything.
Fetish friendly. Does it
yeah.
have fetish friendly
Kama
right there?
Sutra, some
Fetish
Kama
friendly.
Sutra. Why
What if
not?
she
You get classy ones though. That you guys on about the street bitches. I mean, these they're still. I mean, they're still getting hammered, aren't they? Well,
Mhm. I've seen some classy hoes, to be honest. Is there anyone with the fucking bush that says, "Yo, I just, I have a bush and shit"? One of those instead of
Damn,
fucking
straight G, bro.
yeah, like
Bro,
fucking
retro, bro. They go
yeah,
into
retro.
retro.
Hey,
Retro.
Rappy be watching those 1970 pornos.
Yeah, retro look.
hello.
Retro.
Even the bitches had hairy armpits, like the
Those European,
athletes.
those European
Disgusting.
bitches don't shave that shit, huh?
Yeah,
Those
then
European bitches.
Germans were notorious for that. The women, even at the athletes at the fucking Olympics, they'd be doing the 100 meters and whatever. Track athletes, you know, when they get the arms up and stuff. Fucking hell, they'd have hairy armpits, the bitches. Especially the Germans. At one point, it was sort of cool, weirdly, for women to have hairy armpits, but pruned, obviously, not bushy.
Yo, bruh, for my Americans in here, go on hardlothub.com. Hardlothub.com. That's the website that get prostitutes and
Go
hookers.
on what, bro?
Is that Europe? Is that Europe or is that?
Hardlot. No, it's in the US. Go on
Oh,
Hardlot
right.
Hub.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
there's
it's
some
YouTube.
classy bitches there now. It's not just you think it's always dirty. I mean, you take your picks. It's up to you to know what to pick.
Dude,
Like when you go shopping, some
I've seen some
people buy
nasty ass
Funka.
shit. I've seen some nasty ass shit because here in downtown, one time I
The
was driving
borders, hey,
downtown
the
like
borders
late
are
at
open.
night.
The borders are open now. There's bitches now willing to travel and everything.
Yeah, but
It's
dude,
it's crazy.
dude, one time I was
Let's have
driving
it. Let's have it.
downtown and I seen these fucking this fat bitch, bro. Like y'all watched Operation Repo. Remember that show
Yeah,
Operation Repo?
yeah,
Okay, that bitch
that
Sonia.
real fat bitch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that real
The
fat
Remember
goth
bitch.
one?
Sonia?
The one
The
that looks like
goth
the
one?
devil. Yeah, the one that the
Yeah.
fat.
So there was this hooker on the sidewalk. She was built like Sonia, like exact same as Sonia. And I seen like these two older like Mexican guys. They're like in their 40s and shit, driving like an old ass fucking truck, and like they just picked this bitch up, and
Like
like
animal
I was,
control,
and
like a safari hunt.
yeah, dude, that was disgusting. And it's on a street where like it's known to have like street hookers, right? But like they're not hot, like they're all ugly because it's ghetto as hell. So like all the hot bitches, they're all at the strip club or they're all on like they have a pimp, you know. But
Little
yeah, man,
Ferrari Street.
there's a street down here downtown. If you go late at night, there's hookers and prostitutes walking around, but they're ugly. I would say Go to the strip clubs and just ask them straight up. Just ask them, and they'll tell you. Say, oh, okay, after the club, we gotta go and gotta pay this and that. It's easy. I've never done it, but I've asked them and they told me, yeah, like $50, $100 around there.
Would you? Why didn't you do it? When you ask, you ask for just for curiosity, or you're just like fucking looking at the.
No, I mean, okay. One time I was, but like I don't have my own house. Like where the fuck am I gonna take them? It was late at night. I don't have a hotel. Like it was too late to buy a hotel. It was like fucking 4 a.m.
Fuck
So
it.
yeah.
Fuck
Yo,
it.
Under the bridge.
the fat girl that you saw on the side of the road, what would her resume sound like if Paula was reading it? It's like five
Fucking.
foot two, two hundred and
She
fifty
was,
pounds,
yeah, fucking
fucking
300 pounds.
surrounded by Mexicans.
Experienced,
Yeah.
tattoos, dyed hair.
How tall is she?
She was kind of tall. She was like 5'8" or some shit. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah.
What's her hip size?
Nah, you can't tell, bro. She's too fat. She's too fat to tell.
Now, so
Shame.
you probably would have been looking at like what fucking 200 for that shit if you was on a hotel.
Nah, a motel, maybe like $50, $40 for a motel. Bro, I'm at AO and LT knows cause he's been the Jaguars too in the valley and like dude one time I was at Jaguars and this fucking drunk bitch, ratchet ass fucking 40 like 50-year-old bitch comes up to me and says, "Hey, I'll give you a blowjob for 50 bucks in the back." You ever had that happen to you at a fucking strip club? They ask
Bitch,
you, "Hey, I'll give you a blowjob for 50 bucks." This guy go to the back.
nah, bro, was the bitch hot or not?
Nah, I mean, she wasn't bad, but she looked like a crackhead. She was like 50, like 40, maybe 45 or some shit. But I was like, nah, I'm good. But looking back, I should have, cause shit, that's not bad. I think she was cheap too.
Hey, you should have, fool. She would have took out her dentures.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Them bitches at the strip club, they're fucking skilled. They can suck dick real good. That's how they fucking do.
You like those bitches and shit? You've had one of those yet or no, bro?
What strip club? Like
Yeah, no,
strippers?
yeah, strippers.
Nah, never.
They're all
What
right. They're
about
all right.
y'all?
Yeah, they're all right. I mean, they're all right, bro. All right. It's just I don't like the two athletic ones, bro. You know the ones that do all the tricks and shit. The ones that could fucking do a flagpole, like a fucking pole and shit. These little strong motherfuckers. I don't like those. The ones doing all too acrobatic and shit, bro. I like the ones that just fucking, around the bottom of the pole, no fucking what's that shit called? Quick twitch muscles and shit. Not fucking those aren't that good. I don't like those, bro. Yeah, they all have fucking fucked up heads though, bro. That's another one, bro. So you just like
Fuck.
yeah, probably good for like maybe 3 4 months, and then they go off the rails, bro. And then obviously, if you have one like that, bro, you probably would get rid of her. You probably would try to get her to not strip, bro. 'Cause
Yo, yo,
go on,
Rep,
bro.
you ever been to Hong Kong and Tijuana?
I never been there, bro. I never been there. I don't fuck with that, bro. But yeah, I don't know a lot of big people been there, bro. Real nice bitches and shit, bro. I could pull bitches, dude, like real fast, bro. I could pull them real fast, bro. To be honest, it's like yeah, I never had the thing. The bitch that was a stripper. I ran in. I basically didn't even know she was a stripper. Pulled her ass. That's the whole point, right? So yeah, man. And there was this other bitch that was a
The thing
nice
is, though, Rabbit,
fucking kid, man. Going.
when you say when I go in Lisbon or what, it's not that particularly easy to say nightclubs that to pick. I mean, you can pull bitches, but
Yeah.
you have to go through all the work of doing it. And their culture there in Portugal, they're a bit like the women, as much as they want it. They're normally in a groups of friends, or family or whatever. So not all of them will be on there like just on a one night stand shit. You get me? And to get them, you'd have to put the work in. If you get me, unless you get lucky. So therefore, to assure yourself and not having to put the work in, because you might be in your hotel room, this and that, and and it's there at the call. If you get me, do you get me? It's
Yeah,
certain, it's timed, it's sort of, it's you get your shit out and that's it. Obviously, to go out and get a woman, you know what I mean? It's going to have to be, it's going to involve work, luck, and charm, and all the ingredients, yeah?
yeah, yeah,
You know what I mean, if you get me. Of course, we know we can go and get one if we get out there and put the work in. Yeah, we can get a bitch. Of course we can. However, if you don't want to put the work in, you pay for it, don't you? But then, yeah, it's what you pay for, and unless how much you've been slapped around. Fair enough.
I'd pay
yeah,
top dollar for an Asian hooker, but
Asian hooker,
but
that's a good
but
song.
but but write this in your resume. You gotta have your pimp with the sunglasses on the scooter like Full Metal Jacket
Yeah.
drive you all the
Okay.
way to the hotel room door and then drop her off, and then you got to get off and say, "You want number one, fucky, sucky, smoke cigarette in the pussy." Like it's got to be like I got to get something out of this, man. Some kind of entertainment. Otherwise,
Yo, I'm trying
can't be
to go
working.
to I'm trying to go to the Malaysian massage parlors.
Ask LT.
I'd be
He got
down to
one for
go.
you.
Nah, but he said
L-
it. Wait, LT. It was all the way in Pasadena. That's like fucking 6 hours away, bro.
fuck, man.
you should see the
They
chick though. The LT he met in there. It's worth that 6 hour drive, dude.
Across the
They
border,
got
right there, the whorehouses and shit, or whatever the fuck, bro.
they're yeah, bro. They ain't nothing but whorehouses,
Yeah,
but I never went there for that. 'Cause out here, they say that they're all like. I mean, they're. I mean, my friend one time he went. He was young too, dude. He was like fucking 16 or 15. He went and but he had money, so he said he got like he paid $200 for an escort. He could have been bullshitting. I mean, you know how like fucking Mexicans are and they like to lie and shit. But he told me that. But we were fucking kids, so whatever. But from other people I heard, they say out there it's fucking. It's like it's really dirty and shit. Like this is ghetto as fuck, on the border. So like
yeah,
they ain't even trying to go out there and go to fucking brothels and shit.
mm. Yeah, man. It's just there's beautiful bitches everywhere, bro. You just gotta find them, bro.
absolutely.
Yeah,
But you guys are near Houston out there. I don't know, Pinche. You're near. You said you're 6 hours away from LT.
Nah, I live like 30 minutes from LT. We're both in like Texas, but like in the southern part. And
Yeah, I
Houston's
know.
more north of us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so how many hours is Houston? 6 or some shit from you, bro?
Nah, I'm like over exaggerating. Maybe like 5 hours.
Oh, okay.
San Antonio's like 4 or 3, maybe no, like 4 hours.
It's a lot of
ain't going
it's a lot
enough.
of it's a lot of hip hop shit, right? Once you get to Houston, a lot of hip hop ass fucking lingo and shit.
Yeah, bro. Even fucking Corpus
Yeah,
Christi. That's like 2 hours from me. Or yeah, out there, and there was Mexicans out there. They were like wearing grills and shit.
yeah,
They were
Galveston.
wearing grills, and they sound like fucking they sound like Paul Wall or some shit, or like it's funny. Nah, but yeah, even fucking no, I mean Dallas too, San Antonio, not so much. But when I go to
man.
San Antonio, bro, when I go to San Antonio, there's like nothing but fucking liberals in San Antonio.
Yeah,
When I go, yeah, it's fucking weird. Like all the Mexicans in San Antonio, they're like white, like they act white, you know, like
Yeah.
yeah, it's weird.
But liberal means like they're all into trannies and all this other shit, right?
Now, you know what it is, bro? In San Antonio, the Mexicans in San Antonio, they're like the hype beast, you know, like
Oh, hype.
like they
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you
yeah,
mean.
like they listen to Kanye West and they wear fucking like Yeezys and shit like that.
Supreme and shit.
Yeah, it's different. I mean, at least the ones in San Antonio, at least they're not faggots. I mean Houston. At least the ones in Houston aren't faggots. They're just, you know, it's more hip hopped out.
Nah, man, fucking a lot of guys would kill to have a bunch of Mexican bitches, bro. You know, a lot of motherfuckers
Hmm.
they want the Mexican bitches, bro. So you got literally no white bitches around your area, bro.
Yeah, I think the only city in the valley that has white people is McAllen, but not that much. But there's like if you go to like the nice neighborhoods, or you go to the college here, yeah, you'll see them. I've seen like I mean you can see them, bro. Like they're not super common, but if you look for them, like you'll find them. You know,
¿Qué onda, low?
you always get out see
Yeah, but no, Harlingen has white bitches, bro. Harlingen.
Harlingen, McAllen, Edinburgh. You know, because Edinburgh has the college. You know,
Yeah.
of the
Well,
University of South Texas or some shit.
yeah, Brownsville does too.
Brownsville, yeah, they're all dude at college because I have a one of my cousins goes to college,
Yeah.
and like that's like the only place in the valley that has fucking diversity. Like you'll see fucking Asian people there, black bitches, white bitches. It's weird, bro. I'm like the fuck. Cause I'm from McAllen, but I'm from like the southern part of McAllen, you know, like kind of like close to Hidalgo. So like there's nothing but fucking Mexicans out here. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, no, puro pinche mexicano, güey. But yeah, bro, we're like, what, like 5 hours away, 6 hours away from Houston.
Dude, salute to Iceman, bro.
3 hours away from San Antonio. 3 hours.
Salute to Iceman. Is that fool Elon Musk still out there or no? Or is he got the fuck
Yeah,
out of there?
bro, he's about to launch some new shit, bro.
He's in I think he's around where he's at like Boca Chica, right?
Yeah, Montecito Beach. Yeah.
Also, bro, South Padre got a lot of white bitches. Cause
Oh,
that's like the
bro,
only place in the valley.
that area of the valley has a lot of white bitches, bro. That area
Where?
of the valley, like you, what is it called? Fuck,
The
Port
beach.
Isabel,
Yeah.
Laguna Vista, like that part of the valley. Yeah, man, they do. Trust me, man. They do have a lot of white bitches, bro.
You know,
Down the
bro,
city. Yeah.
South South Padre Island would be a fucking badass city if it wasn't like if it wasn't fucking old ass white people that live there. Cause you know, like it's like the Winter Texans that live there, right?
Yeah.
So like So what I heard was for like years they've been trying to like get strip clubs and like other clubs to go into the island,
Yeah, but
but
they do this shit
but they
every
stop
time,
it
bro.
though. They sign a petition and they ban it.
Yeah, because they want family only, bro. They wanna have the island as a family only orientated businesses. You know what I mean? Family
You know
only,
what?
bro.
But it doesn't make sense though because of fucking spring break is fucking this half naked bitches everywhere. So it's almost like what's the point?
Yeah, I know, but that's only on spring break. Like, well, nah, man. I mean, they're like, fuck, yo, you should see the beach. Filled. But anyways, you know what I mean, bro? Yeah, I don't know, man. I've also thought about that shit too, but they don't want it, bro. But if you go to fucking Port Isabel, you'll see a strip club there, which is
Really?
like right before coming into the island.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, sure.
Yo, That's what happens though, Los. They make like a fucking place, like a tourist place, like it's all about like fucking, bitches and all this shit or whatever the fuck. It's just for an adult. But then when they start realizing like they're not getting any traffic in there, they flip the script and then try making it um family oriented and shit. So I guess they're right there. They're probably trying to keep it that family oriented type of shit, bro. That's what they did with
Yeah,
Vegas, dog. They tried making Vegas like a whole fucking like a whole thing. It became like one of these words. Oh, it's come to Vegas. It's fucking what's it called? They tried making it more family shit. Is what they were trying to advertise it as, bro. We all know it's just
but
about
it's
bitches.
not, man. Vegas is
It's not. It's
hella.
not. It's not. That's the
It's
point.
not
They're
a
trying to lure motherfuckers in, right? Lure motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I've never been out there, bro. I've never been
yeah,
to
we
Las
never
Vegas,
been
LA. Yeah.
either.
Salute
Bro.
to
So
Ryan,
me,
bro.
me,
To
Lowe's, me, Lowe's, and Bay Area, bro. We all are from the same area code. All of us three.
no doubt, bro.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, right?
Salute to
Well,
Ryan or
I think I think we're the only motherfuckers from the 956 area in YouTube.
crazy dog.
In the boxing community, yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy because, like, what are the coincidences these motherfuckers are gonna get to? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's how they know when rep it's streaming. They don't get an alert. They can just hear LT yelling from across town.
Ah, shit, man.
Yo,
Paul
Ryan.
over there Paul over there fucking dropping a nut over there and shit. Oh, this bitch is $5.99. Jerks off. He does fellatio, like moonwalks at the beach. Likes movies and dinners. Yeah,
Reverse headlocks, no shaved armpits,
yeah,
size
yeah,
9.5
yeah,
shoe,
yeah,
anal.
yeah. Likes whips and dildos.
He got a he got a stack of resumes. All
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
let's see. All right, let's see. Let's see here now. Apollo's a good guy, man.
yeah.
You know it's
Oh
weird.
man.
You know it's weird because one time I was on the websites and I was reading on a hub. I was reading and they give out like what Paulo says, right? Like their count, like their resume and shit, and like what they do. And this one bitch said she was like giving me the list on everything she does, all her stats, and then she said in fucking caps, no missionary. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what
Wow.
made her like what experiences made her say no missionary? Like, what the fuck happened?
In all caps. It's a long story. The thing about it is, but like I mean, you're really gonna get online and why not just go out, man? Just like go out and is there like
Nah, I
bars and
don't. I
shit?
don't even. Nah, I don't even. I never even like bottom off that. I just looked at it, you know.
Yeah, I understand. But I mean, like, is the town? It's just a slow town to where you can't go out like a Friday, Saturday night,
Oh hell yeah, bro!
or
You
some
can go
shit.
out. Yeah, downtown here. It's like it really gets really packed. A lot of clubs in my
Yeah,
city. A lot of clubs.
Yo, bro,
This
every
was, but
time I
this
go to
was,
McAllen, bro,
dude.
I get
I was looking at,
smashed, bro.
I was
Every
looking at the
time.
website years ago during fucking COVID, like right when COVID
oh
hit.
yeah. I bet you they had a huge spike.
Yeah, bro. McAllen, bro, has this they call it red district, bro, but it's not really red district compared to other states. It's just a bunch of fucking bars at the same fucking street, bunch of fucking bars, bro, and people. You just see people walking around the street, just drinking.
Perfect.
Yeah, well, a bunch of bars are open, and you just see people like hopping bars to bars and shit and
Yeah, it's
clubs,
perfect.
man. Yeah, man, and you get so fucking smashed. Like you're
Absolutely.
there, that's yeah, man. You have to like when I go there, like you have to have like well, when I used to go there, you have to have like your designated driver for sure, man. Because you know you're getting there, you're going there to get smashed, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, Like,
So in Texas, there's really no red light district shit though. It's just it's pretty damn like it's pretty damn
hey, well, welcome to a red state, bro.
shit. I mean, there's nothing
You
wrong
know
with
what?
that. Nothing wrong with that, bro.
I mean, and I can look, man. If you go to Houston, like you'll see, like a bunch of streets with a lot of horse and shit walking around. You know what I mean? Even like what Lo said about going to strip clubs.
Mhm.
Yeah, man, those bitches like, well, you can ask them straight up. Hey, what's up, bitch? You down? Yeah, I'm
They're
down. So
beautiful, man. Houston got fucking beautiful fucking women, man. And
you
Dallas
black?
too.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Fuck, yo. I remember me going, bro. Fuck, man. And this is like I remember me going, bro. I got the job there at Houston, and I was starting that Monday, and I was there already on a Thursday, bro. Right, and I'm thinking to myself, yo. So I got there on a Thursday night. I'm there at the hotel, right, and I'm up. So my plan was okay. Start looking for an apartment on Friday, Saturday, right, and see what the fuck on Sunday, right? Shit like that. I had a little money to survive. Um, on fucking motels, on like $30 motels, $20. You know what I mean? Those fucking motels, right? Um,
Mm.
so I was there, bro, and I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do, bro? So dude, I went downtown because I was new. I think that was my first. No, that was my second time going there to stay to live. So I went downtown, bro, downtown Houston, bro, right, real close to the Galleria. If you know, like Houston, the Galleria, bro, like
Oh yeah.
yeah, man, that's the place where, like, if you want to see, like, just by the cars that are parked out there, you just know what kind of place you are at the Houston. You see them like no like it's normal on that area of Houston. You see them like it's normal. Maseratis, Lamborghinis, Ferraris. Porsches, like, like people, like just people with that kind of money, bro. Like you see a lot of those fucking cars, bro. Anyways, bro, it was late at night, and I was like, let me go to one of those strip clubs, bro. So I went to one of those strip clubs, bro. And yeah, man, I started seeing like even like they had this bell boys or whatever the fuck, where the dudes get off with these fancy ass cars, and they give the keys to the fucking dude, and the dude drives the car into the parking space, right?
A
And I just
valet.
LA.
yeah, the valet. There you go, at this fucking strip club,
Bellboy.
bro.
A bellboy.
A bellboy. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? So a ballet, bro. So I went there, bro. I was like, fuck it, let me try this fucking place, bro. I went there. Me being the naive motherfucker, bro, I ordered a Dos Equis, bro. Shit was $10, bro. Dos
Yeah.
Equis, like, oh shit, those like $10. Like, what the fuck, bro? So I'm there and I'm looking at the bunch of white blonde bitches, bro, with huge Lexus Texas kind of shit, bro. And that fucking strip club, bro, like Prime K, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and I'm looking, damn, bro. And I see this like little blonde bitch, bro. This little brown bitch that just like talking to everybody. And I started saying, hey, what's up? So like, you work here? Or nah, I'm just here with my friends and shit. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And so I just kept on drinking on my table, and she kept on looking back at me. And I told her, hey, you know where I can get some white girl, some passe? Cocaine, some pase, where I can get some. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know the guy. What is that? The bouncer. I know the bouncer right there. That's right next to the restroom. I know the bouncer there, and he's the one that sells it. Oh, okay, yeah. Like, can I get like a 20 or something? Yeah. You can get a 20, bro. I gave her my $20, bro.
She split on you.
Bro, shit, man, worse. So so I'm there waiting, bro. Bro. That story is longer, but I'm just gonna cut it short, right? To that point, right? So I'm just there waiting, and I'm drinking, bro. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna order another fucking $10 beer. You got a Bud Light. You know what I mean? You got to put white so that's not $10. Like, what's under $4? You know what I mean? So I get another. So I start getting a Bud Light and shit. And I'm looking, and I see the girl like just sitting down. Hey, What's up? Oh yeah, hold on. So I'm there just waiting, bro. I'm just looking at bitches, bro. And by that time, bro, I'm like, fuck, man, I just want to get out. Like I'm just spending money and shit. I'm like, this place is too expensive, too fucking expensive, man. And so I told him, hey, so what's up? Yeah, come with me. So I go over there with her at the back when when they're smoking cigarettes and shit. And she opens a dollar bill, bro. Here. Are you gonna give me some? Yeah, I'm gonna give you some. I get the dollar bill, bro. Fold it all up, bro. I open it up, bro. It's fucking meth, bro. Bro, and that's my first time I tried that shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, that's meth. Like, wait, cocaine. That's what I was asking. Oh, cocaine. Oh, no, I don't know how to get cocaine. I mean, that's how, this meth. Bro, it wasn't even a fucking, bro, just shit. It wasn't even a fucking, bro, just so you start, it's not even a $20 meth bag, bro. Like the bitch probably like got another dollar bill and like she stuffed it somewhere else, right? Full of meth. And she's still asking, bro, like, can you give me some? I'm like, yeah, I'll give you some. So, bro, I just got a fucking little key, bro, and I bumped it. This is my first time trying it, bro, and I tried it through the nose. It was like, oh, fuck. That shit stank, like, hurt like a motherfucker, bro. Like a bitch, man. My eyes were about to cry, bro. And yeah, can you give me some? Yeah. So I gave her some, bro. And that's where it stays, man. Like, the story goes longer. I ended up chasing her to a hotel and shit. You know what I mean? I mean, just to see what I can get out of. And yeah, man. But fucking Houston, yo,
Unbelievable.
unbelievable, bro. I'm fucking believable. I was in my mind. I was like, welcome to Houston.
$10
Welcome to
Dos
fucking-
$20 meth bags. It's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
bro.
Fucked my order up.
Oh, Jesus, bro. Jesus. Crazy shit.
So Houston
Yeah.
is the number one place for bitches, then, for like those types of bitches.
Yeah,
Like,
and Houston is rated number like I think no bullshit. I think like in America, Houston is rated like number 5 or 4, like for single people.
no shit.
Yeah, all over America. Yeah.
Salute to Sergio's in here. Um,
Salud to
actually,
Sergio, camarada.
yeah, I know some bitch from Houston, bro. I might go. I might go that way. It's pretty hot. But yeah, man. Yo, Skillbender, you've been on the East Coast or what, bro? You've been
Yeah,
on the
I'm in
West
Tampa, Florida.
I'm saying, have you been on you been to the West Coast at all, or no, like Vegas and stuff?
Yeah, I've been out to Vegas a bunch. I've been out to not so much Cali, man. I've been to LA a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
San Diego once. Quick.
Mm-hmm.
California's a big fucking state, bro.
What'd you hit up in Vegas?
Oh shit, I've been out there for bachelor party. Been out there gambling a few times. Super Bowl.
Nice.
It's been a while, man.
What was your spot out there when you were there? What's like your
when I was there?
Yeah, were you on the strip or what?
Yeah, well, I mean, I stayed at Caesars a couple of times, which I like.
Hell yeah, it's just fucking.
That place is banging, man.
It is. Caesars is nice, bro. Caesars is nice. Mandalay is nice. Venetian, all this other shit. They have a lot of places, bro. Oh, you haven't been there recently or what? Just because you don't.
No, it was shit. It was a damn UFC fight out there, Chuck Liddell fight. I can't remember who he fought. Shit, that had to be 10 years ago, man. No, it had to be more than that.
Liddell, bro. Wow,
Yeah.
yo.
It was Ortiz, probably, bro. That shit was probably Tito Ortiz or some shit, bro.
It was a long time ago, that UFC fight.
Chuck Liddell, bro. When Chuck Liddell was fighting, I was in high school, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's why my brother got married. What the fuck you want from me?
Wow.
Last time I was out there is for Builders Convention. They got a lot of fucking conventions out there, man, in Vegas.
Yeah, they do. They got conventions. They got like
Like
yeah, they
constantly.
got attorneys. They got that whole fucking tech that whole tech convention when they're coming out with the new tech shit, like the new like
Mhm.
yeah, they got all that shit, bro. Now there's used to be like I'm surprised more motherfuckers haven't gone to it. Like at least a couple years ago, that shit used to be cheap as fuck, dude. You just get like a whole like round shit. Like you probably look on one of these like websites and shit. You get the whole fuck like a whole package for like fuck $240 or some shit.
I go out there and watch the Raiders. I like to go out there and see
Oh,
that.
God, those Raider tickets are fucking super expensive for like to get like a seat. Fucking outrageous.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Budo told me a guy has season tickets, bro, for the Raiders, right? They're not the best seats or whatever the fuck, but he has like the whole season ticket for like 2 people or some shit. He's paying like 100,000 or some shit.
Wow. Yeah, they waited so long to have football out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure, yeah, they fucking got. I'm sure they went quick. They probably got bid way up by the. I bet you them casinos own a lot of season tickets out there
Yeah.
Yeah,
if they're even allowed to.
probably.
Hey, did you ever go to one of those Tampa Bay Buccaneer games?
Yeah, we go all the time.
How much is like a ticket for that shit? For like for it's like a regular one.
I don't know, man. You know, around here, man, they a lot of people around here got club seats there. You know, like for business, like banking and like construction business, drywall
Oh, nice.
companies, and they have them just to kind of spread around. You know, so
Yeah.
I go to one or two a year with that. Like, go watch a Falcons game, take my nephew to a Falcons game. You can get tickets all the time to those games. I mean, they're never really like they're not sold out constantly. I don't think. If you had to get in there and get a ticket, you can get a ticket.
What about the Dolphins, bro?
I've been to a couple of Dolphins games, but it's I like the Bucks situation better. Better stadium.
Every
Oh,
time
okay.
every time I see Miami shit, it looks pretty fucking badass. Is it like that, bro? That's one of the cities I would like going, like a Miami in Florida. Just from on my side, right? On my side, just the whole fucking the propaganda or whatever. Is it as bad? Is it a fucking like the best city in Florida and shit? Like one of those to visit? Yeah.
I mean, it's two separate Floridas. You know, like South Florida. I lived in Fort Lauderdale for 15 years. You know, and it's like 30 minutes north of Miami. There's great people down there, man. It's just it's tight. You know, what I mean, it's packed down there because there's not much space down there, so it gets real. It's a fun town. Miami's fun. Fort Lauderdale's a fucking blast, like an absolute fucking blast.
Nice.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
bro. 'Cause
beautiful.
we see this fucking like you guys remember fucking Guido's what is the name? Uh fucking Jersey Shore when they went to Miami, bro. That looked like a fucking blast, bro.
Who did?
Jersey Shore, you guys remember that MTV show? Jersey Shore, Miami.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah,
the
well they're down there by the
propaganda.
beach, by the Clevelander and shit, right?
Yeah, man. Like you just go into the fucking bars and shit. It looks popping, bro. It looks lit.
Yeah, there's a lot of big nightclubs down there. A lot of nice small bars too. I mean, there's all kinds of shit down there.
Yeah, for sure. Bunch of bitches too, bro. I bet.
A lot of pussy.
A lot of pussy, bro.
But nice people though, man. Like not. It's not like a.
Right,
Guess you
bro.
just get
Because
used.
we're still in the South. Because we're still in the South, of course.
It's not too crip and blood. Too crip and blooded.
I guess it's all kinds, but I'm just saying, like, Vegas seems like it's a little bit like everybody's. I don't know.
Nah, man. I know what you mean, man. It's because it's still South, man. It's still that Southern hospitality, bro, where they still want to smile at you and shit. Hi, good morning. You're like, okay.
Yeah, when you ask for to go skiing, they bring you fucking blow, not meth. They get the order right.
So,
Nah.
Jesus.
so in Vegas, is there still hookers on the street? Because that's the
Oh,
thing of the
definitely.
past now. It's all app, and fucking on app request, isn't it?
They'll approach you,
Nah,
man.
That
man. America does it
old
old
school.
fashioned, bro. You'll see bitches online and a lot of bitches in the street, bro.
Because that street business is sort of like it's not as prevalent now, is it? That the old hitchhiking,
I don't know.
a
Uh,
blowjob.
in Vegas, there's a street called obviously the Strip. What everybody knows, right? The Strip.
Yeah,
Walk along that shit, yeah, you'll probably get a couple bitches that want to like they'll
like
hit you up and shit like that.
offering. Is there
Yeah,
like any
they test
offering?
the waters. They test the waters and shit. You know,
Yeah,
test the waters and shit like that.
because all you seem to see in the big cities now is drugs, 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 drugs. You want some coke? You want some coke? You want some ash? You want some ash? You want some glasses? And buy this and buy that. And it's all fake shit.
Is this the thing? You don't know who's a fucking who's a cop, man.
Yeah,
Fucking,
exactly.
you don't want to be that
Oh, it's
guy.
so many. I tell you what, it's especially in like Lisbon, every street corner. Do you want coke? Do you want ash? Do you want coke? Do you want ash? Fucking hell! And I know the faces because I know some dodgy people on the streets there because I've always seen the faces and I've had like a dealings with them, so to speak. And yeah, it's all fucking. They're all selling like fake coke and stuff. They make a fortune off it. To the white tourist boys like English come, especially when there's football and soccer on. Say Tottenham plays Porto, or this applies to Porto. So Tottenham plays Porto, then English come along. They start having a few local beers. They need a bit of coke because the match is coming up. They have that rush, don't they? And so they make a big killing selling them just fake shit. That stuff
Yo,
you
they should
wouldn't.
send you a free bag. They should send you a free like 8 ball if you get a pay per view because this shit's on so fucking late sometimes, man. I was watching
Yes.
my uncle. We're trying to watch that fucking Adesanya fight last night or 2 nights ago, whenever it was. I was so fucking pissed, man. I knew it was gonna suck too.
Horrible.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, bro.
He keeps them at length's way.
He's a fucking back foot bitch, as my man Paulo would say.
The
He sucks,
motherfucker.
man.
The thing about him
Infuriating.
is he's tall and he's long, isn't he? And he fucking keeps you fucking outside. He's always got his jab also like in your face sort of thing. Or his hand in your face, keeping that distance. Which
Undertaker
Shakur kind
fucking
of does. Shakur does that
coming
as
out like
well.
the Undertaker, fucking taking forever.
I don't know. He does
I was so
boxing
filthy
with
dirty, bro, and I had to work right up to like 10 o'clock, and I went over to my cousin's house. They're all sitting over there eating, stuffing their fat faces, drunk, and I just sat down and I was like, I've seen the Holloway fight, and then I just sat there and watched this asshole Adesanya. Ugh.
Bro, what a fucking boring that motherfucker is, bro. Bro, what did you think about that Puerto Rico? I mean, the Brazilian dude that knocked out Adesanya like back then?
Kickboxing. Yeah.
Yeah, the kickboxing dude, man.
Who knocked him out?
I don't even know. I think I got there right for the Holloway fight, and that was it. I only saw the 2 fights.
Forgot his name. They call him the Brazilian Monster or some shit like that. Is that what they call him?
Ferreira.
Barrera.
Ferreira.
Yeah,
I
man.
didn't watch that
Apparently.
one. I didn't watch
Yeah,
that one.
I just learned this like recently, bro, because
Pereira.
of the
That's
Discord
his
group of the Discord group. Yeah,
Portuguese. That is.
yeah.
Pereira.
Yeah. But apparently this dude he's been a kickboxing champion, right, or some shit. He's been a kickboxing champion and like knocked the shit out of fucking Adesanya when Adesanya was a kickboxer at that fucking whatever the fuck at that league or some shit. and this guy just like KO'd the shit out of him. Adesanya just goes back and shit. Like, anyways, bro, he's right now he's in UFC and it's like his second fight now, I think.
Yeah, he's doing work, bro.
Yeah,
He's gonna beat the shit out of Adesanya, bro. If it's a
let's
fair
hope
fight.
so, bro. Let's hope so,
Are
bro.
the weights gonna match? Are they?
Yeah, they're in the same weight class.
Okay,
Same weight
that's
class. Yeah.
interesting. All right.
Yeah, man, they're in the same fucking weight class, and I think UFC is doing it on purpose too, bro, because they're finding out some motherfuckers boring.
Yeah.
Go on, Pereira. So you
Yeah,
got
man.
maybe Pereira trying to, all right. Yeah, he's sort of got that under cover, isn't he? He does well to do the weight, that Adesanya.
He does, man.
He does, and then he fills out. He fills
Hey,
out just
fellas, let me
nicely.
jump for a minute, man. I gotta take care of some shit. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Don't be a pussy, bro. Peace out, man.
Peace, peace.
A bit slow.
Yo,
6 in the morning for him, bro. It's 5 in the morning for me, bro.
I have, dude. I didn't even want. I was like, dude, I had a fucking massive headache, bro. It was actually
Yeah.
my mom's birthday yesterday, bro. That's why I was MIA for the most part, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, celebrating all that shit, man. And then today, obviously, it's the 4th of July shit, bro. I don't know if I'll do any. I don't know if I'll do anything, to be honest, bro. Like, usually I'm throwing a fucking party, going to a party or doing some weird shit, bitches and shit like that, but I'm fucking headache, dog.
Yeah.
Ice Man saying Earl Spence can't fight on the back foot. Proper big and strong enough to beat Spence on the back foot. I don't think that fight's ever gonna happen, Ice Man. I don't think it is.
Shit, bro. I'm getting the call, bro. I'll be back later, bro.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Yeah.
Hey, Furuto, I saw River play last man to Huracan, man. Fucking crazy.
I tell you what, I had a bet on them.
You bet on River or Huracan?
What I did is I had River Plate. Basically, I had an 8-fold. Okay, 8 parlay, and I got fucking 7 out of the 8. Houston Dynamo lost me because they got beat to Charlotte 2-1. Okay. But everything else came in. I got a Cobra Sal versus Anto Fugasta, River Plate. But what I did with River Plate, I gave them +1. So it was voided because they must have lost by 1.
Yeah, it was 3-2.
I was sleeping.
3-2.
Yeah, there you go then. I just woke up to it. And then I had San Jose Earthquakes. That won me. Nashville won me. Philadelphia Union, New York City. And I also got, just 7 out of 8. That's great. I also got Seattle Mariners to beat Oakland Athletic baseball. Because I had a hot tip on that, and that hit. But in the daytime, I absolutely obliterated the Wimbledon tennis. I smashed the tennis, I did.
Who's gonna win that? Who's gonna win?
Djokovic. Djokovic.
What happened to all the new talent, man? I noticed that now tennis is like either the guys aren't playing or what the fuck that. How's it Nadal? How are all these guys still in the game, bro? Like before Pete Sampras, lasted till he was 32 and he was a rapper, right? I guess when he was like 33, he already aged out.
Yeah.
I don't think it's technology. I just think these tennis players aren't coming up, man. So these older guys are
I
staying.
do. Yeah, it's what it is. I mean, I'm not that mad on, I don't go that crazy on it, but when does the Wimbledon tournament, the English tournament, the original motherfucking G1, that to me, I like that one. Because there's just so much class and fucking prestige, and it's just amazing. It's on grass. It's posh. Do you get me?
Strawberries and
It's a
cream.
great. Yeah,
Salute to
exactly.
SSC.
Yeah,
Salute to
and
SSC.
Pims. Exactly. It's the je ne sais quoi. Au revoir, if you're French.
Yeah.
It's, it's the big deal. Even the players say the one that really like there's no other, and it feels like they're just in amazing countryside. Blah blah blah. Is the English Open?
Yeah.
They say it. It's just like when they're walking through the the halls there, Wimbledon. It's like it's etched in history. Etched. Yes, one thing they did a lineup of the champions yesterday, which was incredible. So what they did is they did one champion, the people that have been champion once, twice, and they walked them out one by one. So essentially, all the living champions, unless they couldn't make it, were there yesterday. They lined them up into the fucking main centre court, and amazingly, which was nice to see, you know the Adidas trainers. Everyone knows the Stan Smiths, don't they?
Stan Smith from Adidas, yeah.
Exactly. They're legendary trainers, aren't they? We've all had them as teenagers, as adults. We've all had them. The white ones with that green thing at the back. We've all had them. I've also all had them.
Of
You know what I
course.
mean? At the high school, at primary school, it was the cool kids had them. As simple as that. It was them, skateboard, and a surfboard. That's how it was in Portugal, because I live near the beach. And motherfucking and yeah, and he walked out. The motherfucker was alive. I didn't know he was alive. It was just nice to see him. Obviously, he was an old granddad, but he walked along. That guy must be worth a fortune, because them Stan Smiths have sold shitloads, man. That's on some Jordan level. I'm not gonna lie. I remember at times, at school, the people used to go crazy through them, and I know it was everywhere. If you didn't have Stan Smiths at one point or whatever, you weren't it, so to speak.
Stan Smith, they came back recently, man, and they saw for
Yeah,
like what
exactly. Oh, they will
about
always will
120
do.
shit.
It
Yeah,
comes and goes. It's like
yeah.
it's the circular thing, isn't it? That never goes away.
Yo, SSC
But then,
saluting you, pounds. I mean, Apollo SSC saluting you.
yeah, it's true.
SSC.
It's one thing that's a shame is these trainers they can keep That's what I was trying to say to you. It's funny how these trainers they can keep the same model, blah blah blah. And we can wear them along, but why can't they keep making the fucking Shelbys?
Yo,
The Ford Shelbys they've got the old school model, just a little bit of tech, the shape. What I'm saying, and that what I
too
mean,
expensive.
the
Too
beef.
expensive.
Oh,
Too expensive.
exactly. We know that, but you'd have to, it's
Real metal. It's not.
trainers. It's a bit of cheap leather into
Yeah,
Chinese shit now. Chinese fucking shit.
dog leather. It's dog. It's
Yeah,
not
it's crazy.
fucking
Yeah,
dog. Yo,
fucking crazy.
SSC, and he's saying, "Yo, salute to Paulo, salute to you, SSC," and Ryan saying,
Salute
"British bomb."
SSC is the truth.
Yeah,
And
he's
the
saying,
guy who walked out with 8 championships was Federer.
"Yo,
Djokovic was 7th, and he's there this year, obviously. And I said to you, he might win it. So he's gonna make possibly history and make it 8-all with Federer, which then will make him the greatest, essentially the greatest player ever. So at the minute with the tennis, it's an important thing going on. There might not be talent, but there's like a changing of the guard potentially happening in the next 18 months, literally. So Federer's about less literally to be eclipsed by Djokovic, because Djokovic is still strong as fuck. I mean, he's still a beast, and he's got that presence when he turns up. The other guys just start shaking a little bit. Basically, he's on some Tyson Spinks shit, and literally, And yeah, so he'll easily win one or two more light majors, and he's going to be the greatest ever. Because at the minute, as everything stands, it's Federer. But literally in the next 18 months, the history in the game of tennis can be changed, where there'll be a king. Because Nadal's still in it. I'd love Nadal to win it, to be honest, to upset them all, to be the wild card. I want him to win it. I want Nadal to win it. I want him to.
Yo, Ryan's teaching me this shit. I didn't know this, man. He's saying British bums get 50K for wild cards and losing in the first round, and he says Paulo the same in golf. They want to win the Open, but I didn't know they get 50K, man. Is that true?
Who
Salute to Ryan,
does?
bro. I didn't know that shit, bro. I
What's that?
think he's talking
British
about
bums get for
tennis.
wild cards. Oh yeah, they do get crazy money like that.
Crazy, man.
It's still
50K.
hard to get to that. To get to that 50K level, you still got to be an absolute fucking beast, and that's the way the game is. There's a lot of money in golf, so you got to be amazing. There might be bums, but fucking hell, there's loads of play. The level is very high.
You got to go to
At
like
the
a top,
highest, it just is. Honestly,
top what? How
you
many
know how
guys?
it is. You know how it is in all sports. You know, what I
Yeah,
mean, even in your when wrestling, well, when then you get to that sort of bit where it's like, fucking hell,
one
you
on
get
one.
from you're 1 grand player, but to get to you're £1,000 player, but to get to a £50,000 player, that jump, which is just literally at the top, is so fucking hard because everyone's squashing up there at the level, and to be the one to break through, it's
Why wouldn't you
it's
take a PED?
crazy. It's crazy, eh?
Why wouldn't you take a PED when there's that much money on the line, man?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah. That's the thing. When you get caught up in that net at the top, where everyone's squashed up, then you want to be the fish to get through the net, and I mean, the temptations then is just irresistible.
I gotta get you.
You just have to. You know, what I mean, it's just otherwise because it's like, oh, I've got so far just to come back down. No, I will take the tablet. I will take the fucking
Ryan's saying not in Wimbledon. It ain't they give
the
wild cards.
vitamin.
Look
No
at Ryan.
vitamina.
Yo, Paulo say Ryan saying not in Wimbledon. It ain't they give wild cards out like candy to people from the UK. Is what he's saying.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, but they do that with all countries and tournaments because it's like to encourage the sport there because they holding it. I think you'll find like when it's the French Open, there's also some French wilds. When it's the American one, etc., etc. Do you get me?
Yeah,
When it's I've noticed, for instance, sometimes I watch the Estoril Open, which is the Portuguese. It's on clay. It's only a small tournament,
yeah,
but there's loads of fucking Portuguese on it in it. Bums, proper bums. So it's like half the fucking entries. Do you get me?
yeah,
Bum time, and then you get a few like top 20 players there. The odd top, the odd top 10 goes to it because they'll go to the Milan one. Do you get me? The Rome one, sorry, because and the lesser players will be playing at the Estoril. If you get me,
yeah.
that's how
Shit.
it does. Because
You
the
would know
Rome one
this.
I know is bigger.
Yo, Paulo, you would know this beyond me. He says, doesn't Djokovic's family own a tournament?
Owns a tournament. I don't. I'm not quite too sure about that.
I didn't
Doesn't
know Djokovic came from rich stock.
owns a tournament. As in what?
I think maybe they run it. I don't know. Did he come from rich
Okay, yeah,
stock?
quite possibly. I mean, quite possibly. The guy's a beast.
Yeah,
Salute to him. He's a big Benfica fan. That's so. I
yeah.
don't dislike. The one thing I don't dislike him. He's played that Estoril Open many times. The clay one. I'm referring
He
to, and
he
he's
basically,
walked out.
yo, he basically lost a couple tournaments just by not getting the jab, right?
Good point you made there because they're saying that could hinder him yet
Yeah.
because the borders to America
Mhm.
are at the minute you have to have had the tests,
Yep.
okay, and you have to. And you also, or you have to take one of them sort of lateral whatever
Yeah.
tests. But the thing is, he's like super against all that shit.
Yep.
So they're saying that could affect him because if say he doesn't win it this tournament, yeah, then he doesn't win, can't go to America. You know, there's only 4 majors, isn't there? So you know, I mean, he's still got a good 2 years to go.
Yep.
He's only got one more to catch up Federer anyway. If he wins this finish, catches for Federer, then he just needs to win another one to surpass him. Okay. So if he wins this one, he equals Federer at Wimbledon, 8-all wins, and he equals him in fucking majors on some 20, they're on 23 or 24 majors won or something. Do you get me? It's
Yeah.
pretty crazy. So, because Wimbledon's perceived to be the daddy of all the tournaments. So what I'm trying to say to you is, if you finish your career and you say, okay, I won the US Open, I won the English Open, the one who carries the most prestige and weight is the English one.
No,
End of.
that's
I'm not even going to mention the Australian one because that
nah. The
doesn't.
Australian one's a
If
joke.
that's what I'm trying to say. Or the
Wimp-
French, yeah, but it's
The
crap.
U.S. Open's even kind of clownish, to be honest. The U.S. Open's even kind of
Well,
clownish.
it's
It looks like
alright. It's that New
it
York.
look,
It's got the New York flavor,
it's
isn't it?
New York, but like when I look at the layout, I don't see anything like wow. Like I don't. It doesn't look like a shrine to fucking tennis. You get my point?
Yeah, the shrine. Yeah, that
It looks
shrine
like
is the.
it looks like a fucking like a high school fucking hard tennis. You know,
Yeah,
hard.
because it's the hardcore, like Australian. They
It
both
doesn't
are
look.
on some hard.
They could do something different with that. Like they should have like it just doesn't look. You've seen the tournament Indian Wells.
Yeah, I've watched more Indian well tournaments than honestly I have. Because back in the day, I used to be crazy on a couple of tennis players. I used to follow. I used to watch all these tournaments and stuff like, and Steffi Graf and
Yeah.
Boris Becker,
Indian Wells looks more fucking like major than a fucking US tournament.
Sampras.
Am I right? Think about it. It just looks
Eh?
different.
Yeah,
I said,
Indian Wells is nice. It's nice.
yeah, it looks nice compared
Amazing.
to the
It's
fucking
amazing.
US Open.
It's
That just looks
amazing.
like regular shit. That's the whole point. Like
It's
that's the problem.
amazing. Even on the game, there used to be a tennis game on, Sega Dreamcast. Great
Yeah,
machine that was. The
yeah.
Sega Dreamcast. There used to be 2 crazy games, or amazing games on that. But that Crazy Taxi was all right. But there used to be a tennis virtual tennis or whatever, and you did like the world tour and the fucking one of the best games ever made. The realism for the day and age, for the machine. Yeah, that was a 128-bit already because it was the hardest and fastest console at home. That Dreamcast when it first came out. So the graphics and all that were pretty okay, and that one, all that. But that tennis game was incredible, and it took you around the world, and you had to do loads of shit. It was endless what you could do on it. It's still out there, virtual tennis. Yeah, that's it. The players were real as fuck. Jimmy Connors was on it. All the greats were on it. Everything.
Boris Becker
and
and
and it did the Indian Wells. And what I'm saying is, the Indian Wells looked amazing. The way they set it out, the trees, the this, the that, the set, it's beautiful. Yeah, I even remember Indian Wells from that. It's
that's the
reminded me of
point. Like
that
the
game.
New York fucking the fucking US Open literally just looks ghetto. I don't know what the fuck, you know.
Mm,
Yo, I got a question though. And by the way, Ryan's breaking something out. Yeah, bro, that's why I used to like watching the women's. I like the women tennis. He's
yeah,
saying
I
shout out
love watching the women, but that's
with the
what
sound,
I bet.
the
I
sound.
bet on the women a lot. I love.
Yeah, with the sound of having orgasms on every shot is what he's saying,
I've been
right?
watching the. I was watching it today, and I'm gonna watch it today. It's on because in England at least 2 weeks. That's all it shows on the main channels. You know what I mean, like BBC One and Two, and the English Open, Wimbledon tennis.
Yeah.
They do a
Well,
right job. They do a great job with it. The broadcasting, the BBC Broadcasting Corporation. I walked past it actually in London while I
yeah.
was there. Crazy, and I
Fuck.
didn't. I thought, shit, there's the BBC. Yeah, it's crazy. It's
You basically walk. You basically walk past the fucking the.
but they brought out a bit of history. Yesterday at broadcasting, they put out this caravan here, which was one of the, like, these caravans or mobile homes they have now outside the venues where they have all the settings, where they do the transmission and all that shit,
Yeah, yeah,
monitors and all that. They
yeah.
can,
They
like,
got
the
the fucking.
portable thing, yeah. So they
Yeah,
had one there, out there. It was like a little sort of like caravan thing with all monitors and everything. But it was one from the first BBC broadcasting of Wimbledon from the early '60s, and it was just nice to see it. Sort of like his old sort of machinery. You know what I mean? Sort of like equipment used back in the day and how it was. Even the cameras they were using.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like seeing and now, and then they showed what a new one looks like now. It's like the technology is just wow.
Yo, Paulo, I got a
All they had
question.
is like,
I got a question,
God,
man, because I didn't get to get your take on this. I know you would love. I just have a feeling you have a take on this. So I don't know if you saw earlier in the stream when I was going in on Muhammad Ali and he's kind of like worship. Like literally, I never got this right. They always framed it like in the press or presses everywhere that Muhammad Ali was almost a hated or oppressed and that he overcame this and that. And I never even saw that ever. But they always framed it like that. They almost framed it like always like, yo, he did this and everybody was against him. But it literally never was like that. Like this dude was getting praised all the fucking entire like that's the they would always like it's almost like a triggering thing that it's just fucking weird to me. Did you notice
yeah,
that
you did.
he was like they would always say like they're literally praising the shit out of him and then they would go on to say, well, he overcame this, dude was hated, like literally hated by who? Like what the fuck are we talking about? I've never seen this motherfucker hated once. Even this guy Howard Cosell was all up on his fucking nuts. You know what I mean? And that guy's powerful in the press. So it's like, what the fuck are we talking about here? This is like a mind fuck. You get my point? It's like weird.
They do go crazy and overemphasize that. Yo, he wasn't allowed
Yeah, some fucking
in the cafe, and he had to throw his medal away.
all this fucking bullshit,
He
man.
had it so hard,
Yeah,
and it's so much oppression. They would have why, and then obviously they showed that they always clash it with the '60s, don't they? The riots,
yeah.
or that they get the political movement. But I mean, the thing about Ali, eh, the outside of the boxing thing, he's an absolute arsehole, to be honest.
He's a piece of
He
shit.
is.
Saying the thing,
He is.
man.
He's a piece of shit. I mean, whether he was used or not and pulled in all directions, which he kind of was, like with bloody Islam and even the whites in the end and whatever. But the thing is, he was the stuff he come out with. He was the biggest fucking racist thing that he got away with murder.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, he was actually taking the piss out of everyone.
Yeah,
He did, and he was put on that mantelpiece, and the whole war thing. I mean, the whole war thing to me, I think that was bullshit. You could have
of
at
course,
least gone and you could have at least done his,
faked it.
okay, you turn up, do your 6 months or whatever. I know it's you've got to go at that point. You've got to go in straight or whatever, but do your obligatory
Yeah,
standard bit. I mean,
yeah,
I've known in for instance in Portugal, only recently has national service been abolished. Okay, so national service. That's why I also kind of didn't. Well, that's another story. So national service was abolished recently. So there was a lot of famous soccer players and other sports that between the ages of 18 and 21, that were at the height of their career, like they're playing for, the Portugal and whatever. And the motherfuckers had to go to do their national service, even though they were like a top boy, but not necessarily the 2 years. They would do like at least the 6 months. Okay, there was a discompensation, like, yeah, you're a big star, but at least you do your 6 months, which is like the perceived as like your in like training thing, where they fucking, where they rip you first. Anyway, and then they would, they'll move along. But this motherfucker could at least done that or something.
Yeah.
But no, it was like on a full no. It's not even nothing.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but I mean, what was he sort of used though, or easily influenced? Was easily
I don't know
influenced. He was
who was
he
using them
illiterate?
though. Paulo, who was using them? Who was using them? That's what I want to like. This is where it gets fucking like very weird, right? Like, look at
I don't know. England, the what, white America and Nation of Islam,
the
fucking
cucks.
Black
You're talking
Panthers.
about the cucking whites, because that's the whole point. Like, the whole point I'm saying is like literally like the fucking propaganda all over the place is like, oh, he was this, they're that. No, I disrespectful to me because I know people like I know my uncles told me that about some guys that they knew that went to Vietnam and fucking died. Like, man, go fuck yourself if you're supposed to go. What makes you different than the motherfucker that went and
Yeah,
died?
he
Yeah,
should
it
have.
wasn't
That's what.
you didn't
Yeah,
go.
he
You
should
should
have
have gone, you
gone.
stupid motherfucker.
Yeah, he
Like,
should have gone.
yeah, like,
Yeah, all go. Yeah, all.
yeah.
The thing is, I don't like the thing about the religion, like the Islam religion. Or I don't like them religions. I'm going to say it now. I apologize, whoever's Islamic, especially the religion he was into and all that, where there's the women covering up their faces, this and the other, blah blah. It's the most hypocrite shit ever. There's interviews out there of him on Parkinson interviews, okay? Them famous, the stuff he was coming out with there. Yeah, he had some funny boxing bits, but when he started going on about sort of women's rights,
Yeah.
religion, all that sort of, but he's an absolute embarrassment. I
Yeah.
fucking hate religion, like fucking Islamic and all that bullshit.
Oh.
Fuck, women should not be fucking being covered up or anything like that.
I got a question for you. I've got a question for you. I'm gonna hit this up right. We're gonna go
They
right
should be in
into it.
fucking mini skirts. They should be in
No,
fucking
I'm
mini
gonna hit
skirts.
you with one. I'm gonna hit you with one. I'm gonna hit you with one. Like it. I'm gonna hit you with
Okay.
one. And you're gonna be
In
like, what the fuck?
fucking yoga
Wait,
pants. They should be.
Paulo, I'm gonna hit you with one. You're gonna be your fucking right. Watch, or you're gonna, or I don't know if you think of this, you might beat me with it. You might come out with something that I haven't thought about, right? But first, let me address Ryan's. He says Ali didn't even like his own race. He called Foreman an ugly black. That's my whole point, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I'm gonna go in with something else though. Name a top athlete who gets praised for his religion who's Christian.
I don't. That's a good question. That's a Christian. What? I mean, I don't know that. To be honest, I don't know the
One doesn't
athletes.
exist. One doesn't exist. That's the point. They really
Well,
they
that's
really love
What's
fucking
Tom
praising
Brady?
Muhammad
Tom
Ali
Brady.
for all this
What's Tom
propaganda
Brady?
they're pushing.
What's Tom Brady?
Nope, they don't praise him for that. They don't say like Muhammad Ali was the whole thing. Oh, he's because he's a fucking Islam and all this shit. Fucking he's a all this shit. Literally, they don't do that with a Christian fucking that. Like you don't even know. They don't even. They say keep it out of the fucking.
Or overemphasize is
Yeah, they
Christianity.
overemphasize say how great it is and all this other shit and
Yeah,
fucking.
oh yeah, is Christianity, and yeah, I see him from that perspective. Yeah, from that point of view,
It's the truth. That's
Christian.
what I said. Like they're all every time, dude. The reason you fucking know Muhammad Ali is because of that. They emphasize that. That's why they make a whole fucking big deal. Stop calling him Cassius Clay. He's this motherfucker. All this shit. Literally, I can't think of one Christian where say, "Wow, he's a great Christian." Fucking this and shit. This type of shit. He's great. He's a fucking Christian. You literally won't see it.
He was definitely the face of a religious movement. That's for sure. And they picked
Look at
one. They pretty picked one pretty fucking big time in the end. That motherfucker has been given not sportsman of the century. He was given. That's ridiculous.
Literally, this guy Tim
It's
Tebow, they kicked him the fuck out of the league because they were
it's
ridiculing. They were
is
making shows.
that
They were making shows out of. They were making shows to ridicule him all over fucking broadcast networks because he was a Christian. This guy right here, Tim Tebow. You can go look it up. They were making fun of him. They were fucking ridiculing him and all this other shit because he said he was Christian. A hardcore one. He was one of these that is a hardcore one of these hardcore literal ones, not a hypocrite. And they were ridiculing him all over the fucking everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, like that's the whole thing. That's why I'm like, the fuck out. Like these there's powers out here that are fucking evil, man. I'm not a Tim Tebow guy, to be honest. I didn't like the way he did in football. I wasn't a fan of his fucking football style and shit. But I did notice that they made a whole thing. They were fucking ridiculing him and shit like that. And I was just thinking, imagine if this motherfucker was what you call Muhammad Ali type of figure. Would they be ridiculing him for all the shit that he believes in? It's fucking ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, there's a double. Like, I'm not like, come on, bro. We know what's going on.
on that Parkinson's interview, he took the piss and all that, and he was the most biggest hypocrite to everything. It's like it's on some. The women get covered up, this and the other. He's allowed to have as many women as he wants. That sort of religion, which nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it's like
I mean, if that's
just
part of it,
everything.
right?
It's just the most fucking hypocritical sort of religion. That's all there is out there.
Well, the fucking thing is
I hate
this:
that stuff, man.
like Muhammad Ali is not a great person, man. That's all I gotta say. So stop cutting the crap and telling me he was a great person when he's out here calling black dudes monkeys and apes. When he's out
He
here
took
fucking
the
cheating on his wife and shit. He's out here he's out here being looking
outs
like
and
all this weird shit.
do you realize that the niggers now,
Hmm.
black black African Americans now use that sort of it's not necessarily like sort of power where they can call each other niggers.
Yeah,
Okay, they can call each other niggers. Like Ali used to obviously degrade niggers and call them niggers, not niggers, but like monkeys or gorillas and stuff like that,
yeah,
which
yeah.
probably is even worse, to be honest, than nigger, and get away with it. And niggers now can call each other niggers and they get away with it.
Uh-uh.
But a white man can't say that word.
Uh-uh.
Only have that special power.
Yeah,
Ali had that special power. He was allowed to say what he wanted in the end, wasn't he? Got
yeah.
away with it.
Well, look at what Ryan is saying. He's saying facts rapid. Being a white British Christian in UK, you don't get shit compared to an immigrant. Damn, that's crazy, Ryan. That's fucking wild, man. It's one. And there's another thing. Thank you, Pancho, for pointing this out. You notice this right here, Paulo?
What's that?
Now they're having Haney spread that nonsense. He's out here on some fucking, on some weird shit. He's not even he's over here spreading it like he's a fucking like Islamist or some shit like this. Him and his dad, man.
What doing what?
Hey, Haney's spreading like his fucking Islamist bullshit. Like he's acting like he's an Islamist and all.
Oh, you see, that's the thing. You see,
Yeah,
that's they'll attach themselves to them. They don't go through all the fucking proper procedures. I don't know that. I can't stand that I'm sort of religious, to be honest. I really can't. It's just so different to what what I come from. It's some crazy stuff.
Yo, Rob87, what part of Canada you from, brother? What part of Canada are you from, Rob87? Well, my point is the hypocrisy is it's ridiculous, especially like they just keep on telling people that Muhammad Ali was a great person. He's not a great person, man. I hate to say it. He's not a great person, dude. He's a piece of shit. As a boxer, he was all right, but he wasn't the greatest. Let's keep it. You can't have fucking 20 almost. You can't have a fucking double digit losses and tell me you're the fucking
Is he the
greatest.
greatest athlete of all time? Is what I'm saying, because they gave him athlete of the century, sort of
Of
like
course,
sportsman. That's a sportsman.
of course he's not.
So,
Jack Dempsey
so,
is a better
so
boxer than fucking Muhammad Ali. And if we're talking about sportsmen, I mean, there's fucking a lot of them, man. You know, there's a
they
lot of them,
gave
man.
the greatest sportsman, the sportsman figure, whatever, of the 21st century, or
Jim
is it the
Thorpe.
19th
Jim
of the
Thorpe.
19th century? Should I say? Because we're into the 21st century, so it was given to Ali. That's 100 years, a
I
century.
didn't know they gave him that. I didn't know they gave him that. And why did
Yeah,
they
yeah,
give him?
yeah. Yeah, they gave it
He
to
didn't
him.
because he
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
didn't go to war. He didn't go to war where some of
I
my
think Pele was second or something like that, and stuff like
yeah,
that. There was that all the sports.
yeah, man. Are
So
you
is it because he didn't go to war, or was it? So what I'm saying to you, is it deserved or not? Who do you think it should have been? Is it
fucking Jim
is
Jim
it
Thorpe?
Blanco? Is it Hugo Sanchez? Is it
Jim Thorpe.
Julio Cesar
Jim Thorpe.
Chavez?
Jim Thorpe. Jim Thorpe,
Is
who's
it
an all-around athlete, an Olympian,
is
man.
it Hendrik Cesudo? By the way, does Hendrik Cesudo do Volkanovski or whatever? Because I don't think so. I don't
Yeah, he
know.
will. He will fuck
You
up Volk.
sure? Because that's the ultimate fight I want to
No, he
see
will
in the fight
fuck him up.
game.
Yo, he will
I'm
fuck
not
him up.
lying to you. I mean, I'll try and keep one of the ultimate fights I want to see in fight sport is
Mhm.
Hendrik Cesudo versus Volkanovski. I'm
Yeah,
not even joking.
that would be a great. No, that would be a great match.
But I don't
Yo,
know about activity anyway.
I was gonna say, Rob, Vancouver's a nice place. I've been. Are you in Vancouver? It's a nice area. I mean, I was there like it was kind of rainy and fucking cold, but you get my point. I've been, there's some places around there in Vancouver is nice. And it says, Ryan O'Rourke saying, fuck Haney, takes out all his money from a white man, but hates them. Shakur at least speaks his mind. Hope Shakur beats the shit out of him. They'll never fight though, Ryan. I doubt they'll ever fight. And then Matt Chad is saying, "What rep? Fourth of July. Happy Fourth to you, Matt Chad. Happy Fourth. Yeah, it's the Fourth of July. It's Independence Day over here, Rob." And he says, 2 weeks ago, LDBC adored Shakur, um, and now he prays. Nah, bro. Yo, Ryan, let me put you on game here. This is what a lot of these guys, bro. I gotta really go in here. Yo, Ryan, check this out. I'm not falling for the Shakur shit. You know what he said in that interview? You know what he said in that interview, Ryan, or in that fucking whole Instagram post that he did? No one caught this. He said, no. He said, I only did it. He goes on to say, in ESPN, when I go, hey, why are people going at me? I'm a nigger backer. I only said this. I only said it as a token shit, is what he's saying. He says when he goes on ESPN, he lists all black fighters. That's what he says. And then he said he's friends with Chimp Side, who fucking hates Mexicans, dude. He literally in the fucking Instagram fucking video, he said, "No, I'm cool with fucking black guys. Look at, I'm fucking friends with Chimp Side Boxing, Chimp Side Boxing, a guy who hates Mex. Imagine if a Mexican guy went on and said he's friends with a fucking supremacist ass fucking YouTube channel. I didn't hear anybody calling him out. Shakur Stevenson literally admitted to be friends with a fucking guy who hates Mexicans. So none of these fucking YouTube channels are calling it out. I'm calling it out. He literally admitted in that same little fucking Instagram rant that he's friends with Chimp Side. And yes, I call him Chimp because he's a fucking monkey. He's a fucking faggot.
Champ.
Yeah, that guy literally hates Mexicans and fucking openly hates them. And Shakur Stevenson said that's his friend from fucking YouTube. So go fuck yourself, Shakur. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get the Mexican fan base, and then these other scumbag idiot fucking YouTubers, they're out there making it look like Shakur's sympathy. No, I give no sympathy to Shakur because he admitted in the same fucking Instagram that he's friends with Chimp Side. Chimp Side. That's what he said. And by the way, he's still in good terms with Dante Boxing Nation. So let's not get that twisted. Fuck you, Shakur. You're admitting that you're friends with fucking Chimpside in that fucking in that Instagram. No one else is saying it, but I'm saying it. And these other channels that are fucking acting like Shakur was back in the Mexican, he's not. He's doing it because he wanted Mexican views. You think we're fucking stupid out here? We're not. We're not, man. We're not dumb, bro. The other ones, the other channels are all fucking retarded, and you know why? They're paid off by the PBC. That's why they're all saying this shit, or they're paid off by Top Rank. So they're trying to make Shakur a sympathetic figure, some weird shit like this. But they don't show you the rest of the Instagram post where he goes and says he's friends with Champside, the guy who hates fucking Mexicans. He did, brother. Thank you, Pancho Gonzalez. Thank you, Pancho Gonzalez. He did basically say that, for reals. He did say that, bro, for reals. It's all promotion. True shit, man. But yeah, let me see YouTube. Let me see YouTube channels call that out, right? Where the motherfucker is affiliated with Chimpside in the same Instagram post. So he basically said he listed Canelo as a token Mexican on his top pound for pound list. If you guys can go look at that whole fight hype video if you guys want, and go look when he starts saying he's still defeated. He basically just got checked by his own people, is what he says, and then he said, "Well, I'm still blacker than you, motherfuckers. I still hold my black card. I hate Mexicans." That's what he was really saying. I'm not gonna fall for it, and you guys can go look it up. I'm not making it up. You guys know who Chimpside is. You guys know who Chimpside is, guys. Let's keep it 100. I don't know if you caught that aspect, Paulo. You probably saw a lot of videos trying to be sympathetic to Shakur or some shit, trying to make it look like he's on some like fucking mission or some shit, like fucking Mexicans. Like, dude, get the fuck out of here, dude. These guys are fucking stupid asses, to be honest. These guys who make those YouTube videos about Shakur are fucking stupid asses, for reals.
On somewhat that he's cool with Mexicans or trying to be, or what? What are you on about?
What I'm saying is these guys are making videos that Shakur was getting attacked for backing a Mexican. No, dude, that's not fucking. Literally, that's not what happened.
The whole BAM thing,
Yeah, no.
Like,
Go look where fucking Shakur goes and says he's affiliated with Chimpside. Chimpside fucking in the same fucking thing. Yeah, don't listen to that guy. That guy was a black sellout. That guy Freestyle was actually a black sellout.
Is he got a YouTube channel, is he?
Yeah, he's a guy who fucking hates Mexicans, and he's affiliated with PBC and Top Rank, and his channel has like a shitload of views, but it's all based upon hating Mexican people. And Shakur is with that is fucking. He basically gives that channel a shout out, saying, "Well, I'm cool with this guy." No, I'm blacker than all you mother. He's basically saying, I'm blacker. I hate you motherfuckers. He basically giving you know what I call it? He's giving the wink to all the black supremacists. He says, I hate these stupid motherfucking Mexicans. I'm affiliated with Champside.
I think it's all Trump's fault, Donald Trump's fault, because Donald Trump, when he came into presidency, the biggest focus shown, I keep saying this, was the wall for the Mexicans. The wall for the Mexicans, the wall for the Mexicans. That's all we heard in England. All we heard, because obviously we've taken a lot of note of America, because England and America are brothers, aren't they? They're brothers in arms, aren't they not? They are. They are brothers in arms. So all we heard was the wall, the wall, the wall. Well, the wall, because of that, and I'm sure it was also heard in America and voiced in America a lot, that shit created divide. Bigger divide. No two ways about it. Because it's like it creates a class barrier. It creates a barrier where sort of the black man can all of a sudden say, no, you jumped off the wall. We're like sort of more, we came here as slaves, but we belong more, so to speak. Okay? Even though we came as slaves, because we were here, because we put here slave, but you jumped over the wall that Donald Trump keeps going on about, and that's all we heard was the wall, the wall, the wall. So what I'm trying to say by that is when you come onto YouTube channel and American YouTube channels, boxing ones, and you've got all these races, niggers, Mexicans, Irish white men, Asians, Haitans, fucking whatever. There's a divide there. When an argument is created or caused or anything, it'll come down to that because it becomes down to a me or you. What you gonna do, nigga? You know what I'm saying? So
But Paulo,
it just tells
We're always gonna be
you that
divided. That's the whole thing. We're always gonna be
it is,
divided.
but it's divided you more, though. It's divided
Nah,
you
nah,
more.
nah. It's always been like this. It's always been like this. It's just that no one knew about it because you know what? The racism against
Oh, it's
Mexicans.
always been. Yes,
It's always
know
been.
it's always
It's
been.
always
Oh,
been.
I
It's
know
always
that.
been. And it's not
Yeah.
amplified. It's not as
Mm.
amplified. It's just now the voice. Now the
Yeah,
voices.
yeah.
Now people are
It
being
was
heard.
hugely amplified.
You know, but
Hugely.
right now, it's the corporate. It's the corporate entities. And you know what it is? It's fucking crazy, right? A lot of some guys who are supposedly what rappers friends, they don't come on this channel no more because they say what rap it this and that, but they're on fucking LDBC or they're on people's channels who hate fucking Mexicans or are fake Mexicans. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, go
And then
fuck
when
yourself.
the Mexican fighter lose, they're all jumping around together like monkeys.
Of course. You know what I mean? So it's one of those, man.
At least, show some sort of a bit of nous about yourself, and disguise it a bit, but literally jumping about there, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I mean, I know, be true, whatever, to yourself, yes, but it's
No, it's funny. Hey, guys, if you guys see a Mexican guy and he's fucking doing the Shakur Stevenson thing and Mexicans, trust me, that guy's a fucking he's a fucking scumbag. He's a piece of shit. Literally no one with the fucking brain thinks that Shakur Stevenson likes Mexicans, dude. And also, we all know that he's doing it for fucking trying to get the Mexican fan base to go in. And Dante Boxing Nation, he actually called him the fuck out by saying, "Yo, you're doing it for Mexican views." He was fucking right. That black guy was right. Dante Boxing Nation's a piece of shit, but he was right for calling him out. And also, Shakur in that same fucking Instagram thing, he goes on and basically says he's affiliated with a channel, which is Champside, who hates Mexicans and literally hates them without fucking remorse. So Shakur and Champside are friends. They hate fucking Mexicans, and he said
and
it. He said it to fucking tell the supremacist friends to give him the wink wink that says, I'm blacker, I'm a black supremacist. This is all a fucking game, you dumbasses, is what he was trying
and
to
the
say.
thing is, Rep, with that divide, I'm saying it just so happens to be so when I forgot to say when you're on the boxing channels, so there's that divide, etc., sort of like social, divide. But then at boxing, which what essentially we're on these channels for, who happens to be the pound for pound currently sort of thing, in the last few years, it's Canelo. So what I'm saying is when you got those two things balancing together, so you got the social so-called injustice and fucking struggle and all that and divide, and then you follow the game of sport, and then it's the Mexicans who like sort of have the weight. It's like a crazy sort of mixture, and it's going to cause fucking basically racial hate, I think, because if you follow a sport like boxing or any sport, you follow it, and I don't care what you say. Yeah, you got those followers that like it. Yeah, I like boxing, blah blah blah. But you do have your favorites. You're going to tend to fucking follow, obviously, your countryman, and then after countryman, it maybe becomes I don't know, some silly like his name or fucking his skin color or whatever. Yeah,
I mean,
their
that's the
her
problem,
skin
Paulo.
color.
That's the problem. The
And then
problem is
when it comes because of choices, exactly.
it's not even
So
about race. The problem is because black Americans don't identify with the US. So there's only one way to fucking go. So there's only one way. They only identify as themselves as being black fucking rappers or black hip hop artists or whatever the fuck. They don't identify with the fucking US, bro. So literally when you see a black fighter, you can't say, yo, it's a fucking America. It's the America versus fucking Mexico. No, it's a black dude versus Mexico. You get my point? Because they're not
Yeah,
identifying with the fucking flag.
yeah, they don't. It's on some. That's what they're doing. It's on some
Is
hip
Anthony
hop.
Joshua? Look at that's why Anthony Joshua when he fought Andy, they didn't say Andy beating up a fucking black guy. They said
Yeah,
Anthony
because
Joshua lost from fucking Britain to fucking Andy. It wasn't. You see what I'm saying? Because he identified at that time. At that time, he identified with being under the British flag or British with the fucking whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? That's
yeah,
what he
he's
identified with.
Nigerian, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
Nigerian.
Now I said back then because now what I've noticed he's been throwing the flag under. And now he's
Basically,
pulling out the
let me give
Nigerian
you the
shit.
example. The example of Anthony Joshua is the same as Andy Ruiz. Funny enough, the guys that fought each other. So you got Andy Ruiz is American, but of Mexican. We know the score there, don't we? Mexican roots and all that. And you've got fucking Joshua is exactly the same thing, English, but Nigerian. Same shit. Same shit. No, exactly. And funny enough, they fought each other. Coincidentally, they have the same sort of like background, obviously, of different cultures. The way they sort of life planned out, so to speak. It's crazy that it
But
really
here's the
is.
difference. Here's the difference. Andy fought for the Mexican Olympic team.
How did he?
Yeah.
Okay. I heard that.
Yeah. So
Was he born in America? Was he born in America?
he was born. He was born. He. This is what's hard to know because we don't. A lot of Mexicans. He won't even tell you where the fuck they're really born, bro. Especially if they're from the border. So he might have been born on the other side. Who knows? That's the whole point. You really
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, because
Get
it's
my
a
point?
different an inch
Yeah.
an inch
He
or two
he does have American
across the
citizenship.
line gives you different rights.
Yeah, he does have American citizenship now. He does have
Yeah,
American citizenship. But trust me, he fought for the Olympic Mexican team. He was on the Mexican Olympic team. That's what he was.
okay. He's
Yeah.
Mexican then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know he's Mexican.
Yeah.
He
But for
doesn't look
Anthony
American.
Joshua was identifying, and until recently, from what I noticed, he was identifying as being British. He was, when he came to the States, he wasn't pulling out the Nigerian flag or anything. He
Yeah,
was
because
identifying as being British.
it's because he was obviously built as the
Yeah.
Olympic sort of dream and everything. So all he was covered and littered in was the British Union Jack.
Yep.
So therefore, and then obviously when he managed to take the Union Jack sort of off his back from the release of the Olympic thing and went pro, it's sort of like, it lessened and lessened and lessened more, yes. And then he started showing off the tattoo of Africa on his arm and all that sort of thing.
With the crazy thing is, only recently did Anthony Joshua start coming out with all this Nigerian shit.
Yeah, that was crazy when we watched that Akoli
You remember
fight.
watching that? They all came out like that.
They
It was
all
fucking crazy.
with the Nigerian flags, three of
Yeah.
them. Him, it was Usman, AJ, and Israel Adesanya on some fucking military parade, flag holding each holding a flag.
Look, there's nothing wrong with that, but how do you switch up on a country though? That's the thing I didn't understand. Like, like Anthony Joshua, how is he going with the Union Jack, like you said, and all of a sudden, fucking 7 years into it, he switches up. That's what I think is fucking weird. Like, how do you switch up like that? Like that, it's just weird.
He sort of made it and all that. He doesn't have to lick ass as much. He's a bit more powerful because when you start having 150 million in your bank, you sort of,
He basically used. That's what it looks like. Like that's why it looks sinister. He's like, I used you guys all. Now that I have fame, fuck this flag. Fuck this flag. Here's the real one.
There's the real one. Yeah. Of course it is. That's how it always is. It's that one's been. It's now he's got his feet under the table. He's like, he's very powerful now. So, and then their true colours start showing, don't they? As the old saying goes.
Yeah, man. AG should rip.
True colors.
The
But
fucking funny thing is though. Oh, wait,
shout out
Paulo.
to
This is
Cindy
the funny
Lauper.
thing.
Shout out to Cindy
Paulo.
Lauper.
The funniest thing ever though is this whole fucking Shakur Stevenson, and then you got fake guys out here acting like Shakur is backing Mexicans. Like, dude, get over it. Like, guys, look at the whole interview. You guys will
That
see what
was
I'm
just
talking about.
them two. It was just them
They're
two.
very
Just
desperate. Some fake Mexicans are very desperate to make Shakur like a fucking always backing Mexicans. Like, dude, you guys are if you guys are doing that, the videos those
is
guys who
it
made the
folk?
videos,
Is it
expose them
folk?
as being fucking scumbags and fake Mexicans because that's what they are. They don't know nothing and they have a big black cock in their mouth. Dude, I'm keeping it 100. I'm calling it out for reals what it is. And guys, I wasn't born yesterday, dude. You know what I mean?
There's
I wasn't born yesterday.
there is one thing about Bam
Mhm.
that I've sort of noticed. He at some point in his life, in and around, he has had some black. I wouldn't say influence, or I don't know. Just there's something because, his tattoos. Okay,
Mhm.
he's on his left arm. He's got two. He's got a tattoo where there's two faces. Two. Well, it looks like two women. Okay, one. There's two women definitely. I think it's two women. One on the left shoulder. It's on the like between the elbow and the shoulder. The one on the left, it looks like a sort of white Caucasian sort of, or not Caucasian, sort of Latin or whatever. But the one definitely to the left, so to the inside of the chest, looks like an African woman on some, the singer Sade.
Maybe. I think I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because if you look at how it's the pictures drawn, everything, the hairstyle, it's on some short afro.
Yeah.
It's very revealing.
Yeah.
So I think something's gone in their lives. I think I've got a feeling because I've got very mysterious powers. Okay, I've got a feeling that they've sort of been brought up by a black woman of sort. Being serious,
That shit would be
yeah,
fucking hilarious.
I'm being serious of sort. Yeah, or like a madam or sort of mother figure or like an auntie or some sort. Because that's depicted in that tattoo. It is that the one of the thing is definitely a black woman. The characterization of the drawing is
Yeah.
is on some black features. Everything it just is, and I think I've also noticed some of the jewelry on it. There's you see a bit of the shoulders on the neck of it. It just is. So what I'm trying to say by this is I mean, I think he has got which is nothing wrong with him. That's him. You know what I mean? He has got an infinity for black African American. Race. I
I
don't
mean,
think
he's not
he's that.
racist. He's not
No,
racist.
yeah, yeah. I don't think. I think he's. But there's something there. It just is.
Just
That's
look at
just
look at
my
look at look at
opinion.
look at. That's what I'm gonna tell you, Paulo. Most Mexicans aren't racist. Um,
Mm.
and you know what? The thing is
He's
it's
Texas also, isn't he?
yeah. He said, look at
Yeah.
there's nothing wrong with that. But with the thing I'm more on, bro. The thing I'm more on is basically Shakur trying to utilize Bam. Like he's like, come on, bro, let's cut the crap. Like and I'm also I'm tripping out about the information that's given, right? There a lot of people are trying to spin the shit of what happened to Shakur as, oh, Shakur's getting attacked because he likes Mexicans. No, he's not getting attacked. He was getting attacked. He was literally getting attacked. And in that same thing where he made his little like what's it called? His little like video rant. He basically acknowledged that he is a black supremacist by saying he's affiliated with a channel that's black supremacist, which is Champ Side, a fucking black supremacist piece of shit.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
he was basically disingenuous. He's basically saying if you guys have any type of brain, you can see he's being disingenuous by saying he puts Canelo on a list just to fucking not seem racist, and then he says I'm blacker than you, mother. I'm blacker. Look at him. I'm on Champ Side's channel, a channel that hates Mexicans. You see what I'm saying? He literally says it in the whole thing, and I'm thinking like, look at these guys. People don't have a brain. They're not realizing what he's just saying. He's saying, I'm blacker. Look at, I'm only using these guys as tokens to advance my cause. You get people don't realize exactly what he's saying, dude. It's fucking hilarious. He says when I go on ESPN, I list all black. I list Boots Ennis, Shakur Ellis, I list Devin Haney. He lists all black guys, and then yo, and he says I threw in Canelo right there just because I don't want him to know that I'm a fucking supremacist. You get my point? That's what he basically said there. And then he said, "Look at guys, I'm cool. Look at I fuck with black channels and I fuck with Champ Side, which is notoriously anybody who knows anything about YouTube knows that guy's a fucking hater of Mexicans." And he said that. So that's the main point I'm trying to get across. Like, guys, stop with the fucking bullshit. Stop cucking out there. If you're a Mexican, you are a cuck. If you're saying that Shakur is bad, stop attacking Shakur. No, dude, I'm not. I don't give a fuck. He's a liar. He's a scumbag. And yes, he's getting called out because he is a fake piece of shit. And yes, Mexicans can't be racist. Thank you, Sergeant, for saying that. But that's the whole point. I got nothing against Bam. We all know it. He grew up the way he is. He's a great boxer. I'm just going in against this scumbag Shakur, who really is a scumbag and he's perpetrator. He's a perpetrator, bro.
Champ side, does it cover? I didn't even know this channel.
He's a scumbag, bro. That's the whole point. That guy's a racist, bro. But he's basically one of these tops YouTube channels with a lot of push. You know what I mean, a lot of push, man.
Oh yeah, you can see by his voice everything that he's on my nigga shit, isn't he?
Of course. And you just by clicking through some of the titles.
He's another one on he's another one's on his trap shit.
Yeah, but just by clicking around the channel, you can see what the fucking whole thing is there, bro. And
yeah, GG is an arsehole. Champs okay.
So think about that. Think about that. This is and Shakur publicly said in that same whole thing. He said this guy is basically saying a guy who hates Mexicans, we're affiliated. That's what he said. So let's cut the crap here, and that's the whole thing. And it's fucking seems like I'm the only one calling it out, bro. I've been the only one calling this out, bro. Everybody else is falling on some fucking bullshit. Everybody else is cucking. Everybody else is, oh, Shakur's hated. Shakur's hated because he loves Mexicans. No, dude, stop the lie. Stop the bullshit, dude. He's not. In that same little Instagram post, he's fucking said that he's with fucking Champ Side, bro. So cut the crap already, guys. Stop it. And you know what? Like you said, some of these guys who claimed they were Mexican, they were actually LDBC guys, and it's known, bro. They were actually trying to be all cool with black fools, man. I'm for pro Mexican, and that's all I am. That's everybody knows it. I'm pro Mexican I'm pro Mexican and anti-racist, and anti-racists are Mexicans and whites because they're getting a lot of it. And I don't like Blackfoot bitches. I don't like guys who are slick or Blackfoot and ruling the sport of boxing. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like.
You don't you appreciate the sweet ciencia, the
I
science.
appreciate knockouts. I appreciate knockouts and coming for the kill, man. That's what I appreciate, man. So I'm not gonna be out here selling out like these other guys or whatever the fuck, man.
A nice sweet jab.
I appreciate fighters, man, and that's all we should appreciate. We just don't want the sport to die, and we don't want it to die on the hands of running and no fighting, and just guys getting propped up, and guys who aren't really earning their money. They're just getting privilege. They're getting privilege, man. And by the way, that guy that I told you about, I'm not gonna mention the guy's name again, but Chimp Side is what they call him. That guy's affiliated with Devin Haney and Bill Haney, and also something else. He has credentials to PBC and Top Rank, meaning he's normalized. His racism is normalized towards my peoples.
Yeah,
and
they got
he's normalized. His racism is normalized to my peoples. He's credentialed by Top Rank, credentialed by PBC, and also normalized by Mexicans, obviously, who are falling for the whole Shakur bullshit. You guys are stupid asses. You
Yeah,
guys are
they get
stupid asses.
they,
Yeah.
they get normalized like that. It's like I keep saying when I was on the H Money channel, and Bill Haney rang up. To Get the Smoke was on the panel also, and obviously he had been going in on the Mexicans and Canelo and whatever, like they are. He's a racist but
Yeah, man.
cunt. And Bill Haney rang up and he spoke and he said, "Oh, H Money, you've got a good one here. They form and recruit.
Mhm.
You got a good one here. They form and recruit because you got one good one here to because he's on some Haney and
Of course.
someone like Get Smokes. He's a Haney and Errol Spence. That's his two favorite fighters. So it's on. So Bill Haney gives the approval. These guys basically get the approval. The what you were saying. You mentioned the word that's triggered me. The credentials.
Yep.
Okay. So Bill Haney gave him the credentials to H Money, and that's it. He's a good disciple.
Well, this is what's
He will
crazy.
spread. He will spread the word, accordingly.
Paulo, this chimp motherfucker, the other guy, chimp side, salute to Carlos. This chimp side motherfucker.
He's a disciple now.
Yo, this chimp side, but this chimp side has a significant amount of fucking, of following and shit. A significant, and it's significant amount of racist, fucking racism towards Mexicans. That's approved by everybody. That's approved by Top Rank, approved by PBC, and obviously approved by Shakur Stevenson, who literally co-signed him as it being one of his guys. You know what I mean? So is that, man?
Shakur Stevenson. I mean, he's been brought up by African Americans, though, hasn't he? Really, has he not?
He's been what?
He's been brought up by African Americans.
I mean, he's black. He's a black guy, man. He
I'm
is a black
saying,
guy.
yeah. So what I'm saying to him in the morning when he woke up to go and or whatever have his breakfast with his family or something, his mum and dad or brother, they were black or
Yeah.
browner than him, blacker than him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
That's where that's what it is. I'm not saying it's good or bad. That's what he is.
Uh-huh.
He's black, isn't he? But he's like what he's black. He's been a bit sort of spot. He's been like because he's been the whiter one in the
Uh-huh.
family. He's been the privileged one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he is. That happens. I'm telling you, it does. A lot of these black people don't want to. They're not. You get those that are ashamed to be that black. I know you.
Yeah,
I
man.
know they do because when you that black, it's characterless. 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 Because you just look like a fucking black as coal. You get me?
Yeah, man.
If you like brown, for instance, there's a bit more shade and contrast.
Yo, the whole concept though is like, man, guys fall for the stupidest shit, man. Especially like they want their approval, man. Like, yo, fuck blood boxing too. He's a scumbag. The man literally is a fucking racist piece of shit. The man literally used the fucking Salvador Sanchez to get Mexican views, and then flip the script and hates Mexican. Like nobody is gonna be telling me that a motherfucker like this, that's a sellout, by the way, a
Yeah, that
sellout. That
motherfucker was on Black and Brown yesterday on some black. Was really responding to what we've been saying. Really,
they all
fucking
respond. They all
yeah,
respond to us. They respond to us.
black athletic that way. It's not appreciated that the athleticism and shit. Fuck off,
Guys
man.
all respond to what rep it. They all respond to what's going on here because they're fucking suckers. Thank you, you stupid assholes. You dumb
That
motherfucker.
motherfucker. That motherfucker basically his whole stream yesterday. That his title was basically. It's because of what I mean. I did because it's on some copying. What we've been saying about the whole Errol Spence this about they're not fighting yet. They need to they're stopping the sport. This and the other. I thought they're all.
All they do is copy all they do is copy what we got out here, man. These guys are stupid as rocks, to be honest. That's all they do, man. These guys, if I didn't stream
They don't know
for
the game though, do they?
5 seconds, man.
They don't know. They get some interviews and this now and the other. So what the fuck?
Yeah, they're dumb as rocks, man. Literally, I've seen like fucking all these guys. They bite shit off of over here, man. These guys are all dumb as rocks, bro. To be honest, it's fucking hilarious. Basically, this stream, what it does is create content for everybody. Seriously, Paulo, it creates content for everybody. Everybody fucking comes,
Yeah.
copies, shit like that. Mhm.
Like I'm hearing. What's Ryan's fighting soon though, isn't he?
Yup, he's fighting on the July 16th, man.
Because some people out here are boxing slow for the next few weeks, this and the other. Because I heard one of these black supremacist channels, and the motherfucking albino, the black albino, and they think, oh, boxing's not going to slow down. It's there's nothing really happening, and this and that. Yeah, there isn't, but I think that's a little bit out of context and incorrect. Yeah, there isn't as many cards on at the weekend, but I think what there is on, say if there's one card, it's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's too many cards. When there's three, you can't watch fucking three, and you can't pay attention to the undercards, etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? Unless you're on some serious fucking geeking, boxing geeking. You know what I mean? You go watch fucking everything. It's like, so what I'm trying to say is like this weekend we've got on some Chisora Pulev and Mark Maxeo and Ray Vargas. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's good. And then the following week is Ryan Garcia. That's good.
That's
But then
good
there
shit.
isn't anything. Then there isn't anything for 2 weeks. Not here. 3 weeks actually. That's
Yeah.
probably what they're referring to. Because on the 7th of
Well, it's
August,
because
there's
this is what they're referring to. I'll tell you what they're referring to. They're so stupid that they don't know how to make fucking content. Like I said, all this shit, dude. I literally saw a fucking stream fucking look at the stream. All the streams are fucking replies to right here. Literally, you saw the fucking. I made this right here. Check this out. Check this out right here, Pablo. This shit right here. This is how I know guys are stupid as rocks. They don't know how to do anything. There was literally
hey,
big.
3rd of September
See
is
this right
good
here?
though.
Look at this up. Look at this up. Look that up right there. You see that
Well,
on the screen?
yeah. The most boring fighters of all that kill boxing. Yeah.
There was literally fucking 5-10 reply streams to this, bro.
All there.
Yeah, from black fucking YouTubers with
Oh,
fucking with fucking thousands and thousands of subscribers made fucking a reply to that shit. That's why when you said about fucking earlier the other clown who had the whole fucking like the same shit, I was the same shit that we talk about. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking like these guys are stupid. That's what they mean. There's nothing about. They literally they don't know how to fucking have a brain or make fucking concept or in or
I mean,
nothing. You know?
Shakur and Henry. That's gonna essentially gonna save their asses.
That's about it.
That's what they're lying sort of all their hopes on, really. There isn't anything else, really. Because, like the Charlos, the motherfucking they're also into their 30s. Listen, there isn't anything. So that's on these. That's why I say these two. We also Haney and Shakur. They're gonna get some serious push. some serious push in terms of.
The only push they're gonna get, Paulo. This is the only push they're gonna get. They might end up like Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, where they just don't fight anybody, but they're just getting
Yeah,
talked
that's what
about.
I'm saying. That no risks will be taken.
No risk,
No,
but
no
that's not.
unnecessary. What I mean is
But
no
that's not gonna do
unnecessary
nothing. That's
risks.
not gonna do nothing. That's not gonna do nothing because it's gonna end them. Because literally the guys that are gonna move up, I'll
It
tell you, they're gonna
holds
move
the
up.
gold. It holds the gold.
It literally
And
is.
that's the whole
They're gonna
intention
go under.
now.
They're
The
gonna
whole
go
thing
under.
about boxing now is to keep the
No, but
your
they're gonna go under.
status.
No, but they're gonna go under. This is why they're gonna go under, right?
Mm.
Literally, look at how Spence is going under. Look at how Crawford. Crawford literally went under on his own fucking boat. Where what he couldn't sell nothing. So what he went under, right? The whole
Yeah,
point is this:
yeah.
they're gonna have that, but there's not gonna be nothing. The guys who are gonna push it is Virgil Ortiz is gonna push it, Jaime is gonna push it, and Ryan's gonna push it. Just when
Mm.
after this Ryan fight, people are gonna realize where the level is between him and these other guys in those
Mm.
divisions. It's literally there's a chasm. There's a chasm between being a known fighter. Literally nobody knows anybody else but Ryan. And the same thing's gonna happen with Virgil. Virgil is gonna create a fucking chasm. It's gonna create such a fucking chasm that it's just these other guys are gonna look like fucking clowns, and then this is what's gonna end up happening. They're gonna start crying racism because people don't want to see that shit. They're saying, "Oh, people aren't seeing Shakur because it's racist." No, no one wants to see that shit. You get my
Oh,
point?
that
That's
card
what's gonna end up happening.
will never be diluted by the looks of it, will it? I mean the racism.
No, they're gonna use it because no one's gonna want to
Oh
watch this
yeah.
shit. No one's gonna want to watch this shit. No one's gonna want to watch Shakur. They're gonna be. They might have a belt, but no one's gonna watch it. So they're gonna start saying, "Well, it's because they're racist." That's what they're gonna start saying. Literally, no one wants to watch this shit. And I'm gonna say something else. If Crawford and Spence, whatever happened, it's not gonna sound anything, and then they're gonna say it's because it's racism. It's
Do you
not
know
gonna
what's
sound like the
crazy
fucking
though?
fight over the hill and it sucks. Salute to SSC saying bam, 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 and Virgil, Virgil,
You know
Virgil.
what's crazy though? On last week, I was listening to an interview on Nez's show. He had that, and I checked it out because I like the fighter. And if
Yeah,
there's a fighter I like, I want to hear what he's got to say. Do you know what I mean? Because if he's a legend or something, and
yeah,
he had that Paul Sapadora, you know, the
yeah,
Italian dude, you know that
yeah.
dude from the back. He was known for fighting Floyd, sparring him, blah blah blah. Lost once in 40 odd fights, blah blah blah. And anyway, and they were saying, "Oh, what Nez?" I said, "Oh, what fighters do you watch any boxing now?" Because he's coaching his son, so that's why he was on there. So he's kind of promoting his son. And Nez, "Oh, do you watching any fighters now? Do you know?" I said, "No, not really. This, that, and the other." And Nez says to him, "Oh, do you know Boots Ennis?" Because Nez is on the Boots Ennis thing, isn't it? All these niggers and this and that, they're all on, niggers. Because Nez is a bit of a nigger lover too. He likes both, doesn't he? He likes the Latin bitches, and likes the black boxers. That's how he rolls. And the Paul Sapadoro, you know what I mean? He's in boxing. He goes, "No, I don't know him. The interview's out there, so it's not like I'm making." He says, "I don't know who Boo Tennis is." I mean, and that's a dude involved in boxing of some sort.
Of
Do you
course.
get me?
No one knows who Boots. The only ones that knows who Boots Ennis
An
are
American guy. This is Paul Salvador. He's in America, etc., etc. He says, "No, I don't know who Boo Tennis is." And Boots goes, "You don't know who Boo Tennis is? Oh, he's amazing, man. Oh, this guy can slam dunk fucking better than Jordan, man. He's amazing." Ennis went on one, he did. And it's like, how can you not know this guy? He's more famous than Jackie Robinson. Fucking hell. And yeah, so it's one of those, isn't it?
Yeah. No one's gonna know him though. That's the
No,
point.
they're not going to sell also. I mean, we don't know. He might be an amazing boxer, but this shit don't sell.
No, it
And
doesn't,
nor
bro.
does Haney, does the Shakur. In England, they don't want to care unless he's very hardcore.
Yeah,
Which I think for us to be on these boxing channels, we are hardcore in some way, aren't we?
course, of course.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we all know a bit, but otherwise they don't know. He didn't know him. I was like, what the fuck?
Carlos is saying, notice how they want Bam to move up and fight Fulton at 122 just so they could say Bam already moved up. That's the truth, bro. Look at
I want him to fight Chocolatito.
Carlos. I'm gonna tell you something, right? Look at man. Fulton is overrated. He's trash. He sucks. He's horrible. He's garbage. Luis Neri would
Horrible
whip his ass. Would whip
fight.
his ass. Luis Neri would whip his ass. First, Fulton has to fight Luis Neri before anything else, and then maybe I'll give him some fucking credit. But anybody who's a real hardcore boxing fan knows Luis Neri would fucking beat the shit out of Fulton, and everybody knows Figueroa beat fucking Fulton. So there's a robbery already in place right there, right? So let's not overlook that before we even mention Fulton with anybody of note, right? By the way, Bam is light years ahead of Fulton, just in regards of ability, skill, and everything. Fulton is like a fucking two-tool fighter. Fulton doesn't have the same skills as Bam. Fulton doesn't have the same skills as Nui. Fulton doesn't even have the same skills as Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is 10 levels above fucking Fulton, who can't do nothing but run and do one pity pat jab. You know what I mean? So, if you want to see a complete fucking skill set, don't look at Fulton. He's a fighter who lacks a lot of tools. And that's one thing that these guys won't tell you on boxing YouTube, of the lack of tools. Because you know what? You do lack tools when you can't finish a fight. You do lack tools when you have to resort to running and just throwing one jab. You're doing that because you either don't have a chin or you don't know how to sit down and punch and throw power punches or throw body punches. So there's that, right? Virgil, a five-tool player, a five-tool fighter, a man with all the tools, period. And he's already proved it against the elite fighters. Who's an elite fighter? Cav Velasquez. Cav Velasquez, we literally post-fight after getting his ass beaten by Virgil, said, I fought Terrence Crawford. I fought Virgil. Virgil would fucking knock out fucking Crawford. Mhm. Yes, yes, thank you, Unorthodox. He already lost, brother. He already lost to Brandon Figueroa. And again, people were trying to sweep it under the rug. He already lost, guys. And here's another myth. Black American fighters never get robbed, because they don't. They always have this myth that Black American fighters are getting robbed. They literally never got robbed in their life, but all they do, you know what they're doing? They're good at crying like babies and good at making fake fucking lies. Oh, we're gonna get robbed. Nah, literally Mayweather robbed De La Hoya. Literally Mayweather robbed Jose Luis Castillo. Literally Charlo robbed Castaño. Literally Fulton robbed Figueroa. Literally, we just see a fucking crazy amount of fucking Black Americans robbing fucking everybody, dude. So they're never getting robbed here, bro. Unorthodox saying 7-5 Brandon, never forget. True shit. I mean, he could be as big as you want, but he totally fucking sucks. Seriously, he fucking sucks, to be honest, guys. Iceman, he totally sucks, man. You know what I mean? He totally fucking sucks in his ass, bro. And again, I'm not right here wearing a Charlo hat. I'm not right here fucking paid by the PBC to tell you fucking lies. I'm not that guy. I'm not the guy with the fucking affiliate Top Rank. I'm not the guy who's a fake. No, dude. I'm literally a real Mexican. I'm telling you how it is. I'm exposing the Shakur shit because it's real from a real Mexican perspective, not from a fucking fake motherfucker like these other guys who claim to be, but they're selling their asses. You got like 4 or 5 Crips on a panel and shit. Nah, that's not us over here. So just know that. And by the way, a lot of what I noticed, it seems like a lot of Americans, that American white guys are falling into that trap too. From what I noticed, they're falling into the trap where they're falling for this like Crip fest of fighters, man. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. We all grew up a different way, right?
I think the worst thing they can do, these channels do, and what they all tend to do, is like, let's all be one happy family. Let's all be black, brown, yellow together. This, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, that's all very well and good. But at the end of the day, but then towards the end of the road, 1 or 2 years down or whatever, and depending on fights, everything, your true colors start showing, and you're sort of like, I mean, just this Canelo thing, for instance, that's a perfect example. Like, you have to keep going to that because it's like, yeah, all together, this, that, and the other, and the dude hadn't lost for ages,
Uh-huh.
and then when he did lose, the true colors sort of came out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they would say something. Oh, I wonder how they are, what they're like over there. You know what I mean? They must be crying and this and the other. I'm like, hold on, you were someone that was like, yeah, Viva Mexico. Yeah, let's do the Mexican wave together. We're all friends. Yeah. Mexican wave, Canelo is great. La la la. And then when, to obviously get the views, to get them in, la la la. But then when he lost, because it was quite a momentum moment, because I say momentum moment, momentous moment, because he had created momentum since he had lost, since Floyd. It was a longish time. So when he did lose, these motherfuckers couldn't contain themselves, because not everybody's going to have the nerve to contain themselves. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and they were, like I keep saying, they were jumping around like monkeys. So I'm
Uh-huh.
like, oh, okay, so let's all be friends. It's all good, but then when you lose, why you then have to make shows week after week about, Canelo's been exposed. He's a fraud. He's this. He's that, and we knew it. This and that. It's his fifth loss, and he lost this, wasn't it? Come on. So that's where I have to say it's on some chameleon albino fakery.
Uh-huh. These fighters is
I mean,
these
that's what
fighters
I'm
literally
saying.
these fighters literally have to go into hiding eh, when training. It's so corrupt, is what Iceman's saying. And then Carlos Valdez is saying, I mean, Carlos Mendoza is saying, Shakur beats Haney and Tank. It's probable. And then Unorthodox is saying, for Castaño, I feel bad for Castaño. He should have been undisputed champ, but they robbed him. That's the truth. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, there's only robbery one way, bro. There's only robbery one way, and I'm calling. And the thing is, these guys are all complaining all day, every day, saying about, oh, we're gonna get robbed. Literally, it's a fucking lie. It's a farce. Just like they say, there's racism against blacks and blacks. No, there's racism against Mexicans. That's what's really happening. That's what I was gonna. That's why. Let me go into something. That's why I keep on telling people. I'm gonna keep on saying this here. Literally, I hear people crying like babies about what rep it says, and they say protect a fucking protect these guys. But where's the opposite when my people are getting disrespected? Mexican people, they're getting disrespected. They're getting called taco. They're getting called burrito. They're getting called everything in life. And you know what? No one's fucking. No one's leaving those channels. No one's leaving these fucking big ass LDBC channel or these other scumbag channels. No, you just see a fucking. It's normalized, bro. It's normalized. So, but over here, you got people are fucking shook and scared and all this other shit. Oh, what rep? It's a fucking Mexican. This guy, yo, man, fuck you guys. Seriously, fuck all you guys. I'm real Mexican, and fuck all you guys. And you guys are gonna get fucking gold. All you fucking fake fucking Mexican faggots, you guys are gonna go down because you guys are getting exposed, dude. And yeah, you guys need to get exposed because you guys are cucks. You know what I mean? I don't expect the black dude. I don't expect the black man to not rock with black fighters. I expect every black dude to be fucking. That's they're born. You're born black. You're supposed to like black fighters. But I do expect the same thing if you're Mexican. Come on, you're a fucking cuck. If you see a black and a Mexican, you're a fucking weird cuck. You must have not been raised right. You must hate yourself. And then we got other guys who act like they're Mexican. They're literally white men, and they fucking call themselves. They're race baiting all over the place. And then you see black guys on their knees over there, which is fucking hilarious to me, dude. It's fucking crazy. YouTube is fucking crazy, yo. And I'll say this: blood boxing, you're a bitch. You fucking a faggot. You're a bitch. You're an old piece of shit. You ain't shit in life. You Salvador Sanchez. You're not a fucking fan of Salvador Sanchez. You try talking about Canelo. You're a faggot. You're a fruitcake. You ain't shit. You're sold out to Top Rank and PBC. I know you sold out to Top Rank and PBC. You're a scumbag and a faggot. And I'll literally slap the shit out of your fucking face. You ain't no hood motherfucker. I'll put you in a fucking cage and torture your bitch ass. You fucking weak ass motherfucker. Punch had 8-4 Charlo in the first fight just because Charlo said to him that he watches his shit. That's the point, dog. I don't give a fuck. I could literally get a lot of guys on here, bro. But you think I'm gonna go in and fucking start begging? Nah, I'm not gonna tell anybody to come on here, dude. Trust me, I can get a lot of guys on here, but I'm not gonna do that. Why? Because I don't want to fucking subjugate myself to fucking not talking the truth or talking shit, dude. You know, these guys all subjugate themselves. They're probably usually most of them are getting paid off by the PVC or Top Rank. They subjugate themselves. Carlos, they start fucking doing this and that. Nah, man, fuck that. Fuck that, man. There's a lot of disingenuous motherfuckers out here. That's the whole thing. They're very disingenuous. They talk a lot of shit and all this bullshit. At least with me, I'm straight tell you what the fuck. Straight to the point. Mexican boxing is number one. You already know where I'm coming from. It's not no fucking lie. I'm not right here. I'm not right here putting up a fucking whole Crawford video trying to lure you in and then saying, yo, guess what? Fuck them. No, I'm not. You guys already know what it is. And I respect fighters who attack. I respect fighters who want to knock a motherfucker out. The only thing I dislike is like what my friend Paulo already coined, the first one to coin it, back foot bitches. Those guys who don't make fights, those guys that make a fight boring. It's fucking horrid, man.
Back foot bitches.
Yeah, man.
It's got a backbeat, you can lose it.
Yeah.
You go, yeah, they're back foot bitches, they are, definitely. And that's all they do. I mean, sometimes you have to adopt a bit of backwards fighting, I
This
understand
guy right
that.
here,
In
Prime
general,
Boxing.
but it's all they
Got this
do.
guy right here saying Prime Boxing says I'm Mexican. I want my daughter to be with a black fighter. I mean, you're a fucking weirdo, dude. See what I'm saying? You got these weird motherfuckers like this, man. Carlos, that's what it is, man. That's what it is, bro.
Mendoza.
Yeah, man. Hey, Carlos, who's your favorite fighter, bro? Who's your favorite top 3 fighters, brother? Salute to Iceman. Salute to Unorthodox. Can people tell me if Unorthodox is wrenched? Is Unorthodox wrenched?
Let it be.
Anybody in the chat? Salute to SSE. Salute to. And by the way, King Cobra, you're wrenched, bro. King Cobra Rakish. That might have been the real Rakish. I don't know, man. I got nothing against Rakish, to be honest. He's just a funny motherfucker. But if the King Cobra, you are wrenched, brother. Right now, bro. Right now, Carlos. Right now, bro. Of this era.
Rakish.
Is that his name? Is that what he calls himself? King Cobra, Paulo?
I think he does now, yeah.
Oh, it is the real Rakish. Salute to Rakish, bro. You're wrenched, bro. It says right now, all time. Right now, bro. Right now. Right now, I already know Rakish's favorite is from the last time.
Haney.
Yeah, he's a Haney. He's a hardcore Haney fan. Obviously, Rakish, I ain't fuck that guy to me, dude. Fuck Haney and fuck everything. Fuck them all. But I know Rakish has his own fucking thoughts, man. Carlos Mendoza, Chocolatito, Usyk, and Nui. I like Nui. Chocolatito, I saw him fight live. I wasn't convinced till I saw him fight live. Carlos, yeah, he does have ability, bro. Usyk, obviously has ability, man. But I saw Chocolatito fight live. He does have ability. I mean, my guy Ray Martinez was fucking fighting him, man. So I was rooting for Ray. But yeah, Chocolatito proved, he's his all time.
My top 3 is
Mhm.
Tyson Fury, Virgil Ortiz, and Anui. Those 3. Top 3.
Tyson Fury, Virgil, yeah. Virgil's hard to keep off this list because he's very exciting fighter.
I like Virgil because of
Yeah, he's a very exciting fighter.
I just like him also as a person a lot, actually. I don't know him, but I've seen a lot of his shit, like interviews and all that bullshit, and you just, you do see the person, don't you, kind of thing, and you do. And
He's hard to hate,
yeah,
man.
yeah, he is. He's a guitar shredding rock and roll boxer. Simple as that. It's perfect. It's quality. It's quality. I do like Inoue. He's got something about him. With him, it's like his style. He's got the look about him. He's got fucking just everything. It's the whole package, isn't he? And he doesn't have to talk. That's the weird thing about him.
Yeah,
He
man.
does. He's like a silent killer, so to speak. So he's different. He's got a bit of everything. So, I mean, Virgil's a bit of a silent killer himself, to be
Yep.
honest.
Yep. Yo, salute to unorthodox Virgil's jab. Yes, it is. And then Rakish. If this is the real Rakish, it might be he's saying fuck the CCD. I'm a mobster. This
Yeah,
might be. This might be him. This might be him. I'm not sure, bro.
yeah, yeah. They
Hey, Rakish, if this the real one, jump on, bro. Jump on and say that. Say what you gotta say, bro. You think I give a fuck, bro? Yo, Rakesh, you think I give a fuck? You're saying that, bro? Like, nah. If you want, if that's your opinion, say it. You think I'm gonna give a fuck? I'd literally slap the fucking taste out your mouth, to be honest.
yeah.
But you
They
can
don't
say,
like
yeah,
they
but you
don't
can
like
say whatever.
don't like
No, what?
CCD.
Rakesh can say whatever the fuck he wants. I don't give a fuck. He can
Yeah,
say it as many times as he wants. You know what I mean? Says Paulo saying, Paulo, I'm in Detroit, Michigan, Greenfield and Plymouth Road. Let's fight. He wants to fight you, brother. With
yeah.
smoke, man.
Yeah, he is the big. He is that bitch.
He is. Is this the real Rick? That's true. It's crazy shit. Rakesh is right. Rakesh that's the one thing I'll say, Rakesh. I don't give a fuck. You could have whatever fucking what's this shit called? Whatever opinion you want, bro. That's the thing. I don't.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Uh,
The rug. He's dropped. Look, I'll drop. You come and meet me in London, you bitch. I'll fucking slap the fucking onion bargee out of you. That's for sure. Fucking have you like a fucking poppadom on some mango chutney. Do you know? Have you ever had mango chutney? Rapid
yeah, I like mongos and shit, but when it's just like the chutney
mango
and shit.
chutney and poppadoms and all.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not a fan of the chutney, but I like mongos, man. Like mongos
Yeah.
and shit. Yo,
Hey,
yo, Rakesh, hit that league if you want, bro. Hit that league if you want, man. Tell us about that. I didn't know you were in the States. I didn't know you were last time I remember Rakesh was not in the States yet, no? He wasn't in the States and shit. Did you just move? Did you just make it this way?
that's the thing that a lot of these channels that there's nothing like going on and like they go quiet. Some of these channels that sort of
No, I've been saying a lot of the content they take from over here, they fucking lurk it and they take it over here like these. That's why I said it's fucking crazy. This stream that I made of the fucking of the boxers and shit. The boxer shit are the most boring ones. I saw literally like 5 black streams make a whole fucking video off just what they watched. So they made like a response without saying it. Like literally, how the fuck do you make? You know what I mean? You literally, it's just so fucking obvious what they did, right? They saw the stream. They probably got triggered and they went and made it one of their own like a day later of the same exact topic, but on the positive side for saying, no, they don't understand the science. They don't understand. They're hate. You know,
yeah.
Toronto. Oh, he used to live in Toronto. Now he's in the U.S. Well, shit, bro. You already know the difference. U.S. is U.S. has a little bit more freedom right now, from what I've seen. I visited Canada a couple times, more than a couple times actually, multiple times, and shit, man. It's a little bit rough out there, to be honest, man. Fuck, you know. So the U.S. is the place to be, man. Even though I mean, even it's fucking, the world is the way it is. But trust me, the U.S. is still the place. You can still have a lot of freedoms and shit. Even if some are fake free, you still have the ability to say a lot of shit, do a lot of shit. Obviously weaponry and all this other shit that we got over here. Opportunities, there's still a lot of more opportunities than in other countries, the third world countries, even obviously some European countries, they still lack some opportunities. So, U.S. Fourth of July, yes, it still is the land of opportunity. To be honest, man. Shit's very fucking what's that word called? Very capitalistic. Obviously, we do fucking the U.S. We do tend to fucking be there's a word for it, guys. We tend to do everything big. We tend to be fucking everything's big. Everything's is fucking. We overeat. We do all this shit. There's a lot of fat pieces of shit in this country. Obviously,
Big
um,
cars, big engines,
everything,
big roads.
everything.
It's a big country, isn't it? It's a big,
What's
big
that sin?
continent.
What's that sin? What's that sin when you eat too much food? What's that word called? With the sin when you eat too much. Gluttonous. We're gluttonous. We're a gluttonous society. The U.S. is a gluttonous society, man.
That's one of the seven. Shout out to that
Yeah.
film Seven, by the way. Morgan Freeman's in that with Brad Pitt, isn't he? Love it.
We're a very gluttonous society and shit. Listen, listen. I don't know what you guys are doing today, but today I'm eating some fucking steaks, man. Fuck this shit. I'm eating some ribeye
I'm eating
steaks.
some. I'm eating. I'm, I'm getting. I'm having a tuna sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a ribeye steak maybe like in 8 hours and shit. Ribeye steak with the fucking with some vegetables with some fucking shit like that, man. The ribeye steak itself is fucking like that's enough to kill a motherfucker, right? So it's one of those. You gotta stay in shape, lean, and trust me, some steaks and a steak and some vegetables never hurt nobody. Some potatoes never hurt nobody and shit. You're a sucker if you're putting some like you're a sucker though. You gotta just put some salt and pepper on that shit or some of that fucking Montreal steak seasoning. That shit's fucking fire, man. That Montreal steak seasoning is fucking fire, man. Mm-mm.
Are you make? Are you making this? Having this? What do you have the steak with?
Fucking, I'm gonna eat it with the jalapeno.
I'm having tuna like this. Look.
Oh yeah, that's the good shit right there. Is that in oil or
So
water?
yeah,
Is it
in
oil or water?
sunflower oil.
Yeah, I like the oil one. I do like the oil one too, man.
Yeah, I don't like water because it doesn't taste as good.
Yeah, it doesn't taste as good, man.
It tastes basically watery. I like the oil. You need some oil. Normally, I get olive oil, but these were on offer, so I got these. But no, I
Sunflower.
normally prefer the olive oil.
Yeah, man.
So I'm just gonna get 2 tins. Look, it's these. Look, John West.
Yeah,
Two
man.
two tins of this. Some mayonnaise. This look. Some mayonnaise. Mix it up. Some some
That's the, is that the
lemon,
is that just the
and
plain
then
white?
we put some of this. Look,
Oh
lemon
yeah,
juice. Then some Tabasco if I need,
yeah.
and then that's it.
No
And then
mustard.
put it into a sandwich with the. Then I put it into a sandwich with one of these. Look, baguette.
Yeah, baguette.
Yeah. And slice some tomato. I butter it, slice some tomato.
Do you toast that shit or no? Do you toast the bread? Or you just
Yeah, yeah, but the bread is quite crispy already.
yeah,
To be honest, so yeah,
yeah. You can't.
I do like tuna sandwiches.
Me too, man. For real.
Well, good.
But I gotta make them. I like yourself. You gotta make them your own. I don't like buying a tuna sandwich.
Yeah. Make it.
Yo, I got Ayoka, Carlos. I got Ayoka, man. Ayoka's just above levels of Nietes. He's above Nietes, bro. But Nietes, he is a, he, you know what? Anything can happen though, bro. I'm not gonna take anything to the net there, man. Anything could happen, bro. But Ayoka just has the he just has it right now, bro. Like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you like the lower. A lot of guys don't like the lower weights. God love. A lot of guys don't like the lower weights, bro. Right here, I go from all. Right here, I fuck with all the way. That's another thing. I notice a lot of these guys' channels. They claim they like boxing. They claim no boxing. They don't even know the weight classes, bro. They don't know the 112s. They don't know the 115s. They don't know the 118s. They don't know the 120, the 122s. They don't know the 126. They don't know the 130. They don't know the 135. They don't know the 140. They don't know the 147. They don't know the 154. They don't know. They don't know the 160. They don't know the 168. They don't know 175. They don't know cruiser, right? They don't even know bridger weight. They don't even know what the fuck a heavyweight is. So I know all that shit, man. And yes, to me, the best weight division is the 115 pound with Gallo, Bam, Chocolatito, obviously Cuadras, and recently Run Versailles. You know, that's a fucking deep division. It's better than even the welterweight division, in my opinion. So yeah, keep tabs on all that shit, dude. It's boxing, bro. At the end of the day, that's what we're all here for. We're here to like boxing. I think welterweight's been being held back for a while, man. That's why I like Virgil so much. That's probably it, but I think they're probably too stupid to be honest, Carlos. They're probably too stupid, bro. They're probably too stupid to even know what the fuck it is. Like I said, you probably tell one of these guys and list all the weights. They don't even know what the fuck it is, bro. They don't even know all the weight divisions. They claim to know boxing and shit, right? You know, sometimes I go on some shit that's more political based and shit, or just like more like what's going on in the box. But trust me, I know a lot of boxing. I know how to break down boxing. I know the fucking all the shit in boxing. But you know, for entertainment value, sometimes I don't dabble too into. I don't dabble too much into it, right? I don't dabble too much into how a proper jab, how to parry a punch, how to throw a hook to the body properly, who turns over on their punches, sit down on punches. But you know, it sounds simple. I just put it in the most simplistic terms to just let it rip, and then I don't bring in like I said, at one point I did have the entire fucking from heavy all the way to the lowest division, bro. I had the champion by champion by champion by champion. Um, I had all that shit like on the list. I had a list that I would drop here of every fucking champion, like so. Trust me, I'm about it. If you like hands getting thrown, you gotta like the lower weights. The lower weights, heavyweight may get 50 punches around thrown. The lower weight's close to 250. Yo, Ryan, you know what's crazy? Notice in welterweight, which is supposed to be a division where you would assume the elite fighter in the weight division would be knocking guys out, or at least multiple of them, right? First of all, in the 147, none of them face each other. Second, these guys aren't even fucking like finishing each other off unless it's such a blatant like unless it's just a bum like Ugas who has like fucking 6 losses getting finished, right? Um, but my point is these guys aren't finishing guys off. At 115, you're seeing knockouts and high level shit when you would assume it should only happen at the heavier weights. But you're right. You're right with the fucking amount of punches thrown. You're right, Ryan. You're right, brother. 115, fire everyone, fighting everyone. But the LDBC likes to talk about 35-year-old Andrade, who still has. That's what I'm trying to tell you exactly. And guys who aren't really doing much of anything, man. Andre, Charlo, all these guys, they shouldn't. You know, the big Charlo himself. Nah, man. These guys don't deserve the time of day, to be honest. And then they got about for a year or two, and they're literally not even defending it or fighting anybody. Gary Russell Jr. was the most notorious for it, but now it's the big Charlo who's taking over the reins of being a guy who just has a belt hostage. Yo, even Leo Santa Cruz, when he had this belt, he's had this belt for fucking who knows how long, at 130, I believe, right? Is it 130 or 126? He has a fucking belt, the WBA, and he's held it hostage for fucking almost 2 years and shit. It's fucking crazy. If you if you guys like the bet, like the 126 pound division is also another one that's pretty damn underrated, to be honest. You got a guy like Lee Woods. Look, I don't think he could beat some of the guys I like, but he's there. That's the point, right? It's deep. You got Lee Woods, the 126. Thank you, Unorthodox. The 126 WBA, right? So you got Lee Woods, you got Leo Santa Cruz, you got Mauricio Lara, you got Venado Lopez, you got Manuel Navarrete. Um, it's just fucking deep, man. It's just hella deep. You even got this guy Kid Galahad, right? I mean, I don't rate him too much, but you get my point. He's still a name. Warrington's a name right there. Um, so these divisions are very deep, man. That 126, if they all fought each other, this shit would be fucking the best. This probably be the best division, to be honest. It's just fucking super deep, guys. That's why America shit for boxing. Only UK and Mexico have love for the lower weights. These little dudes need to be paid more. America don't respect um the small guys. Leaf Woods is the 126 Wilder, not much skill. Yeah. Yo, Ryan, I had Conlon, brother. I had a bet with Conlon. I thought Conlon was gonna beat him, man, and Leaf just that might be fight of the year so far. That might be fight of the year so far. That Leaf Wood versus Conlon was fucking crazy, man. Salute to Bruce Gaz, Boxing Jazz and more. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. No, if these guys all fought each other, fuck, man. If they made even like if they had a tournament at the 126, man, shit would be one of the most fucking entertaining things of all time. Look at Leo. I would like to see a Leo Santa Cruz versus a Mauricio Lara, right? We'll throw Warrington in there, right? We'll throw him in there with like I don't know, who would you guys like to see? Warrington, we'll throw him in versus Manuel Navarrete, if you really want to put it that way, right? Shit would be out of this world, guys. Salute to Furioso. Salute to Furioso. Yeah, I will say just division by division. The 126 to me is the most 120 is the most deep, but they don't face each other. The most exciting one is 115 because they're facing each other. The most fucking underwhelming, overrated division is fucking welterweight, which used to be a glamour division, which is 147 pounds. Very overrated. You got guys like Earl Spence, who's thoroughly overrated. I hate to break it to you guys, he's overrated as fuck. I mean, who's his best win? A fucking Mikey Garcia, who's fucking always under motivated, to be honest.
Who
Um,
you on about?
Bud Crawford, who can't even beat nobody with any fucking relevance.
Oh,
No,
right. Okay, now.
no ducking at the smaller weights, and they don't care if they take an out, they come back. That's what I like, brother. That's what I like for real. What I was getting across is the reason I bring up these lighter weight divisions or even like a 126 pound, um, is because those are weight classes that have a lot of exciting fighters and exciting fights, right?
See like this, look.
147. Well, look at that.
See, look.
Would you put pickles in that shit or no?
The tomato, lettuce, mayonnaise, butter. And I have
Salt,
some
pepper.
crisps and loads of black olives. I like olives a lot.
Yo, that's kettle. Those are kettle chips, huh?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I
That's
could
all.
tell. Those are the best ones, man.
And some fucking loads of tuna. Look. I love tuna. Tuna, tomato, lettuce.
You throw salt on that shit. You throw salt on the tomato and shit like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Tomato, salt, pepper,
Yeah,
lemon juice. Because it's good to put lemon juice because it counteracts the oily taste
yeah.
and all that shit. Butter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta put salt in that shit though, right? You put salt, pepper, lemon. Um,
Yeah, lemon.
lemon's necessary, man.
Lemon's important. It's good for you. That
Yeah,
shit.
Tabasco and shit. A little bit Tabasco.
Tabasco. Yeah. Tabasco.
Yep,
Do
yep,
you like a bit of Tabasco? Do you like some Tabasco?
yep. Tabasco. Throw some Tabasco on it. Yeah, man. Throw that shit on some eggs and shit. Fuck it, Throw in some eggs and bacon.
Tuna and mayo is the shit, man.
It is, man. But it has to
Not
be.
too much.
It
Not
has
too
to be
much
homemade though.
mayo.
I don't trust anybody with no fucking tuna. Like you can't go to Subway and get like a fucking tuna sandwich.
No,
Fuck with that shit, man.
trust me, Rep. I'm one of these that I'm very because I come from a cooking family.
Yeah,
So my mother and father, they've been chefs, and it's just our culture. We know how to cook.
yeah,
I'm very particular when I go out to eat. So when I go out to eat, I'm not just having anything because I know how it should be. Do you get me? And I know I'll only be moaning, or I'll be
yeah,
sending it back, or asking for my money back. I can be a cunt like that. I'll be honest with you.
yep,
Yeah, it's just the way it is. Standards, my friend. And yeah, things like tuna and all that. Even like I like egg mayo a lot, but those things it's got to be sort of done right. And sometimes if I look at them, no, that don't look right, and that's it. Egg mayo, tuna mayo. That shit. I'll be having it at home, made by me.
yeah, man. Yo, Ryan saying
But
you should
then,
say
but then, I say this,
go
I
on.
say this, and we say this, but the great contradiction is, we'll go then for a drive-through at McDonald's.
But at least they burned the shit out of it. At least they
I
burn,
know.
no, but at least they burned the shit out of it. You know what I mean? The thing is, like getting cold.
I know him.
You getting something fucking cold. Like, nah, fuck that. Like, nah, hell
Mm,
no. Like, that there's something about something stored in cold that's just like if it just comes off fucking being burned or heated or just it just kills all that whatever the fuck has been in it, right? Yo, right.
yeah,
Saying he's eating a chorizo, a chicken and chorizo pesto panini. That's bad. That's
I'll
pretty
tell you
good.
what. I'll tell you what, Brett. Chorizo has taken over in England a little bit. In the
Have it?
last few years, it's got very not taken over, but it's got popular.
Yeah,
It's popularized loads at house. It's like they're putting it and incorporating it and everything. When you
yeah,
go out to eat and you go to a standard pub and the menu, there'll be like something and they'll emphasize on the menu, oh, with chorizo. Oh, and it's got chorizo in and this. It's like, it's on the menu, put it that way. You never used to see it. Trust me. It's only the last 5 years it's been right pushed. And people buy it and like it and learning to use it more. Because chorizo, there's loads of things you can use it for. It's like the Portuguese make a classic dish out of it, which which is basically chorizo, spaghetti chorizo,
yeah,
spaghetti chorizo style. And
yeah,
all it is sliced chorizo with spaghetti and the tomato pulp and all the onions and
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
peppers. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. For dipping the bread and all that. Fucking hell, it's amazing.
Nah, yeah, I seen that. The Portuguese have that. They love the sausage shit. A lot of it, man.
Mm. Yeah, they're mad for it. The chorizo, they're mad for it. It's the staple.
Yeah. Yo, I'm with the huevos and chorizo, SSC, huevos and chorizo, bro. That's why I eat that shit for breakfast a lot, bro. To be honest, some fucking some I eat that shit in the morning, bro. When I can, bro. No, you know what it is though, Paulo? There's no like from what I'm from you can tell me. I've never thought of what is a traditional like what's the British food, man? The only thing I know is the fish and chips, man. But other than that, do they
I'll
have
say
it?
the most. I'll say the most traditional one they have of all is the Sunday dinner, and I
What is
say that because Okay, the Sunday dinner incorporates. You can either have any of the meats, so that can be chicken. So basically, you're just roasting a chicken in the oven, okay, or beef, lamb, ham, or whatever. Yeah, like a gammon or whatever, and then sliced up. And then essentially, what you do is you then have the vegetables of your choice sort of boiled. So you normally though here they would have like some peas, broccoli, um, cauliflower, etc. But then you can start getting fancy and make cauliflower cheese, or the parsnips are roasted. It also you can roast the parsnips. So then you have it with roast potatoes. So all you do is the easiest dish to make. It literally is. So you roast the meat on it, then you roast the potatoes in a tray in the oven with some lard. Okay, lard is good with it. Make sure when you put the potatoes in the lard, the potatoes are dry, not wet from the water, so it crisps them.
Yeah.
Because it hinders the crispiness. It does if they're wet, the potatoes. So you dry them with some. And in the tray of potatoes, you can also put your parsnips, an onion in there, a whole onion, roast the whole onion. What else? Yeah, the vegetables and the potatoes, vegetables and potatoes roasted, basically. But the special thing they make here, which you perhaps you can't get there, and I remember knowing a Chilean woman here that I told you about this. She went back to Chile and she like started cooking a Sunday dinner for her family in Chile,
Yeah.
and they fucking loved it. On Sunday, they actually did it because she was married to an English guy. Yeah. And then she would have to take a special game, which is called the gravy, which the English are known for. Gravy, they have this special sort of gravy. It's mixed. It's like a powdered granules, and all you do is mix it with hot water. And there's different ones. There's sort of normal gravy. There's chicken one. There's beef one, or you can make your own. So all the juices from the meat that you've roasted the meat with, you save those juices and you mix them into that gravy. Do you get me? Into the granules with hot water, so it gives it the real flavor.
Yeah.
I used to cook that all the time. You know what I mean, all the time for obviously when I was married and all that, and the family used to come round the English side. I'd be cooking them the Sunday dinner. I'm a bit of an expert at it, to be honest.
Yo, yo, Ryan right here.
I'm
Salute to
Gordon
Ryan, bro.
Ramsay. I'm Gordon Ramsay of it.
Salute to
Yeah,
Ryan. Salute
gammon
to
chips.
Ryan.
Yeah, that's a good one by Ryan, who's got it right.
What is that?
Gammon chips, eggs, and peas. That's a classic.
What is that? Right. What? Tell me. What is it?
It's
What is
just
it?
what it is. There is chips,
What's gammon
fried
though?
egg.
I don't know what that term
Gammon
gammon
is
is.
pork. Gammon is pork. Is a pork
Oh, okay,
steak
okay.
without any bone. It's just the best bit. It's the gammon. Is sort of like the rump, just like sliced. They eat it a lot here. It's well
Yeah,
nice. The
man, sounds
skin,
good. Sounds
if
good,
you
man.
do it right, the skin's crispy as anything. But one thing they have here, and when I do have it, I have to. Well, if you go out to eat it, they always try and put the pineapple on the gammon to
Okay.
sweeten it. And I'm like, no, I don't want pineapple because I
Yo,
don't
that's
like
the way my
savory.
that's the
I
way
don't
my
like
family used to
salt
cook
and
it.
sweet.
Yo, that's the way my
Yeah.
family used to cook the ham, and they used to put the like the fucking pineapple and shit. I don't know where they got
Oh, I hate the pineapple.
all
I
that
hate it.
shit, man. I don't mind it. I mean, I fucking eat it, right? But not.
I love pineapple, but
I
it's the
would not eat the
mix.
pineapple though. With the ham, I would not eat
Yeah,
that
I
shit.
love
Like fuck all
pineapple.
that.
Look, dude, I would have
Go
the
ahead.
pineapple at the end as dessert, and I have had it many times. I love pineapples. I've eaten whole pineapples to myself hundreds of times. But but with my gammon, no. Sweet to me doesn't go with salt. It just isn't. I have them separately, basically. You get
Toad
me?
in a hole. Toad in a hole.
Right?
Toad in a hole is what Ryan's saying.
Yeah, toad in the hole's good. Basically, that's batter with a sausage in.
Fuck, man. I'm
Yeah,
getting
batter,
put on
man. I
game.
used to make I look that's not, but that there, Ryan will tell you need gravy on it. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it'll be a bit too dry. You don't need. You can have it dry. Actually, it's not battered dry is nice like that. but they put gravy. They have mashed potatoes with it and some gravy. They like winter warmers.
Yeah,
If you look at the meals and all, they're very like winter orientated. It's
yeah,
like meals that when you finished eating, you feel like soothed and sort of
yeah.
warm and cozy sort of thing. Yeah, it reflects. I mean, food reflects your terrain and your temperature. It kind of does.
Nah, man, that shit's the fish and chips. I mean that's what I'd fuck with too, man. I've had like obviously fried fish and all this shit that we have over here, whatever. But over there, they probably have it. Probably like you guys are probably fucking extra experts at that shit. Man.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, fish and chip.
Yeah, that fish and chips. That's the only thing I would from my side. That's the only thing I would think that's that's what I figured was like that's their like staple. That's what I figured like if you know what just British food. That's from my side. Might be not obviously not too educated obviously because I've never been over there. That's what I would figure would be the staple, right? Or what the fuck like what they're known for, right? Which you guys are known for.
Yeah, and I mean that they're good at the pies though. They are. I keep saying this, the pies, and I mean whether it be sweet, savoury pies,
Yeah.
apple pies, and shit like that, chicken pies, fucking all that. With that, once again, you have it with the vegetables and potatoes. It's very vegetable and potato orientated here. Meat and potatoes, that sort of thing. Meat and potato on some Irish. It's not far off that, to be honest. Potatoes staple, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Potatoes are fucking
That's the daddy, isn't it? Let's mess
yeah.
about it. When push comes to shove, which one's your favorite? Like, would it be spaghetti, rice, or potato? Because I think they the three. Like,
Damn, that's a hard one. That's a hard one for
you
me.
get them.
You know why it's hard? Because like if you just just for myself, a lot of like fuck, I'm hard. I'm a wetback, I guess, because I love beans, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of like you'll see like some people like look,
So do I.
tell me I'm not tripping. Tell me I'm not tripping.
Or bean. Yeah.
You could literally see a Chinese dude eat fucking rice every day, and the dudes never fucking complain about that shit. They eat rice like they literally eat fucking rice like in every fucking like white rice, like these motherfuckers just eat it, eat it, eat it. And I've noticed like some Mexicans that I know they don't like beans and shit. They're like, man, fuck it, So it's one of those, like, no, I like beans, man. I love beans and shit. That's what. So if I would throw beans in there, I would rather eat beans.
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah, yeah. If I throw beans in there, that's what I would rather eat. But after that, probably would be if I had to choose between pasta, rice and potato. That'd be fucking hard, man. Because fuck, I like potatoes, man. I like potatoes a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, because there's a lot of
But
variation
rice
with
is,
it.
but rice is also like we all have like with Mexican rice and shit like that. So it's like it's hard, man.
Yeah, it is.
That's a hard one, dude, for real.
Potatoes got the old. You can make chips though. You can have the old mash.
Yeah, you're right though. Ryan's right. You and Ryan are right. The potato is fucking versatile as fuck,
Yeah,
man.
versus that's what you got to think, isn't it?
Yeah,
If it doesn't have its versatility, then
yeah,
yeah, maybe taste wise, blah blah blah,
yeah,
it could be better. But its versatility, it's crazy. That's the thing.
yeah.
The mash. I'm a big mash, but I was born
I love mashed
basically.
potato.
I was bred on mashed potato. Trust me, butter and milk.
Oh,
That's how they bred me, and beef.
why is that traditional, or would you guys just fucking
I just I used to love mashed potatoes as a young kid, and my mother used to make just used to make me dream that stuff. It's amazing. Used to make the best mashed potatoes. You know how it is. We always say our mother is just the best thing, and I always used to ask for it basically. And it's kind of good for you if you're growing up and all that. You know what I mean? Because so it's like, oh, you like it, then yeah, we'll give it to you, sort of thing.
I need
Not if it
me
was bad.
I need a fucking jalapeno though. I need some shit like that. To be honest,
I
seriously. I grew up on it. Like I grew up like I need a jalapeno, man. I just need some shit like that, man. Not the seasoner, but I like a jalapeno. I like the shit. I'm a wetback, dude. I like the fucking cheese.
I'm a wet bag.
Yeah, dude. Fucking beans and cheese, dude. Beans and cheese, I can get through like nothing, man. And some, some
That's what I
freaking
had yesterday. I had a
yeah.
tin of beans, Branston tins, microwave the fucker,
Mhm.
gave it a good stir because I like it to get all that sort of creamy-ish, the liquid, and then I put a load of grated cheese on it.
Yeah,
Grated cheese on it kind of melts, and then I just added that with like some ribs and stuff. Just the whole tins. I love that. Beans and cheese is nice,
yeah,
very
man.
nice. That's what I had yesterday.
Yo, Ryan's asking you. Salute to Ryan, bro. Salute to you, bro. He's saying, has Paulo had a pan of skous with crusty bread?
Bro, of scouts with crusty best winter food ever. A
What
pan
scouse? What scouse?
scouts. That's the Liverpool. Unless he's reversing, that's a Liverpool person.
619 Abe. Salute to the 619. Salute to Abe. So what is that? What's the
Because
difference?
I haven't had that. No.
Put me on game, Ryan. What is that shit?
Right, but is he referring to Scousers and is it from Liverpool? Because that sounds like a stew, because that would be on some Irish influence, because obviously Liverpool's very Irish influenced and the Irish love their stews. I've been
I
to
love,
some, I've been to one or two Irish weddings here
yeah, man.
and they had the bloody stews out, passing the stew around on some
Yeah.
dish.
Yo, SSC, are you SSC? If you're hearing me, bro, are you gonna barbecue today too, or you taking it? You did the barbecue. You did it for yesterday, brother. Are you gonna barbecue today? Because usually, what we do over here since it's July 4th. This is a high barbecue day over here, Paulo, where people are grilling
Oh,
or
is it? What is the weather good for that? I presume, yeah.
well, I mean, usually around the United States, it's pretty damn good to be honest. In California, the weather is always good. Ryan O'Rourke is saying Liverpool, yeah, but it
So this is
Norwegian,
your independence. This is your Independence Day, isn't it?
yeah,
Pardon
USA.
my pardon my ignorance. It is, isn't it? Yeah.
This is the independence from the
Mm,
Redcoats, from the Redcoats
yeah.
and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So, so barbecue is it?
Yeah, yeah. I got some. Like I said, I'm gonna cook some ribeyes and shit just myself. Some
Who
ribeye.
goes harder with it? Is there a particular ethnic, ethnic sort of background that sort of
Dude,
ignore
everybody does it.
doesn't like
Everybody,
it, or ignores it? For instance, is there
I
one?
don't know. From what I've seen, I'm not gonna lie. Even the Mexican
Do you
Americans.
Mexicans rock with it, or is it
Of
mixed,
course
or
they
what?
do. They want to fucking yeah. They want to drink and fucking they want to drink and
Oh
eat fucking
yeah.
barbecue. So of course they fucking like and pop fucking fireworks or firecrackers or whatever the fuck. Like it's pretty easy to fucking like, to be honest. Salute to the American dream. I'm with Abe, man. Salute to you, bro, for reals. And Apollo's gonna barbecue today. Pancho's gonna barbecue today. Yeah, I
On the
wouldn't.
barbecue.
I'm thinking of getting me an American like getting making some burgers and shit like that. But fuck it, I already have the ribeye steaks. I got like some thick ass ones, man.
I think for Independence Day, I don't think there's any better than ribeyes.
Yeah, man.
Ribeyes the wife. I love ribeyes.
Yeah, man. Ribeye, watermelon, fried chicken, all that shit, Kool-Aid, all that shit today, man. If you guys want
Oh,
that,
is it all on deck? Is it?
that shit. I'm doing burgers and hot dog. Yeah, no doubt. Pancho, he's keeping it hot dog. As long as you don't do the pork hot dogs, man, do the real beef hot dogs, man. Those other ones are fucking ghetto as fuck. You know what I mean? Oh man.
So is it bank holiday there then today? Obviously.
To tell you the truth, I wouldn't even know what the fuck. I wouldn't know if it's a federal holiday or if it's a holiday for everybody. Is it? Is
But
is it?
is people up because it's Monday? Monday's the
Most
first
people
day
should
of
be off.
work.
Yeah, most people should be off. I would assume most people should be off, but I haven't had that shit because I usually, I just been a business owner, so I've literally like never
Yeah.
eaten. Yeah, I never
Yeah.
did.
So what is does that? Can anyone put that? Is it a day of holiday? It should
People
be Independence Day. Independence Day. It should be on a Monday. It definitely should be.
are off.
But
It's partial. It's
yeah,
federal.
because our obviously our bank holidays here for wherever it be St George's Day or whatever, Summer Day. It's always on a Monday or
Yeah.
Easter on a Friday. Obviously
Yup. Yup.
Easter Friday, but then it's always Monday. So I presume it'll be a bank holiday there. Your people are off paid, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Ryan's saying Paulo knows the UK loves a barbecue when we get nice. Yo, Paulo loves the UK loves BBWs too, Ryan. Loves BB.
They do love it. Oh,
Yeah.
they do love it
Barbecue.
because you think they've been waiting all winter long to have one. It's you just everyone's at it.
You like BB?
It's
Do you like
I
BBW?
do when it starts in August time when it starts getting a bit hotter and all that, and I'll be on it.
Do you like BBWs? Yo, Paulo, do you like BBWs?
What's the referring from?
No, you. I'm asking if you like BBWs. You don't know what those are?
Big black
Nah,
witches.
nah, nah, nah. Big beautiful women. I think that's what.
But
Nah,
Paula loves UK.
no,
Oh
no. But
yeah,
when's the
you
last
know,
time?
but here I'll tell you barbecue. Look, I'll
No, no,
tell
no,
you
no, no.
what.
I'm asking you a question. You don't like the BB? You never had a BBW?
Oh, I've had
Yeah.
a big, yeah,
No, a big
a
beautiful. No,
big one.
yeah. Yo, Rob 87's a savage, bro. He's saying a fucking good comeback. I mean, yo, Rob, what do you consider a BBW? What's the size? Like, name someone that we could have a point of reference of what you consider, because everybody considers what a BBW is, bro. Like, it's one of those, like,
A big.
what's your point of reference, bro?
Um,
What's a big bitch? That's the whole point, right? What's a big bitch? What's a big
I
bitch to
mean,
you? Because look at some say this
does a
bitch is,
big
you know what I mean?
does a big bitch have a big gut? I think so.
I mean, I don't know. No, I'm
That's
asking you what,
big.
like, just as a point of reference, what's a big bitch?
Ooh, look at that beautiful one.
Is she considered a
Um,
BBW? Is she considered a BBW? BBW
yeah,
roots are
in
or hey,
in
roots are
the
Ryan.
model,
Salute to Ryan.
yeah,
A true
in
champ.
the in the
Ryan's a true
super
champ. Go ahead.
in the supermodel world, yes, she is in the supermodels, but in our world, no. So
I've seen some bitches that are thick as fuck, and we call them big beautiful, but they don't like literally they just have the fucking huge humongous titties and a big ass, right? And their legs aren't even all that. So it's like it's not impossible. Trust me, man. I've seen some bitch like man, like depending what I don't know, man. You know what I mean? A fucking gut, like if it just looks like a man's gut, I think that's where it's a wrap, guys. If it just looks like a man's, or if the bitch is built like a fucking
so
yeah, if the bitch is built like a fucking I don't know, we'll
so
say
you've
like
got exceptions, have you?
I mean, if the bitch is hella like if the bitch is built like a fucking what we'll say just like
Have you?
fucking flat ass, a flat ass, big shoulders, and big fucking, like square and shit. Like, nah, dude, that's not a dude. BBW is like a big beautiful woman is like one of these that you have to have above a double D because if you're big,
What if she has that sort of
if you're
Andy
big,
Ruiz shoulders? Andy
nah,
Ruiz
hell no, that's
shoulders.
the point. That's the point. Yeah, nah, nah, nah,
You know,
nah, nah.
you get them white ones in America
Yeah,
with the
yeah, yeah,
Walmart
yeah, yeah, yeah,
blouses.
yeah.
You
You're
get
right.
a lot of them with the
Nah,
big blouse, and the skinny
yeah,
shorts on.
yeah.
They got skinny legs and they're really big up top. Are you fucking them? Because they got cute little asses.
Nah, that's fucking weird. Like, so if you have, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you're a big bitch and you don't have double D's above a double D, you're probably looking ugly as fuck. You're probably looking sloppy as fuck. Cause you bet if you want the fat to be going to the titties and the ass, is what I'm saying. You get my point? So if the bitch is a BBW and she doesn't have, if she has an, and she's an A cup, dog, you might as well be just fucking a. I mean, it's just not worth it. Crawford's wife is what Paul, Pancho Pancho's saying.
What's that?
I think he's saying Crawford's wife's a BBW, man. So what
Oh,
kind of
she.
what's a reference then, Paulo? What's the reference we get away with then of a bitch that you think it?
Um. Okay, you know the singer Adele,
Yeah, she was pretty good. She was pretty good when she was.
as in when she was really big. She was quite big, wasn't she? Obviously,
I mean, she wasn't half bad though. I'll bang her ass to be. I'll bang her.
that's what I mean. But is it because it's Adele that's in the but obviously you could see she wasn't ugly. But when she
That's the
lost all
point.
that weight, she
Point.
looked prettier.
Yeah.
She cooked, didn't she? She went with a black dude. Lol.
I mean, fuck it. You know? She probably never had. She. It's like you said over there. They don't have like
She
all color.
literally, she
Just
literally lost all her weight, got all the sort of, all that sort of side, or sexual, let's say sexual and whatever else confidence back.
yeah, man.
Because even though these guys, women, whatever they singers, and they've also got their insecurities and stuff, don't they? So regardless, she lost all her weight, this and that. Then when she picked it, and she went black. I don't know if she still is like, but
Yo, Ryan, look at. I only know. I don't know. You know what? Just a point of reference. How was it that was body? Because I don't remember how her body was. I just remember her face, to be honest. And I knew she was a little fatter, bro. Was she? How was her body looking like? Was it one of these like?
she
Give
was
me look.
quite big.
Is she a fat bitch, man? Pella, what do you?
Over humongous, but she was like on the bigger side, but pretty though. Lish.
Yo, Ryan, list one. Ryan, list one. List one who you think is considered. Adele was a good. She don't look as good skinny. I would have had her singing the mic nonstop.
Yeah, it's weird with her when she's losing all her weight. Sometimes it's like I don't want to say it's like they lost too much, but it's like she's like it's as if it makes them look sort of gaunt and like skeletorish, skeletor sort of thing. It's
Yeah,
like you're just not used to seeing her like bones protrude in her cheeks or on the behind their ears and all that sort of place. You know what I'm saying? Jawlines and all that sort of stuff. So it's like, yeah, it takes a bit getting used to. It's basically seeing half the person. A lot of the times, aren't they? They're losing half the fucking weight. Like, what the fuck? When someone sheds half, it's hard to fucking put together, basically.
s- I mean, you just like
Uh,
Ukrainian bitches, man. Once they pass fucking 30, fucking five, they turn into fucking grandma. They turn into fat grandmas. When I notice the Russian bitches, Ukrainian bitches, they tend to turn into fat grandmas after like 38 or something.
for sure, yeah.
Nah, a fucking a bitch that's like it Look at man. If a bitch doesn't have big boobs, man, and she's fat, bro, it's get stay away from her, bro. Simple as that.
Why?
It's like you said, man. The Andy, like literally, it's almost like being with the fucking yeah. It's
What
being
the
think about it.
fuck?
If men get dude, if men dude, just think about this. If men get boobs when they're fat, bro, and you know what I mean, like, and a female doesn't have big boobs and she's fat, like what the fuck, dude?
Exactly. So on some like you get loads of them on the estates, on the projects, and them good old mamas. Do you know what I'm saying? They're built like a barrel with some skinny legs. Sometimes more like, well, not too skinny. Walking around with their shoulders out. They look like they've got the American footballer pads on.
Yeah, yeah. Truth, it's the
Are you,
truth.
are you tackling one of them? One of them
Yeah,
project? One
yeah,
of them
yeah.
other projects? Is there any of them around you there?
Um, maybe I don't curse my eye. I don't know. Maybe I just don't look for 'em. You know, seriously, seriously. You see them on
Go
the
to
internet.
Go
You
to
see,
Walmart. You'll see them there. Go to
you see them
Walmart.
on the
They're all
internet. You see them on the internet, though. To be honest, you see them like on freaking and shit.
there. Okay.
You know what it is? You know why you don't? You know what? You really don't see much of them because they hide. Seriously.
They do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Them
Yeah.
people that do the creatures of.
Mhm.
They just they stay in and they do their trip to the Walmart and all that, but they don't.
Well, remember that old thing of the humpback of Notre Dame?
Yeah.
Remember the whole thing where the motherfucker would hide because he looked so like he looked like he looked so atrocious.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm pretty sure there's some people who look so fucking despicable that
And
they
there's
tend to
some
hide.
people that with that there is, and them people funny. Well, funny enough, a lot of them people they have got that hunchback actually. Funny enough, you've seen them people have got that sort of hunched backs.
Is there a lot of those over there or what?
Well, it's not that there is a lot, but you do get them hunched back sort of women and men sort of thing. But with the women sort of thing, it sort of definitely affects them.
You
Just
know
like
anyone?
their posture, their look, their growth, just everything.
You've known any like that?
Uh, yeah, to speak to and all that, or to work with and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that hunchback's a bit of a condition actually,
What do you mean?
where people get are born with a hunch, sort of bent spine, so to speak. You can even get these sort of things to try and straighten you and all this sort of thing. I've seen it advertised and stuff. Well, they ain't got that straighter back, or they don't, and they encourage you. Look, that's why they encourage you when you're growing up. This and that. Sit up,
Yeah.
boy. Sit up, and they're doing you good actually, because when you're a kid and growing this and that, you don't want to be like you want to sit on your ass, straight up, put your fucking back straight on the chair.
Did they ever have to tell you that?
No, I've told my kids that. I just sort of pulled up on them, just keep them on it
Keep them straight and shit,
because
man.
yeah, keep you straight. Get me? Essentially, keep you straight, not keep you bent. That's why they say stood up straight. That's where that fucking shit comes from. You start from a kid sitting all with your fucking ass at the end of the chair and all this bending this and that. It's not good for you. On some lazy one, Posture is what you are, isn't it? Your posture.
Yes, man.
On some lazy posture, then everything else in your life and everything's going to be like that. Do you get me? You know, it's all to do with your posture, your grounding. So if you're like on some, on some high schools, I'm saying when you're kids and all that young, and it's important.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yo,
Straighten you up.
yo, Paolo, I put you in the middle to say that shit, dude, because it's like, dude, you just blew my mind, dude. Literally, it's something that I don't even take into now that you're saying it, you're right, bro. There's guys that just they don't take that
No,
into
of
account.
course it's so important. Well, important that is. Fucking hell. Especially when it's well important. It's your posture, everything. Look at the army, military, everything is on. Yeah, you have to be straight as straight. Everything else, you're not some like fucking yeah. Especially if
Yeah.
you're doing that as a kid, everything. That's how you will be. You'll characterize you.
Well,
Everything.
look at Leo Santa Cruz. Look at Leo Santa Cruz.
I was like that because that's how I was brought up. My grandfather, my father, this and that, they were like that. Look, sit up straight. You know, or eat properly and hold your fork like this. I was on some serious fucking,
Yo, did you have to? Did you ever see someone hold
serious,
the fork? Did you ever see someone
serious
hold?
ground rule, hey?
Did you ever see someone hold the fork when they grab it like it's a hammer? When they grab the fork like it's a
Oh,
hammer?
God, yeah, that's
That's just the
some people. You get people they don't even know how to hold their fork.
I
Oh
seen
my
that.
God! Oh my God! They just
No,
got
you
no.
know what's crazy, Paulo? You know what's crazy? They put me in line the same way, man. They had to tell me you can't be.
Yeah. I told you I'd be getting a slap straight
Yeah, man.
across the table. No fucking about.
And then the whole opening your mouth when you eat, shit,
What?
man.
Yeah. It's got. I mean, my granddad and my father would have to eat first and all that bullshit. Wait your turn. I mean, the head of the table and all that sort of shit. Some people hold a fork. It's like, oh my Lord, man. It's like, what the
Fuck.
fuck?
Yeah,
Like they've
man.
never held. It's like they've never held a fork or a knife. I'm thinking, what the fuck? What are you
Yo,
doing? It's
yo,
like they
yo,
the fork they're holding. It's like they're holding some fucking drill or something. Or
a hammer.
hammer,
Something like
right? I know a fucking Jesus. Yeah, the hammer. Yeah,
that.
oh my, yeah, the hammer. Oh no, yes.
Yeah, man, they taught me. Yeah, they literally they put me in line. They dude, since I was like
Yeah,
fucking a kid.
that's I mean that's important. That shit, well important for your kids. Well important.
And then the opening your mouth when you eat. They told me with that one. Dude, there's all kinds of shit. Fucking like all kinds of etiquette, man. That was and then I saw it and growing up and I thought, dude, they ain't teaching these motherfuckers anything. Yeah, man. It's just weird shit, man.
Yeah, but yeah, we it's a bit different, isn't it? A lot of these kids are not. I mean, they come from broken homes and everything else, and it's what it is, sort of thing. But but even so, the mother can still, or
You
even
know
the
what you don't
father can
see?
still teach them some, the golden basics.
You know what you don't see anymore, man? That whole thing when you tuck in the napkin into your collar and shit to avoid getting it all over. You know what I mean?
Oh
Tuck
yeah,
that shit. That
yeah,
shit.
that you don't get any of that.
Yeah.
This and that, yeah. And put also by your on your thighs, sort of thing.
Yeah, all that shit, dude.
We used
All
to
that.
do that when we were younger, when we were younger and all that, because we'd eat the soup, because we'd our traditional food is like we'd have a 3-course meal sort of thing all the time. As a family, you would have our soup. That was always the golden thing. Every day you have the soup, bread, and then you have a main course. So let's say chorizo, spaghetti chorizo, and then like some like maybe not a pudding, too heavy a pudding. So we'd have some fruit or something, or I mean, slice of pineapple, actually, whatever.
You eat that shit.
Some
Well, do
fruit.
you eat that?
Fruit
Oh, I
is
gotta
good for
ask. Did you eat that shit?
A
Did you eat?
banana.
Did you eat like that daily? Did they feed you like that daily? There was always a fucking
Yeah, yeah,
mixer.
yeah, 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 yeah. It was. It was with my mum and with my mother and dad. Yeah, because that's how we are. Yeah,
Fuck, man.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's.
Did you do that? Did you do that to your kids?
Yeah, yeah. Of course I did. Of course I did.
No. So
For
your
him
wife had the
every
fucking
day and that, man.
your wife had the meal
I'm a
ready.
cook. Eh?
Your wife had the meal ready at 6 for these motherfuckers every day.
She was off. She wasn't a good cook at all. She was crap.
Yeah.
She wasn't a good cook at all. And then what happened in our relationship? She sort of because I mean I don't know. She when she cooked, she didn't. I mean, I was perhaps critical, but and I mean, women don't like that. So I sort of took over those that sort of man
What
because
do
I
you
didn't like when she cooked for me. It wasn't. I mean, it's not very good because I've come. The thing is, look, I'm going to be honest. Because I've come from. I know what good tastes like. Basically, I know what good tastes like, and then anything else, it's going to be tough to because of my growing up, from the mother or whatever. Then it's like she was, but it's whatever, and you know,
Yeah, man. You basically just said, yo,
English women. It's hard to find a good English women nowadays that cook well. To be honest,
I
very
mean, because they
hard.
have no background.
Whereas Latin America, Latin women, this and that, they're more. I've always said they are more. I mean, not so much now because the women now are more free. They're freer, aren't they?
Mhm.
So they're losing a lot of those old school skills: knitting, sewing, um, fucking knitting, making clothes for their babies and children, like my mother did. My mother, when me and my son was, me and my brother were born, and my sons, and also she used to knit our jumpers and sort of blankets and fucking like that sort of shit. Do you get me?
Yeah.
She used to make it. She makes her own. My mother's sort of she's like a like crazy knitter and all that and fucking they just do everything. You just don't get women like that anymore. You just don't. You just do not that highly skilled anyway in those sort of things. Girls now don't knit. They can't knit a jumper for their child when it's born. Of course they can't. Do you get me? And back in the day, they did. The mothers and all that would knit. That would be a thing. It'd be a present. That's why my mother does. If there's a baby born, this and that, she'll knit a whole thingy for the newborn and shit like that. And she's actually made money out of that here in England, knitting and shit.
Shit, man.
And cooking and baking and fucking just all those skills are crazy, and it
Yo,
makes it unique, isn't it?
yo, so let me go back. Let me go back real quick. So your British wife,
Hey,
she would every day, like dude, like from Sunday to Saturday, about what 6 o'clock, she would have that meal ready, dude. She would have that meal ready like for dinner.
who?
Your British wife, because I asked you if you kept the same tradition of like that whole sit and shit like that of the meal and
Yeah, yeah,
shit.
yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Of course it was. Every
So
time
she
you
would have
eat,
it
eat.
ready at what time? Like
Yeah, you
six?
eat. Yeah, we'd have to eat the same time. It's important for the kids growing up. You don't
But
want to
at
eat different. Huh?
six, what was it, like 6 p.m. or when was it?
It would be so they finish school. Say what was it? 2:30. Get home. We're home for 3. Um, 5:30. No later than 5:30. Because if they're going to bed at
So,
8, 7:30, because
so that shit would
they
be
had strict
fucking hard.
bedtimes. By
You
8:30, you have to
regulated
be in
that
bed.
shit. You regulated that shit.
Yeah,
You told
weekend they can stay till say maybe midnight, Saturday or Saturday night, and Friday into Saturday, but otherwise 8 o'clock in bed.
So feed them at R5 because then they need at least 2 hours or more for digestion and all that shit in it.
Wait a minute, but Paulo, you put the rules down with her. You tell her like, yo, when we do this, we're gonna have fucking there better be meals done at 5:30 or whatever.
Yeah. Because well, you have to. You have to
No, what I'm
set the
saying.
food.
So you set that. What I'm saying, did you set that up? Did you
Yeah,
tell her how we're gonna do
yeah.
it?
That sort of stuff. Oh yeah. Definitely. That's how I. I mean, that's what time we'd eat. I mean, when you're adults, you can eat a little bit later, but as kids, you don't want to be eating after R5 too late in the afternoon. Growing up and all that shit, as I'm saying, so like from birth, unless obviously the milk bottles, or when they start eating properly, let's say from or let's say when they start going to nursery. Okay, so say from 5-6 years onwards. Because when they're baby, they're eating when they're hungry and all that, aren't they? And all that sort of stuff. It's all over the place, but then it has to be sort of structured, isn't it? A bit more. So it's like on some breakfast,
So, but
something in the middle, but not
Paul,
too.
what I'm trying to get at is you basically regulate. You told her, yo, this is always gonna happen, and there was never beef if it didn't happen. You know,
Oh
you
no,
fucking 5:30. Yeah.
no. Yeah, 5 to yeah. That's religious. Most of the time, I'd be the one doing that cooking anyway. So
No, that's what I'm saying. So she
yeah,
just got lazy with it and shit, or what? She just got lazy, or is just like, what the fuck?
yeah. Just I mean, she did other things and all that, but she just got lazy. At the end of the day, once the kids came along, should she was like fulfilled. She cared less, basically. It's like I've got you, basically.
And then the whole
Because
thing.
women rights here are massive. I mean, I'm sure theirs the same. They'll keep everything.
So she was like, fuck
They
all
always
this.
keep the house
She
and
rebelled
that,
and shit.
or sell it and all that, and blah blah
She
blah and
rebelled
all
on you? Did she rebel on you? Is what I'm saying. So she rebelled on you and shit.
that. No, I kind of.
It was you that just
It's
said
a
fuck.
both. It's both. It's kind of both. But I was the one who's getting fed up, to be honest. I don't like. I mean, I like being free, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, mate. It's just
You
I've
said you
always
weren't gonna.
been like from a young person. I've always been free to do what I want to do. So I think, yeah, I've lived, actually lived with like 3 women, as in lived with them and all this and that. So, um, it's I don't know, maybe it's I don't know, just after a bit and all that shit. It's like whatever, it's same old. I mean, once you've done it all and that, and you've had the kids and this, that, and the other, it's like, it's like, whatever. It's crazy anyway. Everyone's different.
Man.
I don't know. It's weird because when you're not say with the bitch or living with the bitch, everything you want to be, and when you are, so after a while, it's like, it's. I don't know, mate. It's after after me and that. It's yeah, it's how it is, isn't it? 5. It's got to be for bed at 8.
So so basically, we know what it is, right? Like you can literally trick a bitch to be like, yo, it's mutual, but it's really not mutual. You know my point?
Yeah. Can't, yeah. Mm,
Yeah, he's one of those like, yo, you just this is they call letting them off easy.
mm.
You're the one that You basically it was what you wanted, huh? It was what you wanted and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's hilarious, man. Most of the time, I'm gonna say most of the time is that way because you do get times when like a bitch will just go wild and just like leave somehow, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just do that shit. I did that shit too young, and that. You know what I mean? I had kids and not quite too young. It's too.
And you
It's
took it out. So
you're too young at that
took it
age.
out for
It's
the
like
kids.
you at your age. Sometimes
You
it's not.
wait,
It's
wait,
not
yo,
wrong.
Paulo,
It's, it,
Paulo, you took it out. You took it out for the kids, is what you're saying, right? You just said you just kept it moving because of the kids. Is that what you're doing?
yeah. Just because of
Man,
them.
that's crazy,
Yeah,
bro. That tells you that you're just a what's the word called? You're A1 citizen, man, because you just did it to have that whole family thing, man, right? To have
yeah. That's what. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
keep them
That's
stable.
one. That's the most thing I'm proudest of,
Yeah,
and
man.
that's and she's even said that to me actually because I never paid a because obviously we were separated after 8 years, so there was the time of us being separated. I'd be there every day cooking for them, even babysitting for everything because we're kind of cordial to be honest. Um, but and then obviously I had to pay CSA money when we separated. You get me?
Yeah.
Whereby, and yeah, stuff like that. Never missed a payment. Even paid extra. Actually, I was actually paying extra because the government requirement was what was it? I think it was 180 a month because she gets also credits or whatever. But I was giving it 350 plus all the you got to add all the other bits in the month when you take them out, when you do things with them, all the sporting activities, which basically cost me a fortune
Fuck, man.
and even prevented me from having a lot of relationships, to be honest, because I'd be like, this weekend I would have taken to Sheffield to that tournament, and I was every weekend I was busy doing shit.
Fuck, man.
When you're on that activity weekend with the kids,
Yeah, yeah.
I was doing that big time. It was Monday, Saturday, big time. On the off season, I'd have probably time to play. I mean, I'd have the evenings and all that, but when you want to do, yeah. And I was the one who was committed to that. You see, she wasn't committed to that as much.
I got another question for you, bro. So, when you say you separate or whatever, did would it was she like getting off was she dating motherfuckers or what? And how'd that make you feel?
I mean, I was, but I mean, she wasn't really. She never had anyone in the house, that's for sure. Around hers, or but I don't. She wasn't that type, to be honest. She, as weird as it seems, but she wasn't. She was like one of those where you wanted to have the children and should be content. I understand that we all have pleasurable desires, but and I haven't got 100% proof whether she's been or not. But as far as ever having it like a relationship that I know or she's seeing her, because obviously the kids talk and everything, no, definitely no one come around the house. And I put that straight away. In a way, I kind of threatened it, to be honest. Because I said, if when we were separated, I said, look, if you bring another man in here, to sort of be living in where my kids are living, then it's not happening because I'll definitely be going to jail or something.
Crazy.
I said I said that right at the start. I said I'd kill him basically,
Good shit, man.
and that's that. Fucking hell, I could never have another man tell my kids what to do. Fucking hell. Could you? Fucking hell. Fuck me. No, I'll fucking no way.
Shit.
No fucking way. Another bloke. Jesus Christ. That's the ultimate fucking no in life. Another man. They're your kids. What the fuck? Even saying anything to them. Fucking hell.
Very damn embarrassing to be honest.
It's the ultimate no. So that's
And it's
why I think she never. So she kind of, I think, kept it cordial like that because she knows I'm a bit. Plus, when I had that incident where that guy lost his eye, there was. She obviously, and we were like courting at the time because when that happened, I was going out with her, and I know I'd only just got back from Kavos, Greece, holiday, tan like a motherfucker. This and the other. And I had that incident, so she kind of thought, and then she, in a way, she stuck with me, to be honest, because I was going to go to jail. I wasn't. I was on curfew for a year and a half, blah, blah, blah. So she stuck with me through all that time. She could have thought, oh, scumbag, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to be with this, you know what I mean? But no, she also knew what she was getting, really. Top quality. And yeah, so I mean, she like, what was on about? Fucking got lost tracked. That fucking crazy shit, man.
About like the threat, man. You know, it's just like,
Fucking
yo,
crazy shit. It's crazy shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I said to him, yeah. Oh yeah, look, she knew that I was like not normal, but a bit crazy.
Look at Rob.
Yeah, she kind of believed me. She believed, so she thought, oh, for the kids' sake and everything, I won't.
Look at Rob 87, bro. Yo,
Hey?
Rob, you're fucking hilarious, dude. Look at Rob 87's comment. Look at Rob 87.
It's true though. Ain't no success. That's a good one. Forceful anal.
Yo,
Capital
Rob,
punishment.
yo, Rob, you got me dying out here, Rob. Hilarious. Salute to Rob, bro. Salute to Rob. You know, he's diagnosing things. He keeps them. Yeah. Yo, me and they can't be much different than over here, Coco's Bulldog, you know. Oh, man.
Hey?
Oh, I was Rob's funny, bro. Rob's funny, bro.
But what do you reckon you'd be? That's a bit awkward, isn't it? If you had kids and then you separate, and then what do you reckon?
No,
How would you feel?
It's disrespectful, like you said, for someone else to be spanking, spanking, or what's that word called? Basically discipline your kid, because you know they're not gonna like them. It's not their kid, bro.
Yeah, so that's always a crazy one. It's a crazy situation. That is a crazy situation.
Yeah.
But that was, But that's 10 years. That was 10 years of that because I left home when the oldest one was 8.
Yeah.
So obviously, you stop paying when they leave education, actually.
Yeah.
And one of them went to university, so I was even paying longer.
Yeah, man.
The other one didn't. He was on some college thing, but the other one went to uni. So, I do come from a family of universitarians, actually. Me and my brother are actually the only ones of nearly all like brothers and sisters, like my father's brothers and sisters, and that they've all their kids and whatever all gone to university and shit. Only my brother, only my father, like his brother, both his sons also went to uni, which mine did. So I've kept that going. So to be honest, but I didn't because I only did 1 year of primary school, high school. That's a bit circumstantial and all that. And my brother, he didn't also. But at least I carried it on.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
I'm saying we're no fucking bums out here.
Yo, did you ever utilize Rob's tactic right here, Paulo?
What's that? Not to sort out domestication. No. Unfortunately, it's been fucking chocolate and roses and bullshit like that.
Yo, Rob, you're funny, bro. I know you're being serious.
Is he Canadian?
Yeah, he is, man. Rob's from he says from Vancouver, man. Salute to Rob, man. Rob 87, bro. Oh man, shit's funny, man. Shit's funny.
I keep my hose in line. So yeah, he's Rob 87. Yeah, that's Canada, isn't it?
Yeah. Yo, Rob, who are your favorite boxers, bro? Who are your top 30 favorite boxers? Your top 4 favorite 5? Fuck it, your top 5 favorite.
Yeah, who's yours rep afterwards, actually?
Mine? I'll say I got Virgil up there. I don't have them in any order. It's Virgil, Navarrete, Gallo Estrada, Jaime Munguia, Canelo's up there too. Mauricio Lara is up there as one of my favorites.
I forgot. Yeah,
Just great. Venado Lopez, another guy. We got even David Benavides. I like his style. Not gonna lie.
If I take Fury out, which is retired, it'll be Lara there. To be honest. When is that motherfucker fighting?
I don't know, man. I think
they
gave him the A-OK to hold that belt for a year though. They gave him the A-OK to hold the WBC belt for a year. So he doesn't have to worry about it. He's gonna have that belt for the year. He's gonna have the WBC belt for the year. So he's not gonna have to worry about like defending or any of that shit.
Say that again. I can't hear.
WBC belt.
Yeah.
They gave him the OK to hold it for a year.
To who? To who?
To Tyson Fury.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, we kind of knew this, but there's an important date coming up on the 27th, I think it's the 25th of August. I think some of the sanctioning bodies, they have to, the champions, whatever, they have to sort of have a fight announced or whatever. So they can, basically by the 25th of August, they can start asking questions. Yeah, because I was an English broadcast earlier on. I heard them say that's an important date. It's an important date for heavyweight boxing because the questions can be asked. Look, they need to have fights announced or scheduled or whatever you call it.
Nah, they're gonna have Fury with that belt as long as it takes for him to sort out whatever he needs, man.
Yeah, he's got 12 months because at the end I mean, for fuck's sake, so he can't hold it for 12 months, but Crawford and Spence can. I mean, Crawford can, and so many other fighters.
That belt they let it, man. That belt they let it hold out for.
I don't agree with it. Don't get me wrong. I do not agree with it. I think he should be. I think he should be fighting within 6 months. after, with at least 6 months after the well, actually, I think a month after, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think in my opinion, it's like I say, it should be capped. If you haven't fucking fought and you've been in a fight with you hardly been touched or anything, no knockout down, and you should about 6 months. You should be fighting again.
Uh-huh,
It
uh-huh.
shouldn't be allowed. You stripped.
Yeah.
Simple as. 12 months is an absolute joke. And to be honest, 12 months, I don't think it's good for your health. To be honest, because if you then get in a tough fight or something, I don't think it'll be good for you. For your body's not fucking. I know you're practicing and all that and
You
training,
have
but
a rhythm. You
Yeah,
need to
the
add a rhythm.
rhythm.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's important. Your brain,
Plus,
everything, the strengthening of your skull, everything.
Yep.
and to be honest, man, I mean, well, this is a reality. Crawford, we're talking about Crawford and Spence.
Yeah, or just in general, my friend, just in general.
Just like Crawford's like already 35. He's like at the tail end of his prime, for one. Plus, you tack on the inactivity because that's the first thing that came to mind. It's been a while since he fought. What was his last fight? Crawford, Danny Garcia? No, not Danny Garcia. Jesus,
Was it
who did he fight?
Porter? Was it
Yeah, Porter.
Porter? Yeah.
It's coming up on a while now, more than 6 months, I believe. And Errol Spence with the whole car accident thing, dude, he's got to stay sharp. He's probably not as good as he could ever have been after that accident. And it's going on like a good while now since his fight to Danny Garcia. And prior to that, he hadn't fought because of the accident and the cancellation of the. Now, did he fight? Did he fight Ugas? He fought Ugas. That's right. Yeah, but it's going on. It's been a while, at least 6 months. Yeah, and the whole weight thing with him. He's uh he's a big 47 pounder.
We're also talking about Fury, man, and how he's gonna hold out. How he's gonna hold out for his for the belt. You know, he's gonna need to be in rhythm. If he stays out for a while, which is a year, bro, he's gonna lose that rhythm, and especially if Usyk or one of these guys rolls up on him, man.
Hey, is my mic like like snap crackle pop like the Rice Krispies?
Nah, nah. I think it just sounds like you're. Are you outdoors, brother?
No, I'm inside.
Oh, okay. Nah.
It's not loud. It's
You
like
it's
low.
probably your AC. Your AC, right? The AC was hitting. Nah, it's perfect. I don't hear anything in the background.
Okay, yeah, it's the aircon is humming in the background.
Yeah, yeah, that's what it was. Yo, SSC saying fuck Crawford and Spence motherfuckers are never gonna fight. I agree with your that assessment. SSC. I don't think they will ever fight. To be honest, it's just doubt it, man. Doubt it. If it does, by the time and if it does happen, it's just in my opinion, it might happen when it's the relevance is gone, like almost on some Mayweather Pacquiao when it's not and it's not a top level of what it could have been, right? I don't think it happens this year, bro. To be honest, what do you think about that, Gonzalo? I don't think that shit happens at all. But this year, that
Then
it won't
they're
happen.
so silent. Yeah, and I even hate like really like actually like talking about it. And they get a lot of propaganda.
Yep, yep.
Those two cats are not really. They're kind of like they're mellow. They're not really like boisterous. They're not appealing in any sense of like the imagination as far as like these boxing characters or like boxers that that are like superstars because they're not
Yep,
that
yep.
it's not like their popularity is dying down. It never was. Yeah, they put on a couple few exciting
Yeah.
fights here and there, but like you said, it's almost becoming like it's past this due date, almost like a novelty, like Pacquiao versus Mayweather. That it's
Uh-huh.
almost I almost think that they're not even the best right now. It's getting to
Nah,
that.
I don't think they are.
There's other fighters that are better.
Yeah, I don't think they are, bro. That's another one, right? They keep on telling these people Like I would like to see them prove that they're still. That's the whole point. I don't even know. Like we need to see them prove that if these guys fought more often, we'd see if there's proof. But now they would need to prove it, man. It's just like a fucking just like any other matchup. It's just a matchup. I guess some guys want to see. I don't really care for it, to be honest anymore. 'Cause I don't think Crawford. All this Crawford 35, 36. Some shit. He can't
Yeah,
be, bro. He can't be the same. The way he fights, he cannot be the same, man. To me, it's just a fucking past fight, man. Do you like the heavyweights?
yeah. I watched the heavyweights too.
What do you think of the Fury? Fury not being in rhythm. You know, he's claiming retirement and shit. What do you think about him
Well,
possibly not being in rhythm and shit when he does fight one of these heavyweights?
depends, cause like he likes to move around, and now he's changed. I think he's better now. Ever since he incorporated that trainer like Sugar Hill, where he's fighting at 270. He's
Yeah,
kind of like rolling downhill, using his size as momentum behind the boxing ability. So he's become like a more of a boxer puncher. You know, he's putting the weight behind his shots, and the fact that he's 6'9" and he's got like probably like longer arms than than probably like everybody. I mean, it will keep him in a safe space if he fights from the outside. If he keeps it boxing, then decides to like put the weight behind his shots. Like when he starts rolling down the hill, like
yeah,
Sugar Hill told him, you know, if you put your weight behind your shots, and we've seen how he's getting the knockouts, and mind you, not against like a lot of people because it's been against the same guy 3 times, and Dillian White has been dropped before. He had just been dropped recently by Povetkin, so it still like kind of remains to be seen because I know he couldn't stop that Schwartz what is it Otto Walling cat. He got cut up pretty bad, but still, I mean, he was able to make it to like the final bell and win on points. So the guy's good. It's almost like it seems that he's more exciting than he probably like really is. But you know, it's one of those things. He's fought one guy, like I said, Dillian White, who had been knocked out, and the same guy 3 times. So yeah, those were exciting fights. But I mean, we have to see him against other guys.
Yo, how's your feeling on being the 4th of July? I know you've said before from what I heard earlier when you said it that you basically living in the Philippines, right, brother? What's your what's your thoughts on the 4th of July? Just what it means to you and what how do you celebrate over there, or do you celebrate, or what do you do over there, bro?
Well, I don't celebrate it here. I just like when you were on earlier. That's like actually like the first time that I thought about it today. But before in the United States, like in San Diego, I
Uh-huh.
used to go to watch like the fireworks when I was over there.
Yeah,
And when I was in the military, because I'm a veteran, I used to go to like man, I can't recall exactly like where. Like now, it's just been like so many years ago. But I used to go out like with my buddies drinking, and we go watch the fireworks, have a good time, and stuff like that. So yeah, man, it's cool.
so it just never ran through your mind being over there. You don't give you just it run through your mind anymore.
Yeah, it's been like 4 years. It is the 4th of July here too. Like at 3 p.m. it becomes the like over there where you guys are from. Like I think the West Coast. Over here, like at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it becomes like the same day. So when you started your podcast, it was like already the 4th year. But it's just one of those things because I've been here for 4 years. I live in the Philippines, man, and I mean I don't know, man. Maybe like I'm getting old or something, and things are not registering with me because maybe since I'm not in the United States, or I guess I just like I had completely like forgot like really. But yeah, man.
What do you guys? Why do you guys think the 4th of July sort of days depicted in film, in that 4th of July, the film, after, say, a war vet, paralyzed war vet in a wheelchair, Tom Cruise and all that? Why is it depicted like that? Did it not come from the Civil War days, or, in, you know?
I think is that I think
Why
that's
did they try and?
was that look, I haven't seen it, but was that
Okay, what's it? It was Vietnam. It might not be a
Vietnam?
Vietnam. It
Was it
might not
Vietnam?
have been. It might not have been. To be honest, I'm not going to say for certain, but
The Vietnam's the most controversial one, and these
hmm,
hip fucking liberal fucking producers are always trying to make a whole deal out of it. You know, they were always trying to like make it. Oh, look at the poor guy, like that type of shit,
the
right? Like,
4th of July. I always remember that film.
yeah, I think it was some Vietnam shit. I think it was on some
Yeah,
Vietnam.
it's Vietnam shit, isn't it? Because obviously 4th of July happened way before Vietnam, didn't it? Of course it did. So it's like I always found it like a bit, it's like Hollywood gone a bit fucking crazy. They were all they're always capitalizing on Vietnam, and they've been more fucking Vietnam related shit than
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. Hollywood's 50% Vietnam, literally.
they're obsessed with that shit because it's like
Jesus Christ.
they're obsessed with that shit,
I
man.
mean, we like it. Don't get me wrong. I like a good war film. We all do. But you know what I mean? But Platoon and all that.
Yeah,
Hamburger Hill.
Platoon was cool. Saving
Hamburger
Private
Hill.
Ryan.
Saving Private. What about Hamburger Hill? Do you like that?
I haven't watched that one.
It's a classic 80s, mate. Classic, classic, classic. The bad sergeant in it. It's a classic baddie. He's got the scar in the face, everything. He's got like a German name. He has Tim Berenger. That's his name. Not German.
Okay.
Tim Berenger. That's it. Classic film.
Yeah, he's a
Hamburger
good
Hill.
actor.
Hey.
He's a good
Yeah,
actor.
he has good acting. He's got the baddie face. You know what I mean? And he plays a good bad sergeant. He's like a bad sergeant, and
He also like
he's
makes it.
giving the wrong instructions and that for you to fail. You know, he's a bitch. You know
He
them
plays
guys
like a
you want to
mercenary
fucking
too. He
yeah,
makes these
yeah, yeah. You want to
the
slit his
movie.
throat.
Remember, he made these movies called The Substitute, where he's a teacher.
Mm.
Yeah, he's
Do
like
you get them then in the
ex-mercenary.
army? Do you get them in the army? Because you was in it. I mean, what's going on, Gonzalo?
Yeah, of course.
Mm.
Crazy motherfuckers.
Mm. They fucking love the power, don't they? They have
Yo,
that power. So many men in control.
yo, salute to SSC, brother. You heard anything caught your eye, SSC? SSC, are you there, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
I'm
That
having
was
some headphone problem.
No,
Hey,
I
what's
can
up,
hear
Pablo?
you.
Gonzalo.
How we doing?
¿Qué onda,
Hey, what's
Gonzalo?
up, brother? ¿Cómo estás? Just kicking back.
Bien, bien, güey. Yeah, now my headphones are messing up a little bit, bro. I didn't know if you could hear me.
No, I can hear you, bro.
What you up to, man? What you up to on this 4th of July?
Are you working right now or what, bro?
I'm on the way over there, man.
Yeah, no doubt. I think you got the barbecue and all that out of the way yesterday.
See you, güey.
Yeah,
I made some tablitas, pollo, shit like that, man.
yeah.
You marinate your meat, man?
A huevo.
Órale.
You have
What do you do it with? Some people use oranges, like lemon, what?
See, oranges, limon, a little bit of beer.
Órale. Some beer,
Yeah.
too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, beer is definitely a big one.
What do you drink over there where you're from? The American beer or the Mexican?
I'm from Texas, man. The Dallas, Texas. No, but I drink whatever, bro. Coronas, Modelos, Michelobes, whatever, man. Yeah.
I went one time to Texas partying, like I went for some training over at Fort Polk, Louisiana, and then I rented a van and I went over to like Richmond Avenue. And the interesting thing about Texas, man, you can buy beer through the drive-through. That was a cool experience.
Yo, that's crazy. I didn't know that, bro. You can buy them drive-throughs and shit, or what?
Yeah.
You like go to McDonald's and say, "Yo, give me a 40 with it."
That's right. Fucking 6-packs, boatloads of beer.
Oh man, it's like crazy, bro. Yo, SSC, what you think of the holiday itself, bro? Today, do you get a lot of traffic going through there, or are people just like celebrating it?
I think he might be having some microphone issues.
Yeah, I think you
I
got.
say Gonzalo in In Philippines, they have some American ties, don't they? Because the Philippines were American military bases, I
Do
believe.
they have bases there? I mean, bases there.
Um,
I
they
think
have
so.
they have got
Before, yeah,
military
there's.
ties. I know they do.
It's like before, since the Spanish conquered the Philippines. Some of the words, that's here and there, depending on the dialect, are included in the language. But now it's more the English and the United States presence has kind of like caused more influence on the culture, to where like the Spanish influence is kind of like dying down, because that was like many
Yeah.
hundreds of years ago. And like here, people like they listen to like a lot of American music, and it's just like the culture. But still,
Yeah.
in a lot of places, people don't like really like understand. They're like real shy to like to speak the English. More like the older Filipinos, maybe like from a generation ago. They're like the older ones. They can speak better English, in my opinion.
No doubt.
The old school dudes. Yeah, because they used to have the military bases like
They did,
a
yeah.
couple decades ago. Now they're not here anymore. But the dudes that used to be around, yeah, they used to like a lot of them were military Filipinos, and they were in the United States services, or like I guess
Hey, that dude, why did they kick them the fuck out?
I don't know. Did he? Probably, yeah. That's
Yeah.
one of the reasons their president's not here. I don't know how long he was in power, or maybe like the guy before him. Yeah, but there used to be military bases here. A lot of the Filipinos in the United States, man. There's a lot of Filipinos in the United States Navy in America, but there's also a lot of Filipinos in the U.S. I guess they made it
Yeah,
down that
that's
way,
where once there's
especially
that
in California.
once there is that alliance, that's it. I mean, it takes one to bring the family, and I mean, forevermore, isn't it? That's how life is. But yeah,
Yeah,
I knew
Yeah,
that
you
that
ever
is
think
the
it's gonna
American presence, because they're all like their base. You notice all these superpowers, they all have an alliance, and they're like a base everywhere. They like to be covered up everywhere, don't
yeah.
they?
And like when a Filipino dude goes to
Yeah,
America, he usually takes his whole family.
yeah, exactly. And oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, yo,
That that that
Gonzalo,
yeah.
you ever think coming back to the States or no?
I think that, yeah, for sure. Once my son like reaches like 4 or 5 years old, God willing, and if I'm still alive, and I guess if my wife's still with me, yeah, we're
What
going
do you
to the
want him
States.
educated? Do you want him educated in English schools or Filipino school as his first language?
English. You gotta,
English.
you gotta have,
English. You need
you gotta,
English. 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 English.
you gotta know English to be
Of
able to
course you
make it in
do.
the world.
It's
I
fi- it,
remember
it's the
when I was,
majority. It's the
yeah,
majority.
there's a lot of like U.S. customs that are like Filipinos that obviously when you hear a Filipino talk, they have like this big accent and they're hard to understand. I remember one time I
Yeah.
was crossing the border. Just this is one instance in between many, amongst many. I saw two Philippine correction. I saw two U.S. immigration officers criticizing the Filipino co-worker because they couldn't fucking understand what he was saying, and they had sent me to secondary inspection. They had to run my prints because of some things, and like I was like, dude, these dudes are clowning that Filipino dude, and I'm thinking to myself, dude, man, in this world, because like you experience that if you have like if you're
First
bilingual.
impressions. It's first impressions. They're gonna fucking hammer you straight away.
Yeah, yeah, it's one of those things, man. People get bullied, and I kind of like experienced that too. But fortunately, I was able to pick it up quick, and then like I won fifth grade speech contest champion. Like I started speaking it in the first grade, like when I was 5 or 6. But then by fifth grade, I was like San Diego speech contest champion. And like damn, dude, like I was able to speak English like really well. But then I dropped out of school like in 7th grade, and I was like going back and forth to TJ, fucking getting into trouble, then going into like doing a hall in Tijuana.
Mm.
And a lot of my friends, they were sending them to La Granja and Mexicali. Like the bad apples out of the fucking juvenile system,
Do you
were
reckon
sending
they
to
were
Mexicali.
dragging you down? Do you think they were dragging you down?
Yeah, man,
Mm.
because like at that time, well, this was before September 11. The back in the days before the meth, well, that's when the meth started like spreading like a blight taking over like the towns and fucking zombies everywhere. But
Breaking Bad,
before,
was it?
yeah, it was like the roofies too, the rohibno, the piloras,
Oh,
the benzodiazepine 2 milligrams. What they usually like associated with the date break drug. Nah, man, dude, we used to take those, and next thing you know, you wake up with a bunch of shit like you don't know where you got it from, because you went like on a fucking on a robbing spree, like, and some motherfuckers get like they want to fight, they want to fucking fight everybody. Our motherfuckers are just like mellow and like no fear, fucking take 5 or 6 fucking roofies, and you go like 3 or 4 days like clueless, and but it's one of those things. And if you mix it with beer, then there was like I said, the crystal meth, the cocaine, and you guys with the weed too. Yeah. So man, I recall, I dropped out of school and was back and forth from Tijuana to San Diego, to Tijuana, San Diego, and it was before September 11th. It was like the lines to go back and forth, they weren't like that bad. But man, once you get caught up in TJ's, like in that life, man, the border town is fucking crazy. It's insane. Then my parents they started putting me in the rehabs, like the ones that Julio Cesar Chavez used to talk about. That they fucking, oh, come here, my friend. And it's like, what do you mean, my friend? You gotta show humility, and once you get in the door, they're not gonna let you out, and you gotta follow their fucking rules. If not, they'll tie you up with pieces of blankets. They put you in the detox, and then you gotta you gotta like listen to like their marathon meetings, and where like they fucking cuss you out, and like they tell you your truths. And man, it's one of those things that it's not like Bellevue in the United States, where if you don't like it after 48 hours, you can sign your way out and they'll release you. And TJ, it's like, and if your son's too, like Mexican parents, the Constitution says that they can keep you in there. And this is one of the things that's been happening. A lot of United States citizens, the family, they remember when I was talking about the pills right now? They'll put a cocktail of pills in like your milkshake, or like they'll give you a drink. They'll fool you, and then you'll get passed out, and they'll send you across the border, and they'll put you in the rehabs for 3 months, 6 months. And it's a big business, man, because the family will pay monthly to keep you there. And a lot of the United States, the American citizens, the Chicanos from California, I don't know about Texas, they're getting sent to those places. Yeah, but back in the days, yeah, that's what they used to do to us when we were like fucking, because your family don't want to see you die in the streets. Fucking, at the same time, it will save your life. But at the same time, yeah, you're gonna fucking cry, bitch, and complain if you're in there, and there's hardly any, yeah, you could escape, you could make it out of there, like I did a few times, but it will save your life, but it's a fucked up place to be too, because everything is like reverse psychology. If they don't have food to give
other
you,
people, how many other people like you are there? How many other people
like fight, they could be like back when they were gonna make a president Tecati, but the project got canceled because there was lead in the rebar. There was like 500 people in that place. They used to burn tires in the night, and they used to make us take like buckets of dirt from one end to the other, and we made a city out of a rehab. But then later, like 5-6 years later, that place got busted. That place got busted because the leaders, which were like also addicts, they were found out to be like pedophiles, because they used to have minors. They had like a program for minors. But the
why is
thing,
it always pedophilia? You see, every single time, it's always boils down to pedophilia shit.
you think
Everything,
so? Yeah,
ministers,
they're twisted.
policemen, everything. It is. It really is
Yeah,
crazy.
bad habits. I mean, a lot of times you see and obviously I'm not justifying it, but motherfuckers are twisted. They're twisted, and
Yeah.
then you got this rehabs, and then you have like this place for like women that are maybe 16, 17, and they're like fully developed, and it's like, man, motherfuckers, they want that shit.
I mean, some countries legal age is 16, some is 18, whatever. When I say pedophilia, I'm on about even like younger, the people that pedophile. Some people like under 10 and all that. There's some crazy stuff out. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Like Hollywood and all that.
Hey,
Anyway,
that Jean Maxwell lady, what's her name? The one that
Ghislaine.
yeah, they're on some 12-year-olds, 13,
yeah.
14.
How old were those kids? Did they say?
Yeah, they're just in the early teens.
Young
Younger
man.
than 16, put it that way.
Fucking lady, bro.
Yeah,
And
she was a good fucking poacher, what she was. poacher of the night.
They should just kill that bitch. How they only gonna give her 20 years?
Yeah, she's got done well, and they'll make her read a few. Read a few books, and all that she'll get out in 10, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's 20. It's 20.
fucked
It's
up.
20. It's 20 for the public, and then in 2 years you're gonna see
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
then no one's gonna say
She's got a
anything.
lot of power, that bitch.
It's
And
fucked up,
she's
man.
like only like an influencer, isn't she? No, I don't think anyone died. So, because it's like influence and exploitation, it's like she's had a bit of a easy touch. She will be out in 10,
Yeah,
at least.
Last bro, I think
it's
probably
fucked
last.
up, man.
They
Yeah.
had a good little business going there.
Over.
Can you imagine the services? She had the best brothel in the world,
Of course,
essentially, on an island servicing the toppest of the top. Bill Gates, Clinton, uh,
Trump.
everyone, Trump, everyone. I mean, the Lolita Express. That was the best service in the world, best brothel in the world. You could even breed a race there, pick anything you wanted, size, dimensions,
that's the point.
anything.
That's what makes it the
Literally,
best.
color of the eyes,
Yo, Paulo, that's
everything
what
is
makes it the best.
crazy.
Paulo, that's what makes it the best. They got like so
Mm,
infrared
on
cameras.
board, and it's on board. They prep you
Yeah,
on board. They give you all the best drugs, and you get there like an animal or like a dinosaur. And you're in dinosaur mode. It's ridiculous.
any sick-minded shit you think of it, they'll bring it.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Are you jealous? No, but it's you know what I mean. It's the
Crazy.
ultimate power. It's the
Yeah,
ultimate power, isn't
I
it?
get the feel. I get the feeling that those rich people, like if they're married, especially
Mm.
if they're married, and well, let's not say okay if they're going
They're
under
not
17.
content.
If they're going under 17, yeah, they're doing something illegal and they're risking um, getting caught like to their own demise. I mean, whether I don't know, but when you're rich like that and you're married and like you're kind of you have an influence, it's kind of hard to get away from your popularity to where you can sneak around and do some stuff that maybe other people that are not like famous as them can probably get away with. It's
Mm.
crazy, man. It's like a fucking curse to be that popular.
But
Yeah, it actually is, though. It really is. Because you motherfucker, as much as you like, everyone likes being loved and all that sort of vain stuff. But sometimes you want to go to the shop and just buy a packet of Rizzlers and not have any hassle, don't you? You know what I'm saying? And you don't, you know what I mean?
Imagine
That's
Cristiano Ronaldo, no,
it's-
Cristiano Ronaldo. Hey, Paulo, hey, Cristiano Ronaldo, hey, you just want to go have a beer with the guys or just like hang out? No, you're fucked. You can't do that,
just
no.
running. No, not only that. Cristiano Ronaldo wants to go to Vegas. He wants to fuck some blonde bitches' assholes, and he can't. He
That's
gets
right.
done, doesn't he? He gets caught. He can't do it.
Yeah. Yep, they're
You know
gonna be
what I mean?
tracking his every fucking
She
move.
fucked.
He has
He
no
fucked. He
privacy.
fucked the bitch in their ass, didn't he? And she's saying
You can't be.
And
it was too painful and all this bullshit.
if he
You can't
does,
even.
Yeah, he raped her. And
yeah, that's what they're gonna
he
say
went in.
that he
He
raped him.
went in too hard on her. Her
Yeah.
arsehole is fucking aching and all this shit. It's the way it is.
You can't even live a double life or be sneaky or nothing.
Nothing. You're a prisoner. You're a prisoner. I think you're essentially a prisoner to yourself, to the world. You really
Yeah.
are. You really are a prisoner because you want to go to the movies maybe with a chick or something and no hassle, and it's everything's a fucking parade, isn't it?
That's the
Yeah,
truth, bro.
You've got to ring up security. You've got to fucking hell. Everything's a schedule and a time. Oh my lord! Nah, I'd
and
rather
if
not be.
and if you arrange it for people to like uh mm, do like do your dirty work, you're kind of like what's the word like you're opening
Blackmail,
the door for them to extort you later to
blackmail,
like
Yeah,
blackmail
blackmail.
you,
oh, exactly. They are up
and
your
you probably
ass. They're up your
and,
ass every
and
second.
you gotta pay like thousands of dollars for them to like pretend to be your friends and like doing the dirty stuff.
That's how Tupac got.
Millions.
That's how Tupac got done. Too many handlers, too many hangers on, too much. You know what I mean? Prove it. You know, all this sort of who knows what you're doing, who doesn't know what you're doing. I mean, that privacy is priceless. PP, privacy is priceless. Freedom is priceless, but so is privacy. And you lose that, definitely. You lose your fucking soul. But you do have everything, though. But you lose that. So what's the compromise? I don't know, mate. It's a
That's why
tough one.
that's why these footballers they try coming to the states, right? They feel like, I mean, most of them won't
What
be
would you
no.
rather have then? What would you rather have? Privacy or fucking everything? Money?
It's
Not
correct.
everything.
I
Everything.
mean, but like, okay, you got the car, you got the wife, okay, you got the hot girl, okay, that's who you're with. Then you got your family, everybody's got that. What else can you have in life that everybody else doesn't have that it just makes it that much better? The
I'll
big
tell you.
house, what is it?
I'll tell you what it is, because sometimes you might be in your 50s and you're still horny as fuck, right? You're in your 50s, you're still horny as fuck, you still feel like you're 18, because, that does happen, obviously. And your wife is your age, but she's not at that level. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we go a bit longer. We can give, but we are more fertile than women. We're longer fertile. Fertility is longer than women's. They stop giving birth earlier than we can still produce, if you get me. So I'm saying at 50, you're horny as fuck. Your missus is 50, but she's just not got it anymore. And you got girls that are, say, 18, 21, 25, 27, 35 after you. They love the fuck out of you. Yeah, because obviously that happens. It's tough. You then haven't got that. You want that young sort of pussy, I think, because you've still got it.
That's true.
The bitches are after you because you've got that maturity and this, and they
Look at
find
Oscar.
that
Look at
sexy and
Oscar.
appealing.
Paulo, look at Oscar De La Hoya. He's literally with like,
Exactly. He's, it's just, I mean, these dudes still have the testosterone like fuck. People are different, and not only that, there's all sorts out there now. Peds. There's everything you need.
Blue pill.
Uh, and yeah, so they don't have that, and that's where they get caught up, I think, because they got the house, they got everything, but they haven't got a nice 20-year-old they can fuck.
yeah, that money will do that to you, man. You could literally be up there next.
Exactly. Your temptations fucks you up. Your head gets twisted.
Yeah, but what if
Basically.
you have all that money, like, but then you're thinking every day, man, I want to escape and I want to do this, but I'm tied down to my wife.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
It's fucked
But
up. And if
it's
I
fucked
divorce
up,
her, if I
man.
leave her, I'm gonna lose half my things.
Because there's like
But
this. You at home, your daughter, you're in 40 something, 50 something, your daughter brings a friend round, a girlfriend, or your son can bring a girlfriend round or something, and they can fancy you. What are you going to do if the girlfriend turns on to you because she thinks you're still sexy as fuck?
You
I
fuck
mean,
them.
it's
And you know what's
what you
crazy?
got,
You know what's
you know
crazy
what I
about you
mean?
also? But also,
It's
you know what's
tough.
crazy? You know what's crazy?
Exactly.
Literally, like a guy, like guys, like a fucking like guys. Usually, they won't be like looking for like an older bitch, right? But for some
Yeah.
reason, bitches with daddy issues,
They
they
love
look
it, and there's too, and you know what the problem is, Rapper?
for
More and more in the world, there's more girls with daddy issues because there's more broken homes and
Yup,
there's more boys with daddy issues going gay.
facts.
Okay, because of
Yup.
broken homes, because daddy isn't there, and even if sometimes
No,
you can
listen,
have
the line.
broken,
No,
but
no,
if the son hasn't,
Paulo,
if
the line,
daddy hasn't been
the line.
prevalent, if
No,
daddy
Paulo,
hasn't been
the line.
prevalent, right?
The line you say of the game, the game. What's that shit? The line you
Yeah.
say?
No, daddy don't watch me to, play ball with me, and that's all, all the problems that daddy didn't play ball with me in the front yard and in the front,
Bouncing around in Jordans.
yeah, once around injury. It's those sort of things. But yeah, there is more girls with daddy issues, this and that, and then it's when they're older, late teens, early 20s, they will be looking for the older man. that sort of thing. Because they want a lover and a father figure at the same time. They know
Yeah,
they're not going
and
to get that. They know they're not going to get that from a 20-year-old.
yeah, and then
20-year
the
old
older
doesn't.
guy,
20-year-old don't know. Many 20-year-olds now don't know shit unless you've obviously done a bit.
and the older guy might have like a midlife crisis, and he might want just like they'll say in Spanish,
Yeah.
para
I see.
para gato viejo ratón tiernito. It's like for old cat like a tender mice. You know,
Mm.
old cat, old cats love tender mice.
Facts.
Yeah, and that's it, and that it really is, because that's the next thing you do want. So that is the answer to the question. You have got everything, but in your 50s, even 60s, and you look at this young little pussy and you think, "Fucking hell, that's what I haven't got." That, and that's what becomes the problem and the issue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the money
it's
doesn't.
like when you're
That is
old
it.
and when you're old and then you put your hands on like on a younger woman, it makes you feel alive, like it's
Hey,
like the
Gonzalo,
youth and the vigor.
Gonzalo, you know that thingy, like Silvio Berlusconi said. They said Silvio Berlusconi, the president of Italy and
Oh yeah.
the biggest mafioso of the last
Mhm.
40 years in Europe. He's mafia. He is AC Milan.
didn't
He said,
didn't some
how do you keep young and everything and all that?" And he said, Viagra and young women, the younger, because they make me feel younger. He said,
oh
"'Cause
yeah,
if you
okay, yeah,
you
like
know what
that,
I'm
true,
saying?"
yeah.
He said, "Yeah, they give that vibrance." Is what we
I
said. That's what you're
I, I was
saying.
I was walking through like the grocery store like I don't know many years ago, and I saw on the shelves like those what is it, those magazines that are like what is there, sensationalist, and it said something about what's the guy's name you mentioned, the president,
Silvio
the last
Berlusconi.
Berlusconi, yeah,
Yeah.
some chick bent over, he duped her in the booty, like, and
He
he got a
likes.
lot of heat for that.
Yeah,
So
he likes
just
his
random, he was
bitches.
in the street, no, he just
Yeah,
random,
I
some
see
chick
that.
he fucking bent over, and he fucking duped her in the booty, like, hey
Yeah, he does,
what's
and he got away with it. Yeah, he's a
up?
fucking gangster. He is, and he got away with everything. That fucker, everything literally. He is the biggest. I've always said he's the biggest mafioso, probably in Italian history. Lately, in Italian history, not in history, but certainly in the last 40 years. This motherfucker started in TV and radio, ended up owning all that, right, and then ended up president of Italy. And he had the best soccer team probably ever, and club, big club, AC Milan, everything. He just had everything, didn't he? He's a gangster, that fucker, dodgy fucker.
Was enjoying his life, no, like
Yeah, he was loud.
all his
Yeah, he
life.
was, isn't he? Young bitches. He said, "Young bitches kept me young." Yeah, too fucking right. And that's what the answer is. Your missus is 50 something, this and that. You need a young vibrant bitch next to you to give you sort of like life. Oh, let's do, and give you the what we say, the zhnika, that little, the spring gives you the
That's
spring
right.
chicken, the spring chicken, innit? The spring, a
What's a
mola,
pet?
a mola, we call the spring, we call it the mola. The spring is a mola. What do you call a spring in Spanish? We call it like
What do you mean, like a spring, like
a
resorte?
spring, to spring
Yeah,
step.
resorte,
Brincar.
resorte.
Well, it's spring can be said as jumping. That too. Are you talking
Yeah,
about back spring?
the
Like
jumping,
Brincar.
like the term, the spring, spring in the step.
resorte, resorteo al caminar.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well said. So that's what we're looking for. Some young people, innit?
Yeah, man. Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya. I think it's it because Oscar De La Hoya is not like really like that old. He's what, like 46, 47. No, he's getting up there.
What is
But
he? What
he
is
had
he? Bro?
what 47, 40, 47 or 48. He's got a beautiful wife, and he's been married. Like, well, he's married. He's married, still married to her, but he's got children with other like obviously beautiful women because he could have got her. He's probably been with tons of females. But
He's
right now he's married, but the wife lives in Puerto Rico, and he's hooked up with this one girl, the
she
Holly Holm
looks
chick.
very fabricated. She does like a
I
laboratory.
know.
Her
That's right on.
face and yeah,
Like
but
a blow up doll.
yeah, it's crazy that stuff. Her face has been touched up, definitely. She looks yeah, but she's there for the service, full service. Do you do service on your cars, SSC?
Yeah, man.
You do this. You're on the full MOT service. What do
We
you call it there?
we
Is it
we do
MOT?
a lot. We do it all over here, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
MOT service, everything. Crazy. Them
Fuck
cars
yeah,
have
man.
got they look smart though. How much staff is there working on it?
It's three and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, three helpers and me.
Are you always flat out?
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Are you always flat out? Or are you always busy?
Uh, yeah,
That's what I
yeah,
think.
man. It slowed down a little bit last year, but it's starting to pick back up.
How about on the fourth SSC? Do we get traffic on the fourth, well, obviously you do, right? Because you got them in the shop, so you got to work on them on the
Yeah,
day, right? Your matter, right? Those
yeah. Well, I'm here today, but my guys didn't want to come in, so I just came in by myself, man.
no doubt, man.
I let them choose. You know, if they want to make some money, they can come in. If not, but fuck it, they can stay home.
And they say they chose to stay home.
Yeah,
Oh fuck,
yeah. Some people, I mean, some people just don't want to work, bro.
it's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Salute to John Blaze, man, who's in here. Yo, what'd you think yesterday of the stream though? You're like, keep it going, huh?
Fucking LT, bro.
Yeah, LP and fucking Sadio going at it, bro. They're going at
Yeah.
it.
They were going crazy. They were.
Yeah, people
Jesus.
think going, nah, man, we got it all like this.
I think Sergio was drunk. Must have been drunk or something.
I mean, it's just
Someone is just.
no beef though. So that's what people don't realize. There's really no beef. Salute to John Blaze.
Just.
But these guys were gonna go like these guys were gonna go at it for fucking 2 hours like that. That's what I was like, nah, man. It's just like, you know, it's like fuck it. You know, it just ended it. World War III was about to start. That's the truth, John Blaze.
Sergio gets crazy, you know.
Yeah, it was just one of those, man. It's just you know, that's like a few. It was like there was what's that word called? Powder keg. Powder keg was ready to ignite with everybody. You know, someone wanted to there was no lynching, so someone needed. So it just turned into one of those things where, boom, you know, bam, it's just explosive and shit.
Too much testosterone, no.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah,
Mexicans.
yeah. Yo, John Blaze, what are you having over there for 4th of July? John Blaze. That's surprising though, as to see that dudes just don't want to come in. I'm pretty sure it'd be pretty light right there today too, right? You probably have it pretty light and shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just regular, regular shit, man. It's just another day for me, but
Yeah.
I give them the option, bro, and pues quieren venir, pues fuck it, man.
Damn.
What are you a certified mechanic?
I paint, bro. I paint cars.
Oh, paint cars. Okay, my brother works in a body shop in San Diego. I did a little bit of that too. Cool,
yeah, bro.
man.
Yo, I got my own shop, man. I've been doing this shit for about 10 years already. I mainly do old schools though. Muscle cars and shit, trucks.
I've had a few of those myself. I had a 64
Yeah,
Fairlane. A 69 Firebird. My brother had a 62 Falcon, 64 Falcon. I had a 64 Galaxy, but it was just like a project, money pit. I never did anything to it. I finally I gave it away to a friend of mine.
Oh, está bien. Yeah, I got a couple myself, man.
Yeah, I always wanted a Camaro '69.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
I had a '64 Bel Air too in
Okay,
2017. I sold that too. It was like incomplete.
that's cool, man. You got Instagram, Gonzalo?
Nah, I just got Facebook.
I was gonna tell you to check out my page, man. I post the pictures of the cars that I do there. But fuck yeah, man.
Hey,
Hey,
Yeah, man.
there's
SG,
no there's no good fights coming up, huh?
Ray Vargas is gonna happen. I
When?
think
When?
this week, bro. Ray Vargas
Oh
this
shit. Okay.
stream that
and
shit. I'm gonna
then
stream
and
that. I
then
almost saw that
Ryan,
fight.
and then
Stream that
Ryan the
shit.
next, and
Yeah, and
then
then Ryan,
Ryan the
bro.
next week, the
I know
following
Man,
week.
I'm
SG don't like. He's not up
nah.
on it. Fuck it with.
I know you don't. Yeah, it's what it is, isn't it?
I don't like Ryan, man, but I'm not gonna talk bad about him, man.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
just
y'all
like
like him. I know y'all like him.
it's gonna attract what boxing sort of thing into. We'll see anyway.
Well, it's one of those. It's
Love
just that.
and hate, it's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
it's one of those that obviously there's a lot of hate for it. So it's like, what the fuck? Like,
Oh, he's got to
let's.
prove us. He's got to prove us wrong, isn't he? All right. And then
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's
so
what it is, Paulo. Yeah, I think that's what it
definitely,
is, man.
if anything, if there's one boxer out there that's got to, it's him, because he's the one who gets the most fucking, and rightly so, because he's got to prove us wrong. All
Yeah.
right, big time.
you know,
Let's see what we got.
you know something that's crazy though. He does have
That's what makes it intriguing.
That's
At the
what makes it.
same
But there's
time,
something else though, Paulo. Look at. I noticed something. He has that guy, Zamir Lozano. He has him on the fucking team, and that's the Canelo. That's the Canelo coach. You know that real the
The fat dude.
yeah. He has
The
he has
fat.
him on the team, which is fucking weird, right? Like how is he
mm.
still like? That's weird. It's weird to me. I didn't know he was like that, but he still has him on the team, and I think he's coaching Frank too, right? So it's one of those.
So why do you think he's giving him a pass like that? He's accepting that.
I don't know. Is this isn't it odd? Like the suppose there's like a lot of
'Cause,
he's still and that guy still trains in the Canelo gym. That guy that coach is
yeah, so
still
I think
part
that's
of
the
the
guy
Canelo gym.
who's flirting with both camps.
He's in both of them. No, he's in both camps. That's the whole
Yeah.
point. He's in both camps. That guy's Amir Lozano's in both camps and shit. So he's just like something not
What's his expertise?
just all around boxing coach. He codes mitts. He
Okay.
teaches strategy, everything.
All
So for
He
July,
himself was he himself was an ex boxer, I believe too. So
hey Rep.
going
So for July, we just got
Yeah.
Ray and Ryan
Ray
for
and
this
Ryan.
month.
Yeah,
The thing about Ryan Garcia, man, it seems that everything that anybody says, well, maybe not anything that anybody, because he got a lot of like followers in the Instagram and like the YouTube world that he probably doesn't comment to like 99% of the stuff that he gets directed towards him by his fans. But that 1%, especially like from the boxing world and maybe people that are more famous than him, he's always paying attention to that shit, and he's always got something to say to them people. Like everything bothers him when it comes to that 1%. And that's the thing, man. He gotta let it go. He can't get so caught up into like if somebody gave you constructive criticism. I'm gonna take it back to like a few tweets or like many comments ago in the beginning, before he left the Canelo team. He was taking that shit too personal. When sometimes if I say something about you, it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm talking shit about you. I'm just encouraging you or just giving you some type of criticism that you shouldn't take it the wrong way, right or wrong.
Yep.
I think
Yeah.
I think you're right on Gonzalo, but I think it's also part of like this. We're in the era of what you call like trolling, and I'm not gonna lie, some of it to me seems a bit of trolling, to be honest, and people fall for it. Like literally, it's like this.
Do you
These
think he could
guys are
potentially be what they used to call like they call here in soccer terms, like, oh, he's a bit of a prima donna?
Oh yeah.
He's a troll. He's
You
a
know,
troll.
I mean, or is
He's
it like we don't know yet?
a fucking
Because
no. He's a troll. He's a troll for Joe. That's what these guys are. He's a fucking troll. He's
he,
trolling
he
motherfuckers.
is.
Like
He's not
Yeah.
stupid. That one thing is not stupid. He's with
yeah,
the new age. So
yeah.
yeah, I know what you
And
mean.
going back to the thing when you got everything already, and
Mm.
man, it's hard to find things that are gonna fucking fucking float your boat, for the lack of a better term. You know, it's like you're used to everything. So now all of a sudden, this dude that probably got more than me as far as like something that I don't got yet, which is like a boxing a career like worthy of like some respect. Let me gun for him since he's saying something about me. Because everything else I got, the chicks, the cars, the money, the approval. That's why he's having like these depression problems. Because he doesn't feel complete. But to get the things that he doesn't have, that he's kind of still lacking, he's got the skill. I'm not saying that he don't. Obviously, dude got speed and power. And he's growing into his mastering. That lead left hook ain't no
And
joke, man.
size, and size.
Yeah,
He's a big dude.
he's really the fucking Flash. He's good. And the
Yeah,
body
he's big
punching
dude.
too. Yeah. But it's not always gonna be like just because you got all them skills,
Mm.
you're gonna walk through everybody. Because look at Canelo. Look, he's got everything minus the stamina. And then in boxing throughout history, you could have like real good fighters. You know, like Julian Jackson that are like power punches, but they were lacking the chin. And some guys, they're always going to be missing something. There, Ryan Garcia, maybe he's not entirely like the complete package. That he's going to have to walk through some fire. I'm not saying that he ain't going to be able to, but I'm the only thing that I'm saying is it's not going to be a fucking cakewalk because it never is for fucking boxers. It never is. Even though he's got a lot of like advantages with the speed and power, dude, it's not gonna be that easy, man. And who wants to get punched for a living? He's still gonna have to go in there and fucking fight the fights, right?
This is it. He has to like. He's got to be world champion. Fucking
Here's the dilemma. Here's the
hold
dilemma.
it.
Here's
Move
another.
up weight.
Here's another reason. Here's another reason. I usually do things for a certain reason. There's another reason, right? This the thing I don't like is hypocrisy. Hypocrisy, right? So look, I'm just gonna say right now, if Ryan was black, no one would say anything. If Ryan was a black dude and had all these followers like this and was doing everything he's doing right now, talking shit, no one would say anything. 100%. No one would say a damn thing. They would not be saying he's a prima donna. Literally, why? Because I'm seeing it. I've seen it on the opposite side where there's guys that are prima donnas that are black and they're all over the place. No
Mm.
one says a
Mm.
damn thing.
Yeah, well,
It's
it's cause
yeah,
Rep, it's cause the blacks don't criticize their fighters
There
like
it
we
is.
do, bro.
There it
You
is,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? We got higher standards for our fighters, bro.
Yeah, because of the macho thing. Because
You
Yeah,
see,
especially
man. We got
Mexicans,
them big
that's that
nuts, bro.
macho. Yeah, it
yeah,
is. It's a big thing.
that's
It's a
100%
big.
right. See, that's 100% right. That's why Ryan is so volatile. Cause it's like we're criticizing. We say he's a fruitcake. He's all this shit. He's all this type of stuff, and that he's out here saying all this crazy shit. But you know what? It turns into a whole, what do you call it? A whole firing squad because we're doing it, but then the blacks are doing it too, bro. You see what I'm saying? So it just
Mm.
becomes a firing squad where everybody's doing it, but it doesn't happen on the opposite side. That's why it's like Shakur, dude. He's a piece of shit. And no, dude. Literally, no one. It's like people don't do it.
I'm
Nah,
beginning.
they're
I'm
all
beginning
You know what
to
slobbering
I mean?
on his
honestly
balls, man.
think.
Yeah,
On a
it's just,
serious,
you know what I mean? It's Devin Haney the same way. No
do
one
you
and
know
no
what
one
though?
crazy.
Seriously. I'm
Mhm.
beginning to think who does actually like, and that I could be saying, oh, who actually likes Ryan Garcia then? Because on the YouTube channels, nobody really likes him.
Just
Even the
myself.
listeners.
I like him as
I'm not
I
like
like his
right
speed. I
or
like his
wrong.
power.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Who
No, just
turns up
this
to his
channel.
fight? Who's
It's
turning up?
basically the only one. It's basically the only YouTube channel that openly says, "Yo, Ryan Garcia, I like him. He's a fucking killer." Like all this type of shit. Other than that, people just don't do it because either they don't like him because of certain reasons, or
It doesn't
maybe they don't know.
represent. But he
Yeah, I don't
also
know.
doesn't.
Look at the thing is I'm not. I don't judge the guy
I
on his.
think with him, to be honest, I think he doesn't represent, especially in the Mexican world, the way the culture, everything. In my honest opinion, it doesn't represent manhood. so to speak, Cavallero, sort of like,
Yeah, that's facts,
in,
bro.
yeah, I mean, in a real way, because you
Look
know
at,
it's
I would say that, I would say that, I would say that,
the
but
old
look at,
school
look
trait
at
ways and all that.
Furioso,
It's like a
Furioso,
man's man, isn't it? Man's
Furioso.
man.
No, no, no,
None of
Furioso,
this
Furioso.
fucking
Nah, nah, let me go in.
pussyfooting.
Let me go in.
What's the
Furioso, let
matter
me
with
go in.
you,
No, no, no,
pussycat?
Furioso. Furioso, let me
Oh,
go
yeah.
in again on this. Let me
But
go in
he's a
again.
hard boy. He is a
Furioso,
hard
wait,
boy.
Furioso, Furioso, let me go in again on this. Let me go, wait, Furioso, let me go in again on this. Let me go in again on this. You can't say that. Because look at, Devin Haney literally has homosexual pictures of himself with other men.
Yeah, that's the
And
thing.
you got Mexican dude. Wait, you got Mexican dudes loving him.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what
You
it's not.
got Tank
Yeah,
Davis with a fucking doing fruity shit, kissing Adrian Broner, and you got
yeah,
Mexican
that's
dudes.
a good counter. I've got to give
You
you
see
that.
what
That's
I'm
true.
saying?
Yeah,
Like, come on,
I
it's
know.
not
But
that.
I'm just saying. I'm just
It's
saying.
not
Oh
that.
yeah, but I'm just saying from Ryan's point of view, it is that because Mexican have got. I'm just saying to what SSC said. The standards, the bar is
Yeah, man.
higher. It's
Yeah,
higher.
it's hard for
Whereas
our
the
fighters,
with
bro.
I'm just saying with the niggers and maybe the whites, the bar is a bit more. You know what I mean? They'll cork a bit. That's what I'm saying. Was SSC? I'm just saying a back up on SSC. Said
But
the bar
but
with the Mexican people is very high because it's macho of macho. It's the
but
lucha libre. It's fucking
the
man's.
for for me, I've never like really paid attention to that side if he's like a fruitcake or not. For me, he's like a young man. He's probably like just as masculine as any other
He's
guy,
the new
especially
age,
since
the new age surfer. That's what he is. But he's
especially
hard.
since he got the good looks, dude, and he probably gets all the chicks. I never said, oh, is he fucking gay or not, dude. The dude's probably he's got kids. I never even thought about him like that. To me,
Yeah.
he as far as like boxing potential, dude, he's got speed and power, and that makes him
That's
dangerous.
priceless. That's priceless. We all know Hunter.
And for a lightweight who's like 5'10", I don't know, 5'10" and a half, he's gonna fill out and he's gonna be a dangerous a welterweight and maybe like a junior middleweight, just like
There's only
Oscar De La Hoya.
Gonzalo. There's only one attribute I put above speed and power that I need in a boxer, and that's chin.
That's a chin, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
simple as that.
Stamina too.
That's when I and stamina. Yeah, that's the juice. Yeah, you need the juice but the chin, and then we can develop the rest of the shit. But the chin, you need the stone in that. You need the rock. The chin has got to be a rock. It has.
Yeah, I like Ryan, man. Like as a fighter, you know what I'm saying? I just don't like his personality, man. I just feel
The,
you gotta be more humble and do the talking in the ring, man.
that's the part that's irking me the wrong way just recently.
Mhm.
The snakish comments. The snakish
Yeah,
comments.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something else because I forgot to say this because this is pretty like look at I used to hold Eddie as a top coach. I still think he is, but I do feel he's getting kind of lazy, and I think that's why a lot of guys are leaving the whole fucking like they're gone, bro. And one of the comments that was pretty like crazy to me, and I think a lot of people lost this when Virgil Ortiz was literally at the gym. Virgil Ortiz and his dad was literally at fucking at Eddie Reynoso's gym for 2 weeks, and the dudes never showed up and they said, "Fuck it, we're out of here."
Yeah, I heard about that shit.
That's fucking ridiculous. I was like, "What the fuck? How do you have Virgil?" That was just my whole. I was like, "How do you have Virgil basically could potential be the face of boxing? You literally in your gym, almost half begging you. Think about it, if you're staying right there for 2 weeks in the gym and you're just waiting. You're basically half begging to get coached. You're half begging to join, right? In a sense, you're really begging to be honest. If you're staying there for more than a week
Yeah.
and the guy don't show up, oh, I was like, dude, this is motherfucker. Like either he's lazy or he's just committed. He's just gonna retire after Canelo's done. Cause literally he could have had another like run with Virgil right there, man. Crazy shit, man. So yeah, man. And I
Yeah,
started to get more respect for Robert Garcia to be honest too, man. Because I used to think he was taking some L's, but now I'm seeing like yo, he's doing good shit with Bam. He's doing good shit with some of he got some heavyweights in his gym, and obviously yeah, he's doing a lot of great work. I actually gain more respect for Robert Garcia to be honest now. So
I'm
go in, bro.
I'm ready to go see Virgin, man. I bought my tickets for next month already, bro.
He's gonna knock him out, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, he is, bro.
We're gonna be out there, man.
Let's go.
But now, yeah, you're right. I'm kind of glad Virgil didn't go with Eddie, bro. Something
Yeah,
ain't right over there, bro.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro. I was like, fuck. I was like, and you know what? I'm even like sometimes I'm thinking like shit. Maybe you should have stayed with Robert, but he's still on the right track, man. But this guy Manuel Robles is pretty good too, though. So it's not like he lost anything, man. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty good. He's
He
the
is,
guy
bro.
that had Andy before
Yeah,
Reynoso.
he
The
had
thing that
Oscar
I
too.
saw with Reynoso, he was doing a lot of like the drill work
Uh-huh.
for everybody at the same time. It was like cookie cutter. And I was kind
Mhm.
of wondering, I don't know if this is true or not, but was he independently doing like individual specialized training according to the fighter? Because every fighter got different dimensions and different strengths and weaknesses, right? So you have to incorporate your style to suit that fighter's strengths and weaknesses and bring out his true his potential, his individual potential. Not everybody's the same. So when you're doing the pool noodles or like flicking the towel back and forth, and you got the fighter dipping what is it called bobbing and weaving and like dropping the same type of hooks, on the counter when when you uh when you weave that fucking that pool noodle. If you're doing the same thing, basically for everybody, like so cookie cutter, how will that benefit you when you need to probably do something specific according not only to what is going to benefit you, but the style of fighter that you're going to face in the ring? And I don't know if he was doing that. I was just wondering because every time I saw on the YouTube, everybody's doing like the same thing. Because you had a whole team, and obviously, okay, this is the thing too. You're not gonna have time for everybody, like for
Mhm.
specific work. So I was just kind
Yeah,
of wondering that.
yeah, you're
And
right.
maybe with Ryan, it was like the language barrier thing, to where maybe he wasn't getting his message across as concisely or clearly. I don't know. And I never did see him in the corner because he knocked a fucking Romero Duno and the other. Well, I can't recall what happened with Campbell. I never got to watch the instructions in the corner.
I saw him.
I always wanted to see that.
Yeah, I saw him. They were communicating. They communicated properly.
They were communicating. Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good. But the thing is, I think they were even accusing Eddie of not having time for him. Like it's just a bunch of like you know what though? I understand Eddie too. Like the guy, like dude, he's probably he already he's beyond coaching. He has a promotional company. He's a manager and shit. Like
Yeah.
the fuck?
He's
Why
got
you
his
gonna?
he's got
Yeah,
his
man.
glove brand, and he's got a family. I think he's got a wife.
Yeah, man.
My brother ran into him in San Diego, and
Yeah, he's brown.
he's got a wife, but I think she lives in Mexico. So he said before that
Oh, he's getting
he's got a
laid.
wife and children. That
Oh yeah,
he's
he got.
missed out on like their birthdays and stuff. So maybe he went back to see the
Yeah,
family.
shit changes. It does,
Yeah, he
especially when
definitely
the
probably has
conflict.
a problem. He's probably now that you're saying it, Gonzalo, and his wife. If his wife's in Mexico and he's right there in San, dude, he probably got about 2, 3 bitches in San Diego. To be honest, just on fucking dude, he ain't there. he, he ain't there by himself. I'll tell you what, bro. If you know what I mean, come on, bro. Like it's
Yeah,
insane, bro. If she's out of there.
he's
That
got money
motherfucker needs to
too.
lose some weight.
Yeah, he does. He needs to stop
Got a
eating.
big ass belly, bro.
No, he got a big belly, man.
How the fuck you in the gym all day and be all fat like that, bro?
He means he's putting it in. He means he's eating a lot, bro. He's eating a
God
lot.
Yeah, he's
damn it.
eating a lot. He's eating them burritos and fucking tacos, everything,
Mhm.
horchatas.
All that shit.
Needs to go do some road work with Canelo, man.
That or at least some weights, man. At least get at least get big, but not what I mean, not like do some weights and shit, man.
He was skinny as fuck. You seen them pictures of back in the days?
Yeah, he looked like
Yeah,
skinny,
when he
skinny
was
fat,
training
skinny fat, huh?
in Chololo Larios, no.
Yeah, he was skinny fat, bro.
I
He's
covered
never.
on him. The United States makes you fat, bro.
It does, it does. The gym is empty though.
Probably
That gym is
does.
empty now.
Yeah, most Mexican children, they're bigger, man. Like us as Chicanos, like maybe our children, I don't know, they're coming out bigger than like the small Mexicans from the whole country. for Mexico.
Yeah.
Nutrition probably.
Yeah, there's more food, man, over there in Mexico. Was the poor people just puros arroz y frijoles and tortillas.
Yeah, man. That's the truth as I see.
Over here, we got all kinds of shit, man.
All kinds of shit, man.
It's not
And then
really healthy shit, with all these burgers and shit, but it's still, it's meat and shit.
some shit has hormones in it, probably like,
Yeah,
that shit it has. But you know what? The seems like most of the hormones they're putting is estrogen and some shit though, man. That's the other thing that's pretty fucking scary. They're putting in testosterone in some of this shit, man.
yeah.
You eat all that shit. Do you eat any do you eat anything that makes you feel like you get like it fucks you up with your testosterone as or no? Or just try keeping a simple
No,
diet?
no, I get that feeling when I eat pizza, bro. Just feel like I don't know, man, like fucking bloated and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I
I
really
get
don't
the
eat pizza.
feeling pasta when I make
Oh yeah,
spaghetti or
yeah,
I make a lot of it. I make a lot of it because it's just so easy to put a packet in the water, then it becomes a lot. No, the next thing you
yeah,
know, you're pouring like a fucking a can of tomato sauce or like the pasta alfredo, the white one with chicken and stuff. Then when I eat it, then I want to eat a lot of it, and then by the time I'm fucking like the end of the night, I'm probably eat the whole fucking bowl. And then the next day I feel sluggish, and then I
yeah,
gain
hell
weight
yeah.
real easy.
Fuck, man.
I think all Mexicans gain weight real easy, man. I'm the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah, I gotta lay off all that fucking carbs and shit, or else
Hard.
I get fucked up, man. For reals. And it's hard though, cause shit's addictive and shit. Shit's addictive, man.
Fuck yeah,
I
man.
stopped drinking soda, Coca Cola, and all. I drink Diet Coke, and I only drink like one, sometimes
Yeah,
two.
me too. Me too. Gonzalo, I drink the fucking sugar, cause the Coca Cola is fucking delicious, bro. The real one, dude. Fuck, man.
Yeah, but it's got about eight or six tablespoons of sugar. It's all
Yeah,
right
man.
when you're young, but when you get older, man, that shit sucks because like diabetes and yeah, you gain a lot
If
of
you're
weight.
really fucking, dude, if you're really moving around, yeah, maybe you could have one of those. But fuck, bro, if you're not doing so much shit, dude, you're just gonna turn into a fat piece of shit drinking a fucking 2, 3 of them bitches a day, bro.
Like truck drivers in the United States, I've seen them on the 7-Elevens. They pull over and they got their big cups. No, they fill those fuckers up with soda. No,
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
man. The majority of truck drivers are fucking fat as fuck, man.
Yeah, bro. Dog, I don't know how you are SSC, but dude, I can't even do like once I'm driving like by myself. I go a lot of places. I drive by myself, like like some shit like that. If I go over an hour and a half, bro, dude, shit, I start falling asleep real quick, dude. So I don't know how these truck drivers do it, dude. I
We
even
bro, we went to Tennessee last month, bro,
yeah.
and it was 13 and a half hours from here from Dallas. We went to this place called Pigeon Forge. I don't know if you heard about that shit.
What is it?
Oh, it's over
I
there by the
heard,
Smoky Mountains.
I've
What
heard
is it?
about it.
What
It's
is it?
fucking beautiful, bro. It's just they got cabins and shit out there.
Oh, I know what it is. All right, I know what it is. I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
exactly.
yeah. And
Yeah.
we went up there to the Smoky Mountains, man. It's fucking badass, bro. But yeah, it was 13 and a half hours, and I drove all that shit, bro.
You had someone in the passenger seat though, right? Was your wife was
Yeah,
on it?
yeah. My wife and my kids. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, like by myself, dude. That shit. Like, and most of these truck drivers go by themselves, dude. This shit just
Oh
makes me
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
pass the fuck, dude. About 1 hour, dude. I'm passing the fuck out, dude. It's like,
Well, you gotta listen to something good, man. You know what I'm saying? Other way over there, I was listening to one of y'all's lives, bro.
which one? Which one was it? Which
Well,
one
I
was
gotta
it?
remember, but that shit just keeps me entertained. You know what I'm saying?
What's your mom? Oh, was your wife listening to it? Was the corn like she's like, what
No,
the?
no, I had my headphones on because they will
Oh
fall asleep. They'll
yeah,
fall
yeah,
asleep. Yeah.
yeah,
But yeah, man, I think if you're listening to some music that you like or shit that that'll keep you up, I mean you'll be all right.
yeah, man. The
But yeah,
music, though,
13 and a half hours ain't no fucking joke, bro. That shit
nah,
took all damn day.
it's fucking crazy. You did it straight or what? How many stops?
Yeah, straight shot, four stops.
Fuck,
Yeah,
shit, man.
I've driven like that before too. Like when I was in the military and I used to go home for vacation, then like next thing I would have to like transfer from one post to another, from a different duty station to another. But a lot of times I would go home first. So I drive from California to Kansas to Georgia, like that, man.
God damn.
And
California
a
to
lot of
Georgia?
times, yeah, and a lot of times I would stay the longest that I could, just partying over in TJ and fucking until like the very end, to like where I know that I'm barely gonna like maybe make it if I just fucking get on my car, like hop on right now. Yeah, that was just like straight shot, crazy, man.
God,
Yeah, one time I went to Georgia in the 1969 Firebird, the one that I was telling you about, and I
yeah.
just put like a 400, a 400 hydromatic, but nothing else had been done on a car. No, the tranny was like the old tranny. I maybe did the springs, I think, like that, and the brakes, but that was it.
Hey,
And I
that
made
shit
it
trips
over.
me. And that shit trips me out how people used to travel with these fucking old ass motors and old carburetors and all that shit.
Yeah,
That's
fucking
You
four
crazy,
know?
man.
barrels, two
Crazy,
barrel.
isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, that shit's crazy, man. And now everybody's fucking AC seats,
Mhm.
seats, air conditioned steering wheels, and fucking cars can drive themselves almost.
All the wheel, it all turns for you. Everything.
Yeah, man, that shit's a
All
fucking
manual.
trip, man.
It's all manual.
In Arizona, there's a lot of hills. There's a lot of incline. Your car will fucking get hot, and you'll blow a gasket or a fucking water line.
Yeah,
Like if you're not careful, if you're just like fucking zone out, because it starts like going in an upgrade like gradually, and you don't know that you're going up, but you're going up. From California, I remember that. Then in Texas, it's like straight shot for like fucking days, man.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
at least 2 days, 3 days. My God, dude, it's like Dallas, like fucking you name
yeah.
it.
It's real
It's like
fucking flat
straight.
over here, bro.
It's easy to get a speeding ticket because you lose your sense of the depth. You know, you're just driving and you're pressing on the gas and you think you're coasting at like normal speeds, but next thing you check, you're like fucking doing 120. Right or wrong.
Yeah, man.
I did. I did it the
Next thing
other day.
you get pulled over, sir. You need to be a you need to come with me. We're gonna fucking impound your car. Like, what? Are you fucking serious?
Mm.
Was there a lot of pigeons in and Pigeon Forge?
Nah, not when we went.
No,
There, I guess there's certain
okay.
seasons, but we really went to we rented a cabin out there, man. It's beautiful, man. Fucking beautiful place. Bunch of trees, the fucking mountains, the Smoky Mountains. That shit's it's fucking awesome over there, man.
And Tennessee is a state that a lot of people are moving to, man. From what
Yeah, I can see why, bro. It's real nice, man. If you ever get a chance, y'all should go visit that shit. We were there for a week. We rented that cabin for a week, man.
Yeah,
what were you
sounds
doing?
nice, Tennessee.
What were
Fuck
you
yeah,
doing
man.
there? What was some of the stuff you were doing there in from the cabin?
A lot of fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah,
stuff.
Nah, man, and just relaxing, bro. You know, like I told you, man, I work every fucking day. That shit gets stressful, bro.
yeah,
So we just took the family out there, man, and hung out with my kids, man, and yeah, we went up the Smoky Mountains, man. They got a badass little spot where you can see the whole city and shit.
yeah.
Yeah, they have a fireplace.
Oh yeah, yeah. They had the cabin. It was a 3-story cabin, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. The very first floor had a pool and like a home theater room and shit,
Awesome.
and then the second was the sala, the living room, and then the kitchen, and then the top was where the rooms were.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's fucking badass, man. And you're right in the middle of the woods, man. You're just literally in the woods, man. Bunch of fucking trees. We seen some bears and
So,
shit.
oh, cool. So, hey,
Yeah,
so you take your hielera, your food and everything, and like
yeah,
prep it all there as well.
yeah. There's WalMarts and shit, so we stopped by and we got food and shit for the week. But yeah, man, it's a nice peaceful place, man.
And That's the stuff, man. Basically, relaxation should be not doing like you said, man. Just keep it like fucking not stressing at all. Just not doing much
Yep.
of anything, man. Right? Fuck all the
Yeah.
other shit.
I try to take one of those at least once a year, man. One of them just kind of just a week getaway. You know what I'm saying? For a whole week.
I heard
But yeah,
Colorado's pretty cool too, no? Colorado.
yeah. I haven't been over there yet, but yeah, we go to. You ever been to Destin, Florida? You ever been over there?
Now the
I
only
never.
place I've been to Florida was Jacksonville.
Fucking Destin, también it's fucking beautiful, man. White ass fucking sand on the beach, blue water, man. It's real fucking nice there too.
Is that the east or west?
Destin,
Yeah.
it's like barely getting into Florida, like barely getting into Florida. It's right there.
Okay, cool. So it's probably close to what's that fucking place?
It's
Hilton Head,
passing it's passing Pensacola.
Mm.
Pensacola.
It's like what's that fucking Alabama right there? It's like right passing all that shit.
Yeah.
It's like 14 hours from me from here from Dallas. But yeah, man, and over there we rented a. Well, we've been over there like fucking 4 times, but this last time we rented a house también, and one of them Airbnb shits,
Yeah.
and también is fucking right on the beach, dog. It's literally right on the beach, man.
Eh, It's to see.
And you could just fucking wake up and you just walk out there to the beach, man. It's fucking badass.
You ever think on those Airbnbs, like it's like a whole fucking like yo, like it's just like that. There's a camera on you when you're fucking in the bedroom and shit like that.
I don't know, man. They're
That's
gonna
what I
see a
thought.
hairy.
Every time,
They're
every
gonna see
time I
a
see, I'm
hairy
like,
ass
what the
though.
fuck? Yeah, these guys said like, these guys like have all of a sudden. I'm like, I wonder if they have some shit like that. I just be looking around like if every time I get one of them bitches, I'm like, the fuck are you got? Like on some like it just always enter my mind, man.
Yeah, yeah. There's probably some weirdos out there that do be doing that shit, man.
Doing some fucking crazy shit, man.
Yeah, but
Yo, it's
but yeah,
better.
that,
It's cheaper than a fucking than these fucking hotels at this point. At least right now, bro. They're going like excessive price, bro.
yeah. I kind of don't like hotels just because there's a bunch of people and shit. When I go on these vacations, man, I try to kind of just be with the family. Fuck everybody else.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to be around people. I'm not even a people person like that, man.
no doubt.
Yeah, especially in today's day and age, you hear stories now that like you see things on the internet where there's like strangers, then people be getting drunk and acting stupid, and
Yeah,
sometimes
hell yeah.
there's crime that puts your family at risk. No,
Yep. Yeah, you just can't trust people, man. And I got my license to carry, so I always have that shit on me, dude. Even when I travel to here to these other states, I always have that shit on me, man. You just never know.
okay,
You stop at a gas station, you get some fucking bum motherfucker, some crack motherfucker trying to rob you or something.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? You just gotta be ready, man.
Yo, how does that
fucking
shit work? State lines, SSC.
You can have it in pretty much any southern state, right? I think there's only like New York and I guess y'all guys in Cali that y'all
Yeah.
can't have weapons, and like Washington and shit. But you can with that license I got, you can carry that shit anywhere, man.
Oh shit, that's pretty nice, man.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah. I heard the gas stations are like really dangerous. No,
Fuck yeah, man.
There's a lot of bum action going on recently. I know
And
I've watched.
and like when we're going to for example, when we're going to Tennessee, we pass through what's that shit hole fucking Arkansas. There's a little ass town right there that we stop by. And yeah, puro
Little
pinche
Rock.
mayate. Yeah, I think it was Little Rock. And puro pinche mayate, man, just out there. Dog, we didn't even stop at that gas station, but we had to look for another one, man. Fuck that.
Fuck, man.
No. Te salen de
I
la
got, I
pinche
got, I
sombra.
got, yeah, bro. I got little kids, man. I got a little daughter, little son, man. Fuck that, dog. If they tried anything, bro,
Stand your ground in full effect. No.
fuck yeah, man. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you just gotta be careful, man. A lot of shady ass people out there, man.
Yeah, avoiding that shit is the greatest too. Like you said, like even though you're strapped, you just avoiding any type of beat like that shit. That's what you're supposed to do, man. For real.
Yeah.
I was in Kansas in the military, and it was like this one weekend. We went out drinking, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning or 2:30. I don't know. I can't recall. But just some fools got in a firefight with some other dudes, some black dudes, out of fucking nowhere, man. We were inside the gas station. It's like, oh shit. Just being like an innocent bystander too. That's dangerous. You get caught in the fucking crossfire of your
Yeah.
family.
And see, when we travel, man, we try to leave. We try to leave Dallas like around 5 in the morning. So we travel during the day. It's a little safer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't like driving at night. You got a lot of drunk motherfuckers driving at night. People just shit's just worse at night, man.
It is, bro.
So during the day is when I like to travel, and yeah, I think it's just safer, bro.
Is there a lot of two-way roads around that shit, or two-way highways, or just is it a straight fucking highway that's one way when you're heading to
Yeah, yeah,
Tennessee or
yeah.
across?
It's mainly highways that are one way going and
Yeah,
then one way coming back. So it's in that
The
sense it's kind of safe.
yeah.
the advantage of driving at nighttime, I would think, is probably because there's less traffic. No,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
just
yeah,
more
yeah.
peaceful. It's more peaceful.
But you could hit
yeah.
you could hit like a fucking a deer or some shit. That's another.
Exactly. I was about to say that. Yeah, these fucking deers hop onto the middle of the highway and ya vale verga, man. You hit one of them motherfuckers.
I tell you what, I drove to London last week, and both ways there and back. I chose to drive at night. Drove back at night, coming back, and then night, early morning going there. Just to avoid that early traffic. Do you know what I mean? So I
Mhm.
set off at 3 in the morning,
Uh-huh.
so you get there for 7.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a little stop or something, and then at night I leave like at midnight, past midnight. So it's quite quiet then. But yeah, that sort of shit. In the day, it's too much traffic about and lorries and fucking. It's crazy.
Crazy.
It's crazy. I hate that. Yeah, I'm a night guy. I even work nights. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a fucking night owl. I'm a night owl.
Hey, Furoso, do you guys have fucking do you guys have like deers and shit like that? You guys run into like in the night and
Yeah,
shit like that?
yeah. Not as dears. More like sort of. In Africa, we always used to have loads of roadkill. We used to eat nearly all the roadkills. I told you, we used to run over loads of these like
Yeah.
kudus. They're called kudu, like a small sort of deer type, and deers and loads of rabbits, especially rabbits. Always guaranteed. I used to eat the fuckers because We used to eat loads of rabbits in our family. We love. We make dishes out of that. My mother used to make crazy dishes out of that with the mashed potato because they make a nice sauce out of that and some red wine marination and all that. It's crazy. And
What?
but here in England, it's more like sort of foxes and squirrels and
Badgers?
yeah, that sort of shit. Badger, yeah, and that sort of shit. Yeah, but it's nothing exotic. Like no. Yeah,
I mean, what about me saying yes? Deers, badgers are huge here too.
yeah.
You saying what about
I
me
don't
saying?
know about badgers, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just
I don't think. What about me? I don't know if he's playing, but that shit. I'm just asking because
it's,
being fucking about in the states, like certain areas, man. Fucking run into a fucking a deer or a fucking
I nearly killed a rabbit the other day.
There's a lot of hogs, Rip.
yeah. You got a lot of hogs over there.
Bunch of motherfucking hogs, bro. That we got a pandemic of fucking hogs, bro.
Hogs.
Yeah.
No, not here.
Fucking
They
great
breed
taste.
they breed like a motherfucker, man.
Fucking kill them and eat them, bro. That I mean, fuck, man. I'd kill it. Do motherfuckers kill them and just fucking cook the fuck out of them, or what?
Yeah, a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah. Are they
Yeah,
real
they
high? Those fucking I seen those other ones that they're called
uh,
Abilene some shit.
jabalines.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Abilene.
Yeah.
javelinas.
Yeah, man. There's
Are those
ranchers. There's fucking ranchers, bro. That you can tell them, and they'll let you go fucking kill the hogs in their lands, bro. You know they got ranchers out here that got 100 acres, bro. Fucking 200 acres, and
Are
there's
the
fucking thousands of hogs, bro.
What's them Avelinas you're saying? Avelinas?
are the javelinas warhogs?
Mm.
nah, they're like a different. They're not pigs. I don't even think they're fucking pigs. It's something different, no?
Porcupines,
As in
warhogs.
Avelinas, yeah, they call them
They got the
Avelinas
they
then.
got the tusks.
Yeah, those. Is it the ones with the tusk? SC?
Yeah, yeah,
Are those hogs though? Or are those boars or what the? Yeah, I don't know the
boars,
difference.
Boars.
boars.
I think that's a boar. No,
Yeah, the boars.
the meat's probably tougher. No, the meat.
Yeah, yeah, it's real gamey. I don't eat that shit, man. Those motherfuckers eat bunch of nasty shit, man.
You ever taste that shit, SC?
Nah, hell no, bro.
Yeah, I've never ate a boar, bro. Never ever
I've
have.
tasted bison. That shit's good. Deer meat. That shit's good.
Yeah, I had bison. Never had deer meat yet, bro. I need to have some
Yeah,
deer meat.
it's a little gamey, but it's good, man.
You gotta know how to cook that stuff too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yo, what about me saying there's massive badgers on the motorway, Furioso?
Yeah, and like I said, badgers, foxes, fucking rabbits. So I've seen squirrels. You see a lot of squirrels, especially where I live, because I
Yeah.
live near a nature park reserve sort of thing. So there's loads of that sort of thing, especially squirrels and stuff. Yeah.
Well, Europe doesn't have a lot of shit's killed the fuck off, right? Is because of humanity's been there so long and shit. Like fucking civilized, fucking humanity's been has fucking like tamed the fucking the soil so long, right? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dead. Like most animals are fucking gone, right? Am I tripping or not?
No, there's a lot of animals. There is a lot of animals. There is, and
But not like the
but
big ones. No,
nothing,
like
nothing wild. No, nothing's fucking.
That's what
No,
I'm
there's
saying,
no
right? Like
lion.
wild.
No, there's no wild. There's no lions. There's no fucking pumas. There's no fucking panthers, cheetahs. Nothing crazy like that. Yeah, just do sort of. But yeah, like
Snakes,
I said, I
snakes,
was brought up
snakes and shit. There's no snakes, huh?
snakes, basic ones, grass snakes, and that sort of stuff. Completely different to Africa, where every day going to school or something is like, oh, halt, because we'd walk to school. Oh, there's a snake across a python, for instance, across the road, and we'd stop in the traffic just on like a normal road in an estate to get a big fuck off thing like a 10-footer or something or more crazy, and then they would have to come and take it and all that shit. And I mean, nothing crazy going on like that. No,
Yeah.
no pythons, no cobras. We'd see loads of cobras. Uh, um, green mamba, black mambas, green mambas, snake. Yeah, it used to be crazy for the snakes actually.
What about me saying UK killed everything? Yeah, people are twats. Basically, everything's fucking gone. She's saying it's
There's
like the
nothing. Yeah, it's a crazy sighting if they saw anything like a panther. Occasionally, there's someone says they saw one or something.
they got zoos over there, Furioso.
Got what?
Zoos in captivity.
They do actually. They do. I've been to one of them. There's one here near Birmingham. It's called Tycross. It's more like mainly monkeys. I went there once on a sort of date with his girlfriend and whatever.
is that
And
what they call the projects? Is that the projects, Paulo? The projects and shit?
and the motherfucking this zoo there was all monkeys and apes and shit. It had like one sorry elephant,
The
literally.
project.
He had
Is it
one.
sounds like
He had
Brooklynish. It's
one
just like
sorry elephant in the zoo and one sad fucking lion. It was fucking sad. It really was. Ty Cross Zoo near
Like
Birmingham.
the lion from the Wizard of Oz, no, the
Yeah,
cowardly lion, no.
literally, it had one sad, one lion, a few sad elephants, and a load of monkeys.
I haven't been to the one in London.
That Lion and the Wizard of Oz was a pussy, huh?
What was he?
Yeah, the Lion in the movie, the Wizard
Yeah,
of Oz.
the cowardly lion and shit.
He fucking crying.
Yeah, the cowardly lion.
Fuck, man. Hey, Rep,
What's up, brother?
I'm about to get to work, bro. It
Down,
was nice.
man.
It was nice talking to you guys, man. Gonzalo, Paulo.
See you later,
Okay,
SSC.
yeah,
I'm a,
I'll get I'll get the Instagram later. I'm gonna open a Instagram account myself, so I'll get that
No
later,
doubt, no
my
doubt,
friend.
bro.
Some nice cars there it is.
Yeah, man. I
Especially
sitting
see
there, man.
especially the Ford Shelby GT.
Oh yeah. She was a nice one, man. Oh yeah.
I do
Yeah,
like that. That's always been my beast shape. That's a good
Yep,
shape. That
for
they
sure,
don't
man.
shape it like that anymore.
A
Nah,
fucking
fuck, man.
60.
Cars have got
What
more
is it?
square. Don't you think they've got squarer?
Yep,
That
yep.
What's that? What's the
and
Impala
sharper,
with the
square and sharper.
wingtail?
Oh, it's a
The
Gonzalo. It's a 59
It's
and a 60 Impala with the ones with the wings.
Get the
beautiful.
fuck out of here, man.
It's
Those motherfuckers are
beautiful.
Fuck that.
beautiful, man.
That's the
They're
beast.
beautiful.
That's the
Yeah,
beast.
With
That's the
it got the three lights in the back too. No, 3 and 3.
yeah. That's 60. The ones with the three lights is the 1960. The 59
Órale.
are my favorite though.
that's what you call a beast. That's some
Yeah,
beast.
yep,
Beautiful shaped car.
Fucking
yep,
Great
hard
yeah,
top.
architect.
The little window in the back rolls down too.
Great
yep,
Fucking hard top.
architecture.
No.
yep.
Who drew that
Fucking
fucker?
yeah. The bubble glass. It got the bubble glass too.
Yeah, they call them bubble tops. Yep.
It's just the
Badass.
whole front of it. The whole front of it. It's got everything. It's just the shape. Oh, the got the right length at the front, the back of it. Just the whole shape of the motherfucker is just
Yeah, that's when America was striving, man.
aerodynamics. Yeah, the
They
aerodynamics.
were making cool shit back in the days, man. Now fucking everything's made in China.
everything's plastic as fuck, man.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
fucking so fucking boxed, and the
Fucking
shapes is
United States
boxed.
dropped the ball, man.
It's just no shape to it. Well, yeah. I mean, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. That's what
Yep.
it is.
Yeah, and then I get to bring all these cars back to life, man.
Yeah,
They
that is
trust
an
me. They
expensive.
they bring them. They bring them fucking rusted out, looking like shit, man.
I tell you what, it's when the after.
Think cut out, Paulo. Cut out a
Hey, no,
little.
pues ya está, Rep. Ahí estamos, man.
Yeah,
Gonzalo,
take it easy, lads.
Oh,
Take it easy,
okay.
lads.
Cuídate.
later,
Buenas
guys.
noches.
Take it easy. Take it
Later,
easy.
man.
Peace.
Yo, yeah, yo, I agree with Matt Chad that Wizard of Oz is a classic, man. I grew up on that shit. Grew up on watching all the old shit. I saw all the old shit, man.
The Cuckoo's Nest.
I didn't see
Wizard of
Cuckoo.
Oz.
I did just see the Cuckoo's Nest, bro. The one I haven't seen is the Reservoir Dogs, bro. I haven't seen Reservoir Dogs, bro.
Talking about old cars and old movies, a good one is Christine, 1968 Plymouth Fury, Furioso.
Was
The
it?
dude that, yeah, Christine, he's 1958 Plymouth Fury, I think.
Mm.
Guy gets this car from a yard, and the car's possessed by the devil.
Oh, I
So,
seen that shit. I seen that shit. Yeah,
Arnie's
it's like
Garage, no,
yeah. Did you ever see the
that
movie
red
called
fucking car. Which one?
White Dog?
Oh, I haven't. Oh, is it with Justin Timberlake?
No, it's about an albino German Shepherd that's racist.
White is it with that black dude that's like he's got this little eye, this big eye for Forrest Whitaker?
It might be. It's called White Dog, and then the dog they have. Oh, there's White Dog, and he's fucking just like he's just attacking black dudes all over the place.
Yeah.
His name is White. It's a real movie, bro. It's a real movie. White
I don't
Dog.
know. Yeah, it's owned by Forrest Whitaker, the dude that's
It
got
might
like
be.
one
It
little
might
eye.
be.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so. Yeah.
shit's fucking hilarious. I'm not making it up. It's real shit. It's called White Dog, guys. You guys can look it up. It's funny as fuck, man.
I'm gonna try to see it again. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Yeah, it's cool
But
movies.
Yeah, basically the car shit, the modern shit was that whole. Was you into that Fast and Furious shit or no?
Yeah, yeah. I watched most of them. I think. Yeah, I like the old
Yeah,
ones. Yeah, the Fast and the Furious with
yeah,
Paul Walker and Vin Diesel.
yeah. Vin Diesel and shit.
Yeah, I watched the yeah, I watched most of them. Not the latest ones. I didn't.
I
I
saw the
maybe missed out on two of them.
Yeah, I saw the first one, and then I just saw the one of that one of when the Paul Walker dies, and they make the other one, and they make the one after he died. That's the only ones I've seen, bro. But there's a
The one
shitload,
with
bro.
the one with the Dominicans. That was pretty good.
Is it?
Where yeah, like they go on this road and it's like a dead end and there's pretty much like what do you call it un barranco. There's like you, you're like a dead end and you're just gonna like end up flying into like empty
Yeah,
space. But then yeah, it's crazy that the one with the Dominicans, the rappers. What's Wincy, not Wincy and Yandel, but anyways, yeah, that was pretty good. I think those are the guys. And yeah, number one, the number two, where the dude goes to Japan and he builds up like his dad's Mustang. That one's all right. Number three, yeah, I watched like 4 or 5 of them.
damn, bro. You really know him, bro. Damn, yeah, dude. I always know that the last one and the first one I saw like just to get a cousin. But yeah, that shit. There's like 8 of them, is what John Blaze is saying, bro. It's fucking. There's a shitload of those, bro. It was a whole thing,
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, it's not like the last like car like movie type shit going. That popped out, man. Don Omar and Tego Calderon is what it
oh
was.
yeah, those were the guys. Yeah,
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 that
yeah.
was pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta look at Reservoir Dogs. What about me? I never seen that one, but a lot of people say it's good, bro. Reservoir Dogs. You seen that? I haven't seen a movie in a while, bro. Gonzalo, I've been more up in the boxing and shit, or this type of shit, or like just like yeah, bro. Like this just been occupying my time to be honest more often, bro. It's the reality of like boxing and shit like that, or like a sport like this, bro. Like if I
Yeah,
ever take, I'm gonna look at that Reservoir Dogs, bro.
I watch some things on TV, but to be honest, like now lately, I like watching more like documentaries, like real stuff,
Yeah,
like by what do you call it? Biographies on people's lives and like stuff like that.
yeah. Like watching some politics shit from time to time, or just not necessarily in regards to current, or just like forecasting politics or what's going on in the future, because the world, especially yourself, right? You probably do it all the time because you're in a different nation, so you're probably always trying to forecast how what's how the air is gonna change in your area, right? Um,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, that's what I look at, like politics, to see what's going on, and shit, to see what could happen, bro, or if shit can pop off, man.
Like current events and stuff like that too.
Yeah, yeah, current events. Sometimes those are hard to follow though, bro, because it's like a lot of propaganda. A lot of you don't know. It's hard to decide between propaganda and real stuff, man. In this current like environment and shit.
Yeah, I was watching one of the documentaries today on Netflix about how technology's changing life. Because when you're watching something, then like you hit the light and they start giving you things that um, fit like your narrative, and then that's how the media starts like these outlets like Facebook and like all these places like they start controlling what you like. It's pretty interesting. I forgot the name.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
there's a lot of stuff out there to
an
watch.
echo chamber. It's like an echo chamber, huh?
Yeah, and then to be honest, man, that can also happen in like the stuff like that we like and we follow and like although we
Uh-huh.
see it all the time like boxing, man. That's why sometimes I guess it's people shouldn't be afraid to speak what they really think,
Mm. Yeah,
regardless if like what maybe other people are gonna be like, oh, did he really say that, or like I guess it's all right.
yeah, bro. What about me saying I've been watching some bizarre documentaries that say we're living in a computer simulation, a bit like that. I know that's the common like thing that a lot of people say. They talk about the simulation and we're living in a simulation and shit like that, man. Um, who knows, man? I just know that a simulation would obviously say that that the outcome is already foretold, right? So it's like I don't know. Everybody has a freedom of a freedom of will. So if it's a simulation, it's a pretty damn intense one where everybody's will is not real. Then my point is weird. Anything could pop off. Skante our rep facts, bro. Salute to Omar. He said, "What's good, Gonzalo?"
Hey, what's up, Umar? Just kicking back,
Yeah.
man.
And
Happy
Carlos,
Fourth of Happy Fourth
go-
of July.
no doubt, bro. And Carlos Mendoza says, "Have you seen 1980s goofy comedy film?" Yeah, I've seen that one, bro. I've seen the Police Academy, bro, with the chick with the big breasts and shit. Yeah, I've seen that. Hell yeah, I've seen that one.
That's funny as fuck. No, what's that dude's name that comes out of there? The guy from Friends. The guy's got AIDS now. He's been around forever. No, that dude's a fucking party animal.
What's
Um,
his
Charlie
the guy?
Sheen. No,
The guy
Charlie.
remembers. The guy remember. Is it the guy remembers that fool of the black dude who used to make like
The robot sounds like the
yeah,
beatbox.
that shit. Yeah, that shit.
I forgot his name. Yeah, but Charlie Sheen. No, he comes out in those movies.
Did
That's
he?
just
He
a
came
fucking
out on
party
that.
animal.
He came out
On
on that shit.
the movies you're talking about, the Police Academy. Yeah, yeah, I think
Damn,
so.
bro. I didn't realize that, bro. I didn't even realize that shit.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's another one, another series of fucking funny movies that he
Yeah,
comes out in. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, that black dude that does the beatbox sound. Yeah, I remember that.
yeah. That
Forgot
guy.
his
That
name
guy.
though.
That guy is like one of those that's like remembered, man.
Yeah,
Yo, wasn't it say what do you think about Ray Vargas versus Maxayo, bro?
that's the thing, man. Like, if Ray Vargas is undefeated, and a lot of people don't think he's exciting, and well, maybe he isn't because he doesn't have like a lot of knockouts, but he's still undefeated. He's tall, long, and lanky, but for a Mexican, the narrative changes. If he puts on a fucking master class, oh, they're gonna say he was boring, right? Um, who's he fighting? Maybe a Filipino. So I don't know. Depends what the judges favor. I think the fight's gonna go the distance, and I guess that Rey Vargas could possibly win it, and because the Filipinos they're a little wild, man. To be honest, they're not as polished as the Mexicans, and the reason for that is because um, if the Filipinos living, for example, over here in the Philippines, depending on what island, not like it makes a lot of a difference because what I'm trying to get to is that they're lacking the sparring partners. They don't have the
Hmm.
sparring partners. It's like when that one kid Romero Duno fought fucking Ryan Garcia. Fucking
Yeah,
he got clipped by Ryan Garcia. He got knocked out because Romero Duno was living here in General Santos and he didn't have like world class caliber type of sparring partners to prepare him for that fucking fight. And that's the reason they're caught lacking. And a lot of times, like in the and the overall like in like preparation upon preparation, they don't get that work, so they end up being like really fucking wild. It doesn't mean that they don't have the intangibles like the speed and the power, like the natural gifts. But that's like a big thing. If you get good sparring, man, you're just gonna become that much better because like iron sharpens iron, right? So yeah, that's one of the things that maybe Rey Vargas has the benefit over there in the capital of Mexico or wherever he trains. I think when not joining Stein, so he's probably got better sparring partners. That way he's sharp. That's why he's sharper.
I think Maxao will get through some rounds and all this type of shit. But I do think that even Ray might even potentially fucking end up, bro. That's something that Ray doesn't even have that much. He's obviously not the most powerful puncher, but I think he might because the way I saw Seha taking advantage of him, I think Ray can do that times 1,000, brother. So you might just end up putting some more volume on his ass. Um, he might up in stopping next time, which is fucking crazy to say, bro.
Well, he's definitely tough, and he's gonna keep coming. But he is the shorter fighter, and Ray Vargas is gonna get on that back foot. And if he can keep it aggressive from the outside with like the straight punches, and kind of like stave him off, like where if Maxayo's still pressing forward, then he's catching them at the end of the straight shots, and like basically making that dude freeze as he's coming forward, like bam, just keeping him away, keeping him away. Yeah, I would favor Ray Vargas to win the decision.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah, then Maxayo, he's exciting. He's exciting. He's gonna bring it, and he throws punches and bunches, so he's a good combination puncher. He's gonna have his moments, and if Vargas decides to trade with him, yeah, Vargas could end up getting knocked out because he's stepping up from 22 to 26. So we'll see. That Filipino dude is short and stocky, but the thing that I'm saying is that the Mexican dude, let's give him the credit because if he gets on the back foot, what were they saying about all these black dudes that get on the fucking back foot? Oh, fucking masterclass. And Ray Vargas is undefeated. He's undefeated, and he's probably got better, like most certainly, better sparring partners. So he's probably more well equipped and prepared, to make it into a boxing fight and probably succeed.
Yep.
He's just not gonna let that dude run over him. Oh, just
Yeah,
because
man.
you can pop, and then you were trading punches with Gary Russell Jr. And then Gary Russell Jr. Yeah, he only fights once a year. Going back to the ring rush thing, yeah, he's a very quick fighter. He's very good, but he's kind of like T-Rex arms too. So yeah, he was able to collapse the pocket and exchange punches, and that dude's wheelhouse, like without getting any resistance as far as like having the arm length to create some separation between him and you. But with Ray Vargas, he's gonna create that separation, and you're not gonna let that dude just fucking walk you down that easily. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, he will. He will create that, and and also, like you said, man, the bigger man, right? Ray people are gonna notice that when he's in the ring. He's a tall guy, bro. Nacho is the GOAT. Yo, you think even Nacho even gets in the ring with this fool, and like he's just a strategy guy at this point, huh?
I believe so. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's just an old man. That dude's
yeah,
not
he's an
gonna
old
be
man.
around too long.
Nah, he's got
He
point
looks.
like 2-3 years and shit left.
You think so? He seems like one of them. Yeah, he's just old, huh?
Yeah, he's old as fuck, dude. Think about it. He was old even when he was old even when he was training Marquez, man. Way back. I mean, so it's
That's
like,
right.
fuck, man. He's cutting it, man.
I
He's
think he's
cutting it
probably
now,
like in
man.
his he's like 80 now, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe older, bro.
See what I'm? Maybe, huh?
Yeah.
That dude's
Other
a
than that,
legend.
yeah, bro. Other than that, there's more like the fight that everybody's want to see is Canelo versus Triple G, bro. That's what pushes boxing realistically. A lot of people say,
That
"Yo, go in, bro." My bad.
No, that's a hard fight. That's a hard fight
Mhm.
because what makes Triple G so difficult is the fact that he have an iron chin and he's got a heavy punch. So if you're not knocking the dude out, the dude's gonna still keep coming. And if you try to if you try to take him out and you don't you fail in knocking him out because really like he's got an iron chin and nobody's ever stopped him. He's gonna keep coming. So he doesn't really need like to use like 100% like speed. Maybe that's the category that he's lacking. But if he lands 2-3 punches and he eats those up, and then he's able to time it with one counter because he's just gonna soak up the punishment and keep his foot positioning, get
Yeah.
into position and remain in place and fucking take two to land his. He's gonna catch you with some type of counter by utilizing the timing to offset your speed. So so he becomes in a sense like a brick wall that's gonna keep
Yeah.
closing on you. And he starts tightening down the screw to where he's not going anywhere and he's still coming and he's reading the punches that you're throwing and he's timing you with those punches in return. Once again, he's gonna start like tightening down the screw to where the wall starts closing in on you. And if he's not going away, he's like fucking Jason from Friday the 13th. You know? He's fucking he's coming, he's coming. The thing with Canelo, okay, one more thing about Triple G. Triple G, he probably got the I'm gonna say power. They're kind of equal because Canelo goes hard to the body, and he's a younger man now. But everything is pretty much equal. The only thing that Canelo has an advantage over Triple G is in the speed department.
Yeah.
And I think in the stamina, although Canelo's the younger man, I think Triple G's probably got the greater stamina. But now, with considering that he's 40, I can't absolutely say that. But what I'm saying is that if everything is equal, I think the stamina, the power, and the chin might be equal too, because we know them two dudes got like a fucking a rock solid chin. So speed, power, and stamina, they're pretty much equal. And I would have to say that with that being said, the one thing that I highlighted that Canelo has over fucking Triple G is the speed. But like I'm saying, if you got a rock solid chin, dude, you just basically you gotta take some punishment in order to dish your punch out in return. And I would have to say that maybe Triple G, he's got the harder punch upstairs. Most certainly, actually, to be honest. Canelo down to the body and Triple G upstairs. Because he gets a lot of torque. Throws in fucking what is it called? Those anchor punches to the top of the skull.
Yeah,
and the thing about that, a lot of people don't like to punch there. That's how I think Tank Davis said he hurt his hand against what's it called? Pitbull Cruz. Because the skull is kind of hard. But if you got strong hands and big ass forearms and you can punch there, and where something's got to give, dude, if you're handy feeling it, because you're that tough, that dude, once you hit that part of the skull where a lot of people can take it, but once that person can't take it no more, dude, that dude's gonna feel like a certain type of way that he's never felt fucking before. Because imagine getting punched there and you can't roll with the punch. The punch is gonna hit your cranium, it's gonna compress the bones in your neck, and that energy's gotta travel somewhere. And it's probably gonna go down to like the sole of your foot. And when you're getting hit like that, and you're not rolling with the shot, or like even like Ryan Garcia said when he knocked out Fortuna, that the body disappears and you don't even fucking feel it. Now, when you hit it at the top of the head and it's hard against hard, a lot of people's hands will break. But if your hand's tougher than the fucking head, man, the dude that you're hitting is gonna be like, dude, this dude fucking hit me some type of way that usually like people never get hit like that, like ever. But then when you feel that fucking punch, it's something like really like different. And Golovkin, he hits like that. So, man, he's fucking tough, and Canelo knows it. Canelo knows it, and the two first fights were good fights. So yeah, this is going to be a good fight, man. Triple G is going nowhere unless he gets knocked out to the body early, or something like that, or he gets the fight beat out of him to the body, which is like there's a good possibility that will happen.
Yeah.
But if Canelo goes to the body, that's going to open up Canelo's head to get hit by those type of punches that were able to rock Canelo at least once in every fight, like around the 9th in the first fight, and then the 10th in the second. Yeah, Canelo got hit with some punches that I don't think he liked, man.
No, you're right, bro. He got hit with some punches, but I think Canelo, what he will do is I'm with you, Pigeon. Pigeon saying it 10th late to the body. I'm heading toward, because I didn't like the way Murata was putting some punches to Triple G's body, and he kind of did look a little like phased, man. He recovered, bro. Triple G recovered and then fucking finished him, which I was like, damn, Triple G's a fucking monster, right? But I did see he didn't like some of those body punches. It'll just be interesting to see if he could take the if Triple G's body can take the body punches. We'll see. We'll see, because in those first two fights, it was obviously not an issue, right? But here's something. Do you think age, look at, you know how we saw De La Hoya take that body punch and go down when he was older? You think age affects the body or your resilience to the body more than it does like to a person who has a chin like Triple G?
Depends. If you live a clean lifestyle, at 40, you can still have good conditioning. I mean, the liver's an organ. I think it's
Mhm.
more so if you if you get caught with the wrong punch or like the
Mhm.
right punch. If you get caught
Mhm.
with the right punch, it can hurt anybody. And like Canelo, he's a specialist going down to the body. See, you got the
Mhm.
shovel hook, which comes at an angle. Like
Mhm.
you see how we got our ribs that protect our organs. To if you catch the organ at a certain angle where you're kind of like you still got the ribs there, but if you can get it like right at the edge of like where the ribs and there's
Mhm.
like a hollow space in between like the pit of your stomach, then going to like the side, if you can, or like right underneath the edge of like the where the where the rib starts, that you got the organ underneath that fucking rib.
Mhm.
If you can kind of like bend down and turn the punch over, like what they call a shovel hook, and you could catch that organ, dude. There's nothing to protect it. That's why sometimes like fighters like Lomachenko that
Mhm.
don't hit that hard upstairs, they can fucking hurt you downstairs, especially when they're southpaws, because the left hand aligns with the right side of the body. As you're touching your body on the right side, that's where your liver's at. And if I'm facing you, it's on your left side. So when you're a left-hander, that left hand aligns with the liver. And
Mhm.
if you can touch that organ, dude, even if you don't like consider like a power puncher, you can pierce that fucking organ and you're gonna fucking feel it. But then if you
Mhm.
got a guy like Canelo that like really hits fucking hard because he's developed the ability to go downstairs not only to the liver but to the kidneys. Like Errol Spence, Canelo probably like even better. He's probably one of the best body punchers in boxing today. Like they'll uncoil their body to where they're hooking to the kidneys, then they're
Mhm.
transitioning their body to like the other side to where they throw everything to that punch, and all of a sudden the weight is like already leaning to the different side, to the different direction. And now they're ready to uncoil the second shot, boom, and turn up into it. See that's why the organ is like a really like delicate. It's like for example, Canelo, he's got like this armor, dude. It's like a crocodile. The belly's like really soft, but the top is like it's like protected. It's got like armor, but at the same time, it's like a fucking crocodile that's always sliding on his belly. It's always protected. It's like a fucking dog. Like when he's inside his house, dude. When he's inside his house, when he's outside his a cage or like his dog house or like there's other people like around, you hardly ever see that fucking dog like laying with his legs up, exposing his organs. Not. He's always laying like with his back facing up, and he's always like his el hocico. He's always like got it flat against the floor because he's protecting his organs. But when there's like nobody around and it's just a fucking family, that dog will fucking lie belly up and he'll expose his organs. In nature, that's what we're like. That's why we got the rib cage and we tend to like guard those organs because that's really a soft spot that it's really hard to deal with if you get hit on the right spot. And it takes ability, and Canelo has that. He's a good body puncher.
You know what
I know.
though?
I went on a fucking rant, but yeah.
Nah, 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 nah. The thing about the animals and the dog, that's the truth, man. That's the truth. Uh, the crazy thing though,
Yeah.
the crazy thing about all this is, look at anybody disrespecting the Triple G versus Canelo fight. People are tripping. This man Triple G is a unified fighter. He's a unified. He's a unified belt holder at 160. He's still probably the top 160 pounder right now. Um, Big Charlo ducked him. Uh, so Canelo is fighting a man who's still at the top of his game. And still, I will say the top two boxing stars from 112 all the way up to cruiserweight, the two top boxers in that and from those weights is Triple G and Canelo, and there's no fucking debate. So you got the two biggest boxing stars from the lowest weight all the way to cruiser fighting each other. That's something that's not being said either. Again, I didn't mention heavyweights because we all know that Anthony Joshua is probably the second biggest star under Canelo. Canelo and Tyson. Well, I will say Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua are about the same, and they're like right now at this point, Canelo's above him in my opinion. But other than that, it's Triple G. Just the top guys would be Canelo, Fury, and Anthony Joshua, probably semi-equal. I don't know. I'd have to ask someone from England who the bigger, who's bigger star is there. And then you got Triple G who's up there too, man. So it's one of those. Those are the best fighters. Those are the best fighters, man, and the best stars, man. Having a beer afterwards. Salute to Pigeon. Another thing I want to get into, man. Look at everybody out here in these boxing YouTube. We all have our opinions, right? But at least we know where people stand on opinions and they're not fake. Blood boxing is a fake scumbag. Blood boxing is trying to push that Shakur Stevenson is being assaulted by people because he likes Mexicans. No, Shakur Stevenson does not like Mexicans, and Shakur Stevenson is backed by black supremacists and a black supremacist like Champside. So, you know what? Everybody, please, people, don't get fooled by all this propaganda. Don't get fooled by the people trying to lie to you. Don't get fooled by people trying to say this and that. Using Mexican people as a tool to get followers and views, or they're trying to make Shakur Stevenson look like a victim. He's not a victim. He got checked. He got checked by a guy who was a scumbag. But guess what? That's who he's around. Scumbags. Shakur Stevenson himself is a scumbag. So let's keep it 100. Thank you, Pigeon. Thank you, Pigeon, for saying that. Yes, he is a scumbag. Thank you, bro. You know, a lot of guys out here who rock with blood boxing, I'm about to cook you motherfuckers too, to be honest. And I'm not talking about my friends from around here. I'm talking about someone, I got someone in mind. That's all I gotta say. Blood boxing likes Bud. He don't care about anyone else, bro. That's the truth. I mean, he's a scumbag, bro. He's a scumbag. He don't even, and you know what? He's a sellout. Blood boxing's a sellout and a scumbag. It's online clowns action. Exactly. Thank you. He's an LDBC guy. This guy's an LDBC guy. We all know this black and white boxing's LDBC and a PBC scumbag. Paid. He has a Charlo hat. He's a PBC scumbag. We all know these guys are all turncoats and scumbags, but we got to call them out. We got to call them out and keep it moving. So let's not act innocent. Out here. We're not out here faking super chats. We're saying we're gonna give charity to kids with cancer, and then they don't give the money to the kids with cancer. That's not what we do here. We just call out the facts. Simple as that. And from what I've seen, blood boxing is a scumbag, a guy who gets super chats, a guy who sold his ass, who sold out. That's what he does. I follow dudes on here, not big, not blood months, like not bog months. Bog months? Is that a typo, Pigeon, or what? You're just calling blood boxing a scumbag, though. So salute to that, Pigeon. But yeah, we can't. We gotta keep clarity. We gotta keep calling people out, man. Or else, what else, man? What else? Like the top guys, yeah, big mouths. Thank you, brother. Yeah, he says blood boxing's a big mouth and it's gonna be, yeah. He's a scumbag who likes black fighters, and there's nothing wrong with liking black fighters, but stop acting like you push Mexican fighters. You're only doing it for views. You know what I mean? You're only doing it for views and all this other stuff. Same thing with Shakur Stevenson. I don't feel no pity for him. You shouldn't feel pity for him. You should not feel no pity for Shakur Stevenson, man. He's a scumbag. He's a racist. He's a scumbag, man. And I'm just gonna keep it moving like that, man. 100 times 100. Let me bring this out, guys. Let me show you guys something real quick. I don't know if you heard that rant, Gonzalo, but I just had to say that, man. I'm sick of these guys lying out here using Mexicans for views and shit, man. It's crazy shit.
Remember Joel Gonzalez's sister that was right? No, I don't want him dating that fool.
What did the dad say? I remember the whole problem with that, but what did the dad say? Why didn't he want him? Because he was a scumbag or what?
Well, maybe, probably, but a lot of people took it as all because he's black dude, you know,
Yeah.
he's racist. Nah, but like a father, he probably knows what's good for his
Interesting.
daughter.
Mm-hmm.
More, no more. He's probably intuitively. That's my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
If I think that that dude's a fucking scumbag or a piece of shit, I don't want that dude dating my daughter, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna break her heart. And what did that
Mm-hmm.
fucking dude do? He broke her heart. I don't know,
Crazy.
but yeah, no,
No, you're right. You're right. You're
he
right.
was he wasn't a keeper to him, but
Yeah,
he's
you're
a
right.
fucking
You're
like
right.
he kept saying that shit.
They kind of knew. They kind of knew. They kind of knew, brother. You're right. That's crazy the way you put it, right? People just assumed it was on some racial shit. Nah, it's just probably being a father knowing what was gonna happen. You know, it might have been a father knowing what was gonna happen in regards to that, man. The thing that sickens me, Gonzalo, is guys acting like they have no bias in boxing. We're unbiased here. You know what I mean? We keep it unbiased for the most part. What we hate is back foot fighters, guys who don't want to, engage, guys who don't want to fight, right? But what happens is these guys claim that they don't have a preference, and I'll speak specifically for blood boxing. That guy's a scumbag. He does have a preference. He's biased towards a black fighter like Terrence Crawford. You should just say that he's a biased black man. That's all he needs to say, man. He claims he's unbiased. He's not. And by the way, Shakur Stevenson is no saint, guys. I think I'm gonna let these guys off the hook. You think I'm not gonna say what's real, man?
You
Uh,
know, even like this is the thing I have to say about somebody gets on the back foot. Hey man,
mhm,
if that's the way you fight, that's all right too. That's all right too, but don't expect the world to fall in love with your skills.
mhm,
Because
mhm,
if that's the way you need to fight in order to like be a world champion because you don't possess like other tools, okay, that's good. Who am I to say what you can do and what you can't do?
mhm,
But at the same
mhm,
time, don't try to like convince the world that this is what
mhm,
the best and the most exciting way of fighting is supposed to be. You can't
mhm,
pull
mhm,
the wool over people's eyes and try to sell that as like you're like or that you're complaining because you don't get the credit that like maybe Canelo Alvarez does, or like
mhm,
you said it, a Gennady Golovkin gets, right?
mhm,
Then here you're fucking crying because people don't like you. I mean, yeah, if you're good, and you need to get on the back foot in order to win. But then you're basically like, let's say, Ray Vargas or a Tite Vasquez. Those two got skills too, but nobody's saying that those guys are the best in the world. Not that they're not the best in the world, but nobody's trying to put those guys on a pedestal like they're like the superstars of the world. They're earning like millions upon millions. No, they're probably
mhm,
they're not. But at the same time, they are who they are, right? And I'm not saying that
mhm,
Shakur fucking sucks. Obviously, he's a world champion. But
mhm,
here he is fucking crying that you know that other people get more credit than him.
mhm, mhm. No, then they're gonna cry. Why aren't people watching the fight? Well, people aren't watching your fight because you fight in a style it's not even a style. It's that you don't. Usually, I would say they don't have the tools to fight a different way. They don't have a chin. They don't have the capability to have power. They don't have the capability to turn over on a punch. If you see Devin Haney hit a bag, he doesn't. He never turns over on a hook. He never turns over on anything. He never turns over on any of his punches that he's supposed to be throwing with power. So how do you expect to have power if he doesn't have the technique and the fundamentals? And then they tell you that this guy is one of the most skilled. No, that's not skill. Skill is when you have all the techniques, all the fundamentals down. It's just a man who just has certain tools um, to get away with the game
Yeah,
to win
they
these
don't like to
matches.
get hit. They're scared. They're scared
Yeah.
because there's a life after boxing. They will tell you,
Mhm.
like
Mhm.
Mayweather. You know, there's a life after boxing, but at the same time, you don't want to put on exciting fights. You don't like getting hit. Therefore, you underperform. Maybe he can
Mhm.
do a lot better, but he underperforms because he doesn't want to take any risks. He doesn't want to catch any punches.
That's the truth, man. That's the truth. John Blaze saying facts. We like guys who can take a risk. Thank you, bro. That's what boxing is for. That's why any stepping in the ring is a risk, but you get more credit when you're in the ring and you're taking extra risk. That's why people like seeing fights.
Yeah,
Fights,
I
people
mean,
exchange.
there's only so many minutes, so many like 10, 12 rounds, 36 minutes that you can show yourself, and like people are watching you. But at the same time, wow, I'm gonna try to like run away, make this easy for me, less entertaining for the public, um, do just enough that they need to give me credit because I'm Devin Haney. I'm fucking
Hmm.
Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, I've already won half the battle,
Hmm.
right? I'm an American.
There it is, bro. That's the key term, right? They push a certain style, and yes, they do have that in their pocket. American, they have that American bias, and obviously a bias towards Black Americans. Because I've never seen like I said, just from my point of view, it's hard for me to think of one time a Black American's been robbed in recent.
That's why I want to see what the LDBC or like some of these factions in the boxing YouTube community have to say about Ray Vargas's performance on Sunday. If he wins and he gets on the back foot, then like he boxes his way to a victory. I'm gonna start calling it a master class. Hey, this guy put on a
Well, you know
master
what?
class.
This is the thing. I'll tell you. I could already tell you what's gonna happen. They're not even gonna watch the fight. So that tells you, that tells you that they really don't believe what they say about it being about the way Devin fights or the way Shakur fights is exciting. Because they're not gonna take the time to watch a Ray Vargas fight, bro. You get my point?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that should be an interesting fight because that guy just beat Gary Russell Jr.
of course.
So I mean
You beat,
that style, however he like if Ray Vargas beats Magasayo,
yeah.
Magasayo is a world champ. They're both world champions, no?
Yep.
This
Yep.
is a unification bout.
Yep.
This is an interesting fight.
Well, it tells you. No, I think Ray's coming up. He's coming up. He's fighting for the
Oh,
WBC
that's
here.
right.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
the WBC belt. Uh, but yeah, it is. It is. Oh, Ray will show himself to be a great fighter. But you know what? At 126, bro, Ray. Think about this. You got Ray Vargas. You got Navarrete. It's just a fucking too many. A lot of Mexican boxers, man. Very exciting. Very exciting. Mauricio Lara. Venado Lopez. It's just fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, those always been divisions where Mexicans dominate. Back
Hmm.
in the 50s and the 60s, well, maybe I'm mistaken. The 70s, that was like a golden era, and then in the 22 pound division, the
Yeah.
bantamweights. But now 26, man, I think fighters like Alfonso Zamora and all those dudes, like they were good fighters, and they fought at those weights too. Fucking Puas Olivares, all the fucking Mexicans.
Literally, all these guys could have a bout at this weight division, man. For reals, they could have a bout at this weight division if it was like fair. I think Venado can be a champion. I think Mauricio obviously should be a champion. Uh, and then Ray's gonna get the belt. So it's like fuck, these guys can all be there, you know. And then Leo has the belt as a WBA super.
Okay.
So there it is, man. It's just exciting. At 130, it's a little bit. That's another thing, right? Like you wonder how many of these guys, like maybe a Mauricio Lara, if he jumped up, maybe he'd be a real good one. I think he would be a good 130 pounder. To be honest, he has more power than uh than Oscar Valdez by a lot, man.
He's got heavy power though. Mauricio Bronco Lara.
Yeah, Bronco has power, brother. Like I seen him live. I seen him live, and when when it's different when you hear off of his glove, it just sounds different from anything, from anybody who I saw, everybody who I seen live. When he punches, it just sounds different off the it sounds different off the glove, and he hit when he hits, it's breaking things.
It's like the dude can change a fight with one punch. No.
Yeah, and every punch is like he has power, brother. You know how they always talk about Tank Davis. I think if I just said the most powerful and the lighter weights from 140 all the way down to 126, for me the most powerful puncher is Mauricio Lara, and you could throw anybody in there, man. That's just my
Damn.
opinion. Seeing him live, it's something different. It's just like explosive, brother. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see him fight in a 130. That'd be interesting to see him fight at 130. To be honest.
Is Bronco Lara a little chinny or no?
No. What he is he's his body.
Okay. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, his body. His body. I think he
He
might
probably
be
used to
susceptible.
drink back in the days. No.
Dude, how old do you think Bronco is?
He's probably like I don't know, younger than what he looks. He probably looks older.
Yeah, he look.
He's probably like 26, but he looks like he's 35 maybe.
He's 23 years old, bro.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he looks like he's fucking 35. You know my point is, shit, man.
Yeah. It's who else used to say that? I think his name is Tachiro Lopez. I think he's from TJ actually, and he trains under.
I heard of him. I heard of him. I heard of him.
I think he said he used to like drink too and like do hard drugs or one
Mm,
of them guys. Yeah, they've led a rough life, man, but they can still box.
yeah, man. Some of these guys, they look like they look like they already had 10 kids and shit, right? And they're like Pitbull Cruz. He literally doesn't say anything. He's kind of real mature for his age too, bro. He's very young still.
Yeah, he's real calm and he's got like a good wife and
Yeah,
he's real
yeah,
mature. He's real centered.
yeah, man. These guys don't talk shit at all, man. It's not I don't know, bro. I can't even think of one Mexican fighter who's ever talked shit, who's like been into shit talking, bro.
That's right, hardly.
Never, dude. Can you think of one?
Nah, look at Chon Cepeda, how he conducted himself against Joshua
Yep,
Vargas.
yep.
That fucking dude, he made an ass of himself. He
Yeah,
just
made
got
an
knocked out
ass
again
himself.
too.
There's limits though, right? Gonzalo, like look at the way Jose Ramirez, he kind of like let it go escalate too much with Josh Taylor, right? Where he really let Josh Taylor like just go too long, too far, man. You need to stop that shit somehow, some way, man. Like Catterall, when Josh Taylor fought Catterall, right? He started trying to punt Catterall, and Catterall would fight back and punch him back, even when they were like foul, as they would say, foul back, bro. That's what Jose Ramirez didn't do versus Josh Taylor, man. Respected him too much.
Weird, it got to him.
Yeah, man.
I see Canelo doing it now a little bit,
Hmm.
but it's different. It's not like you could you it's you didn't expect that coming out of Canelo. Now with Triple G is like a different thing. He's kind of like kind of pissed off, and
Yeah.
maybe that's not gonna like help him. But yeah, because he's trying to get under Triple G skin, and or no, he's trying to motivate himself. He's trying to psych himself up and like really have like a reason to dislike Triple G, just to motivate himself. And maybe he does, but he's trying to make that the reason that he gets that fire in his belly to like, yeah, I want to fucking like I want to go to war.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Triple G's like, yo, it's like, yeah, if you want to feel that way, you're entitled to, and you probably need that. He's saying because you're gonna need that in order to like bring it, because I'm gonna bring it too. And right there, this is where I get to see that like Triple G, that dude must be like really really strong because you ain't facing that dude that easily. And he's the only guy that's fought him twice, and he's the only guy that hasn't been dropped or stopped by Triple G. Everybody else, Triple G has knocked out or knocked down,
Crazy,
and
huh?
Yeah, and everybody's been afraid to fucking fight him. I don't care what anybody says, but they have.
I,
And he got buckled by Triple G twice, maybe just a little bit, and he said he wasn't hurt, but Canelo definitely felt it. That dude hit like a fucking mule, and Canelo understands the person that he's got in front of him. So when he sees that dude on the live, even though he's pissed, he's not like outright like fucking talking like mad shit, but he's telling myself, "Hey, motherfucker, you're gonna see what's coming because I'm 30 and you're fucking 40. Yeah, you're tough, but I'm also tough." So it's a weird thing with Triple. Yeah, he is fucking a bad motherfucker, Triple G.
yeah, man, you're right, bro. He is. He is, man. He's never gonna get the. He's never gonna get like. I hate to say it, man. Like it that. Ah, man. Canelo's gonna get him, man. I just think he's gonna get him, and it's gonna
He's
end up
never
like.
gonna get the respect that he
Yeah,
needs
that's the
for his
point. That's
career.
the point.
Yeah.
I think he would have fucked up Andre Ward. I think he would have fucked up Andre Ward. Whatever way he wanted, he would have fucked up Andre Ward. That's just my opinion. I think he's a legendary fighter.
He
Um,
is.
the Canelo thing, the hate for Canelo so much that anybody Canelo fights, they try basically devaluing him.
Yeah, and man, dude, whatever, man. If Triple G wins, he wins. But if he loses, hey, okay, whatever. Yeah, credit to
I
Canelo.
mean, yeah, he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna lose, bro. Like I don't feel like. Now we'll say this: if Triple G beats Canelo, now that's a different story. What does it do to Canelo, bro?
Mm, I don't know, cause he won the first fight by decision. He got a draw. Then the second
Mm-hmm,
one was close. Then now, if Triple G beats him at 40 and Canelo's in his prime, you could pretty much consider that, generationally speaking, Triple G was a better fighter than Canelo ever was. Maybe, I don't know, because at the same time, maybe Canelo's got the better resume at
mm-hmm,
68.
mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things that maybe if Triple G wins, okay, okay, he gets the credit that he deserved all along. But Canelo can still move on and fight fucking Bivol, and if he beats him, okay, he's still fucking Canelo. Because sometimes
Mm-hmm.
fighters beat each other, like Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard, and Durant beat Sugar Ray Leonard, and back and forth. So I mean, who knows?
So you're saying maybe they go at it again? They go at it again if some shit like that would happen?
Well, maybe if Triple G wins, that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that you have to
Mhm.
like discredit Canelo like big time, where all of a sudden
Nah,
he's
yeah, it means
nothing.
that. Yo, Gonzalo, it
Not,
does mean that in the world that we live in, that's what's gonna happen. I think
it
it's going
probably
to end.
does. Yeah, it probably
Yeah,
does.
yeah, man.
It's
It's
hard to
not
get
like
away from that because Triple G is 40. But at the
yeah.
same time, he's a bad motherfucker.
Well, it's one of those like notice in this current era, they because there's so many Mexicans dominating, they don't give credit to like if Canelo would somehow lose, they're not gonna say, oh, well, it's just one of those Hagler Hearns, or it's one of those Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran. It's not one of those. They'll never,
Or like,
they won't
or like
label
a
it that
Pac,
way.
or like a Pacquiao, Pacquiao Marquez, or
Yeah,
one
yeah,
guy.
yeah,
They were all close fights like that.
yeah. Or Eric versus Marco. They will never fucking, they won't label it like that and shit.
Yeah, because there's also a lot of hate for Triple G.
You think so?
Well,
I really don't see that much. I really don't like a lot of the guys. Like I like Canelo. Obviously, I back Canelo over Triple G. I don't hate Triple G. I think
no,
most
not
people
that.
are like that.
Most Mexicans, a lot of Mexicans, they love Triple G. There's a lot of Triple G hate from the LDBC and the Americans,
Mm,
because
that's weird.
how can this guy from Kazakhstan, this Russian dude, come
Mhm,
over here and like it's kind of like the Andre Ward. The Andre Ward is like the American dude. He's better. How can this dude come over here and fucking he ducked Andre Ward, but then who do you got now? Charlo Andrade, and they've been claiming that they've been wanting to fight Triple G, but in reality, it's all a lie. So like
mhm.
perception is everything. Yeah, okay. Mm, we're gonna say that Charlo and Andrade they're better, and that Triple G's been ducking those guys. But can you really say that because Triple G got the two belts, and he's been busy fighting Canelo, and he's made a
Yeah,
lot of money, and so he did take a little time off when he came back, but then he still fulfilled his mandatories and he just fought
yeah,
Murata. Now he's fighting fucking Canelo again. So in reality, who's been ducking who? Uh, Lions only, or the new lion has been ducking the old lion, or have you heard that Andrade is like really like fucking that willing to fight fucking Triple G when he's ducking the fucking Johnny Beck, and every time look what has Andrade done in his career? Nothing. So all of a sudden you're telling me that he's been clamoring to fight fucking Triple G? I don't think so. So with that being said, what I was gonna say, no man, there's a lot of hate for fucking Triple G, like from the Americans, from the Black
I never
Americans.
knew
Why
that.
not say it? Yeah, they don't
I
like
never.
Triple G. Because they don't like the Russians. They don't like the Ukrainians, Lomachenko. They don't like the Bibbles of the world. Nobody knew who fucking Bibble was. That's why a lot of people were picking Canelo. Even like Devin Haney, professional boxers, all fucking Canelo got this. Canelo got this because they didn't even know who fucking Bibble was. And it's not so much that they didn't know who he was. They recognize that he's talented, but they don't want to look down his way because he's so talented. They rather would not know. They would rather not know about him because if you have to look at who he is, you're gonna come to understand that he's very skillful. So the best way to kind of like what is it turn the blind eye is not even to pay attention to him. If you don't pay attention to him, you kind of like discredit him without like really like understanding who he is. So it's easier for the other guys like the pound for pound fighters here in America to make a name for themselves because you take those dudes out of the equation. Yeah, Better BF. Yeah, he's got fucking 15 fights, but who has he fought? He's very inactive. Who's Better BF? Who's fucking Bibble? Lomachenko lost twice. Who else? It's easy to discredit the Europeans because all you have to do is just like ignore them, and that's how you get rid of them. Just don't pay attention to them, right? And
I
same
know
thing
what you
with
mean.
Golovkin. It's real easy to discredit him, but how can you discredit this guy? Like, okay, he came to America like when he was already 33, I think, maybe 31, but then nobody wanted to fucking fight him. Then he's knocked out everybody and knocked down everybody except fucking Canelo, and he's basically still like undefeated except for the Canelo losses. The Canelo loss, which it could have gone either way, and that one draw, and maybe the Debriachenko fight, but Debriachenko got the life beat out of him. It was like Meldrick Taylor was Julio Chavez. The dude got fucking beat up, and he dropped fucking Debriachenko, put him on his ass. So I mean, the
Mm.
dude's basically fucking undefeated. Golovkin's basically undefeated because I thought that he edged out the second fight too, actually, or not. It was like a fucking draw, but it was just that good of a fight, right?
Well, it's like one of those where it should never like when you lose to like a Canelo, it shouldn't. It's like one of those, man. Um, it shouldn't be such a big deal. And yeah, basically, his only loss is to the what you call this era's best fighter period. Um, and like you said, the first fight was thorough. Like a lot of people contested it, right? So it's like there's nothing to be ashamed of. But the point is if I do understand what you're saying now. Basically, the racists that are out are the ones that are changing what Golovkin has done in a sense because it's like you could say they were like, hey, it's equal, but he's not getting the credit because there's black guys who hate him, to be honest, and they're the ones that control the media right now is what we're seeing. Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy? That's exactly what they're the ones that
It's
control the media.
it's a funny thing because the Mexicans they pay for the pay per views,
Yep.
and boxing is like really popular in the United States because a lot has to do. I'm not saying 100% like in its entirety, but because of the Mexicans, like when
Mostly, I'll say
you probably
90,
got to
95, 95%. To be honest,
like
I'm
I
I'm
got
being
fa-
serious.
I got family from both sides, like in my tia and my tios from my mom's side and my dad's side, and at least one or two relatives from either side, they buy the fights, and a lot of people congregate in those houses to watch the fights. And sometimes they chip in like $5. They do like the whole raffle and the fucking hat or something where you pick a number. But basically, what I'm saying is like in my side of on in my family, from like both sides of the family,
Mhm.
you at least got two three relatives buying the fight.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's two, three households, and then at least you got 20 or 30 freaking Mexicans congregating and making a ritual over it. And people,
Mhm.
well, Julio Cesar Chavez, Oscar de la Hoya, Canelo Alvarez, fucking Fernando Vargas, and that's the lineage, right? And same thing right now. I don't know about your family, but it could pretty much be said that that's tradition, no?
Yeah. Look at. I'll say 95% of what supports boxing is Mexican Americans, bro. I'm not even lying. Like, you go to a fight. I'm gonna tell you something. You go to a fight, like a legit fight. Um, and then we'll say even a Shakur. 95% of the crowd was Mexican, bro. You go to a Devin Haney fight. 95% of the crowd is Mexican, bro. The Devin Haney versus Jojo Diaz, a lot of Mexicans, bro. So that's the point, bro. Like, the reality is different from what the media portrays as. Like, no, man, they're basically pushing the few's agenda, just the few, the very few's agenda, which is despicable. And think about it, that same agenda is the one that's pushing Triple G under the fucking water. No American got the balls to move up and take on those Russians. Only Canelo, the superhuman boxer, who's 5'8". I agree with you. John Blaze says the old hat thing. Look, if you get round 12, and John Blaze don't believe in Triple G making it versus Canelo on this fight.
The thing with Murata, he came out strong. He was a amateur boxer. A lot of times
He
the
was a
amateur
gold
boxer,
gold medalist, right? He was a gold
yeah,
medalist.
and those, yeah, gold medalists, and those are fucking 4 rounds. You know, the dude when you fight when the amateurs 4 fucking rounds, you're coming to win all those rounds. And I think this was the mentality with Murata. Not only am I
Mm,
good in the first 4 rounds because I have the amateur experience where I'm coming out of the gate like fucking I'm strong and I'm coming to like take the first fucking rounds, but at the same time he understood that Golovkin was old and he wanted to like pretty much make that fucking dude submit. He wanted to break
mm,
that dude down and make him wilt and fucking knock him out. But when he failed to do that, you still gotta go five, six, seven, eight, nine, and that's the thing. You go hard early, you go hard, but if you don't make that dude go home, dude, you're gonna get tired, right? And then that dude, you're gonna give that opportunity for that dude to fucking start cooking. That's what
mm.
Golovkin did. That's what I'm saying. Golovkin ain't going away that easily. Not even if you land your best fucking Sunday punch, he's probably gonna still be there. And if you wanna like, if you still wanna keep like, let's say Canelo, he got him with a good punch, then he goes for the fucking kill, then he punches himself out, but then he didn't knock out Golovkin. You don't think Golovkin's gonna come back at least with one or two punches, like
Mm.
hard punches? That's the thing. He's dangerous, no?
He is dangerous. He's always gonna be dangerous, bro. He's always gonna
And then
the chin, the chin, the chin, that chin, and then the fact that you're fighting at a weight where you're fighting a weight where you engage, where necessarily there's not too many back foot guys. You could fight for a while. That's why he's doing it till 40, because he has the chin and he has the ability to fight in the pocket in a division where necessarily you're not really going to find guys who are too fast or fast enough to get away from you, right? So yeah, he is. Because think about it, Canelo, is he going to run?
no,
That's the point, right? So that's why it's like that. So
it
it's going to be chin for chin.
yeah, and I think it favors him more not to run because Golovkin is probably like more of a mid-range puncher. And in the second fight, Canelo was coming forward more, and I think that benefited him more. And that's where you
Mhm.
saw Canelo kind of like going a little back. not so much that correction that Triple G was going back, is he
Mhm.
needed to step back because he's got the longer limbs to kind of catch Canelo's. Canelo's coming in. GGG was getting a little separation to where
Mhm.
he wasn't necessarily getting pushed back, but he needs to take that step back in order to throw the mid range hooks to catch
Mhm.
Canelo on the sweet spot. And I think if Canelo stays away a little longer, it gives Triple G the ability to land those hooks without having to go back to where if Canelo's like staying on the outside more, Triple G's gonna get like leverage behind his shot. So I think it's better for Canelo to come inside. Like I said, he'll make Triple G have to go step back and rearrange his feet constantly to get that distance because he's got a little bit of the longer limbs. So to throw them hooks and get that torque behind him, Triple G needs to create take a little step back when he's being pressed. If he's not being pressed, no, he can say like I was saying, he can throw the mid range hooks without having to take the step back. So it's actually like beneficial for Canelo to get on his chest because Triple G can't punch that easily. He can't punch at his best when
Oh
you're on
shit!
his chest.
I just clicked on here, man. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo,
Hey, what's up,
I'm
Pigeon?
alive.
Yo, what's
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just got back from work, man. I just got to spray my. Sorry about that. I just sprayed myself up, bro. Yeah, listen, that fight that Shakur wants against Navarrete, he's gonna get rinsed in that fight, bro. You can't do none of that sort of backwater things that he did against Valdez or Jamel Herring. He's gonna have to fight, and if you're gonna fight against the Cowboy, you have to come out swinging because if you do back foot against him, he will corner you, and that's it. That's what I've been watching. So that's
Mhm.
my thoughts. I hope my internet connection's okay.
No,
I
it is.
don't
It
even know
is.
if you can hear me at the moment.
No, we can hear you, bro. Can you
So
hear
that's
us?
Yeah.
Can you hear
No,
us?
no.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, no
yeah,
doubt, man.
yeah,
Yeah, you
man.
came in, bro. You came in, brother, for reals. Uh, Gonzalo was going in on Triple G versus
Yeah,
Canelo. What you think about that fight? As Gonzalo's breaking it down, he's saying about the basic engagement. Obviously, Triple G, he's giving him a chance, man. He's giving him a chance. Better, he's giving him a better chance than most I've heard. Gonzalo, I'm being serious. I've never heard people giving him that much of a chance like yourself, bro.
hmm.
Yeah.
My thoughts on that. My
Triple.
thoughts on that fight are that I think that fight is going to be a bodying to probably the 10th or 11th round for Canelo. I personally think that like Triple G's is too old now, so I think that because Canelo's been fighting at 175, he's sort of durable in terms of his abilities. Um, I think it's going to be a bit of I know it's a strange thing to say, but it's a bit of a catch weight for GGG now, isn't it? GGG never took the opportunity to go to 175. Took him about 12 years to go to 168. So I personally think Canelo going to beat him. I can't see Gennady Golovkin lasting the distance in that fight. It's the end of his career, bro.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, man.
11:43. You want to come here now?
Yeah, I think I got it in the one moment. I just got to
Why you can hear
one
me?
second. Yeah, what's going on with this, man? That's it.
Ayo.
Yeah, I'm back now. Let me just that's it.
Yo,
Yeah, yeah.
yo, yo, no doubt, Pigeon. What's I gonna say? What do you think about this scumbag blood boxing who's a fucking light piece of shit?
He's a piece of shit, bro. That's what I think of him, bro.
Thank you, bro. Ain't crazy.
Yeah,
Ain't crazy. He acts like he's non-biased. These guys trying to act like, yo, man, we're basically the most non-biased, but these guys act like they're non-biased. These guys are liars. Blood boxing's a scumbag.
yeah,
He's trying utilizing people. He tries utilizing people and people falling for the okey doke. Um, they love black
yeah,
supremacists. I guess they like black supremacists who act like they like a couple Mexicans, and then they go and they go and then they try making Shakur look like a victim.
and they try making them
He,
look like he likes Mexicans. Like, get out of my face! You guys are dummies. Anybody
hmm
falling for the blood boxing thing are fucking idiots, to be honest.
he's the ultimate narcissist.
Hmm.
Sneak. He's a sneak. So basically, he's got a bit of intelligence, not much. So he sneaks around all the different channels and different like platforms, and he tries to push a narrative in a sneaky way,
Yup,
and pretty
yup.
much that's what a lot of people think of him, but they're too much of pussy. They're too much of pussy not to say anything, so they'll just go along with him.
Yeah,
They'll
man.
like go to his channel and comment. But listen, the guy talks complete
Bullshit.
dross.
Yup.
It's not good. It's not
No, he
good,
talks a
dude.
bunch of bullshit, and I literally slap the shit out of his ass, to be honest. A
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
talks like he's a tough guy. He uses Mexican people. He cons Mexican people all the time. He ain't conning me. And he is a sellout. He's a sold out. He's already sold out his channel. That's why he's
yeah,
monetized. He's a sellout. He sold the Top Rank. He sold the PVC. He sold to Bud Crawford. You know, he's one of those. Fuck him. Fuck everything. And
yeah.
stop using Mexican. Stop using Mexican people. Stop using
To get
Mexican people
clout,
to
to
get
get his
clout.
clout.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Literally, you don't like
yeah.
Salvador Sanchez. You're a fucking clown. You're a faker. You're a scumbag. And like I said, you think you're tough? I'll slap the fucking shit out of your bitch ass, blood boxing. You're a fucking fruitcake, and you ain't
In
shit in life, dude.
like,
Seriously,
what does he know about Salvador Sanchez? This guy doesn't know shit
nothing.
about Salvador. He doesn't know a fucking
Nah,
thing.
he just used it.
He's a bitch.
He
He's a
yeah
bitch.
he just put Salvador Sanchez to con a bunch of fucking retarded Mexicans, to be honest. To fucking go,
Doesn't know
oh,
a thing.
blood boxing likes one Mexican, so I'm gonna love blood boxing. Get out of here. If there's a black
Yeah.
man and a Mexican fighting, he's going for the black guy 100% of the time. He's a con
Mm-hmm.
artist, and fuck him. And again, Shakur Stevenson, fuck him too, who's a liar. He's trying to use Mexican people as props. Go fuck yourself. You already admitted, Shakur, that you're friends with Chimpside, who
Yeah,
hates
yeah.
Mexicans. So fuck all these guys. And no one's calling them out. That's why I'm calling them out right now. And you guys are suckers. Anybody around those guys are suckers, man. Because I'm not.
Yeah.
You know what? The ones that know, bro. That guy is a sucker and a scumbag, you know, and that's all I gotta say, bro. He's a scumbag. And again, these guys keep on trying to make like Shakur is friends the Mexican people. He's not. These guys
No,
are
no,
clowns. These guys are
he's not.
clowns. They're falling for all it. They're falling for all of it.
His career's not even that good. Shakur Stevenson, like the Jeremiah, what's his name? The other guy fought, I can't even remember his name, Toke or some shit like that. The Canadian
Nakatila.
fight. Yeah, I don't even remember that guy's surname, but that fight was shit, man. That fight was shit. That wasn't a good fight.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't rate him up. What, he went the distance with that other guy as well. What was his Diaz? Can't remember his name. Diaz. Christopher
Pitufo
Diaz.
Diaz. Christopher Diaz, yeah. Puerto Rican dude. Yeah,
I don't
Pitufo
really I
Diaz.
don't rate him at all. I don't rate him at all, Gonzalo. I think he's shit, bro. I think that guy's shit, man. Listen, it's okay coming on the internet. You have to have a certain integrity to your boxing knowledge. Otherwise, people are gonna catch you out. You're just gonna be pissing in the wind, you know. Well, why would
Facts.
you're just gonna be pissing in the wind? People are gonna say, "Oh, you said this one week, and then you said this the next week."
Facts.
You need consistency. You have to be consistent. And these clowns, they're not consistent. It's like that other guy, what's his name? Coach Malachi. Like, this guy's another clown. It's like Johnny
Facts.
Blaze was saying earlier that this guy like constantly goes on about shit, and they're just looking to get money and this.
they are.
Listen, and I think okay, I'm all for that, but fuck them, bro. Fuck them, bro. I'm not all for that. Oh, I'm trying to be nice now. I'm not all for that. They can go fuck themselves, man. I don't want to listen to their
True shit,
shit,
man.
bro. Clicking on their shit every day.
Yeah,
I
man.
type up boxing and live, and these motherfuckers come up on the thing. It just pisses. Even when I've done a block channel, these motherfuckers still come up.
Crazy.
I'm sorry for going on, but
Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy though, Pigeon? Think about what you said. They come up and then they're acting like they're, oh, I'm against the grain. No, you're not against the grain, dude. You're not. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about those scumbags, right? They say, "Oh, I'm against the grain." Nah, I'm
Yeah, yeah,
against the grain. Pigeons
yeah,
against
yeah,
the grain. Pigeons
yeah,
against the grain. I'm against the grain. John Blaze against the grain. We're right here against the grain. We're not sellouts, bro. Simple as that, bro.
yeah, yeah. I just think it's ridiculous the way that
Mhm,
boxing YouTube is. It seems to
mhm,
be.
mhm.
You know what I would do with these guys? I'd take their super chats away, bro.
If they didn't have super chats, bro, that's the thing, bro. Like, if they didn't have super chats, they if they didn't have super chats, they probably wouldn't come on and talk about anything because they're too fucking
Lame, lame.
they're too lame,
They're
bro. Yeah,
too
they're too lame.
lame.
Yeah, and they
They're not
really don't
really.
say no. You know what makes me laugh? These guys who go give these guys super chats, and the guy's literally not saying anything of worth, or is not saying anything but copying a lot of shit that usually a lot of shit comes from here, to be honest. But they
Hmm.
copy a lot of shit, and then a dude is over there giving them super chats and shit like that.
Hmm.
Like, dude, fucking crazy, bro. Crazy shit, man.
Yeah, like Shakur Steve. Like I've been trying to stay off boxing YouTube for like 5 or 6 days because
Mm-hmm,
it just gets a bit depressing, man. Every time I'm
Yeah.
listening, it's very depressing. Like Gonzalo, he probably knows. It's a bit depressing, bro.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's just like it. I don't know. I don't know. At times, man. Like even like the smallest things, they blow them up into big things, and it's not even an issue. Like I only come onto the YouTube because mainly I'm into certain fighters and different things. I like a
Mm-hmm.
particular style of fighting. Um, that's just crazy, man. And even the gyms now in my country as well. The gyms here, they're promoting this back foot bitch style where you just
Crazy,
run
bro.
off. Oh, what the fuck, man? Who wants to join a gym? Like, I'm an old guy, and like I'm a member of boxing gym, and I only go twice a week, and I hit the pads,
Mm-hmm,
and I hit the heavy bag. Nothing major. I'm too old now. But listen, if I was a young guy, say I was about 16 or 20,
mm-hmm.
or I was a young man, and I went
Yeah.
into these gyms, and they're gonna start teaching me how to run around the ring like fucking Cinderella for fucking
Mm-hmm,
24 hours. Come on, bruh.
mm-hmm.
As soon as
Facts,
somebody
bro.
catches you with a punch, as soon as somebody catches you and hits you, you're gonna
Yeah.
be you're gonna be dead. That is not even a joke.
Facts.
Is he gonna be like you're not gonna be laid out? You can literally be killed from a
Mm-hmm,
punch.
mm-hmm,
And I just think these gyms are disgusting now. I think they're disgusting. I think they're promoting a form of boxing which is dangerous. Because how many of these guys are copying Floyd Mayweather? They're getting in a ring with an absolute killer, and so,
mm-hmm.
well, not even a killer, somebody who's actually can fight. These motherfuckers are
Yeah.
getting stretched off to hospital.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. For reals.
Uh, oh,
Shit. Sorry.
it's probably worse if you're getting on the back foot and you're running, but then you don't know actually, like per se, like you don't actually know how to run. That you're gonna run into a punch while your feet are not properly placed in the canvas.
Oh my
Where
god.
you're dude, imagine your feet in midair getting clipped by a
Ah,
punch that's just
yeah.
sweeping your head in the opposite direction that you're turning. Oh my god,
Yeah, it's very fragile. The
it's
body,
very
the
fragile.
body's fragile. Yeah, it's just I don't know
It's
what to. Yeah,
you can't
Mm-hmm.
you can't be caught by a punch while you're flapping in the wind. You have to at least be anchored down somewhat to the canvas with your hands up. Sometimes you have this better to block, right? If you don't know how to
yeah,
move, if you know how to move, and some dude's still gonna cut off the ring and fucking swipe and twist your neck
yeah.
in the opposite direction that you're turning, while your feet are like displaced off the ground, while you can't really like fucking hunker down and take the shot,
That's it.
because you're like a fucking like a feather flailing away.
Yeah, and also they don't put up the guard. I just put my drink down. They don't learn how to take a punch. So like when you're boxing, you have to put your guard up. You have to be able to take the pressure that you're getting in this side in your head. So like somebody's got a big fist and they hit you, and you need to be able to take a punch. You need to if you can't take a punch, I just think that it's this. this sort of modern society and of as is all hands off, internet, mobile phone. But boxing, it's a medieval sport. You have
Yeah.
to be able to take a punch, you know? Like the
Eh,
body
eh,
as well is all soft. Like the body's all soft. So like all the organs, all these organs, this is all soft. It's not like strong. Like if it's a
yeah,
rib is not a big thing, you
yeah.
know. I
You can
just
catch
think
somebody in the body and hurt them.
you
The thing
must.
why maybe the elite guys are getting away with it because they developed into that style to where they're relying on the reflexes and the speed.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and then you're getting on the back foot so much that it's like almost like you're playing they're playing tag with you. You come on, you gotta get me, and
It's
it's harder for you
disgusting.
to get that guy. And then when you're doing it based on the speed and the athleticism, yeah, that dude's gonna make it awfully difficult for you to catch him. But that doesn't necessarily mean that he's winning. Okay, maybe he's outlanding you with like a jab here and there, pop shotting, but at the same time,
Yeah,
he's not aggressive. He's not a. That's one of the criterias. Okay, that it's not effective aggression if you're not like thoroughly like outlanding me. It's not exciting. It's not exciting. That's for sure.
no. I'm an advocate of 20 by 20 ring, not 24 uh, by 24. It should be a lot smaller. I'm also advocate maybe should be 18 by 18, which was also practiced back in the early sort of, what is it, not 18, not 20th century, in the early 1900s. I think that that this is boxing, this is a fight, it's not running to the hills. Also, I think that it should be more sort of in terms of boxing training. You should be have strength and the ability to knock somebody out before you should be able to run around the ring and dance, because like an old lady could teach somebody to run around the ring and dance and avoid punches is not really much of a skill, you know. So where's this thing that dancing and running off and keeping out of range and not putting people down is has become some big thing? I think it goes back to Sugar Ray Leonard. Everything, all this nonsense has originated from him. I think he's the guy to
Yeah,
blame for
man.
all this.
I agree with
That's
you. That's
yeah,
the truth. Yo, I want you to say something, Pigeon, because I've been seeing this a lot, bro. But you're the only one that said it. The thing of the contract for the second fight
hmm
versus Anthony Joshua, bro. A lot of people don't know
yeah,
that, bro.
yeah. I got a friend. I'll put my face on any. I got a friend who used to work in Matchroom, and
Hmm.
it was like somebody that I used to speak on the internet and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And and he told me that they signed a clause. There was a clause for the rematch where Andy Ruiz couldn't come in less than, I think it was £275. I think I mentioned this before to you. And
hmm,
this is actually a fact. It's not something that's just made up out of thin air. So yeah, yeah. That and this was put in the contract in the it not the second fight. This was signed in the contract before the first fight. Before the first fight.
so they signed it. So it was it for the rematch clause then that he couldn't come in.
Yeah,
The,
well,
the, the,
what he did, Ruiz signed the original contract in the first fight that if there was a rematch, he couldn't come in below a certain level, and Hearn and all these guys got him to sign it off 9 million, 10 million. It's a lot of money.
yeah.
He's not even now. You wouldn't speak up and get sued for £10 million. So
Yeah.
basically, him and his manager signed that off, and
Mhm.
that's the reason why the second fight, he come in like a fat bastard. He come in like a fat bastard because it was already signed off in the first fight that if he won that fight, he couldn't be under a certain weight for the second fight. That's what happened. I better go to the toilet, bro, because I'm gonna wee myself. But that is true. That is true.
That's crazy, bro. That needs to be a whole fucking like a lot of people don't know about that. That's some crazy. They always blame Andy and shit, but that's like a crazy ass. That's a crazy ass fact that you brought up, Pigeon. Crazy shit, bro. Salute to Punch. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to SSC. Salute to everybody in here, man. Salute, guys. Top of the morning, 4th of July, man. What you guys eating out there, man? 4th of July. I know what I'm eating, some ribeye steaks and shit. What you up to, Gonzalo, out there, bro? What time is it? You
Nothing.
got? What
It's
time you got out there?
right now exactly. It's 12 midnight. It's already the 5th.
Oh shit! Oh
Yeah,
shit! No doubt, man.
probably gonna have to get off soon because
No doubt, brother. Are you a
gotta
are
pay my.
you a night owl, or are you one of those like you wake up in the morning and shit like that?
No, I wake up. No, I sleep a lot. To be honest, yeah, I sleep. Well, in the night I probably sleep around like this time, like 11 or 12. Then
Yeah,
I wake up like around 6. Then I'll just go back to sleep to like 9 in the morning. It's kind of
yeah.
boring out here, especially like since the COVID and I'm in the Philippines and I mean nothing. I'm just kind
Was
of
it like
like bored.
is the city or the forest, bro?
The forest, the
So
rural
what
area.
do you get like do you get like fruits and all that shit out there, or?
Yeah, I planted many trees and like right in front of my house there's a big farm with coconut trees, avocados, some exotic fruit. Right now I'm about to be like real busy because the female dog is gonna have puppies again. So man, my dogs had puppies like back to back. Like in the last year in 2 months, the females had puppies like twice, and she's gonna have puppies like next week. And so I gotta make like food for the dog, take care of the puppies, put the lighting in the night, and make sure they're alive. Keep them alive, you know. It's a cool experience.
What type are they?
They're police dogs, Belgian Malinois.
Oh, okay,
Wow.
okay. How much those run for?
Over here in the Philippines, like 300 bucks, 250.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, but I buy the milk and the extra food and a lot goes back into like there's some profit to be made, but not like a lot. If I were in the United States, I could sell those like for like maybe like 800 bucks, 700. Because I
What
bought some.
what age? What age can those dog? What age does the like a male dog? What age can it stop? Does it lose its like ability to breed?
That's a good question. I don't know. My dog's 4, and the female's like 1.5. Ever since
Yeah.
the female turned like 9 months, she's been getting pregnant. So the dog's 4 now. Ever since he was 2, he started mating with the female who was like 9 months. He's going on 4, or he's like 4 now. Maybe like to like they're 8. I think 8 or 9 years old. Maybe like
So
7 or 8. A
okay.
dog will be like my dog's always like hitting. He's always like he's pretty virile. Virile. He's always impregnating the bitch. So I think like after they have puppies now, um, by the time they're 2 months, you could sell them, and like a month after that, like 3 months, 4 months after they give birth, 4.5 months after they give birth, they can get pregnant again. So I think that he's gonna continue nailing the bitch and getting her pregnant every 4 to 5 months. Every 4 to 5 months until he's like 7 or 8 years old. So he's probably got about 4 more years, about 2 liters per year, about I don't know 8 more liters.
That sounds like a good life. That sounds like a good
No,
life.
dude, he fucking he's been nailing the bitch every 4 months. He's been getting her, and she gets pregnant. 4.5 months.
Uh,
That's crazy, no?
that's what
And the
you
puppies
want. That's
and
that's a good.
the puppies pop out. She gets pregnant. 10 weeks later, the bitch gives birth. Two and a half
Wow.
months. A bitch will give birth within like 2 to 2.5 months, and
I
then two
think
months
because
later, she's pregnant again, and
that's
ready to
good.
fucking give birth. That's crazy, you know.
Yeah, I think because these they only live a short life, these doggies and stuff. So it's nice that they have a good time. It's like I don't blame
Yeah,
them, man.
they
It's,
tell me cut your dog's nuts off. I
nah,
don't
nah,
know.
don't do that. Don't
They
do
can't
that.
can't do that. Imagine
That's
that's kind of
just
depressing. No?
yeah. They tried to do that. I used to have a staffy growing up, and everybody was saying cut his nuts off, do this to him, do that to him. I'm not gonna cut his nuts off. That's just the worst thing you could do to a dog. It's just like Why would you do that? Why even have a dog if you're gonna cut his
Uh-uh.
balls off? You know. So no, I didn't do that.
Yo, a staffy, you're talking about one of those. Is it an English? What do you call them, motherfuckers? There's the whole word
So
Staffordshire.
Staffordshire Bull Terrier. He's like
Those are
a.
nice, man.
Yeah, 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 and like everybody wanted to cut his balls off because he used to hump your leg. So like you said, come through the door.
Yeah, yeah,
This
yeah.
this guy used to try and fuck your leg and shit. But listen, leave him alone, bro. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. You know, so we kept him for about 12 years, and like he died of old age. It's sad. That's the last dog I ever had. Like I got cat now, and yeah, but I'd love to have a dog, but because I'm out of the house too much, I can't have a dog now because I'm not at home a lot, so it's not very nice for him to
Yeah,
be
he just
buying.
be.
Yeah, it's cruel, isn't it? I can't leave him here.
Yeah, cats
Uh,
are more independent. No, they're more
yeah,
independent.
I don't like them as much as a dog, but it's a company when I get home, so that's why I have it. But the thing with a dog, I'd have to get married again, and I got divorced in 2018. So if I
Okay.
wanted to have pets again, like a dog, I'd have to get married again to a woman, so she would be at home while I'm out. So that's what I would have to do, you know.
Science research has uncovered or has proved that cats understand uh, the human commands, but they choose to ignore them. So
No, my
basically,
cat.
a
Yeah,
cat knows
my
like a dog what the human is saying, but unlike dogs, cats they choose to like fucking ignore you. They don't care.
no. There's a bit of a sort of a scale. So the human, I think, is a 7.8. A cat, this is true. This is a cat is a 1.9, and a dog, I think he is like a 2.2. So listen, a cat and a dog is only a third less intelligent than a human. So these
Oh
guys,
wow.
yeah, these guys are more cleverer than what you think. They're not stupid. They just can't speak. That's all.
Yeah, like
That's
I guess a dog is more eager to please the human. But get this, they say that a cat,
yeah,
like let's say if you got cancer or something, they can know what's going on inside your body. Sometimes they're like
oh,
maybe like they'll climb on top of your chest or
yeah,
something
yeah.
like, because they can feel whatever you got going on internally.
Yeah, I had the COVID, and I was in bed with the COVID, and I think this was November 2020, and I was really ill. And my cat, this guy, he knew I was ill, and he was like staying by my chest. Like he didn't go, and yeah, that is true. They know when you're ill. They know when you're ill. They're not stupid. The animals are not stupid.
I was up in Oregon, and I saw some like beautiful cats out there that the people had as like domestic ones. They are domestic. They're called what are they called? Mancoons. Mancoons.
Oh,
Yeah,
those are
yeah.
nice, bro. Those are nice, bro.
I take the stray ones in. So well, I've had three cats over the last God's years now, 20 years, and I just take the stray one in who's not like he's not getting any food or he's in a field. That's what I do. I don't really care like if he looks great or she looks great. Like I take them. If they need feeding and they're out on the street or in a field, then that's how I get them. That's how I look
What
after them.
what do you call those feral cats? Feral?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
fair.
called a feral cat, and that's all the cats that I've had has been feral cat. So the cat that I have at the moment, she's a feral cat. And when I'm not at work, the guy next door, I give to him, and she goes in the garden and stuff. And then I had one before. His name was a Sammy cat, and he was a feral cat. And I used to where I used to live before. I used to have a big garden, so I used to leave him in there when I was at work. He would just go around the garden, but you could never pet him. You couldn't really stroke him. He would bite you he would bite you and shit. But if you actually got him like particular time in the day, it was normally just before he woke up in the evening because they live in the night. A cat is a night predator, so a cat hunts mice in the night. So my cat, he used to wake up about 10 or 11 o'clock, and then he used to go hunting. So that period between 10 and 11 o'clock, he'd come up and I'd stroke him, he'd sleep on my hand. But then once 11 o'clock came, that motherfucker was out, man. You just gotta let him go. Because they got their own personalities, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
it's a crazy world out there. Yeah, he was a ruthless gato.
Yeah, he was like, I think he got murdered in the end, but I could never prove that there was a bitch where I live, and me and her didn't get along,
Oh
and
yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely, that bitch did her dirty. Once you say
that
that, bro, they always take it out
yeah,
on your animals, man.
she did. And like, listen, if I ever found out, man, I would have slapped her up, bro. I would have slapped her up. Mm.
Yo, my salute to my father is Batman. He's saying it's actually best to neuter a dog. They live healthier lives. The one thing I'll say to that though, my father's Batman, you need to like if you do like your dog, I would like to I regret I wanted to get my dog's not fixed yet, but I need to get a bitch because once my dog disappears, I want the offspring of that dog, right? You know, that's what I
Wow.
want. Like, that's the one thing I'll say before that. Like before you neuter, at least keep in mind that maybe you might want the like the kin or the son of that shit, right?
Yeah,
Um, like a memory of your dog, bro, right? It's like keeps your memories, the bloodline of your dog alive and shit.
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I think if you're gonna like have a dog, especially like an active one in like a small space, well, maybe. But if you got the yard and the female as a companion, to where the dog can fuck freely and like run freely, he's gonna be happy. No problem.
Nah, yeah, you do. Cats though, you let them loose, pigeon, they fucking dude. There's someone's gonna kill it, or a dog it jumps into a different place where there's dogs. It's gonna get eaten alive.
Yeah,
That's the problem,
yeah.
man.
It's
And they
sad, man.
love being free. And they love being free too, man. That's the other thing. They love being free and shit. They love like roaming and shit, but that's kind of like their downfall, or they get run the
The
fuck over or
human.
some shit.
It's just
Yeah,
the
man.
human, man. Oh, it's sad. It is sad, and yeah, I don't even ever gonna change. But all these big cities, there's deers by me. I live like 1 mile from the center of a massive city, and there's deers that was running through the back of our gardens the other day. Deers like 1 mile is some sort of fucking Will Smith shit. What was that film? I can't remember the
Oh
film.
yeah,
I am some shit. I can't
I am
remember, bro.
legend. I am
Is
legend.
that was it? That was it. I am legend. I am legend. And there was some deers running through the back of where I live, and 1 mile from the center of a massive city, like millions of people. I thought shit. I thought shit, and they might get hit by a car or some shit. It's quite sad, man.
Yo, what's up, Soothsayer? I don't know if Soothsayer's connected, bro.
What's up, everybody?
Yo, bro.
Salute, bro.
Hey, what's so sir?
Hey, is it?
Yo, what you doing today, bro? Are you celebrating anything, or you just you gonna have anything to eat, or what are you gonna do, bro? Barbecue or any of that shit, or no?
y- Yeah, bro. I'm getting all this shit ready today, man. I'm about to get to this big market, bro, and we're getting lobsters. We're getting the fucking grill on, bro. It's 4th of July, homie.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, bro. You buying any firecrackers and shit, fireworks?
today.
No doubt, man.
Hey, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah,
We can hear you.
what we're noticing a lot down here, man? Yeah, a lot
Go
of
on.
people here have like metal cutouts or wooden cutouts, paper cutouts of fucking Bigfoot, bro. That's starting to pick up again.
Oh yeah.
The Sasquatch, bro. Where do you
Yeah.
live? California?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
California.
No, I'm in the south. I'm in the south in in
Uh,
the Appalachia. I live in the Appalachia, bro.
oh shit, that's where he was originally spotted, and it they spotted that motherfucker there.
I don't know, man. I'm getting freaked out, bro. My wife,
Might be real. Might be
yeah,
real, to be honest.
my wife,
Yeah.
bro. It made me think about it because my wife gave me some Bigfoot socks, you know, and I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, what's going on with everybody?
Oh man, you're making me laugh, bro. Making me laugh. Oh
I mean,
shit.
what do you think about that? Some people say, you know, that like this thing is out there, but it's not letting anybody see it or whatever.
Plausible. It's plausible, bro. It's plausible, to be
Yeah, yeah.
honest. It's plausible.
Well, I drove through Oregon
Uh-huh.
because I was in the military program over there, like for recovery of like addiction and stuff. So I went over to like some program out there, and I drove through like this big forest in Oregon. That shit's fucking impressive and it's amazing. And when you're driving and you can see like as far as like your eye can wander, you see all like these trees and upon trees, and you think, man, dude, if there was a Bigfoot out there in the world, this is somewhere that he would probably live. Because
Yeah.
that's just impressive, man. Fucking Oregon, did.
I think he exists. I think that guy exists. Have you saw the BuzzFeed Unsolved video of him from Los Angeles? There's the if you type in BuzzFeed Unsolved, it's some shit from Los Angeles, a channel. Type in BuzzFeed Unsolved on YouTube and go Bigfoot. And they were trying to track him, bro. I think he might exist. I think he might exist. I'll mute
He's like
myself.
he's like La Llorona for us down here.
Nah,
Yeah,
more like a chupacabras, no?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
sucker.
chupacabra, chupacabra.
you're right. But you know, they're identified. They're known as cryptids, right? Cryptoids. I don't know how to fucking say that word.
yeah,
Cryptid.
yeah,
I know what you mean.
yeah, yeah.
So, Gonzalo, the Llorona falls in that category too, bro.
The guy with the big
Like,
arms.
like what? Like an urban legend or what?
Like the banshee and shit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I
yeah.
would say.
Yeah, that's
The
called a
boom.
jinn in Indian.
Yeah.
That's called a jinn. We call them jinn, which means it's like a banshee. It's a jinn. It's like something that comes after dark and knocks on the doors and shit like that. Scary shit, bro.
Yeah, I think the Llorona, the legend is she lost her kids in a fire or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
yeah, something like
yeah.
that. Now she's mourning the loss of her children.
She wails, so she like wails, so she goes like she calls out, so she like does
Yeah,
all this, and she goes
she
to the door. Yeah,
she wails out, my kids, my kids.
my kid like this, my kid. So he's probably the same, probably the
Bro,
same.
I couldn't go into the living room after 11, bro, because I swear to God, Llorona was. That's how scared we were.
Making me laugh, bro. Yo, I don't know whether you should be too scared, but it might exist. It's an urban culture from all over the planet. That is everywhere, even here in the UK. There's stories of that. Like there was a story. I'll tell you a true story, actually, a bit of a strange story. My father used to go to the south of England. Yeah, there's a little place. It's called Cornwall. It's like there's England. It's like down the bottom, some shit. And my father, like, he said that he wanted to be scattered, wanted his ashes scattered there. There was a place called it's like a cove where there's like the sea comes in, and you've got like a cove, and he comes in, and at night the moon lights up the whole cove, so it's like daylight. So at midnight, if you're standing on the coast by the sea. It's like daylight, like this, like daylight. Now,
Yeah.
my father told me, he said that he went down there in 1957. So that's like, well, what's that? 1957's a long, long time ago. And
That's
he's
76 years ago. No,
76
seven,
years.
six, six, 57?
Yeah, yeah. 1957. He was 17
Six,
years old, bro. So it
60,
was
67 years ago. No, sorry, 56, 65 years ago.
and he said that he could hear and see images of people, and he could hear this banshee, the wailing, this wailing thing that you that's why I was laughing when you guys were discussing it. It was hearing all this woman banshee sounds. I need a piss in a minute because I'm old, but there was all the banshee sounds. Now I went back with him when I was 18 years old, and I walked down the fucking path with him. I was, so what the fuck's that? And it was like an image, like a mermaid. I'm not even lying now. There's a fucking image on the coast of the sea. I saw these mermaids, and he says to me, "Listen, Phil." He goes, "We gotta go. We gotta go." He don't call me bro because my dad. He goes, "Listen, we gotta go." I said, "This is. I feel really weird. What's that noise?" And I could hear this wailing noise. And we went back to the pub. Yeah, so we went back to the pub. It's called the Tin Maker's Arms, and we had a drink. And we were asking the guy in the pub. I said, "What's this wailing?" My father came here like 40 years ago. I've come back with him again 40 years later. This was in the 1980s or early 90s. I was a young lad. And he said there was, during the Second World War, the Nazis, there was a plane that crashed into the cove trying to bomb Britain, crashed into the sea. And he said that all of them crawled out up the mountain, up the cliff. They crawled out, and he says that all the villagers went down, and they heard the wailing of the banshee. They heard a wailing, and then the next thing, they heard all these Nazi soldiers from this plane, which is a true story, all like, I'm getting killed, all this shit. Now there was a story that goes back to the 13th century from that place. The story is, one moment, I just got to check. What's that noise, bro?
The Banshee, bro. It's the Banshee.
Oh yeah, I'm on the computer. Yeah. No worries, man. And sorry about that.
Bring
And
her around.
basically,
Was that the Chinese chick or what? Yeah. Yeah. Going, bro.
and
Yeah.
yeah, sorry about that. And
Yeah, man.
yeah. Basically, we were speaking to the people that was in the actual pub itself,
Mhm.
and like basically, there's some sort of thing going back to the 13th century where there was a sort of a thing that happened to a priest, a local priest, and that priest actually got taken down to the cove by the jinn, the banshee, by the jinn, and actually got actually he disappeared into the cove forever, and that's like a Cornish legend. And
Mhm.
I actually believe it's true because like I was actually there at the time, and I could hear the wailing of the of this, and then I started to see images of like mermaids and shit. I said, what the fuck? I'm not a religious guy. I don't believe in any of that. But that night really freaked me out, man. And I went to when my father actually died. He says to me, he goes, "Listen, I want my ashes scattered there." That I went doing that. I drove down there. It was about 700 miles. I drove with my dad's ashes in a canister. I drove there.
Yeah.
I can't do that,
What year?
bro.
What year was this? What year was this, Pigeon? What year was this that your dad passed away to the other
Oh,
to heaven when he went to heaven?
2006, bro.
Damn, not
2006.
that. So how long did he live, bro? How long did he live?
He literally was 66. It's a
Oh,
long
they died.
time.
He died a little young though, ain't that? That's kind of young.
Yeah, man, he was. But yeah, he used to work with a lot of. I'll be back in a sec, bro.
No doubt, no doubt. Bring that Chinese bitch and put her on, man. Put her on, Pigeon. Put the Chinese chick on.
You want me to help you out? Phil, my name's Phil. My name's Phil. Everything seems okay for now. What should I do now? Put more credit on. We get our benefits on the Oh, I'm just going to toilet. I'm just going to toilet.
Put her on, man. Yo, Pigeon, put her on, bro.
I think he can only hear through his headphones, right?
I don't know, man. I hope you can hear me. I want her to put her on. That's a Chinese bitch who's a prostitute.
For real, for him? Or are they gonna dress up together? What's up?
I don't know. I think he lives next to a prostitute, man. I want to just see her on here. Yo, what are you getting? Lobsters and that's it? Lobster and
No, I gotta go
surf
get
and
the.
turf?
I gotta get the lobster, bro. But they're having like hot dogs and burgers. You know that typical 4th of
Oh
July
yeah, that's some
shit.
good shit. No, that's some good shit, bro.
You know what
I
I'm
wouldn't
saying?
mind a hamburger. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a hamburger. I'm
Do
gonna
y'all
have a ribeye.
celebrate that shit or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna have some ribeyes and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm going to be all right now. I don't even know what number mine is, to be honest.
Hey, what's up with the hot dogs? Who's here? You put ketchup on your hot dogs or
See, wait,
mustard?
ketchup,
Mustard,
mustard, jalapenos. You seen
all
like
that
the
shit.
Mexican ones? Yeah, like the hot dog.
Jal- Jalapenos.
Jalapenos.
What you like,
Yes.
Gonzalo? Just the mustard or what?
Mustard and ketchup. How about some diced up tomatoes and onions?
Hell yeah, that's how you're supposed to have them.
Oh, and some mayonnaise. Y'all like the mayonnaise in there?
A little bit, a little bit. I like it. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll make me some hot dogs here in the Philippines every now and then. Some burgers too.
Oh yeah, man.
I wish that no, I get my hands on some tortillas here. Yeah, some flour, but I can't get my hands on some good corn tortillas. I wish I could get those more often. Because if I could get corn tortillas, I could make myself some chilaquiles.
Oh yeah,
I,
yeah.
I love me some chilaquiles. Every time I'm in my house, my mom makes those
Fuck yeah, bro.
with the green sauce or the red sauce.
Yeah, I like
This
the green ones, bro. The heat. I'm already past the stage of wanting too much heat, bro. Like I'm already like my stomach's bitched out already, bro. My stomach's bitched out.
Then you throw some good some cheese on there, some
Hell yeah,
cotija.
hell yeah.
damn, bro. Y las tortillas que estén bien fritas, right?
Well, the flour tortillas handmade with manteca, even with
Those are
oil, look
bomb.
good.
Those are real good,
And
bro.
the corn tortillas, just get yourself some good corn tortillas and bien fritas for the chilaquiles. Yeah, I got you. Some
Yeah,
crispy chilaquiles.
yeah. Hey, is it hard for you? Is it hard for you, Gonzalo, to get Mexican food over there?
Um, over in the
190.
market, you can get some. You can get like some refried beans. Like I said, some flour tortillas. I haven't found the tapatio, but I mean, I could even make my own hot sauce. Um,
Is you beating the
there,
shit out of her?
there's there's avocados. There's avocados, so I make myself my guacamole sometimes.
Yeah, but like,
I'll dice me my yeah.
pero si, if you wanted to make a pozole, could you do it from scratch there or not?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't found the pozole. I haven't found that.
There's too many of us.
Yeah, but it'd be hard to get all the ingredients for that. The maíz, the
Yeah.
grano, um,
Oh, for
the
real?
hot sauce.
I got no friends, so not for me. They're for the prostitutes. I'm on. No, it's all right. It's all right. You thought it was me?
Yeah, I thought there were two guys from this morning.
Put her on. Put her on camera.
Oh my god.
Damn, Pigeon's taking off this female's clothes, man. Crazy shit, man.
Wait, I'll show you.
I don't want no problem coming to work, but it's all you telling me.
Nah, look at it.
Yeah, put her on. Put her on. Put her on. Put her on. Put her on.
What are you gonna base?
I got her Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. Tell her.
No, I've got to explain to the sons what's going on. No, Hamid, no, Frank.
Yeah.
He should put flat 2 on that door. I've only seen her once.
Yeah,
Thank you for letting me know. I have to phone the children because when my electric goes, I have to go to their bloody house. Oh my god! No, I believe from you telling me this because they come to my door. And
It's just loads of blood.
I thought they were your mates because there's no angle on the door.
I'm 50 years old. I ain't gonna have people coming round
Yeah,
at
but
that
you're
age.
best friends, ain't you?
Not really, only 2.
Right, I've got this is the newest thing. Oh my days.
Yeah, she's a prostitute.
Because I saw a man and she come and she hung in like
Yeah.
Rep it. I feel like you're gonna catch something crazy on your streams
No.
one day, bro.
We are, bro. But I want to talk to this. I want to talk to this.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough, God.
Let me just see.
This female right here.
That girl was in. She was sick.
No, she's not Chinese, bro. She's not Chinese.
I heard about you. Apparently, you was in a flat, weren't you?
I used to live in before.
Did he move you from a flat to this?
Yeah, it's sort of.
Why don't you go and bid on the council?
No, I'm quite happy.
Well,
To be
do
honest.
you think I've got to get to the council?
She's probably Indian, huh?
Nah, is she? You think so? You think so? You think so, Sister?
Can get chucked out.
They don't.
I don't even.
They
know
got a
if
lot
I
of
can get-
Indians over there. That's why I'm guessing.
It's okay. You've told me now, and I do believe you. You know why? Because I've seen the guy coming back, and he's coming out, and she went like this, and she went, and she went like this, and then he goes. Oh,
Watch the shit escalate, bro.
I opened up that.
There's gonna be like a blood splatter on the wall.
No, watch it must be like a whole fucking like porn scene happening here. Shit. It's like
Volteala, empínala y ponla de copies.
Yeah.
So I thought he might be your mate, got the wrong door.
Yeah.
Then these 2 Indian guys, I was just coming, I was went to
It's
the bloody
crazy.
toilet. I was waiting to be there.
It's
Because my
crazy.
sons are up here and they don't want to come round to them. You
It's
know?
crazy. But the thing is, they're
a single mother. A single mother alert.
probably. But I have to put up with them.
Single
coming
mother.
back.
It's single mother alert here, bro.
What'd you hear, bro? I missed it.
And then they
Got
come
you,
running down. They come running down there, and then they run out
All right,
there.
thanks for that. We'll have a word now with the family because that ain't no joke.
Ain't no joke at all.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, no worries. It's nice to see you, Amanda.
Amanda, no doubt.
No, I didn't understand that she was crazy. Like, he put sick people in
Do you know what? If
He's-
Oh, she was crazy.
Even in the council, I had a man stand
Hey, you know what I was thinking, man? Pigeon is no different than fucking Dennis Rodman, right?
Fuck it, yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it. We love Dennis
Yeah.
Rodman, don't we?
I don't love it. It's just it's just like, yeah, at least he out, he says everything he's doing openly, bro. He's not hiding what he's doing, man. But now you see like something happening.
Hey, Gonzalo, quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you watch the Alex Pereira, bro, knock out that Sean Strickland dude?
No, I don't watch UFC really, man.
Oh, I gotcha.
I just don't.
Nice lady, yeah. Yeah, she's a nice lady, bro.
Yeah,
Look,
man.
Prostitutes causing shit. Listen, bro. Did you
Yeah,
hear
bro.
all that? Did you hear all that?
Yeah, we heard all that shit, dude.
The
All
prostitute. Listen, bro. The prostitute is causing a lot of shit around here, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Yo, Pigeon, is that bitch hot though? The one you're talking to, is she hot?
No, she's just an older lady. She's about 45. She's an old lady.
But
just
she's
a
not
nice
hot.
lady. No,
She's not even a.
she's a black lady. She's a black lady.
Yeah, I would never guessed it, brother. I would never guess she was black.
But but the listen, this prostitute, man, these Chinese motherfuckers, they're selling their pussies for fucking peanuts, bro.
Fuck it.
Shit. Up where I live, she walks up the side. All these guys nobody wants to see that shit, bro.
I mean, depends how she looks, man. Is she a hot Chinese bitch or what?
I don't care how hot she is. That Mr. Pigeon's not put. I don't want to catch no disease, bro. Shit, you know what I mean? Like, all the COVID's going around at the moment, so like you're holding on to like handles and shit like that.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. I don't want none of that shit, bro.
I like how the first wait, yo, Pigeon. I like how the only disease you're worried about is the COVID. You're not worried about the STDs.
You gotta watch out for the SARS.
Yo, listen, bro.
The SARS though.
Wow.
Fucking
Sorry,
SARS.
bro. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Just mute myself.
No. I was asking you, bro, about your dad, bro. So he died like he's 66, bro, 67. That's young, bro.
Yeah, man, a long time ago. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It's just like really sad. But yeah, man, like he went everywhere. He's been to Mexico, like America, all these places. You know, his favorite place was Colombia. He used to go to like Bogota. He used to go to Venezuela. All these places, man.
Was he like single or what? Was he separated from your mom or what? How was it going like that? Was it going by himself or what?
Yeah, he was separated from my mom when I was about 6 years old. So he brought me up, like me and him. So he used to force me to go boxing and shit like that. And yeah, man, he was a good guy. Like I miss him badly, and like my mother as well.
Crazy, bro. Crazy shit, bro.
Do you know what happened? Like when he was ill and he died he was dying of the cancer. Yeah. All these friends disappeared, bro. And me and his ex-wife, which was my mom, and they didn't get along. She cared for him the last 18 months of his life, bro. Damn, even wiping his ass and shit like that, bro. She was even there the last second of his death. I had to walk out. I had to walk out 12 hours before he died. But my mom, like his ex-wife, she stayed right till the end, bro.
Well, that's wild,
yeah,
bro.
And that's why I have utmost respect for my mother, even though they got divorced. Like that takes some balls, bro. Yeah, I'm with my I sort of that. My mom's still alive, bro.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to hear about all that shit. I thought I put myself on mute.
Nah, bro. I was like, damn, when's this bitch gonna? I was just imagining I was hoping it was a hot bitch, to be honest, man.
Nah, nothing like just a next door neighbor. But listen, there's like I think there's 3 or 4 prostitutes next to where we live. They're all Chinese prostitutes. I think there's about 3 or 4 of them. There's quite a few of these prostitutes. I think there's about 3 or 4 of them, and they're like in their 20s. They're fit, but yeah, man, you don't want to die of AIDS, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, man, it's crazy shit, bro. For real, man.
Brett, have you ever been with a prostitute before, Brett?
Never, bro. Never, not once, bro.
How about you, Gons?
Many.
Yeah, I've been with. There's one that I see around here, a Romanian. I see her about once every 5 or 6 weeks, bro. Yeah, so I do it.
She
as
hot,
well.
bro. She hot or what?
No, she's like a sort of middle-aged lady, like my age. Like I try and sleep with ladies my own age. I think she's about 42, bro. But she's from Romania. She's not fat. She's like quite thin, and yeah, man, I enjoy it. So I don't think. Say again.
She's like, so she's just like, she have a lot of customers, or you were like her main customer, or what?
I don't ask, bro. I just bag up and go in there and bust a nut, and I'm out of there.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I've been doing it for too long. So, but you always have to make sure you wear protection.
Yeah, man. What was that other shit you said that you basically used to dress to bag bitches? You used to dress like a bitch to bag a bitch. Remember
Oh,
that
that
shit?
was years ago. I used to
Yeah,
go
yeah.
the lesbian bars because like I look really good like that. So I used to do all that shit, and yeah, I done loads of shit, bro.
And what they'd be like, yo, they'd be like, what the? They would they know what
Yeah.
was going on or what? Or would they be surprised when all of a sudden they're like, yo, it's a fucking dude.
No, no, no. They would know what was going on. I used to do it because, like, in my 20s and 30s, I was wild, man. Like, if I wanted the pussy or anything, I would do anything to get it. I'm still like that now.
So you would go to these like gay like lesbian bars dressed as a
Is a
chick.
ch- is a it was a challenge.
That's fucked up.
Uh, yeah, it's majorly is messed up, but like I used to look so good doing it because I got that face. So like I got that kind of I got that appearance. So like if you I've got that appearance. So like when I used to dress up like that, I look like fucking Cameron Diaz, bro. I look like
Yo, you, yo, yo, you think, yo, no, you get, yo,
Hey,
is that what
Pigeon.
they would tell you? Is that what they would tell you? Is that what the chicks would tell you?
How
Is that what the chicks would?
yeah, I used to look quite good doing it, man. So listen,
how,
listen,
how
you
much
make me,
how much a
yeah.
night for you, Pigeon?
Yo, bro, I'm not into anything like that, bro. I'm not into anything like that. Nothing like that.
So so when you're talking to one of these bitches like at a bar and shit, and it was obviously a
Mhm.
gay bar, um, like
No, no, no,
female,
lesbian,
yeah,
lesbian, bro.
lesbian gay. That's what I meant, like that type of shit, the lesbian part. So would you be like, would they play along and shit,
No,
or
I
would you?
would lie, bro. I would blatantly lie. So like, I
So
would
so
just
so
lie.
what were you? So let me go. So you take them home, you take them, or they say come to my house or whatever the fuck, or you take them to the crib, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
when you peel off, they're like, what is this?
No, bro, they like a lot of that. So if you look really good, no, yeah, they used to like all that shit. They used
Yeah.
to like it because their girlfriend's not got a big dick. So their girlfriend is gonna look like a female, but he's not got a big dick. But these bitches, these lesbian bitches, they do want a big dick put up them. So like if you dress up like I used to do, I don't really do it much now. I think the last time I did it was 4 months or 5 months ago. But listen, bro, if Mr. Pigeon's in a horny mood, bro, he's gonna blast the makeup on, the wig, he's gonna put all the clothes on, he's gonna this motherfucker this motherfucker's Yo, listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, there you go. There
You
you go.
keeping it open, bro. You keep it open. Nah, yeah, at least you're not, you know what I mean? You know, like this blood Bloxing's closeted. You know, he's a closeted motherfucker. You know, Phil Heyman's a closeted motherfucker. So you know it's what it is, bro.
Yo,
Mhm,
listen, like I have quite a good life, man. It's not.
mhm,
It's a bit strange. My life's a
mhm.
bit strange, but I'm not unhappy. You know, I don't have to go on and discuss fucking Shakur Stevenson's fucking. Get the fuck out of here. Who's
Yeah, man.
discussing Shakur Stevenson for 16 hours a day, man? Shut the fuck
Facts,
up,
man.
bro.
Nah,
Don't.
bro.
Who cares?
True shit, bro.
Look.
Go on.
Yeah, listen, his resume is garbage. I got nothing but hate for that guy.
Yeah, man.
So, it's fucking Devin Haney looking motherfucker. Back foot
Yo, I
bitch.
guarantee you. No, no, wait, Pigeon. I guarantee you, if you walked into this dude, Shakur Stevenson's hotel room, the way you dress, he probably wants some.
Listen, bro. Like dressing up like that is strictly for the lesbian bars. You do it, you dress up, you go to the lesbian bars. Listen, that motherfucker's like Ronaldo, bro. But you go to the lesbian bar and you have a great like I can put my normal shit on, look like my cap, my glasses, and just listen. You gotta do if you're a bit perverted in that way. I'm pro Oscar De La Hoya, bro. I'm pro Oscar. Listen, I don't think it's that bad. You like it is what it is, you know. And I don't do it that often anymore. Probably twice a year. So something like 2 times a year. It's not
Why?
that.
Why two times? What happens? What is a celebration 2 times a year? What is it?
It takes a lot of effort to do all that. So you have to, if you're gonna go to a lesbian bar and dress up, you gotta get your face waxed. You gotta get all this shit waxed. You gotta do all that shit. And like, if you're gonna go after the lesbians and you're dressing up as a woman yourself, then you're gonna have to be in like perfect condition. I can't go in there looking like this, like I just come from work. You got to make a massive effort, bro. So it's not it's not one of them things that like I'm quite a manly lately, so I'd have
Hmm.
to get everything done. And also
Yeah.
you're just hitting that place, and you're only hitting it to get pussy. So you just going in there to get pussy, and then you're fucking it, you're busting a nut, and then you're gone. So
Yo,
it's not
is it usually younger bitches or what? Usually younger
a
bitches who
hundred,
want
a
that?
hundred, 100%, 100%, and that's what I'm telling people. Like, yeah, like 20 to 24, 25, man. I love a bit of
There,
that.
there's a method to your madness, right?
Yeah, yeah, but it is weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's very strange. Very, very strange. There's a method to my madness, but it's not normal. I wouldn't say it was. This is just. It's just what I do, bro. But
Yeah,
listen, it is
yeah,
very weird.
because when you dress up, then you're probably drinking the beers and you're getting into character. All of
There
a
you
sudden,
go.
you can
You know,
probably chuckle. You could probably chuckle and speak like in that woman role, and it probably feels funny.
nah, nah, nah. I don't do that. I don't do
No,
that. I
You
just say
talk in the
exact
same voice? The same voice?
same voice, bro.
Yeah,
same
man.
Yeah,
voice.
Yeah, and they believe it. Damn, bro.
yeah, yeah. There's no
Yeah,
Hey,
change.
rep it,
going, bro.
rep it. That reminds me of that song. No se puede corregir a la naturaleza, palo que nace doblado, jamás un tronco endereza.
That's the truth. No one that is.
It's
That's the
fucked
truth.
up, bro.
The
It's just a
truth,
bit
bro.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's well messed up. It's very messed
Mhm,
up. I ain't
mhm,
gonna
mhm.
lie, but I've been
I
doing
mean,
it for a long time.
yeah, man. Hey, man. At least you say what you say, bro. That's the whole point, bro. At least you say what you say. You do what you do, bro.
Yeah,
Simple as
it
that.
is messed
These
up.
other guys, like I said, like Blood Boxer's closeted. He does that too. You know that Bill Haney does that. You know, so like, what the fuck, you know? Tank Davis, he does it, but he does it like for some gay shit. So you say what you say, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Nah, but the thing is, though, I think the thing with me, like, even though it's very strange and weird, I'm sort of like I'm one of these guys that's not really linked to anybody really. Like, I'm not really linked to the LGBT. I'm not really linked to like left or right or some shit. Listen, I'm just a greedy motherfucker, bro. And if I can put a dress on, makeup, the wig, motherfucker wants a bit of lesbian action, I'm gonna go there, bro. And like 2 times a year. Like, if I can put all that on and look like Cameron Diaz, and I do look amazing when I do it, it's absolutely unbelievable. Even though I can
Woo!
bench like fucking 250 pounds. I can bench more than anyone in the YTBC, bro. Everybody knows me.
I could do pigeon. I could do 225 for about 18 reps.
225 pounds.
Yeah, 18 reps.
Yeah, but when I was your age, I could do that as well. Like, I'm nearly
Hmm.
50, bro. So like I
Hmm.
used to, like, my max rep out for benching was about three, like, honestly, not lying, honestly, about 330 pounds for about 2 reps, 2 or 3 reps. I was
Yeah.
very pleased with that. I was
You
very,
used to
very
max
pleased.
you max out then? You max out? I never maxed out ever, bro. I never.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was crazy on the weights, man. And when I say crazy, there was a guy that I used to train with, and he was massive. His name was Big Mo, and there was another white guy. So it's like there's a big Muslim guy called Big Mo, big fat motherfucker. Then there's this big guy, big white guy we used to train with. I think his name was Jason. And these two motherfuckers, man, I used to train with these fuckers for fucking 8 or 9 years straight. Never used to miss a session. We never used to fucking miss shit. Everybody used to spot everyone. And these two motherfuckers, they used to be benching out more than 440 pounds, 500 pounds, boom, boom, fucking four and a half plates. And I used to fucking just hold in there. Like, listen, I was nowhere near them, but I was better than, the anyone on the street, anyone from your normal gym. I could bench anyone out of the planet. But these guys were different level. Big Mo and Big Jason. Big Mo, he used to bench about 500 something pounds. It's amazing amount. And then you used to have Jason, this other guy, and he used to fucking bench the same for like fucking 6 reps and shit like that. And that's no joke, man. That's a lot
Nah,
of
man.
fucking weight. But
Steroids though, right? With some steroids and shit. Was it?
no. This was all natural back in the day. That there weren't no steroids. I was still benching till quite recently. It was till pre-COVID. I was still going to the gym and repping out fucking 300 pounds, bro. Still and unassisted and shit. Yeah, man. I didn't even have anybody there. Some people just naturally strong.
Yeah, bro.
Naturally strong. Go like if I
Yeah,
show you
bro.
my arms, innit? Show you my arms. I know all that talk about dressing up and that, but if you look at my arms, bro, I'll show you, innit? Fucking, what do you see, bro? It's like fucking ripped to fucking shreds. It's like massive. Look
Man,
at
look at this man. This man definitely knock out blood boxing and Bill Haney, bro. Bill Haney's like,
that. Look, bro.
yo, wait, yo, Pigeon, tell him, dog, Pigeon, tell him about Bill Haney sending you some weird ass emails, man.
Sending me shit, bro.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's fucking. Look at that. Look at that.
You definitely intimidated the entire white TBC there, bro. Shit. You definitely intimidated the entire white TBC there, bro.
There you go, bro. Listen,
Yeah,
people
man.
people underestimate me too much. Ah.
Dude,
I need to go for a piss.
Yeah.
no steroids. No steroids, bro. No steroids.
Pigeon looks like that guy from the movie Unbreakable, the dude with the orange jumpsuit. Remember that dude that drags Bruce Willis in the water?
Yeah.
Now we used to bench loads, man. Like back in the day, I was addicted to bench pressing, bro. I don't even go to the gym now. I just do press ups, and only 3 times a week. I don't even do much now, to be fair.
Yeah, man.
Back in the day, man, I was ripped to shreds, like unbelievable. And I had a period I stopped training. I stopped for about 7 or 8 years, and that's when I did all that dressing up shit to get the lesbians, bro. It's a bit perverted, bro.
So the bitches would tell you look like Cameron Diaz. Is that what the bitches would tell you?
I think you want to go take a leak.
Yo, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
So what's the typical thing you get to eat there, bro, in the Philippines, bro?
They cook a lot of chicken adobo, and pork. Yeah,
Is it
it's
rice
a
and
lot
shit
of
like that or
rice. They eat rice 3 times a day,
fuck?
morning, lunch, and dinner. Then
Yeah.
they'll cook some chicken adobo, um, and some pork, and they eat a lot of fish too. Not as many variety as like the Mexican dishes. There's
Oh,
like
they're
less
the best.
variety.
The best of the dishes is a Mexican. Yeah,
Yeah, they have more variety of foods.
is the best. The best of all the foods.
Yeah, here in the Philippines, chicken adobo, pork adobo. What else?
Oh,
Chicken
I've had
adobo
that. I've had
and with
that.
rice and just a
It's
few other options, but that's it.
is a delicious. That's delicious. That is.
I mean,
Yeah,
you could cook catfish and coconut milk and stuff like that. Yeah, you could make like other stuff here, but people just like usually eat like chicken adobo all the time
that
and some
sounds good.
fried fish
That's
in the
it.
Philippines. Yeah,
That's all we
basically.
eat here. That's all we eat, like fried fish here. It's the same. It's the same everywhere.
Well, when I go
Same.
on to like when I go on like this like for instance, like let's say if I don't work out a lot or anything, but if I want to stay like somewhat healthy because since I'm not working out a lot, I don't want to eat like a lot of fried foods. I'll go like on these little like I don't know how do you say it, like these little like 2 3 day benders, like these routines where I'm only eating like soups. So I'll make the soups. I'll just pretty much like boil some chicken. I'll cut some vegetables like what is it
It
how do you
might
say it in
kill
English?
you though, but the thing is that it's best to carry on eating. Listen, I lost 4 stones by eating more food, more fried fish, more everything. Don't believe what they say in the news because it's bullshit.
Yeah.
You just saw proof.
Yeah.
You just saw proof.
What do you
Yeah,
call
don't.
what do you call chayotes in English?
That's all I
What
know
was
about
it?
chayote, bro. I think that's what it is, chayote, brother. That's all it is. I don't even think there is anything else, bro.
Like these big round things that look like potatoes, but
Green.
they're
They're
even
green.
bigger. Yeah, they're
Yeah, they're
green,
green.
like light green.
Ah,
No, they don't have. Hey,
oh,
Gonzalo, they're chayotes, brother. I think that's all they are, bro. There's no translation, bro. I think
I
that's what
don't
they are.
think translation for that. Is it a green thing in a batter?
It's like
No,
a
no, no.
round thing. You chop it up like along with the potatoes and the carrots, and you make some soup. So I basically make some chicken soup and some
So you
beef
just
soup.
use your chayote?
Ah,
Chayote, potatoes, carrots. Then the way you give soup some flavor, this is how you do it. You grab the onions and the tomatoes and you fry those first. Then you fry those, then you cut the like the other greens, like the carrots and like the potatoes. Then when you fry the tomato with the onions, that gives it like a caramelized taste. And you put
mm,
that into the stew. You put that into the stew and it'll give it a lot of flavor. Then you throw in like a North cube. You throw in a North cube or
Nor,
a
yeah,
North,
nor.
yeah, you
Yeah.
throw one or like one and a half in there. Then your salt and your pepper,
ah.
man. Then you kind of wanna like also like fry the chicken a little bit before you throw it
Mm,
into the soup to give it that
mm,
extra flavor.
mm. It lets off the juice. The juice.
Yeah, so soups are good. Soups are tasty and especially like when you drink and you got a hangover, man. You eat like a spicy soup, man. It'll make you sweat and make you feel good.
The spicy one
You
is
get all that.
the best
Yeah, you
the beer.
after a
After a
hangover.
beer.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the best of the soups. I still drink. Like I drink at least twice a week. I'm drinking now, so I got like a beer. I got a beer. So yeah, man. Yeah, it is what it is. Life's too short to just. You have to enjoy every moment. Every moment, and that's
Yo,
the beauty
bro.
of life. Even
That's
speaking to you guys is a blessing to me. Makes my day, makes me happy, makes everybody happy because Listen, not many people discuss boxing anymore on the internet. It's sort of a dying thing, and I don't want to be listening to certain people, especially that blood dude, man. He's a bitch, bruh. I
Facts,
hate
man.
that guy, bro. Fuck me. Wow.
Yo, Pigeon, you know what? We gotta say it, bro. Subscribe to Pigeon's channel. Subscribe to John Blaze channel. Subscribe to Gonzalo Gopito's Boxing Dead channel. Subscribe to Sergeant's channel. Subscribe to LT's channel, man. Subscribe to all these channels, bro. Simple as
Also
that.
subscribe. Also, bro, subscribe to the channels of the boxers that we like Mauricio Lara,
Yeah,
Navarrete.
yeah.
You'll get everything. You'll get the Emilio Sanchez fight, the Warrington fight, the Puente fight. You get all these fights, the Palmero fight. You'll get everything. So subscribe to boxers that are guys that we like to watch. What was that
Yeah,
noise, man?
man. I think he has a dog. I think Gonzalo has a dog in the background, man.
That's a lizard. That's a 2K lizard.
Oh, is
It's
it?
yeah,
He
it's a
was
gecko.
swearing, bro. He was
Yeah, it's
swearing, that guy. He was
that's
just saying "fuck off," bro.
that. Oh, it's a loud lizard. It always goes cuckoo, cuckoo. It's
He was
tuku,
loud.
tuku. Yeah, they're the biggest kind of geckos. The 2K lizard. Yeah, they live
Bloody
here
hell.
in the trees in the Philippines. They always make that noise, like at a certain hour, like 2 times a night. Yep. These big, they're strong too. They got like this big muscular head. If you grab them, they'll bite you. Yeah, they're geckos. They're the
Yeah,
biggest
man.
kind.
What color are they?
They're green and they kind of change colors too,
Yeah.
like
Oh,
chameleons. Not quite like chameleons, but they do change colors. If they're like mad, like they feel like they're cornered, they'll change colors. Yeah.
it's the worst time for reception in the UK. So I hope. Can you still hear me? Okay.
Yeah, man.
Wow,
Yeah.
my
What?
reception low bar at the moment. Shit.
Crazy, bro. Yo, I'm
Holy
about
shit.
to end the stream. I'm about to end the stream, bro. I gotta do some 4th of July bullshit out here, bro. Some steaks and shit
Okay,
like that.
cool. Me too. I'm gonna catch some Z's.
Hey, Gonzalo, thank you for your service to the country, bro. For real.
Oh
And
yeah,
salute
yeah.
to Pigeon coming through with the, expressing himself and always, letting it rip, bro. And like you said, we've been saying, bro, just stop getting conned out there by these things and we keep it boxing here. For everybody came through, all my friends, you guys know you got everybody, the CCD, John Blaze, Scale Bender, Rosario, everybody, the greatest. Everybody came through, man. Pounds, Punch, LT, obviously, Sergio, Pigeon, like I said, bro. Mad Chad came through, bro. Salute to Mad Chad. Everybody who came
Take
through,
care,
bro.
man.
You know, subscribe to all these channels, that we got in here, man. For real, it's necessary, man. And we're out of here, bro.
Yeah, man.
SSC, man. SSC. Salute to SSC and salute to Steel, bro. Who came through earlier, man. Everybody, guys. I don't want to forget anybody. Period, man. We're out of here, guys.
All
Peace.
right, later. Later,
Peace
guys.
out. Pounds. Yo, this is keep it right. Thank you. The greatest. Thank you for saying it. Keep it racist. Thank you. You're right. Keep it non-racist. You're right. But salute to the greatest, bro. We're out of here, bro. We're only gonna call out the real racist. Salute. Let me lift you guys with the 4th of July special here, bro. Salute to SSC, a 4th of July special here, bro. We're gonna let me leave you guys with this. Salute, salute, bro. See if I get here. It goes.